What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and Elliot in for John today. It is, of course, 94 WIP. Wonderful to be with you, off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Well, not so wonderful day in sports yesterday for us. U.S. soccer, very disappointing. Cristopher Sánchez rocked. The All-Star game start, maybe, is slipping away from him. Look, we'll talk about that. We'll get a lot more into the Sixers situation. Follow the bouncing ball from Jaylen Brown to LeBron James to Joel Embiid. We'll talk about that and more. Eagles go to camp in 3 weeks. Look, we got a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. LA, good morning, bud.
What up, Joseph? How's it going this morning?
Not as good as yesterday morning.
No, not as hopeful as yesterday.
Dude,
yes.
I was pumped.
Same. Yeah, it was. I thought last night was an absolutely disgraceful performance by the team. And I think we do this thing sometimes just to jump right into it.
Yeah, let's
go.
Where
with U.S. soccer, whenever they lose, the reaction is always, well, they tried so hard for weeks, and look how many people they inspired, and what a run by this team. Like, no, yesterday was not David versus Goliath. They were favored in that game.
Yeah.
That game last night that everyone was excited for, everybody that doesn't normally watch soccer is texting me before the game, during the game. They were supposed to win last night. And not only did they not win, they got embarrassed.
Yep.
Like, if the whole run-up, I'm loving watching soccer more than I used to. We had more calls about it on WIP than we have in my whole time working here. Well, all that got set back last night. They were embarrassed from the jump. They were rattled. Their captain, Christian Pulisic, didn't show up at all. The goalie made one of the most embarrassing mistakes I've ever seen on a soccer field. James, I don't think you have to book him anymore. That's probably...
You beat me to that joke.
That's probably not needed
joke.
anymore. But in all seriousness, I think we do this thing with them where whenever they lose, it's like they were supposed to lose. The talent on the field yesterday is worth over $300 million and even more in euros, I guess, off of what that team is worth. And they were disgraceful. So I don't want to hear today about how proud anyone is of them, how like they tried so hard and how cool it's been for weeks. None of that matters. They blew that all last night. I thought last night was about as worse as it could have possibly gone.
Well, look, we obviously want your reaction. I mean, I essentially agree with Elliot with I guess, one exception. I'm just completely aware of the reality. And again, if you saw it last night, talk to us, 215-592-9494. It was extremely disappointing. I really did emotionally get into it. I wasn't 10 out of 10 into it, but I was into it. And it felt very flat. The team obviously didn't show up. It stunk, the whole deal. They could have been down when they were down 1-0. They could have been down 3-0 10 minutes into the game. I mean,
they
it was
didn't have a shot till that penalty kick.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
They were completely non-competitive.
No, I know that, but I will say this: I am still aware, as we all should be, that we're not there in large part, probably in largest part, because our best players play. And let's be real, if you're in high school, and I wasn't one of them, the cool kids play football, basketball, and baseball. They just do. And our guys grow up wanting to be like Mike, and their guys grow up wanting to be like Lionel or Ronaldo or pick whomever. So we are not there. Now, is it disappointing? Of course. Is it aggravating? Yeah. Like, I didn't expect to come into this World Cup and get aggravated. Because candidly, and I'm sure this is probably the way a lot of people out there feel or felt, I didn't care before this. I'm just being honest with you. I did not care. I actually started to care the last 2 weeks. I did feel the inspiration. And so last night for me became an unexpected disappointment because I finally cared. And to your point, Elliot, you are not wrong. They did not show up.
But where I think you're wrong and I disagree with you is there are opponents they could play where I would get behind our best athletes don't play soccer. Like, it's very clear they were not going to beat Spain in the next game, right? Based off last night. Last night was not that. Last night was the talented players that America does have absolutely choking. Like, it wasn't about the fact that they didn't have the best athletes. It wasn't about the fact that Belgium had more talent. USA had more talent, or if not equal talent to Belgium. The issue is they choked. The first goal, they're watching the ball go by them. The goalie, again, mistake was terrible. So last night to me was more about the players choking than it was some type of large statement about USA soccer. It was the guys on the field that blew it. We just have to accept that.
All right, look, I really am fascinated by how you react to it. If you saw the game last night from about 8 till around 10 o'clock, 215-592-9494. what stood out to you within the game or big picture. By the way, Ray, here's what stands out to me. We're very lucky Tom Bigby's not alive and running WIP, because I think we would have already been fired by now.
Yes, the phone line would have, the hotline would have run a million times. So I was texting with James. And
hey, by the way, for those that don't know, he's the old WIP boss, and he would not have appreciated a start of his show with soccer.
No, it would have been very ugly. So when I thought it was over, and I know nothing about soccer, when the U.S. tied it at 1, and then 52 seconds later gave up that goal, I go, you have all the momentum you have in your stadium, in your country. And it was just brutal.
No, they spit it right up. They did. And by the way, when they were down only 1-0, like I said, I mean, it could have been 3-0. It was ugly early. They were outplayed almost the entire game. So look, the whole thing to react to 215-592-9494. Now there's a whole nother topic, and we will get to Cristopher Sánchez, who got rocked. But there is a fascinating situation going on in Philly sports right now. I'm not sure how much you've thought about it, but I want to kind of really get into this Joel Embiid thing. So here's what everyone knows. Jaylen Brown was acquired. Everyone knows LeBron James is deliberating. Everyone knows Joel Embiid is a 76er. What we don't know are these 4 things, and I'm curious where you stand with your opinion and your sense of, and again, I'm going to say your sense of other people's opinions today at 215-592-9494, because there are a couple of key people whose opinions matter more than yours and matter more than mine. They're Bob Myers. They're Josh Harris. They are, what's the name of the new guy?
Gansey.
There's LeBron James. On the future, Joel Embiid. So let me rewind you to something you might remember from about a month ago, really 2 months ago on our show. 76ers got eliminated in early May. And when they were eliminated, mid-May, let's call it, when they were eliminated, we did a poll question on May 11th. And the question was, do you want the Sixers to trade Embiid? And 75% of people, Elliot, said yes. Thought was, can't trust him, ran its course. Just as simple as that. Can't trust him, ran its course. And one major thing changed since then. Yeah, Daryl Morey was fired and all that. But one major piece for the team changed. Jaylen Brown was acquired, which I think for a lot of people led to the thinking, oh, well, they're not going to trade Embiid. They're there now. They're on the cusp now. They can win the title now. They're going for it now. Here's the deal I want to get into today at 215-592-9494. And obviously, as you listen to us, whether you voted or not, you were in one of the two camps on May 11th. You either wanted, or theoretically you were not sure. But, I mean, for the most part, people either wanted Joel traded, don't trust him, ran its course, or wanted to stand by him, unbelievable talent, let's keep trying. Well, here's the deal 2 months later. Now that Jaylen Brown's been acquired, Elliot, and LeBron is deliberating, I asked these 4 questions to you, Elliot, to James, to Ree, and everyone at 215-592-9494. Question 1, and this is the key question for today's show. Do you still want to trade Joel? You're closer to winning a title. Do you still want to trade Joel? Question 2, do you think Bob Myers wants to trade Joel? We just saw Brad Stevens make a trade in part because of a big salary. And he talked yesterday about we got to disperse the salary, the payroll amongst a bunch of players instead of just, 1 or 2. Question 2, do you think Bob Myers, who knows a lot about basketball, wants to trade Joel? Because I came into this offseason thinking he did. Question 3, is LeBron, because he hasn't made a decision, is LeBron waiting on finding out about whether Joel stays or goes and what they get for him before making a decision? Question 4, and this is a whopper. Do you think LeBron James would rather play with or without Joel Embiid? If he's only got 1 or 2 years left on his career and he's giving serious consideration of being here, and he clearly is, do you think he'd rather settle up with Joel or say, get this guy the hell out? I'll saddle up with the rest. Let's go try to win a title with guys I can trust.
I have 3 words for you.
Yeah.
health, and habits.
I know. I heard
That's
it.
what his agent said.
I heard it. Look, 215-592-9494. Those 4 questions on the table. But let's start with the main one, Elliot.
Yeah.
Because just 2 months ago, 75% of people wanted him out. They made a big trade since. Do you want to trade Joel Embiid, Elliot Shore-Parks?
No. So I completely understand the 75% that say yes. I don't think there is anything more aggravating or annoying in Philly sports right now than the day-to-day injury update of Joel Embiid. Is he warming up? Is he going to play? Is he available? Is he questionable? And I do think that wears on the team. And the expression that I keep thinking of from the Sixers' end of the season press conference was when they say they wanted faucets and not drains, right?
Yep.
Jameer Nelson said it. Mike Gansey said it. And I think when the organization thinks of Joel, I think they view him as a drain and not a faucet. I don't think they view him as a positive influence in that building.
I agree.
But here's the reality. He's still super talented. He just is. Again, he's hurt. I get the whole thing with, the not available and all that. But man, when he plays, he is still so good on the offensive side of the ball. He's still one of the best scorers in the entire league. So if I was able to trade him for a quality package, then I think you would consider it. But you're not getting anything of value. And I still think he is talented enough where I don't have to get him out of the building. So to me, the Sixers' best chance of winning next year, as aggravating as it will be at times, is to keep Joel on the roster.
So, the fascinating thing about a potential Joel trade is there's 2 different types. There's you trade him for something that helps you right now, like you actually get something. And then there's we dump him. And so here's the deal. 75% just 2 months ago wanted him out. James, you wanted him out 5 months ago. It was very clear February, trade deadline's coming up. You weren't just out in May. You were out in February. Are you out on July 7th?
So I'm torn on this because it was a different situation. Before I was saying break down the team. I wasn't expecting Jaylen Brown to be here, so it changes everything.
Yep.
I think it depends partially on LeBron. I think if LeBron comes, I do think they trade Embiid. I don't think you add another ball handler, another guy who's going to need the offense run through him a lot with Embiid, with Brown, with Maxey. Though I think Maxey can play off ball more. I'm torn on this,
I can
man.
tell.
I'm really torn.
Because, James, I am too.
Yeah, and I was out. I was like, get rid. But I think it's all about if they believe Joel Embiid is going to accept a role where he...
Oh, I disagree.
No,
I don't think it's about role. I think it's about can he play April, May, and June.
Well, of course that, but
I think that's the main
but
thing.
I don't think that's an if. We know the answer to that.
That's something that's just a part of Embiid. He's not going to make it through a full playoffs. You're going to have to miss games, whatever. My point is, can Embiid be okay being the 4th or 5th best player on a team?
Right.
And
That's
his
part of it.
role being that. The ball does not go to you in big spots, big dog.
Yeah.
We need you to rebound and protect the rim.
Yeah.
So that's my point. If Embiid is willing to buy in to that role, I would keep him. If he's not, I wouldn't.
So it really is fascinating. And I really want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. Do you want to trade him? Do you think the Sixers want to trade him? Do you think LeBron may be waiting on the outcome? Because he really might be. I mean, guys, it's July 7th. He still hasn't made a decision. What are you waiting on? And it could be that answer. And do you think LeBron would rather play with or without him? I will tell you this. I'm very much in James's camp of torn. But I got to tell you, the more I really think about it, and I have been just as excited as everybody since that trade on Wednesday, I believe. But the more I think about it, the more I think if they can trade him, they still should. Because they can have a runway for years with Maxey Edgecombe and Jaylen Brown. Believe me, guys, I want the Sixers to win now. Of course I want the Sixers to win now. But I also know with one super young guard, one guard who's in his early prime, and Jaylen Brown who's in his prime, you got a runway for 3 to 5 years if you keep all these guys under contract, maybe longer. I mean, Tatum and Jaylen Brown just had a great, 7 or 8 years together. They can do a lot here with the 2 guards and Jaylen Brown. So my instincts, and I will admit, I'm all ears to hear what you tell us. Convince me one way or the other. But I'm telling you, as we sit here this morning, while I am torn, I lean toward dumping him if you can and just continuing to reset this whole thing. 215-592-9494. What's fascinating is, would that help get LeBron or not get LeBron? I don't know. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, ordinarily Elliott today, along with James and Rhea. Do you want Joel in or out? World Cup reaction, Cristopher Sánchez reaction, and more on what's going to be a really busy Tuesday morning on 94 WIP.
7 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Looking up at the wall, it's gone!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
As world soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, mostly cloudy with a shower possible, high near 80.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Dreadful ending for the World Cup run by the U.S., dominated by Belgium 4-1. U.S. defense pretty terrible all game. None more egregious than on Belgium's third goal.
Richards beaten out of the air. Freeze has got to get there and deal with it. He takes it down off the chest to Ketelaar, knocks it away. Tim Ream can't block it. And unless video review says this is a foul from behind on Ream, it is a disastrous third goal to concede to Belgium.
Well, speaking of disastrous, the Royals pounded the Phillies 15-1. Christopher Sánchez 6 runs in the first, certainly not helped out by Trey Turner's defense or lack thereof. Turner threw away a potential inning-ending double play. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Cloudy, stray shower possible. High 78. It's currently 70. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94
Like outside of work or at the station?
No, we did an on the midday show versus Colleen.
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, it's a great song. It's a tough one to sing.
Would you like a little sample of Joe singing? Here you go.
God.
I mean, absolutely.
Just a little taste.
You have it.
Torn. Yeah, buddy.
That was the winning effort?
Oh, my God.
Dude, you should have heard her.
I mean, I'm sure Colleen's a great person, but that's
one by default, I think is the best way to put it. Yes.
I did. Oh, man. All right. Joel, you want him in or out? You think LeBron wants him in or out? You think Bob Myers wants him in or out? Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. World Cup reaction, and Sanchez took a big hit yesterday to that ERA and to the starting candidacy for the All-Star game. Let's kick it off with Kay in Southwest Philly. Good morning, Kay.
Hey, guys. Great show. Thanks for having me on. I'm just going to take 2 seconds on the Phils, and then I'm going to get to the Embiid.
Sure.
I think it's just they kind of put their guard down, getting ready for the All-Star game, and I think they just I think it was one of those cases. Sanchez, man, he's a baller, and he was due for a bad game. You know what I mean? 182, he was about due for that. But to get to Embiid, I think you got a little bit of tunnel vision, or maybe you're forgetting what's going on in the league. You got Bam and Giannis teaming up. You got Chet that got exposed. He's going to be coming back. The Joker is still out there. Don't forget the 9-foot guy in Texas. We're not getting rid of our center. The good thing is we don't have to depend on him for everything now. We had to make it an issue with the dude because he was our team. Our success depended on him. That's no longer the case.
So the
it's
issue,
Jay Brown's team.
Yeah, the issue I have with that, though, is the things that you want to depend on him, like he's still good at, is offense. Like, that's his really only skill at this point. The things that you're saying you need him for, and I agree with you, you're right. Like, they're going to go up against quality big men, right, if they're going to make a true run to the finals. The issue is he's not good at those things anymore. He can't play defense. He's not a good rebounder. So James is right. He needs to embrace those things. I just don't know if he can do it. So if you're keeping Joel, you're actually better off using him on the offensive side than relying on him on the defensive side.
Well, I totally agree with you with his defensive ability. I totally agree with you. However, he does get up for those games. He can match them in points. And he'll give us more than the average big man will, just being him. But, I mean, now that, everything doesn't ride on him, no, you're not going nowhere. You're going to stay right there. We got the finals MVPs running the show, and we have some big pieces around.
But Kay, I hear you. They're less dependent. You're right. We all know that. But there's still a whopper of a thing we all should look in the mirror on, meaning the Sixers should. Do you trust them to be available? Do you trust them to be available from April to June?
Manage his availability now that he has more to work with.
Okay. Do you trust him to be available from April to June?
I don't. You know that belief in him being foolish. I told you that April 1st.
That was just great.
But we cannot let him go with Jokic and Wembanyama and Bam and Giannis.
What am I missing?
We cannot let him go.
But even though he missed time, time in that Celtics series, they don't win that series without him.
You're right.
So he did. What was it? The first 3 games he missed. He missed the beginning part of it. Yeah. They still don't win it without him. So even with him not being available, like, they need him more, and we talked about this yesterday. Yeah. They need him more than I think people are letting on. Like, Jaylen Brown can be the top guy, but Maxey, maybe in a 2, is a better role. They needed Joel last year. Like, it wasn't like Maxey and VJ carried them and Joel just helped out when he could. Like, he was arguably their most important player to winning individual games.
What to do with Joel Embiid? 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Cristopher Sánchez situation. It's tough, man. His ERA took a big hit. All-Star games in a week. We'll get to that next. Plus, what Don Mattingly said about it after the game. And some Brad Stevens reaction. Why he traded Jaylen Brown. That and more. Plus, your chance to win a really cool 4-pack of tickets to the All-Star Village. That festivity starting up this weekend. That and more. Phone calls as Elliot is in for John today on 94 WIP. All right, we are obviously here at the Tasty Cake Studio, as we almost always are. Except on Fridays, and summer is upon us, and one of the great summer treats is back, and that's the baked peach pie that has that sweet peach filling and classic tasty cake crust that just feels like summer. Whether you're heading down the shore, firing up the grill, or just enjoying a day outside, obviously, get yourself some tasty cake. And don't forget the lemon cupcakes. They're a summertime classic and always a crowd favorite. Whatever your summer plans look like, make room for Tasty Cake. As I tell you all the time, Tasty Cake accepts no substitutes.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Look, right now, you look at the best teams, and they're all here at this stage, and the best of the best feels like France. They're trading at 33% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on France to win the FIFA World Cup pays out $277.17. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
With the high price of new and used cars today, many drivers are choosing to keep their vehicles a lot longer. But with the average car now over 12 years old, most manufacturers' warranties have expired. I'm Danica Patrick. If your car is out of warranty, a single trip to the mechanic could cost you thousands. That's why smart drivers choose Endurance. If your vehicle is less than 20 years old, no matter the mileage, Endurance could have your car covered for the drivetrain, electrical, AC, transmission, and more. And Endurance is with you every step of the way, from filing a claim to paying the mechanic of your choice directly. And your rate won't go up no matter how many claims you file. Call Endurance now and choose the plan that fits your budget. Act now and get 1 year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value free.
For your fast free quote, call 800-291-0342. 800-291-0342. 800-291-0342.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline. We warehouse for you.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Brutal ending for the U.S. team in the World Cup. 4-1 loss to Belgium, who exposed the U.S. team defensively early and often. None more disastrous than goalkeeper Matt Freese's gaffe, giving Belgium their third goal. Also disastrous, Trey Turner's defense. Phillies got pounded in Kansas City 15-1 as Cristopher Sánchez allowed 9 runs in 3 1/3, 6 in the first inning. But Sánchez could have gotten out of it, except Turner threw away a potential inning-ending double play.
Obviously, we got a chance to get out of that there with nothing. And so obviously that could change it a little bit. I know you can't assume a double play, but I'm sure Trey would think it's double, got to make that throw, I would think.
Don Mattingly, as the Phillies lose the series in Kansas City, they head to Cincinnati next. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Cloudy, stray shower possible, high 78. It's currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
The only person in Philadelphia that thought of Ron Hextall in that moment. My favorite Flyer ever, but his biggest weakness was his chance taking.
He was
would go
aggressive,
awry.
let's put it that way.
You think?
Yes.
But at least if he had got on his stick like that guy got on his foot, he would have handled it, because Hexy could handle a stick, unlike that guy can handle his feet.
Hexy could score a goal from his own goal.
He could handle a stick.
What was brutal, James?
That was awful.
James, he just didn't kick it.
Right there, just kick the ball away. What are you doing? Just get it out of there. It was so, we're all just yelling, what are you doing?
Well, the announcer, too, goes, man, they better hope they were fouled after.
Yes.
And then they show the replay,
close.
and it wasn't even close.
Same
It was just
with Pulisic. There were 2 moments where it was like, oh, it's a foul. It was like clearly not a foul.
Well, the other thing that I think is clear now that maybe I underestimated yesterday was how motivated Belgium was by Balogun having that red card overturned.
Question.
And they played straight up harder than USA did yesterday. Even a lot of those goals, the first goal, 3 defenders for USA are just standing and watching it bounce in the box. Then they run through
so
them.
soft. They just were tentative.
The second goal, Tim Ream, it might have been a foul, but I think it was just one player was trying harder. Basically gets pushed over right in front of the net, and the guy heads it in. It was bad. But also one of the most annoying things I would say is at the end of the game, the announcer basically begging people to keep watching soccer. He's like, come on, it'll still be fun, blah, blah, blah. That is what last night did. I had, again, more people text me that never watch soccer that were texting me before the game and during the game, and the message was mostly the same during the game. This is kind of why I don't watch. This is terrible. So they definitely set the program back last night.
Look, there's a lot to react to from yesterday, both with the soccer and Cristopher Sánchez. We also ask you this Twitter poll question of the day, and all of this you can react to at 215-592-9494. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Visit arminchevy.com. Here's the poll question. Do you want the Sixers to trade Joel Embiid? We asked essentially the same question, which was on May 11th, should they trade Joel? 75% said yes. Now we ask you, do you want the Sixers to trade Joel? Yes or no? Second poll question. So Sanchez yesterday gets rocked. It's 9 runs in 3 1/3. And James, I got to come right to you on this one. Not who do you want to start the All-Star game, not who should, who will start the All-Star game, James, because I think it's now down to 2. Cristopher Sánchez or Miz, who will get the start?
How romantic is Dave Roberts? I think that's what it's going to come down to. Mizorowski clearly deserves it. He has been the better pitcher. It is now inarguable based on numbers and whatnot. But the game's in Philadelphia, and it's, I like, it is an exhibition game. It is. At the end of the day, it's an exhibition game. Last year, you could say that, Mizorowski made it instead of Sanchez. You could flip it and say, this year Mizorowski gets screwed, whatever. I think it'll probably be Mizorowski, but I do think it could still be Sanchez, just based on the fact that I do think, it's an exhibition game. It's in Philly. I do think you play to the crowd a bit. I think that's possible.
So I would start Mizorowski if I'm Dave Roberts, and I think you will. And look, guys, I take no joy in that. You guys know me. Of course I want Cristopher Sanchez out there. But the disparity now is stark. Here are the raw numbers. Miz, 9-4, 1.47 ERA, 104 innings. I emphasize 1.47 ERA. Sanchez, 10-4, 2.62 ERA, 120 innings. It's really not even close anymore.
The innings are the only thing you can point to for Sanchez.
But it's not close. So, and I get the romanticism of blah, blah, and I get the exhibition. Look, at the end of the day, here's what I know, man. It should be based on merit. It should be based on merit. Mizorowski should start. I think Mizorowski will start.
I think it should be based on merit to a point. I slightly disagree with you.
To a point.
I think it is meant to be an exhibition to highlight the sport. And I think when the game is in Philly and the crowd is a part of this entertaining broadcast that you're putting on, I do think you take that into consideration. So I generally agree with your point, but I think this is a unique case where I think there's an argument to say that Sanchez should start, even though Mizorowski's been better.
You are taking something away from Mizorowski, though. Like his opportunity that he has earned to start the All-Star game shouldn't really be impacted by where the game is played. I agree with you that the romantic part of it all, and it would be an awesome scene. But it is straight up unfair to him where he's worked hard all season for this moment of earning starting.
Was it straight up unfair when he got named to the All-Star game last year?
Yeah, after 5 games. And Sanchez was better. So it's just fair play.
Sorry.
I don't know if 2 wrongs make a right, though. I mean,
again, I think we're overrating the right and wrong of the All-Star game. It is an exhibition game.
Correct.
Like let's not get this twisted. This is not like who should start
Elliot,
a playoff game.
If he starts, he will get booed here. I'm just telling you that.
Well,
that's true too.
That's true, but
and the commissioner does not want that.
That's fair. I mean, the booing thing is what it is. Like, they can't control how the fans react. Like, I don't know, but he has earned it. And I know it's an exhibition game, but to him, it probably does mean a lot, just like it would mean a lot to Sanchez to start.
Yeah, no, I agree. Look, you tell us who should start, who will start. 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in, so you got the LeBron, Jaylen Brown, Embiid stuff to react to. You got the Phils yesterday with Sanchez and the All-Star implication, and obviously the World Cup just demolition last night.
What a letdown.
I mean, really, it was horrible.
It was just so
And they were so flat so early. Anyway, all that being said, we also are going to give you a chance. This is going to be really cool because All-Star game coming to town a week from today. And before that is when MLB enters town. And it really all kind of starts with the Capital One All-Star Village. So this begins on July 11th this weekend, runs for a couple days at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Big baseball MLB, festival, if you will. As they're saying, an experience unlike any other. For tickets and more information, make sure you visit MLB.com to get tickets for this. Great for the kids. Great. If you got kids, get them there. MLB.com. But you can also win the pair of tickets today on our show, and here's how. Elliot, you got to go back almost 100 years. It's now 98 years to, it's so ridiculous to say, but the invention of sliced bread, like no one thought of it before 1928, apparently.
Is it an invention?
I don't know. Development?
Yeah, I think development is better.
Development.
Describing that.
And obviously it led to 2 really good things. One is the ease with bread and sandwiches and the such. And the other is a great saying. The best thing since sliced bread. I don't think that came out in 1928, but somewhere in the last 98 years, someone's like, it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Bread had to earn it. It didn't get it right away. It had to prove its worth. It took a few years. Yeah.
All right, so it's a great saying. How do you say this word, James? Colloquialism?
Colloquialism. Nailed it.
All right. So here's the deal, guys. For the 4-pack of tickets to the MLB All-Star Village, give us a great saying of that sort of ilk. Like, not a famous quote. Okay, not a famous quote, but a saying that it's almost like, at least sliced bread, you can understand where it came from. You can understand someone's like, sliced bread is a pretty cool thing. And then someone, and who knows why they chose sliced bread, is like, best thing since sliced bread. Obviously, there have been better things. A lot of these, you're not even going to really understand where they came from or why they developed. But give us a great saying. The best, whoever provides it at 215-592-9494. And I'm not talking be like Mike, and I'm not talking just do it. Something that's got a play on the way we frame things. 215-592-9494. Elliot, what are you thinking?
So I use this expression a lot, sometimes the opposite of it, maybe when talking about Philly sports, but I'm going to go with glass half full.
See, I like glass half full.
I think it just makes a ton of sense, too. Like, best thing since sliced bread, it doesn't really make a ton of sense.
I get the glass
when you
half
look
full.
at the glass half full, it's very clear. You can look at it half full or half empty. So I try to be half full, so I'm going to go with that
It's
one.
almost like the philosophers.
Yeah, I mean, it's super. Whoever thought of it, I think is more smarter. is more smarter. Is smarter than...
More smarter than you,
Yeah,
apparently,
exactly.
yes.
Yes, I set myself up there. Than the sliced bread thing.
All right, there's a lot of great ones. 215-592-9494. Colloquialism. I really struggle with that. James, give me another one.
I'll go with one of those, like, what the bleep were they talking about when they thought of this one? There's more than two ways to skin a cat.
Yeah.
Why are we skinning cats?
Yeah.
What's going on here? I mean, I get the phrase. It works for what it is, but why?
First person that said that's a bold leap
Yes.
to admit
Yes.
in public,
I only know one way to skin a cat. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing, first of all?
All right, Rhea, what do you got here for a saying?
Elliot really got my goat with that.
Oh, got my
all-star
goat.
That's a good one.
That's a good one for sure.
I actually looked up what it means because
Yeah.
I never knew what it meant. Like we
Yep.
all say
Right.
it. So apparently they would place goats near horse race stalls, horses' stalls before they'd race because it calmed them down.
Yep.
And if people wanted a horse to lose, they would steal the goat.
Wow. See, we're going to find out some cool, because there is interesting backstory to really all of these. Not all of them are known, I'm sure, but many of them are known. I don't know the backstory on, I don't even know the exact saying, what, bird in a hand is better than two in a bush? Is that the saying?
I feel like that's the worst version of another saying that I won't take because, someone might say it.
All right. Well, look, bird in a hand, two in a bush.
I agree with Elliot. You said it right. I agree there's a better version of what he's saying. Totally agree.
Fair enough. 215-592-9494. All right. So give us a great saying. Whoever provides the best is going to win those tickets for the All-Star Village, which starts this weekend. World Cup reaction, Sanchez reaction. And Joel, do you want him or not? 75% of people wanted him out right after the season. Do you want him here or not? Do you think LeBron's waiting on his decision? And if you were LeBron and just putting yourself in LeBron's shoes in his mind, do you think he'd rather saddle up with Joel or without Joel? Let's go to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning. Joe, I'm still trying to get you singing Natalie Imbruglia out of my head. That was an event. I wish I had been there live for that. We're going to have to get a much longer clip of that later in the show, James, if possible.
James may be able to get a longer clip. That was a classic on our show years ago.
It's not really singing. You're kind of just saying the word. There's not much, your voice doesn't change a ton there.
Talking about skinning a cat, it sounds like a dying cat with Joe there. And I don't know what's worse. Is that or the U.S. men's national team performance last night? Because off the heels of what I think everyone will agree has been a phenomenal event and a really good representation of the United States with the rest of the world happily coming here to really blow it last night. That's what they did. They were unprepared. They were unenergized. And it wasn't just the team. What really disappointed me was individual efforts. Bad passes intercepted all night. Every contested header seemed to go Belgium's way. The flat-footed playing, the lack of synchronization on that first goal with defensive players just looking. I was disappointed. It was clear that one team was playing chess and one was playing checkers out there. And I do believe that this red card controversy had a massive impact on the game. I think it was mental for the U.S. team, and I think it was mental for the Belgium team, too. You never want to put a chip on someone's shoulder, especially when they have a chance to beat the home team on their turf.
Yeah, so I agree with you about pretty much everything you said. The only thing that I think I would disagree with that was super disappointing is I didn't think Belgium played that great. If they would have lost that game 2-1 and you can just say, you know what, Belgium played awesome and USA just couldn't do it, that's one thing, right? But last night, I thought the clear thing on the field was the USA played poorly and Belgium took advantage of it. Like, to your point, in the first half, they could barely complete passes. So they just looked so terrified of the moment. And by the way, that was essentially, it was a home game, right? Like, they had all the momentum behind them. And I think the stage was just too bright for them. So I didn't leave that game impressed with Belgium. I left that game disappointed in USA.
Well, I will say this, Jordan. Elliot knows more about soccer than I do. But I was impressed by Belgium.
But I think it's because USA played so poorly. Like, Belgium has played bad pretty much this whole tournament. They had to have 2 late goals in the game before last night to just advance to this round. Like, USA has scored first most games. USA has averaged 2 goals a game. They just played way below what they're capable of playing.
And also, when you concede a goal in the first 10 minutes, it completely changes the way your opponent is going to handle the rest of that match.
Yep.
And, Belgium kept pressing and they kept pushing the forward line. And, I just hope that it doesn't deter you from visiting the country, Elliot. You and I had talked about that when you're in Europe going to Bruges.
Yes.
Don't hate Belgium because of this. Bruges is wonderful, and it's a wonderful country of great people.
Yeah, I think the chocolate will still get us there. Yeah.
You could just watch the movie in Bruges and you'll be fine.
Do not discount the waffles either. They are legitimately significantly better than the waffles we have here. There's a reason it's a Belgian waffle. The Sixers point I want to make is that let's look at Joel Embiid as if he was an NFL quarterback. If your NFL quarterback was only available for 50% of the games your team played, we would not be having a discussion about whether or not you want that player on your team. I think availability is the most important statistic in any sport, and Embiid is just not available enough. So if there is an opportunity for them to offload him and improve the team, whether it's with LeBron or not, with a more consistently available player, I just don't know how you're not going to make that move. And that's painful for me. A lot of us, feel like we grew up with Embiid. He's been here for a very long time. But just like Tom Brady and the Pats had to say goodbye at some point, he's not going to be on the team at some point, and we have to start looking to the future, especially with these incredible moves that the front office made.
All right, Jordan, give me a great answer for a saying. What do you have?
My grandparents always said this, and I used to mishear it, so I didn't fully understand it. But 6 on one, half a dozen on the other.
It's good. It's just an odd one, in my opinion. All right, I want to hear Brad Stevens, because I got to tell you, when I heard Brad Stevens' explanation of why he traded Jaylen Brown, and it's not the totality of it, because he talked at length in his press conference about it, but I think the heart of it was something he said at one point, and we're going to play it in a moment. When I heard it, I thought of Joel Embiid, the Sixers, and Joel's contract, especially in light of the fact the Sixers lost in the playoffs in part because the Knicks had more depth. Knicks had more heart, but the Knicks also had more depth. Let's listen to Brad Stevens yesterday addressing the Boston media, essentially Boston fans, on why he traded Jaylen Brown.
The path looked a little bit more challenging to me. I might be wrong. I'm not going to stand up here and be defensive about that. But the path looked a little bit more challenging with 70% of our cap and such a high percent of our usage tied into 2 players. The reality in this era and in this day and age of the NBA, and you could see it obviously with the last couple of champions and some of the teams that were at the very top of the league when it was all said and done at the end of this year, is that you have to do a great job, and you have to have the optionality to do a great job of building out depth that can hopefully replace the irreplaceable individual. And that's not an easy thing to do.
Elliot, when I heard it, I thought of Joel Embiid and his contract.
So I had the same exact thought, and I think if you're the Sixers and you're having the off-season meetings, you're probably feeling a similar way. Now, a major difference is the Celtic stars, outside of last year, obviously Tatum was hurt, have played, right? So they have had their contracts for guys that play and that win all the time. The Sixers' issue is the guys they had wrapped up in huge contracts never played, right? So that's a difference. But I got to say, the more we get away from the Jaylen Brown excitement of the trade and you hear Brad Stevens talk, I do start to get more nervous about how this is going to play out.
Right.
Like, you hear the Celtics, who have been maybe the best team over the past 5 years. You could argue, obviously, the Thunder and all that, but the Celtics are right there, telling you flat out, we don't think you can win with big money contracts, essentially. The Sixers are sticking with big money contracts. Like Jaylen Brown, big money. Joel, big money. Tyrese Maxey, big money. Like, they are a top-heavy team. So when you hear the Celtics, who could be wrong, and he admits that, say that we don't think you can win this way, I think it's a little worrisome that the Sixers appear to be trying to win the way the Celtics don't think you can do it.
I agree, unless they trade Joel, which is kind of the premise of the show, should they? And I'll say this, a lot of us snickered a couple days ago at Brad Stevens, and I still think he could have and should have gotten more, but he is no dummy. And by the way...
Executive of the Year like twice,
And
right?
by the way, neither is Bob Myers.
No.
So, I don't know how you hear that explanation from Brad Stevens and don't at least think about, maybe Bob Myers is thinking about doing the same thing with Joel's contract. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Darius Slay, what he said yesterday about Jalen Hurts. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. The summer of shellfish has returned. Enjoy one of our seafood boils like the Uncle George or Pete's Feast with sweet, succulent crab legs, shrimp, clams, and mussels in our signature sauce, or build your own boil. Each includes smoked sausage, corn, potatoes, Chicky-style clam juice, and lots of bread for dipping. And don't forget our world-famous crab fries. This is how we do summer. The summer of shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson Windows and Doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson Windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. It makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Heartbreak in Seattle. The U.S. Men's National World Cup dream has ended in the round of 16, falling 4-1 to a clinical Belgium side. Despite a brief first-half equalizer from Malik Tillman, the Americans were undone by defensive errors and a brace from Charles de Ketelaere. It just stunk, all of it. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat. Every diving catch. Every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sometimes I dream that here's me. Got to see that's how I dream to be.
I dream I move. I dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
See, my brain works in weird ways.
If I could be like Mike.
I couldn't watch that game last night and not think of this commercial.
What's the connection there?
The connection is the cool kids play football, basketball, and baseball.
See, I think that's changing, though.
But not enough.
I think you're wrong about
I'm
this.
not wrong.
This whole thing
I'm
about
not
if the
wrong.
best...
100% correct.
I think it's part of it, but last night...
It's a massive part
I
of
really
it.
don't think it is. Like, first of all, athletes are built different for soccer than they are. Like, you know, the athletes you're thinking of are way taller than most soccer players, so that's part of it. But last night was not about Belgium just being way better. Like, USA was favored in that game.
You're underrating this. We're talking about winning the World Cup someday.
I think that it's about caring more.
No,
I don't think it's
not.
about...
It's about athletes. It's about having our best players play it. They all play other sports. I know it's not the only thing, but it is absolutely a part of it. And to your point, like, what do you mean? Like, Erling Haaland is the best player in this tournament. Dude's 6'5". He's a monster out there. Imagine if we had one of our 6'5" monsters out there doing that. Imagine if Allen Iverson played basketball or whoever. Like, what are we talking? That's what I meant. Soccer. Like, what are we talking about
I'm
here?
not saying that's not
like,
part
we
of
saw
it.
Kristen Pulisic. That guy's supposed to be our best player. Allen Iverson versus that guy? Are you kidding me?
I so
Are
agree,
we on the
James.
same planet?
I just think it's a simplistic way to look at it. Like, there's way more to it. Like,
Sometimes things are simple.
I don't think that's the case, though. Like, and also, I do think soccer, despite last night, is coming up. I think in high school, like, a lot of people do play it now. But regardless, I think last night is not about the athletic thing. They were favored in the game. They were supposed to win the game. So going into that,
they were a slight favorite. It's not like they were like minus 300 or something. They were like minus 110.
But I think sometimes with USA Soccer, we view this as we're going up against teams that are way better. And there are some of those teams for sure. I don't think Belgium is one of those teams.
Well, I will tell you this, Elliot. I am a soccer novice, but I damn well know this. If this game was going to be played again tomorrow, Belgium would be favored.
I think they would be. Yeah, I agree with that.
Belgium.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget,
is clearly better.
Betting is about who people are betting on. That was a big thing for the books. Was all these people were betting on America just to bet on America.
It's
like
part
honestly,
of it,
in a
but
normal situation, Belgium is probably favored in that game.
I think Belgium in a normal situation might be favored, but I think the fact it was even close does not indicate what happened on the field. Like, USA played poorly. They are better than how they played last night. Like, there are plenty of times in sports.
But that doesn't mean they're good enough.
No, but there's plenty of times in sports where we see teams that are better or equal to the team they're playing, and they just completely no-show, and it looks ugly.
Sometimes.
Like, that's what happened last night. Last night, to me, was not some huge statement about, like, the best athletes don't play or USA's never going to be good enough. They no-showed. They choked. Every game does not have to be a referendum on USA Soccer and the program and all those things. They choked last night. That's what happened. I don't think it was about athletes not playing soccer.
Well, look,
they played poorly.
We'll take your reaction to World Cup. It was disappointing. It was flat. Obviously, the team didn't play well, but I think the point James and I are making also holds. Elliot's point holds. Team didn't show up, played a poor game.
Yeah, both things can be true.
But, I mean, let's not act like we had our greatest athletes out there. We did not. All right, Darius Slay. I want to listen to some Slay audios. He was on ESPN yesterday talking about Jalen Hurts. We're now just 3 weeks away from the start of Eagles training camp. Obviously, they will embark on a new offense, a new approach for as long as it lasts. Maybe it sticks, maybe it doesn't. But the bottom line is they're really trying to reinvent this offense and really change what Jalen's going to be doing back there. You know, not every play, but to a large extent. Darius Slay yesterday on ESPN talking about Jalen Hurts.
They're going to get back to quarterback under center, play action, throwing the ball over the middle. Is that something that you believe Jalen Hurts can thrive in under new coordinator Sean Mannion?
That's a goal for him. One thing I know about Hurts, he's been having different coordinators for the whole career, so he's very good at adjusting. But one thing Hurts, he's going to find a way to make him comfortable. So with him being under the center, I think will be a new test for him. You know, turning his back to the offense, to the defense, and seeing a different picture from when he's seen it from under the center to when he turned his back to now he's seeing a different. So it's going to be a good challenge for him. And one thing about Hurts, he loves a challenge, and he like to exceed those challenges. So I'm looking forward to the season. You know, I'm rooting for my guys to do their thing. I need them to go ahead and win the NFC East.
All right, so obviously you get Slay, the Eagles fan, so to speak, in there at the end, and you get the rightful analysis that Jalen does take on challenges. But here's what you didn't get. You didn't get a yes or a no.
He's an analyst now.
Yeah. So Elliot, the heart of the question is it going to work? Yes or no?
Yeah, so maybe now I'm going to dodge it too. But just two things off what he said. One, I thought it was very interesting. He said Jalen will make it comfortable for himself, right? I think that's an indication.
Worry.
Well, I think it shows that in that building, and this is correct, that the offense normally caters to Jalen, right? Like that is what Darius Slay is saying. So I thought that was interesting. I think we focus a little too much on the throwing over the middle thing. I think the first part, the being under center, turning his back to the defense, is a much bigger part of what they're going to ask him to do than where the ball is going to be thrown. Do I think the offense is going to look way different from the passing aspect? No, I think Jalen's going to throw the ball mostly where he's always thrown the ball. It really is just going to come down to if they run the ball better. And if they run the ball better as a result of Jalen being under center, I think that is a win for Jalen because he is then doing a good enough job throwing the ball that teams are still concerned about him throwing it from under center.
Do you think they abandon the push to change the offense a few games in if it's not working well in the passing game?
So I think they'll abandon it 2 quarters into the season if they're losing the first game. The question is mostly during the week, how much are they willing to continue trying these things? How much are they continuing willing to practice them? Are they keeping it in the playbook? But I firmly believe that going into the season, Nick on Sundays will do what it takes to win that game. Like Nick knows, and Jalen knows this, their best path to continuing to have their jobs is to win games. So as much as we can talk about wanting to see different things, if they win 12 games next year versus 10 with the new offense, I think they're in a way better spot with 12 than they are with 10.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones, talk to Ike, Southwest Philadelphia. Good morning, Ike.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Good, buddy.
Hey, so before I get to Embiid, I wanted to touch on something y'all was talking about Brad Stevens, because y'all was saying, like, oh, this is the new thing, and how he's saying this, that, third. He kind of playing both sides of the game, and that could have been a colloquialism, but
that can be your answer. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
No, but it ain't. But y'all forget he tried to get Giannis the week before.
Yep.
And he was a $60 million player a year, so if he could have pulled it off, he would have been still having.
Good call by Ike here.
Yeah, that is good.
That's a really good call.
So,
well, you know what the terrifying part
saying.
is? He just doesn't think Jalen Brown is worth the money. That's what really
he's
what it is.
just spinning it the way he's spinning
but
it,
if
too.
I know, but he's willing to give Giannis the money.
Right, but also, I mean, there's a lot of
He may be
Jalen Brown's
taking
been
bullets
there.
for the
There's a
ownership.
Tatum thing there, and the ownership thing. Yeah, there's
Oh,
all
he
kinds of.
100% was ordered to do this by ownership.
Yeah, I think that was part of
Exactly.
it. I also just think they're not as high on Jalen Brown as maybe Sixers fans are.
Well, I think that's clear.
Yeah.
They, the Boston Celtics
Correct.
front
Right.
office.
What
and by
amazes
the
me
way,
about-
maybe the
yeah.
Jason Tatum things.
What amazes me about the dissing of Jalen Brown is, he was Finals MVP, basically carried the team when Tatum was out all last year, and I'm going, and people this is a case where I think analytics people are doing a disservice to Jalen Brown.
Totally agree with you.
And
I agree as
I
well.
don't think, listen, we love to hate him when he was on the Celtics, but you respected what he was able to do.
But I will say the analytics are concerning when you find out, because none of us would have known this during the season, that they actually played so well without him. Both games that he missed and times he played but was off the floor in individual games. Like, I was stunned.
They didn't play well in the finals without him.
No,
he was the MVP.
Yeah, and it's also a small sample size. I mean, he plays almost every game.
Also, the win-loss thing is one thing, but the on-off stuff is a little skewed in the sense that he's coming off a bench numbers, like is one team's bench better than another's
Right.
bench? Like how they stagger minutes factors, those type of things. So I think the on-off numbers are a little but the 36-6 the last 3 years without him is something you
So
point
it
to.
reminds me a little bit of the A.J. Brown discourse in the way that what you hear out of Boston to me is just spin to try to rationalize why they're getting rid of him. I think with A.J. Brown, it's the same thing that I hear from Eagles fans, right? Like with Eagles fans now, it is, well, they'll be better without A.J. Brown because they're going to do a receiver by committee.
ridiculous.
Come on now, right? Yeah. So I think with Jalen Brown, you can give me all the stats you want. He's won more games in the NBA than any other player since he's been here. You can't convince me that guy's a bad player, out of Boston. They could be,
or not a great player. I think he's a great player.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yes. But it is worrisome they trade.
Go ahead, man.
Let me say this, and this is my part about Embiid. Listen, I'm not trading Embiid until I know what I'm getting. Like, I know this is hypothetical, whatever, but I'm not trading for it right now for a lesser player or something that's not going to help our team. Because here's the thing, Elliot, I heard you say earlier, his defense ain't what it used to be, or his defense ain't nothing. His defense comes and goes at times. He'll surprise you and get back and make a crazy block because he has that every once in a while, just not as consistently. But here's the thing about it. When you talking about going up against Giannis and them, he gets them in foul trouble too. And that can't be ignored.
Now he has to have the ball on offense to do
Boston,
it. Yeah.
But he'll get it. Because here's the thing: the beautiful thing about the Sixers now is you can have two of those players on the court at all times. When you you can have a Maxey and
they're going to have firepower.
So
There's no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, and with Simons too. So the point I'm just saying is, I'm not quick to throw our player away, because that's how I take it. People are like, oh, we got the new shiny toy. Let's just get rid of Embiid. No, I'm not with that yet. Unless you tell me you can get something better. I'm not with giving away.
All right, Ike,
people.
I need a great saying from you. What do you got? What do you got?
My saying.
Yep.
I'm gonna just go with God don't like ugly. So
never heard that one.
I've heard it. I don't know if I have heard it. I don't know if it's in the vein of what we're talking about, but
no, it's not, because it's got to be more like, James, how do you describe what we're looking for? It's not quite a play on. It's a little bit of a play on.
It's like
words.
an idiom.
It is an idiom.
Idiom. Well done. And then would you translate what an idiom is, please?
It's just like a common.
Translate an idiom for an idiot, because I'm an idiot.
It's like a common phrase that is used in a way of saying something else.
That's kind of odd.
Yeah.
Is that a fair way to put it? Kind of odd. All right. Look, here's what's not odd. What we got coming up. Rich Paul, something he said about Joel. You got to hear this, because if you haven't, it's very noteworthy as we discuss whether the Sixers should saddle up more with Joel or cut bait. Plus, Carly Lloyd, very critical of Team USA after the game last night. John Heyman being John Heyman about the Phils. More from Brad Stevens and your World Cup reaction. Joe DeCamera, Elliot in for Richie today on 94 WIP.
Get your home ready for all types of summer weather with year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon. Comfort 360 is the whole home subscription designed to keep you and your home comfortable no matter what it is like outside, and it has been wild outside lately. It also makes it easier than ever to get the help you need from specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit so you can protect your home and stay under budget. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy peace of mind all year long thanks to benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon. Go to horizonservices.com to join today. That's horizonservices.com.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm with a blast to the left of the batter's eye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. All the tires you could possibly need, all the service you could need as well. You know, get your car serviced, get it serviced right to obviously save yourself a lot of money in the long run, and also get it serviced for the summer trips. Summer means road trips, vacations, and weekends down the shore. And United Tire is keeping America rolling for 2 more weeks, even after the 4th of July. And frankly, beyond 2 weeks also. But the sale itself, now through July 18th. During United Tire's 4th of July sale, which continues, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of Ford tires, plus free road hazard coverage. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got the brands you trust, brands you know, honest service, and people who take great care of your car for you. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone, drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Belgium ended the U.S. team's run in the World Cup in dominating fashion, 4-1. Defensive miscues, most notably on Belgium's 3rd goal. Fox analyst and soccer legend Carly Lloyd critical of the play of the U.S. captain.
And I got to be honest, I was a bit disappointed with Christian Pulisic. I think whether he wants to be the star of this team or not, we didn't see enough from him in this particular game and really the whole World Cup. Little glimpses here and there.
Pulisic lost possession 11 times in 45 minutes, most of any player. Phillies open a series in Cincinnati after losing one in Kansas City in awful fashion, a 15-1 beatdown by the Royals. Weather brought to you by NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Cloudy, stray shower possible, high 78. It is currently 70. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 8200 or visit masscancellary.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jazz, I am furious.
Oh, my God.
And the scoring decision, the whole thing, just nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, it could have cost him the All-Star start.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Now, look, Sanchez got to do a better job. You know, I mean, he's been incredible, but
Right.
obviously he did not hold it together. We all know
And
that.
it's been a few starts. The number,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. Like
It
5
has been.
starts or so, he hasn't been great.
But I mean, Trey's been, look, I thought he had a nice bounce back defensive season last year. He wasn't great, but I thought he was acceptable. Obviously, we can't lose sight of the fact, and there were 4 or 5 major plays in that Dodgers series that really determined the series. Kirk Green obviously being the last and maybe the most significant. But Trey throwing to the wrong side of home plate was a whopper. It was a whopper. I mean, you had a chance to get that Dodger out at home plate. What was that, James? Game 2?
Game 2.
I mean, it killed him. So his defense, again, yesterday was problematic. All right, so you can weigh in on that, including who do you think will start the All-Star game between Sanchez and Miz. The other poll question, or the other question really, topic we're asking you today, relates to Joel Embiid. So if you're just tuning in, here's where we're kind of attacking it today. Jaylen Brown's here. Everybody's excited about that. We should be. He's a great player. LeBron James could be here. Some people are excited about that. Some people clearly are not. I'm embracing it. I'd love for them to get LeBron. The rub is the Joel thing. So after the season, right after the season, May 11th, which is now close to 2 months ago, 75% of people wanted Joel out. Elliot, it's one of the things I love, and Elliot in for John today. It's one of the things I really love about these poll questions. Mm-hmm. We can just go back and see where people stood.
Yeah, it's a great point, actually. I'm, getting to fill in, I see you do it more. It is a really good way to look back at flat out where people are at.
It helps frame what was and then what has shifted or not. So here's what I'm driving at as you listen to us as you drive to work on this Tuesday morning or school or wherever. I guess, well, school would be summer school.
They're out.
Yeah.
Bad boys.
Like you.
Bad
Like
boys.
you.
Screwed around too much. Summer school.
Did you ever go to summer school?
Not in the bad sense. The only thing I went to, the prep had something called pre-8th. Before you go to the prep, after 7th grade, you can enter. It's like a 5 or 6 week program.
All right, so you never failed a class or
Never.
anything?
Well, I failed a class. I just had to go to summer school.
There you go.
I failed a
Just
class.
because he didn't go to summer school didn't mean he shouldn't
yeah,
have
that was
gone
the
to
wrong
summer school.
takeaway.
Yes.
I failed a class in college, but I talked my way out of it.
There you go.
I went from an F to a B- within a couple days.
Wow.
I did that once in college.
That's beautiful. Yeah,
I talked the guy out of
A
it.
B-. That's some impressive.
Well, you got to remember,
a sign of what you would do eventually, make arguments.
Fran Dunphy, the great Fran Dunphy, who compared me to Will Chamberlain, thank you, said I have a lot of guile. And I had to use the guile to go from an F to a B-. But here's the deal, guys. Joel, 75% of people wanted him out after that series and season ended. And I'm curious, now that Jaylen Brown's here, because the thought process was, awesome, got my team, let's roll the ball out there and try to win a title. But knowing that he is untrustworthy for the playoffs, forget the 82 regular season games, that's a given. He is untrustworthy for the playoffs. Do you want to keep him or trade him? And while I candidly am torn, I lean towards still trading him. I can't view this thing through what I wish was. I got to view it through what I know likely will be. What I know likely will be is he can't answer the bell enough in the playoffs. Like, that is what is the most likely scenario as it relates to him. So if I have a chance to get out from the contract, I still got to do it. Do I feel icky? Yeah. Because I know I'm closer to a title right now as far as talent than I've been probably at any point in this process. Maybe with the exception of the 2019 team with Jimmy Butler, but probably more talent than that. So it seems counterintuitive to trade one of the best players. But do I trust him? No. So would I get out from under him right now? Yes. And here's where it gets more interesting. LeBron. So if he's coming here, and we don't know that he is, we don't know that he isn't, but if he is, or if he's strongly considering it, and I believe he is, would he rather play with Joel or without Joel? Elliot, for the 20 years you've observed LeBron James, all the quotes, all the stuff, all the moves, who he chooses to play with, blah, blah, blah. Gut feeling. He'd rather saddle up with Joel with the talent or without Joel because you can't trust him.
So my gut says he would rather play with Joel. If you look at LeBron throughout his career, he has been someone that has tried to collect stars with him wherever he's been. Joel is not the player he used to be, but he certainly is a star. He certainly is very talented. But I feel less confident about that than I did 48 hours ago. The piece of audio that has really stuck in my head since yesterday is the health and habits, which is Rich Paul talking
All right,
about.
let me get to it.
Yeah.
Because we have that audio. Let's listen. Because what we're driving at today is for you to answer these 4 questions. Do you still want to trade Joel? 75% of people did 2 months ago. Do you think Bob Myers wants Joel? Is LeBron waiting to find out what happens with Joel and the Sixers before he makes a decision? And do you think LeBron would rather play with or without him? What Elliot was just alluding to was Rich Paul a couple days ago talking to Max Kellerman. And while he listed the Sixers players, health and habits, very critical.
He loves Maxey, so we don't even have to talk about that. VJ, he helps VJ understand really how to play the game.
VJ's a baby, and he's already
super
good.
talented, plays both ends of the floor, plays hard every night. The benefit that he gets, he should, I mean, it would be ridiculous. Obviously, Jaylen Brown, right? Embiid is health and habits.
100%.
If the health and habits of Embiid are there.
Yeah.
If they're there.
Rich Paul, I think, is basically like hearing LeBron talk. Like, I would imagine they are pretty, in line in how they view different players. So if I'm LeBron, obviously Joel is very talented. But also, it is the final year of your career, more than likely. Maybe it's 2 years. Do you want to sign up for your last chance? Because I do think if he comes to the Sixers, it is for one reason. That is to win. Like Cleveland, it's where he started. Golden State, he gets to play with Steph Curry. If he comes to the Sixers, it is because I'm trying to add another title. And does he feel like he can attach that to Joel? And so when you hear him say health and habits, I am less sure than I used to be that LeBron would view Joel as a positive. I think he would come here because of Maxey, VJ, and Jaylen Brown. I think Joel would be a complicating factor as opposed to potentially a positive influence on why he would
When
come.
I connect the dots, and part of what we do as sports fans is connect dots as best we can. Common sense. Who is that, James? Thomas Paine, common sense?
Correct, yes.
All right. I try to apply. Thank you, Kenna, raising her hand for Thomas Paine. I try to apply common sense. And there's 2 things that are just flying through my mind. Jaylen Brown didn't comment on Joel, and Joel hasn't commented on Jaylen Brown.
Yep.
And LeBron hasn't made a decision. Is LeBron waiting on Joel resolution?
So I don't think so. I think LeBron would come here whether Joel is here or not.
But
now,
would you admit he might be waiting on LeBron on Joel resolution?
He could be factoring it in. I just think with Joel, if they were, I think they could trade him still, I guess. But it seems like not like teams are lining up to get Joel. Like if there is a team out there interested, it's probably a pretty straightforward deal. Like, oh, you'll take Joel? All right.
Yeah, but remember this, man. After Paul George got traded, in the words of Kevin Garnett, anything is possible.
Yep.
I agree.
I think LeBron's milking it.
I think this is about the documentary.
I think he's
and
just
attention.
making it a show. That's what I think.
But I'll tell you this, James. I think there's a good chance he's waiting on any number of teams to make moves. Like, take Golden State with Jimmy Butler's contract. Can they flip that for a great player? I mean, for all we know, he might want Golden State to trade Jimmy Butler to the Sixers for Joel Embiid.
Bingo.
Or Anthony Davis is a player that he's been rumored to want to play with.
I actually don't think. I know LeBron might be milking it, but I tend to think he's waiting to see. Because remember, the free agency and trade stuff just started. I think he's waiting to see where the pieces move. I think he's trying to dictate to 3 or 4 or 5 different teams. I want you to do this. 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 And then I'll make my decision. So I actually think there's a pardon the word, process going on here. And it's just fascinating to think about the Joel aspect of all of it. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494, plus World Cup reactions, plus Cristopher Sánchez. Starting candidacy for the All-Star game took a big ding last night. That was a shame yesterday afternoon, but it happened, and I can't act like Mizorowski shouldn't start. Mizorowski should start. It's a shame, but I got to keep it real. Let's go to Dave right now. Dave, good morning.
Hey,
what up?
Somebody had already basically stolen my thunder on the situation with the World Cup team.
Yep.
And that red card controversy, but I had a bit of a Philadelphia angle on it in that as I was watching that game, I started thinking about the Nick Foles Super Bowl and the underdog aspect of it, and the fact that if they hadn't fought that red card, they could have played that way and probably been in a better psychological frame of mind than what happened, which was a complete 180. I think it got the Belgians angry. And I think they just played better. They just looked like two different teams out there psychologically.
I think it's a great point. It's one I hadn't considered. The other thing I would say is I'm obviously not at the USA training, so I don't know how they handled the week. But if you spend 70% of the week preparing, thinking that Balogun's not going to play, and then you find out like less than 48 hours before the game he is, I don't know how that throws you off, right? How that game planning throughout the week. Like, is Ricardo Pepe, who would have been the starter for him, is he taking like all the, the first team reps, for lack of a better term, during the week? So when we add in that they looked unprepared, I do wonder how much the suddenness of him being able to play threw them off right before the game. Not an excuse, but it might be just a reality.
For me, I was just watching both teams, and Belgium was just running harder. They were just playing harder.
I agree with that.
It looked like they were way more motivated.
100%, which is disappointing at home.
Yeah, absolutely. But I was going to say, I have a bone to pick with the position that you don't think that if NFL defensive backs and NFL wide receivers and NFL running backs and Major League Baseball players in the outfield and some 6'6" Skywalker wasn't playing soccer from when he was a 5-year-old kid to be a world-class goalie or whatever, we would dominate.
I think it's nonsense.
No, it's wrong.
No. I'm not saying it's completely wrong. I'm just saying it's not that simple. The USA does have world-class soccer players. Like the players that start for USA play for big clubs and start for them.
Both things can be true.
No, I know, but the academy, I get your point about that is part of it too. It's the development. It's the fact there's not money. I'm not disputing the fact that if better athletes played, they'd be better. I get that. I just think sometimes people view it as like, well, it's that simple and they'll just dominate. Like that. I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I think you're underselling it.
I'm saying if we had the same system in place, like we have from Little League to the major leagues and from Pop Warner to the NFL, with soccer, with those athletes, we'd be dominating.
There's no doubt we would be better, and there's no doubt we lack the systems of other countries. Not even just systems, the desire. I mean, what it
really is.
Why
is
would
the
our
money
best athletes go play soccer when they can play basketball, football, or baseball?
Exactly. All right, Dave, give me a great answer for a saying. You can win the 4-pack for the All-Star Village.
All right, and since we're talking about the soccer team, I'll go with beaten like a rented mule.
No, that's pretty. Yeah, I like that one. I do like that one.
Can I add another Joel question for you? Because you have the 4 of them. I think this is a good one.
Yep.
So we've talked about Joel this morning. We talked about him yesterday. Talk about Joel all the time and the idea of trading him.
Yep.
What I think's interesting is what you don't often hear from people, including us and the callers, is the idea of it being like emotionally hard to trade Joel, which is surprising because Joel has been a great athlete for the city. I'm not comparing him straight up to people like this, but like when Iverson was traded, when McNabb was traded, when the 08 Phillies started to go away, it felt like there was a sadness with that. And I wonder if when people look back at Joel, like would it hurt to trade him? It just doesn't.
1,000%. For many.
But it doesn't seem like that's coming across.
Maybe not for Rhea as much as
I think you're overstating that for many.
Yeah, I don't know if Joel's brought people as much joy as those other.
Here's the part I think. Here's the part I think you're not factoring in. It's not quite just Joel. It's what he represents in the broader process.
I agree with that.
That's where it'll be really sad.
So I think the opposite takeaway
than not.
Look, guys, I'm not saying it's Brian Dawkins. I mean, I remember March 09. I'm not saying it's that. But what I am telling you is this isn't getting rid of Tobias Harris if they do.
For sure.
I mean, this will hit my heart in a way, frankly, that'll remind me probably most of Randall. I'll say this was a missed opportunity in the history of Philly sports.
That hurts me that you compare him
It feels to me like Randall is remembered better than Joel.
But Rhea, I'm just as big a Randall fan as you are. He won one playoff game. Like they didn't.
No, I know.
They
but
didn't do anything big time. And I love Randall. And we knew he was an all-world talent.
Oh, absolutely.
And we also knew he played bad in big playoff games.
He did.
So that's where, to me, the best comp for Joel, and it's not dead on, but the best comp, in my opinion, is Randall for missed opportunity for all-world talent.
I'm not feeling it, but it's probably colored because Randall's my all-time favorite Eagle.
I get it.
And with Embiid,
But remember this, Joel is some people's all-time favorite.
But Joel also is a way better player than Randall. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, Joel won an MVP.
I agree.
Yeah, it's not close.
For me, because, I mean, how long have I been on your show? Been doing your show?
We've been doing this together for 3.5.
And I said to trade him 3.5 years ago.
And you were right.
For me, it is 3 years too late.
No, I get it.
It'll be a shrug of the shoulders going, all right, see ya.
It's just surprising for what a great player he is, how it doesn't feel, a lot of Philly fans feel the attachment to him that we do other great players.
In a word, it's exhausting.
Right. No,
I mean, it's
100%.
It's completely exhausting. All right, let me tell you something else exhausting. Boys, this is going to be in James's wheelhouse. John Heyman.
Oh, man. This guy.
So Heyman's one of those like really prominent national baseball insider types. But James pointed out to me a couple years ago, he just throws stuff up against the wall and seemingly does it for the purpose of agents. And James has really awakened my brain to the fact that I think he's right, at least about this one thing in life, James.
Yeah.
This one thing.
I got one.
I'll give you this one.
I will take it.
Now, I want you to listen to John Heyman yesterday, connecting the Phillies and the tremendous pitcher Skubal of the Detroit Tigers. Listen to the manner. The gall. Listen, I'll eat it if Skubal's a Phil, before the trade deadline. I'll say, listen, I was wrong, blah, blah, blah. I'm a dummy, blah, blah, blah. But listen to the willy-nilliness of how John Heyman connects Skubal, who I believe will not be a Philly this year, and the Philadelphia Phillies.
I'm going to throw in the Phillies there. We've heard their name a little bit, but obviously they've been looking for a number of different things. But we know they have talked about starting pitching more on the back end of the thing. But I wouldn't be shocked. To beat the Dodgers, you got to have left-handers. Obviously, they got Sanchez and Luzardo. You add Skubal to that. That's a pretty good trio of left-handers. So I'm going to throw the Phillies in there.
I'm going to throw him in, James.
Reckless, honestly. Like, what? He's a reporter reporting on this sport. He's like, Phillies can use a pitcher. I know that they've only been on the back end guys, but like, why not the best guy on the market, right? I mean, they need one. Like, nonsense, dude. He always does this. It drives me crazy.
It drives me nuts too. Look, guys, I can't tell you it's an impossibility, but I'll tell you this: I think it's like 1%. I don't think they will give up their top prospects or like top 4 prospects for this guy. I don't think they should.
Do they have enough prospects?
Well, if they really put together prospect 1, 2, 3, and 4, I guess you could get it done. But I don't think they should do that. He's entering the last year of his deal. I mean, he's in the last year of his deal. So I'm struck by the recklessness that I hear when this guy presents that stuff. It's just really irritating.
I don't think they'll trade for him either, but I think the argument for it would be they're not going to win the World Series hitting, right? Like, that's not going to happen. So maybe your best path is to simply put together the best staff you can and hope you can win games 3-2, 2-1.
Everyone knows it would make the 2026 Phillies better, but it would hurt the 2028 through 2034 Phillies maybe a ton. So, you know. All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of the Phils, Twitter poll question, because Sanchez yesterday got rocked. It was 9 runs in 3 1/3. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a new Armin Chevy Trailblazer. Starting at only $24,495. You'll always get more at ArminChevy.com. The poll question is, who will start the All-Star game? Sanchez got rocked. Here are the raw numbers. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Cristopher Sánchez, 10-4, 2.62 ERA. He went from a 2 ERA to a 2.62 ERA in a matter of like an hour. Oh,
it's brutal. The timing is bad, too.
Brutal. And Mattingly was leaving him out there, trying to get a couple more outs, trying to help the bullpen. It's brutal. So Sanchez is a 2.62 ERA. He has pitched 120 innings. Mizorowski of the Brewers, in 104 innings, 16 less innings, is a 1.47 ERA. Guys, I got to keep it real with you and tell you the Mizorowski should get the start. We can do the whole baseball, the beauty, the All-Star game, South Philadelphia, our ballpark.
Two are anti-Phillies.
You know
That's
what?
right.
Add
Tell
that
him,
to
Rhea.
your Knicks resume.
I
all
got-
right?
Rhea-
I'm gonna start keeping a scorecard of all the stuff that you are like, oh no, the other team. Let's
I like Brady.
Well,
we
again,
know,
I'm
buddy.
starting a list.
I like Belichick.
I'm gonna list and I'm gonna check it twice.
All right, the other poll question is, do you want the Sixers to trade Joel? 75% of people. Give me, Elliot, your early prediction. John always gives me a prediction in the 9 o'clock hour, but 75% of people on May 11th wanted Joel gone. You know, it was like enough. It's not working. Now, they've added a major piece since then. They're closer to a title than they were 2 months ago. So the natural inclination would be keep Joel, but there's still the chance you get out from the contract. And by the way, could restructure this thing for years. It's not like Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Jaylen Brown are old. Brown's the oldest. He's 29.
Mm-hmm.
The other two are like Edgecombe's a pup.
Yeah, it's perfectly set up.
Like you could be good. You could be great for 4 to 7 years. So should they trade Joel today if they can?
So the guess on the poll, you're saying?
Yeah, I guess I'm asking you 2 different questions. Do you think people still want Joel out?
I think it'll still be above 50%. But I think it'll be close. I think the 75% was probably inflated by frustration in the moment. So I'll go 57% would be my guess when we do this in a little bit.
Well, we'll find
what'll
out.
Be yes.
We'll find out where the poll results go. It's a fascinating conundrum. 2 months ago, 75% of fans wanted him gone. I mean, we got the data right in front of us. So now that you got Jaylen Brown, do you still want him gone or not?
The other question you've asked, I think is a yes, is I think the Sixers do want him gone.
I do too.
I think if it was up to Bob Myers and Gainsey and Jameer Nelson.
Gansey, why do you keep saying
I don't know why.
Gainsey?
It's only today, too. Gansey, yeah. It's not great. But I think they would trade him today if they could for like 2 competent players that equal his salary.
Yeah, I agree.
Remember Gansey's opening news conference? Wasn't it like asked specifically about Embiid?
Lukewarm answer?
Yeah.
Luke?
Yeah, if I remember, yeah.
Lukewarm. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, let me say, Elliot and James Seltzer were not speaking for the show an hour and a half ago. For those of you that personally know the Episcopal goalie, when I said yesterday, what's his name? The goalie team?
Matt Freese.
Yeah, Matt Freese.
All right, so yesterday I said, let's get the guy on the show. Elliot and James today, like 6:02. I don't want him on the show. I still want him on the show. He's an American hero. He represented our team on the national stage. Yes, he had a big blunder last night. Still take him on the show. Look, he's got an off-season coming up.
Blunder is being kind.
It is. It was brutal.
It was a massive mistake. I mean, it ended the game.
Yeah.
Listen, I want anyone that personally knows him to say the Hammer says you're still okay in my book. By the way, let's listen to it. It was a horrible moment. It was essentially lights out on Team USA. Let's listen.
Richards beaten out of the air. Freese has got to get there and deal with it. He takes it down off the chest to Ketelar, knocks it away. Tim Ream can't block it. And unless video review says this is a foul from behind on Ream, it is a disastrous third goal to concede to Belgium.
Horrible.
It's just that just shows the bad mental space they were in last night.
Well,
like he's better than that. Of
course
you
he
know
is.
what I mean? So like it was
All
just
you gotta do is kick the ball.
Yeah, or not run 10 yards out, and then Tim Ream, when the ball's kicked at him, he basically like gets out of the way.
Yeah, by the way, 10. He I don't know how far it is just to the box and then beyond. He was
10 yards outside the box.
He was so far away from the goal.
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, it was. I just don't know what they were thinking.
Oh, man. So World Cup reaction. Sanchez, did he lose the All-Star start? And the big thing we're really getting into today is Joel. Do you still want him gone? Do you think Bob Myers wants him gone? Do you think LeBron is waiting for resolution on Joel to make his decision? And do you think LeBron would rather play with or without Joel Embiid? I got to tell you, if I'm LeBron, and it's the same conundrum we're all facing as Sixers fans, I think I'd rather have him shipped out. I mean, what's the point of saddling up to someone who is unlikely? Let's be candid. Unlikely to answer the bell from April to June. He's never seen June. He's never seen late May. Ever.
So I actually think of the health and habits part, it's the habits that would have LeBron more annoyed. I think if LeBron and Rich Paul seemingly thought habits weren't an issue, they could deal with the health. I think like that is what it is, right? But you think about LeBron and what he's done and the habits he's had to make it as long as he had. it has to be annoying for him to think about the idea of dealing with the habits of somebody.
I agree. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning, crew.
What up?
Hope everyone had a great July 4th. And the USA soccer team last night, just either A, the moment was too big, or B, they just did what Terry Murray said to the Flyers did in 1997. They just, I don't know what I was watching last night. They didn't show up to play a game that mattered the most. They just didn't mentally there.
There's also choice C, and I think it's all the above. They're also just not world class.
They didn't play tough enough at all. But yeah, they weren't good enough anyway. But maybe they already knew that going in and just decided to no show, which is an embarrassment to people who spent all that money to watch the game. At least show up and play. I actually think, Joe, that I would definitely trade Embiid, and it's going to be very difficult to trade him. But he's got 3 years left on his max deal, and AD's only got 2. And if you want to just trade Embiid to Washington, and I think they would, for AD, I think that would definitely get LeBron here because he wants to play with AD. So that actually would make sense on both.
You think Washington would do it?
Why not? If we actually sell some tickets down to Washington, he play with Trae Young, and he's definitely a better player talent-wise than AD, who's 33. But, you know,
I don't know about the sell tickets part, but the age thing is.
But, I mean, the Wizards are desperate to be relevant. They haven't been relevant other than Jordan's first year ever.
I mean,
Anthony the first pick in the draft, Debanza is
Anthony Davis is just as big a star as Joel,
they won a title in the late 70s. Or is that
late
Wes
70s? Wes Unseld. That's correct.
They haven't been relevant in 40
since they were the Bullets.
Years.
Since they were the Bullets.
Yes.
They had the John Wall thing for a little bit, but that was not.
That was nothing.
Yeah.
And they have 8 in the back, Embiid up to play 20 minutes, so that would actually work out down there versus here. I definitely want LeBron as a player who, yes, it would be the LeBron James show, but mentally what he could help with Maxey and Edgecombe for the next 7 to 10 years develop as half-court basketball players is where the Sixers have lacked the last 10 years, is the last 5 minutes of a game, how to create spacing, how to create shots, and how to slow the game down is where LeBron James is at his best. And this is what the team would need. And if he could be here just 1 year, maybe 2, because if AD's got 2 years, you can get him, and LeBron plays 2, I would absolutely love to see the maturity level of Edgecombe and Maxey with LBJ here on and off the court.
And I'll tell you this,
would be
Joe,
tremendous value.
I agree, and I know there's a lot of people who think this might be LeBron's last year, and of course it's possible. My gut feeling is he plays 2 more, and the reason is because his second son is entering college this upcoming year.
Correct.
And I could see a great likelihood that wherever he goes for the 26-27 season is a 1-year pit stop, and then the Cleveland thing is the next year. So I think it puts the Sixers totally in play. And what I believe is going on right now is LeBron and his agent are talking in the front offices, telling them what they want and what they don't want.
I agree 100%.
I think that's going on today.
Doesn't that make you want him less, though?
It's just what it is.
No.
I mean, listen,
No.
hold on, Joe, hang on. This is a phrase I say to Richie sometimes. It's the price of doing business. Do I love it? Of course not. It's the price of doing business. If you want to get closer to a title and increase... Hey, listen, Bryce Harper, difficult in some ways. I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. You know what? I saddle up to it.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, but he's not as good. But
he's more successful.
But the Eagles have saddled up to it.
Yeah.
The reality is, it's what it is. It's what it is. So, do I get annoyed by that LeBron stuff? Sure. But, it's what it is. If I want the guy, I got to take it all. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, just real quick on the Flyers and the Carlson situation. Yeah. I actually don't think Anaheim's going to match that deal, but I think it's going to happen as a little handshake deal in the back where Anaheim trades a couple of their first-round picks back to the Flyers for a Michkov and another player to help Flyers with salary because they can't match it. They got Cote, I can't pronounce the name this morning, But I really do think that Carlson's going to be a flyer, and he's going to be a major upgrade to put Foster.
He'll be better than Chris. He'll be better
side.
than Chris Gratton, right?
Don't go there.
Because
Don't go there.
the reason
Don't
I bring
go
it
there.
up, if you remember, the Flyers and Tampa did make a trade.
Yeah.
When the Flyers put that Chris Gratton offer sheet out there years ago, they ended up flipping players to kind of, I don't know how to put it. How would you put it, Rhea? Make it
to make it work for the
NHL?
Yes, for the NHL.
Yeah.
Do you remember the amusing part about that
And then he
trade?
stunk.
The amusing part about the Chris Gratton trade?
What?
I believe it was done by fax machine.
Well,
I think. I
It
just
was.
seem to remember.
Wasn't
a fax.
that TO too?
right, it
Wasn't
was.
that the part of the Terrell Owens thing with the
Could be,
fax
yeah.
machine?
I mean, that
like
was 7 years later
Yeah.
or 6 years later. All right, Joe, give me a big answer, my man. A great saying. I'm going to try to say it right. A colloquialism. I do okay.
Well, it's the best moment in sports. It happens once a year, and down the stretch they come.
So
That's not what.
No.
I mean, it's like
It's not really used outside
yeah,
of
that's the problem.
the horse racing, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
not. It's not the heart of what we're looking for. So, James, tell them what we're looking for.
It's just like a common phrase that gets used like in place of saying something, like 6 and 1/2 dozen the other, instead of saying it's the same thing.
And the
You know what I
reason
mean?
we brought this up today, we noticed before the show in 1928, July 7th, that's today, but in 1928, 98 years ago, was when the sliced bread development happened. And then somewhere in the last 98 years, somewhere in the 20th century, someone said, it's the best thing since sliced bread. And we're like, that's an odd saying, but we all know it. So we're looking for sort of that odd saying that we all know, but it's sort of either a play on words or, as James says, an idiom. 215-592-9494. Let's go from idiom to idiot. And I hate to do it to you, Elliot, but that would be you underscoring the reality that in America, because I thought about this a lot watching the game last night, it's football, basketball, and baseball for kids in grade school and high school to a large extent. And that is part of why we got our butts whooped last night.
So I don't even know if that's completely true anymore. I would guess if you did and I'm sure we could look this up, like what percentage of kids under the age of, 18 are playing different sports? I mean, soccer very well could be number one.
But not the best athletes in most cases. Not the best athletes in most cases. Here's the bottom line. In those other countries, soccer, their main thing. Here, our fourth thing?
Yeah, I think
Maybe fifth.
it's
above ice hockey.
Probably,
It's
yeah.
definitely above ice hockey.
From a kid standpoint, right?
For sure.
It's above ice hockey. It's above tennis. It's above golf. It's probably fourth. So there's a big difference there. By the way, since Elliot's such a bozo,
Well, way
we're
more
gonna-
kids play soccer than football.
You're misunderstanding
No,
what he's saying.
you're-
That
but I
top
think you're
tier athletes, the best,
oversimplifying it.
but
No,
I
we're
don't think
not.
he is,
No, I'm
man. Yes,
No.
there are other factors. It's not the only factor, but it is a major factor and isn't arguable. We saw those guys
Yeah.
running around the field. They're not our best athletes.
Yeah.
Like this
All right.
is inarguable.
I don't
Here's
think the
deal.
team was more athletic last night.
Here's the deal. We're gonna teach Elliot, and we're even gonna permit him to play in the game if he chooses. Let's play a little game right now.
Let's play a game called...
The game is called, we put together the ultimate 11 of U.S. athletes for a soccer team to try to beat Belgium. And we get all the great players from football, basketball, and baseball. And James, Rhea, and I, and Elliot, you can participate if you're inclined. We'll teach you a lesson about what great athletes look like. I will take the first pick. By the way, James, we need to make a determination. Only present players, or can we go to yesteryear? Because I'm very intrigued by yesteryear.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by it. Let's just have fun with it. Why
All
not?
right. I'm going to
There's
take
no rules here.
first pick. I'm going to go with a modern player. I'm not going to go to yesteryear. Older player right now in the NFL, but talk about someone who would dominate down the wing. First pick, Tyreek Hill.
Oh yeah, buddy.
As a winger,
about
yeah.
him flying down the wing.
Tyreek Hill on Team USA. That's my pick. James Seltzer, pick 2.
I mentioned him before. I've always thought this, and he was obviously amazing in basketball, amazing football player, but the way he moved. Allen Iverson
Of
as a
course.
center midfielder would be a freaking superstar. He would be a superstar out there. Like, Messi. He would be freaking Messi, I'm telling you.
And Elliot's giving it Pulisic or whatever his name
exactly.
is.
I mean,
All right,
Pulisic. Are you kidding me? Like,
Rhea, pick 3. Who do you got?
I don't know the positions in soccer.
Sure.
I haven't taken it, but I just, when you said the best athletes ever, I immediately think of Bo Jackson.
I thought of Bo also.
Yeah. Bo's a good one.
Bo's a great one. Elliot, you're out. You don't even get to participate.
That's fine.
You're too ignorant for this.
You guys are just wrong.
Pick
so
four.
It's
Pick four. I'm going for a goalkeeper. I want the ultimate shot blocker in NBA history. Bill Russell is my goalkeeper.
Love it.
Like I am
Wilt too could be a good argument.
No, Wilt's going to be a defenseman.
I like that.
So pick,
I like
all
that.
right, five. James will be Wilt. So that's your fifth pick. Wilt for defense. Anchor my defense. Big strong guy. Rhea, pick 6.
I was going to go for Myles Garrett as my goalkeeper.
Oh, buddy.
Myles Garrett. All right. I'll go next there. I mean, look, he was so quick it was ridiculous and so competitive. Michael Jordan.
So that's what I was going to say. Striker Michael Jordan. You want to talk about the ultimate goal scorer? Who will find a way to put that ball in the net more than Michael freaking Jordan?
And
Are you kidding me?
And here's where I'll prove Elliot's point wrong. And
We
by
already
the way,
did.
And
We
by the
proved
way,
it wrong so many times.
And James,
guys are
if he
just-
even starts talking, turn his microphone off. Here's where I'm going to prove him wrong. When Jordan left the NBA, he didn't leave it to go play soccer. He left it to go play baseball. They play baseball, basketball, and football. The best athletes. James Seltzer, pick 8.
What about Jerry Rice? How about that guy running around on a soccer field? Do you think he would be pretty good? I don't know.
All right, Rhea, pick 9.
Usain Bolt.
No, he's not American.
Oh, he's not American. All of a sudden, you went fast, and I was like, hold on a second.
That was awesome.
That was pretty good.
Carl Lewis, though.
Yeah, there we go. Carl Lewis.
Carl Lewis. All right, let me give you a contemporary. Let me bring it home a little bit. Defenseman. I guess he's probably about 6'2", I guess. So that'd be pretty good on the back line. He's obviously very quick. Defenseman Quinyon Mitchell. You're not getting near my goalie.
over Cooper, I think, too.
Well, you could go either way.
Yeah.
All right, James, I think we're at 10. Give me...
I'm going to go with an underrated one that people wouldn't expect, just to show you how deep we can go.
Yes.
Like, we don't even need to take the Michael Jordans or the whatever. How about Dave Winfield? Dave Winfield was a three-sport college athlete. Is one of the greatest athletes in the history of the world. The guy played 3 sports in college at a high level. Dave Winfield could have been drafted in 3 sports.
Elliot, your point is, when you hear these names, you got to admit...
This is not compelling to me at all in terms of changing my mind. You guys, it's just, I think it's a flawed way of looking at it. Like, athletic people play soccer for USA. We're not putting out, like, this unathletic team. If you thought the issue was athleticism last night, then you're just dead wrong.
You think Pulisic is a better athlete than LeBron James?
No, I don't think Pulisic is a better athlete than LeBron James.
Both things can be true. They could have other issues last night, but if they had better athletes, they'd be better.
Right, but the way you're phrasing it is like, oh, we'll just have our best athletes play, and that'll be that. Like, that's not the solution.
Those countries do.
Of course, if you have better athletes, they'll be better.
So what are you arguing?
Because you're acting like it's the only reason USA is not this soccer
powerhouse.
It's
one of the biggest reasons.
It's not one of the biggest reasons.
It's the main
reason.
It
is not the main reason. It is not the main reason.
Oh,
I think the main reason, frankly, is they just like soccer more over there. But
is stupid.
Like,
They like yes, and their best players play.
But this idea that you can just put like the best athletes in America and they would be amazing, I just don't think it's true.
But your point about they like soccer more is correct. That's sort of what we're saying.
Yes.
The kids, when they're 9 and 10 and 11 and 12, want to play football, baseball, and basketball because they like it more.
If our best athletes liked soccer more and wanted to play it more, we would be way ahead.
I think it's a simplistic way to look at it.
I think you are not looking at it simple enough.
I don't. And for what it's worth, soccer is becoming more and more popular. I think you will see more and more kids. I mean, it's already happening. More and more kids are playing it.
Look, I hope it does. I will say, I really did get into this. I didn't expect to. I was bummed last night. I was frustrated. I was disappointed. I was ticked. I was happy to care. I did. I cared. But I also had my eyes open to the fact we're not those other countries. 2-1, as we knew, but I was hoping we were closer. 215-592-9494. One more thing. Let's listen to Alexei Lalas, because right after the game last night, he summed some stuff up, and I thought he framed it in a really good way. Here's Lalas right after the game.
To play their worst game. And I think Mauricio Pochettino and the players would admit that. You know, anytime this happens, and I've been through this now a lot, the question is always, well, was this a success? Look, I think that this team did win hearts and minds. I think this team did bring people into the tent, and they should be incredibly proud for that. But also, there's a part of me that says the time for moral victories is over, and so we've left something on the table here.
Well said.
Yeah, I
Well
1,000% agree with that.
Yeah.
Like this idea that every time USA has to play, the objective is to win fans over, like that's part of the problem too.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's all go on the record here on Joel. Do you want the Sixers to trade him? Because we know there's two different types of trades. There's trades where you get something back, which maybe they can get. And then there's trades where you dump the salary. Elliot, I am torn. Torn. We should play the long version at some point.
Yeah,
James.
I have to hear the long
We'll get to that
version.
later this hour. But I got to keep it real and say, yeah, I don't trust him. So, yes, the 76ers should trade Joel Embiid. As much as that would bum me out, they should still trade him even though they got Jaylen Brown. I can't trust him for April, May, and June. Talk to me.
I would not trade Joel. I see the reasons to trade him. His whole thing is maybe the most frustrating thing in Philly sports for the past few years. Certainly is still the case. But he's still really good. When he plays, he is still probably a top 15 player in the league. Obviously, defense, I know, is a part of why he is not a top 5 as opposed to top 15. But they needed him last year. I think they'll need him again this year, even with Jaylen Brown. So, barring getting an amazing return, no, I'm not trading Joel.
Henry, I know James said torn, but where are you right now? You still out?
I'm guessing she's not torn.
No, still out. I
Not
get
at
it.
all.
I get
I'm
it.
okay.
All right, let's
the
go.
Jaylen Brown thing doesn't change your perspective at all?
You know, I will tell you, the first day, when I heard about it, I was sitting there imagining.
Yeah.
And then I remembered that, he plays like 30 games a year.
And I think, I think that's emblematic
Yeah.
of probably how a lot of people are processing, even us talking about this with the show today.
Yeah.
Like, over the weekend, I wasn't thinking about trading Joel. It didn't even enter my mind. And then when we got to yesterday's show and then into this morning, I thought, wait a minute here. We can't fool ourselves that it could still be squarely on the table that they should get rid of him and that they will get rid of him.
They got rid of Paul George's contract.
Yeah, that's right. Let's get to Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Yo, real quick, LeBron James' son is going to be a sophomore in college, and ain't no way he's a pro.
I thought he was going to be
not even a pro.
I thought he was going to be a freshman in college.
Nah, he was on Arizona last year.
Got it.
Now,
Didn't
he could
play
be
1
a pro
second.
just
So,
because
yeah.
LeBron's team could decide they want to draft him. You know what I mean?
Well,
I get your point.
I just
but
think LeBron. You don't think LeBron's on his way out? I just
So you're
don't see
wrong
him-
about this. Hold on. Bryce James, his youngest son, is going to redshirt at Arizona this year. So he is
He
not.
was on the team last year. That's what I'm trying to tell
Not
you.
according to
Because
this
he was a
article I'm
freshman
reading
last
right
year.
now from ESPN, from the
Oh,
Associated
all right,
Press.
well, all right.
So he's yet to
All right, well,
appear
I'll
in a
listen to the
game
rest
for
of the
them.
show.
So a redshirting decision was a big play to give Bryce the most options to career unfolds. or
Well,
whatever.
real quick, James, are you saying, hold
So-
on, are you saying he
Yeah,
redshirted
that's from last
hold
year.
on, Derek, I need you to hang on. Derek, I need you to hold on. James, are you saying he redshirted the last college basketball season and will play this
I'm
one
not
coming
sure.
up?
So this article is from February 3rd. So it'd be when. So it says Bryce James is going to redshirt his freshman year at Arizona.
Got it.
So let
So
me.
I have it right here.
Go ahead.
After not appearing in any games to start the 25-26 season, James chose to redshirt his freshman year.
Okay, so he decided like after the fact to redshirt.
So
That's
he
why
was
it's written
in
that way.
college last
So,
year.
but he didn't play at all. So he's going to be a freshman this year. Is the
Got
point.
it. Eligibility-wise.
Eligibility-wise.
All right, Derek, go ahead, pal.
All right, we got that clear?
Yes.
Listen, the thing with Jaylen Brown, right? Brad Stevens can come over here and say whatever he wants about the contract. Austin won with them, right? They don't like Jaylen Brown, the person. On court, he's great, but off the court, he does have some stuff that a lot of people aren't comfortable with.
Well, it's always
I don't know
it's
if people-
always a
that's why-
combination of things, and I think that
Yeah.
is a part of it.
Yeah.
The personality aspect
Yeah,
is part of the story. Yeah.
Yeah, he speaks up on stuff that, some people don't think should be spoken up on, and I think that definitely played a part of it. But listen, with the thing with Embiid, right, I'm not saying I wouldn't trade him, right, but I'm more like, what am I getting back for him? I feel like the Sixers haven't really gave Embiid a whole lot to play with over the years. Does he miss games? Absolutely, but it's not like they surrounded him with all this talent, and now that we got Jaylen Brown,
You know what,
it's like,
though, Derek?
okay,
He hasn't had
you wanna
nothing,
bring
man.
in Anthony
He's had,
Davis, though?
Derek, he's had a lot more than Allen Iverson. I mean, he's
Okay.
played with
Well, he's not
Harden,
Allen
Maxey,
Iverson, though.
Jimmy Butler, when Ben was good. I mean, he has not been without. This isn't Charles Barkley in 91 and 92. I mean, Joel has had chances.
So I'm going to push back a little bit on
you got
this.
no shot. No
I'll just
shot.
say, I mean, Iverson had players on 1 year, coach of the year. I don't think Joel's ever had that. Defensive player of the year in Mutombo. I don't think he's ever had that. 6-man with Aaron McKee. I don't think Embiid's ever had that. So, like, I agree that maybe individually, like, James Harden's probably better than any player Iverson played with. But Iverson had a very good team around him in 01. Embiid, if they traded him now, I think they would be trading him off the best team he's ever been on.
Look, the best player, Dikembe was the second best player. McKee was the third best player. The Dikembe thing also didn't last long. Dikembe was good here for half a season.
Yeah, it was they trade.
When the 01-02
I'm just saying he
season,
did win Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, I know he did.
Yeah.
But when the 01-02 season started, Dikembe was 5,000 years older 6 months later.
Mm-hmm.
He went off the cliff. I saw the Iverson career. Listen, Van Horn, eventually Tim Thomas, Derek Coleman, who didn't care either time.
Was Kukoc?
I mean, but what's the best Joel's ever had?
Was there
Like,
for year.
Ben Simmons, probably?
He had Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, he had Jimmy Butler for how long? A
Yeah,
year
3
and a
months.
half, right?
No, 3 months.
It was only half a year? Okay, so
but
half a year.
He had James Harden for 2 years.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey for the last 4 or 5.
And Tyrese Maxey's really only been a great player for probably the past year and a half, 2
No,
years.
for about 3 years he's been a great player. Ben Simmons there. I mean, you cannot compare the talent Joel's play with. No, not doing it. Derek, go ahead.
Listen, before you let me go, what do you think you're getting when you bring Anthony Davis to the table? Like, isn't he misses more games just as many as Embiid?
I know.
Like, he's hurt all the time.
I do
Like,
think there's a freshness
you
with
get rid of
Anthony Davis, though.
right? Because LeBron James might want Anthony Davis.
Well, that's
Like,
what
I
you
love
might get,
LeBron. I
Derek.
think,
That's to answer your question. What you
but
might
I
get
don't
is
want that,
you might get
though.
LeBron
I
James.
don't want that. I don't want that, to be honest. I just think Anthony Davis and Embiid. That's Embiid's better than Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis is just as hurt as Embiid.
All right, Derek, I'm going to ask you.
LeBron
I'm going to ask
you
you a question. Here's the question. I need a just straight answer. Who would you rather have, Joel Embiid or Anthony Davis and LeBron James?
To be honest, Joel Embiid. I don't know what LeBron's going to bring, man. And I love LeBron. I just don't know what he's going to bring with the stuff that he likes to do and all that.
Okay.
I just don't know. But real quick, before you let me go,
What?
Can you do me a favor, man? Can you please stop referring to Amy as your girlfriend, bro? She's Amy now, right? Or do what John Ritchie
Well, she's
did.
Amy
You know
from,
what I'm saying?
she's Amy
Make her
from
your
Villanova.
fiancé. But when I hear you say girlfriend, man, it's just like, come on, man. You're almost 50 years old. You know what I mean? That's too old to have a girlfriend.
But Derek, she is my girlfriend.
Yeah, but we know that already, though. She's Amy now. You know what I'm saying?
So just call her.
He's saying to say Amy.
You know
And
what I'm
I
saying?
do like the
Yeah,
Amy
when you
from
say
Villanova,
Amy, we know
though.
who you're talking about.
Amy from Villanova.
Yeah, I
we
feel
know
like
who
it's
you're talking about when you say Amy.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll take it under advice.
Does she get a dress like that when you guys are out and about? People go like, oh, it's Amy from Villanova.
Every once in a while.
I would think so,
Yeah,
right?
every once in a while. Someone on the cruise was
I
very
gotta
excited
say-
to meet Amy from Villanova. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Derek, I need a great answer for a saying. Hit me up here. What do you got?
I say this every day, man. When somebody asks me how I'm doing, I say living a dream without the money.
All right, my man. Derek, stay well. Always good hearing from you. 215-592-9494. What Brad Stevens said yesterday as he addressed the Boston media. Also, what Carly Lloyd said after Team USA lost last night. And more. And James, you do have this audio of me singing Torn from years ago?
Yeah, I got a clip of it. I got like a nice 30 seconds or so. It's going to be great.
That and more, plus Cristopher Sánchez. Oh, the ERA took a hit. Joe DeCamera. Normally, John. Elliot's in today. Your calls on all this on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the WIP Morning Show, you've heard about the great care I have always received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years for aches, pains, injuries. Life happens, but nobody wants to live with pain, especially when you don't need to. So if you're dealing with persistent back pain, maybe you're not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or you're currently taking time off from your favorite activities due to injury, well, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often just schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, and that saves you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists, they're going to spend time listening and understanding what your overall goals are. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all of the difference. Ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership, physical therapy is just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
7 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Looking up at the wall, it's gone!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Embarrassing? That's probably the right word. The entire United States got up for this tournament. Home soil, facing Belgium, Flo Balogun's back against all odds. And then you lay a 4-1 dud? That's a bad taste in the mouth of a country that, once again, is mum on soccer. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. U.S. men's team, well, they went out with a whimper in the World Cup, routed by Belgium 4-1. Mental lapses, defensive miscues, you name it. U.S. team woefully underperformed. Same could be said for Trey Turner at shortstop. Threw away what would have been an inning-ending double play in the first. Royals would go on to score 6 in that inning off Cristopher Sánchez in their 15-1 win over the Phillies.
Obviously, we got a chance to get out of that there with nothing, and so obviously that could change it a little bit. I know you can't assume a double play, but I'm sure Trey would think it's double. You got to make that throw, I would think.
Don Mattingly on Turner. WIP's Dan Wilson posting the Phillies are dead last in MLB at double plays turned per game in 2026. They ranked 27th, 20th, and 30th in 25, 24, and 23, respectively. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Cloudy, a stray shower possible. High 78, currently 70. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That you're pipe and smoking.
She's right.
Yeah, like who famously said it? Baseball manager.
Oh.
Greatest audio ever.
Oh, Weaver?
Hal McRae.
Oh, okay.
Hal McRae.
I mean, it is wrong to Mizorowski, though, right? Like, if he's earned the start.
Mizorowski did not belong in it last year.
But that's last year.
That doesn't
like, I
matter.
think, no, but
you're trying
it
to
shouldn't
say
matter
he
when talking.
deserves it. He didn't deserve it last year.
But that's last year.
Did
We're talking about this
Sanchez
decision.
Deserve it last year?
But it's
you're
irrelevant.
making an
We're talking
argument
about
that we made last year. That's the same argument.
I know, but it doesn't
because
matter.
You don't believe in the argument.
No.
You're arguing the other
I'm
side.
saying the best player should start. I'm not disputing that it would be cool for him to start in Philly. It is unfair to Mizorowski that he would not get the start.
But
it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
But that's the argument you're making, jackass.
No.
Gloves are off.
No. What I'm saying is this situation here, independent of this
one, because you believe in it and you just want to say to Philadelphia fans, I'd rather the other guy start. Even though he didn't deserve to be in it last year.
I'd be fine if Sanchez started.
No.
That's fine. But I think you're wrong.
Like,
I would be fine if Sanchez started. It is unfair to Mizorowski, though. Like, it flat out is unfair to him.
It was unfair that Mizorowski was in it last year.
I'm not disputing that.
He agrees with that.
I'm not disputing that. I'm saying it doesn't matter when making this decision.
So
who cares about fair? It's a freaking exhibition game.
And Sanchez.
Well, he probably does.
Miz and Sanchez.
Guess what I don't care about?
Yeah.
How Jacob Mizorowski feels.
Well, he wouldn't want you to make the decision.
Good for him.
Be an unfair way to make
millions
the
of dollars
decision.
coming his way. He's doing fine.
All right. So James has found this audio of me singing Torn. I admitted earlier I'm torn on whether the Sixers should keep Embiid or not, although my inclination is they should move on, even though they got Jaylen Brown. So that brought to mind when... So, James, the backstory of this was there was this woman that used to call the show, and she, challenged me to a sing-off, something like that.
That's exactly what happened.
Why?
Yes.
I don't know.
She was a little wild, man. Colleen was
there was a lot going on.
There was a lot going on with Colleen.
I mean, just know this. With the audio you're about to hear, I won the sing-off.
Yeah, I'd be interested in hearing her as well. I don't know if we'll have the time,
like
but-
unanimously.
Yeah, it wasn't even close.
Did she sing Torn as well?
She sang a different song, but it was it was so horrendous. Anyway.
Bold move by you to pick Torn, by the way.
Big fan.
No, it's a great song. It just doesn't seem to fit your vocal
know.
range. Like if you're trying to win a competition.
Natalie Imbruglia.
His vocal range.
Natalie Imbruglia.
Not this, but
she looks like my girlfriend, Amy from Villanova. No, not quite as much. Amy's got more of the Marissa Tomei look. All right, let's listen to Torn as I sang it. Probably, James, about 7-8 years ago.
Yeah,
This is early days. This is not going to go well for me, but let's listen.
This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm truly ashamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusions, they never change into something real. Wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late, Richie. I'm already torn.
That is awesome.
you kind of went in and out of singing there.
Yeah, it's like a talk sing.
Yeah, there were certain parts where you're like, I'm not even going to attempt this.
He's like crooning. He's like, hey, I'm torn.
Had the little
All right.
ad lib in there, putting Richie.
Not so
I thought
good.
it was like Dean Martin or something.
And yet, I won.
Somehow. Yeah.
Tell you what, I did better.
I think Colleen lost more than you won.
I did better than Team USA last night. Let's go the phones. All right, what Brad Stevens said yesterday to the Boston media, essentially to the Boston fans, upon the trade of Jaylen Brown. It's some interesting stuff. And what he said actually got my mind moving even more that maybe the Sixers move off Joel. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's get to Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, I heard somebody say that Randall Cunningham is a far lesser player than Joel Embiid.
I said that.
Why? Why, Self? Why would you say that?
Because Joel Embiid was a better player than Randall. What are we talking about here? I love Randall. Randall was never the best player in his sport for a year. Like, what are we talking about? Look, I'll rip Embiid as much as anybody, but Randall was not. He was never even the best quarterback in the league. He was never close to it. Like, what are we talking about?
Well, he was top 5 for a couple years.
Couple years.
Yeah,
he had a little run there.
It was nothing that Joel Embiid did on the basketball court that was better than what Randall Cunningham did.
Randall never won a playoff game.
He won.
Well, the Saints won. Yeah,
it takes a lot in football to win, man. That's the ultimate team sport. This guy got a team revamped around him 4 or 5 different times and couldn't get out the second round and campaigned for an MVP.
I'm not, brother. I'm not.
Wasn't playing in the era in '98 where the running back could win an MVP. If '98 was 2028, and '98 he would have won MVP that year. He lost it to Terrell Davis. It's nothing, and I mean nothing, that Joel Embiid does on the basketball court that's better than what Randall Cunningham. You guys got to start asinine, man.
Well, Chuck, let me ask you a question. Chuck, are we talking about
two MVP finishes for Embiid, man?
Yeah, 3 top 2, right?
Yeah, 3.
3 top 2.
Like, what are we talking about? I think Embiid is a disappointment. But Chuck, I mean,
won a third one.
Chuck, you're just wrong here. Chuck, you're wrong. That's fine. Jokic might have should have won it. Embiid's better than Cunningham. Like, it's okay to say that, buddy.
They never put anything around Randall, dude. Never. Buddy Ryan was worried about his defense, and that's it.
Here's what we know they had. We know they had a great defense. We know, for the most part, they had good wide receivers.
Yeah, Fred Barnett was good.
Good or great. I mean, Quick was great. Fred was good. Very good. They did not have an offensive line,
He did a lot of that without.
And they did not have a running game. Listen, Chuck. Here's the thing. Here's what I think's happening right now. You're thinking about the best of Randall, and you're discounting the worst of Randall.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And focusing on the worst of Embiid.
I'm talking about the Randall that went and that went 15-1 in Minnesota.
Yes, you're focusing on the best of Randall.
Yeah. Well, that also wasn't here. I mean, I was
and
thinking
he also had Randy Moss and Chris Carter and all that. If you want to talk about who he had, Robert Smith and all that.
It's his career.
Look,
when you got weapons around you, see how good he was.
Well,
with Joel Embiid, this team was revamped 5 different times, and he still can't get out the second round. And we still talk about him being healthy. So it's 12 years later. Come on, man. Like, enough is enough. I wanted the guy going 3 years ago. Okay, the guy. I'm tired of the dark cloud being over our heads. Okay, it's a new regime. You heard Jaylen Brown say that this is a new situation here, you know what I'm saying? A new process, and he's just not part of it, man. That's why he hasn't tweeted out. He see the writing on the wall. And
I think there's a good chance you're right there.
Yeah, I agree with that, Chuck.
Right.
He's just not better than Randall.
All right, Chuck.
Randall's just not better than him.
Chuck, give me a great saying.
Chuck, have you ever seen Randall play?
Dude, I grew up on Randall. Chuck, you're
That
just
could be the
wrong,
winning
dude.
phrase there.
Chuck, you're just
Come on,
wrong.
man.
Like, honestly, you
Come
sound
on.
like an idiot a bit, Chuck. Let's be honest.
Hold on.
No. No, you
Listen,
are completely wrong.
Randall at his best was great.
Completely
It was
wrong.
great, but he would. Let's be honest.
all right.
Like this, we're going too far with
James,
the Embiid
I need
thing.
you to do me a favor. We were pretty much
All right.
landing the plane, and then you jump back in, and we're back to the whole
I
mess.
can't help it when Chuck says silly things. I got to
you're the only
respond.
one that can-
Try to help it.
I'll
Just
let
try
you
to help it.
I'll let you get away. I'll let you get away with calling me an idiot, Shelf. The only one. I'm gonna let you get away with that one. All right.
I said
Just
you're
let it be
being an
known,
idiot.
that's
I don't
fine.
think you're an idiot, Chuck. I think you're great.
What's remarkable about this call is that Chuck and I agree on something.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Chuck, I need a colloquialism.
Now, listen, this is something I say to my son.
But
You know, it's a little cheesy, but I always say, "See you later, alligator." He always say, "And the wild crocodile."
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Really good answer.
Yeah, see you
What
later.
Best
did
part of
not
the
see
call.
that one coming from Chuck.
No.
Yeah, that's a
That's a great answer.
To what Chuck is kind of talking about there.
Yeah.
I don't think we've gotten into it enough with
Yeah.
the Embiid thing. Like when we talk about trading him or not, it's like, oh, can he rebound? Can he play defense, offense? I think the best reason to move on from him is everything that we're talking about here. Just like the dark cloud, I think he does carry for some of the fans over the franchise. And I think that's why the Sixers would probably love to have a clean break from both Paul George and Joel this offseason and have it truly feel new going into next year. And I don't think that'll be the case as long as Joel's here.
Look, I actually agree with that, and I'll take it a step further. I think the Jaylen Brown trade, one of the beauties of it is it unlocks the future in a way that people can have hope for a number of years.
Agreed.
Like, I viewed Edgecombe and Maxey as not enough if it's just them for the next 4 to 5 years. But when you have Edgecombe, Maxey, and Jaylen Brown, you're close. Like, you're in the game. And then you make a good 1 or 2 moves, you can win. You can win it all. So I am very bullish on how the Sixers not only became better for the 26-27 season, but they actually, like, there's hope for the next 5-6 years.
Well, the other thing that none of them have, and maybe a little unfair with Maxey, but none of them have it, is baggage. Like, Joel has more baggage than any other athlete in the city in terms of just the processes attached to him, not winning in the playoffs, like all those things. You move Joel off the team, and I just think there is a little bit of a weight lifted off the entire fan base's shoulders of, like, it's just new.
Sure. All right, look, Twitter poll question, and we're really driving at it today. Should the Sixers trade Joel? It's brought to us, the poll question by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Visit arminchevy.com. All right, James, you started the show saying torn. But, like, let's just say today you can make the trade. We don't even know what it is, but, like, it could be dumping them. It could be getting something. Do you want the Sixers to trade Joel Embiid, yes or no?
I'll go yes if I have to choose.
And it's just relying on your instincts from months ago?
Yeah. Yeah, and that I don't, to the point everyone's made, I don't expect him to last through the playoffs, whatever happens. So, and to my point, the only reason I would keep him is if he's going to buy into a different role, and that's a big if, too.
Yeah.
So if I had to choose now, I'd trade him.
So if you're just tuning in, part of what we're doing today is we're basing this whole topic on May 11th. We had a poll question, and the question was essentially the same question. Should the Sixers trade Joel? And 75% of people said yes. This was right after the Knicks series, which was a debacle, and Game 4 was a historic debacle. 75% wanted him gone then. So now we're saying, well, now that Jaylen Brown's here, and most people's thoughts were, awesome, let's go win the title. Like Joel and Jaylen and VJ and Maxey, and maybe you get LeBron, let's go win the title. And maybe they will. But maybe they'll say, maybe they, the brass, Josh Harris, Bob Myers, and Gansey will say, let's not kid ourselves. If we were thinking to get rid of him 2 months ago, let's still do it. Because the reality is, the longer it goes, the more it feels like diminishing returns. Rita, your point 3 years ago, if they traded him, they would have gotten him.
King's ransom.
Historic.
Yeah, it would have been historic. Yeah.
Historic. And James, to your point, if they traded him back in February before the trade deadline, look, you wouldn't have had to win over the Celtics, but in the end, like, they still got their asses kicked by the Knicks.
And it's a shame, too, because when they beat the Celtics, I remember saying to Emily, I turned her and said, don't let me forget how awesome this is, because they're not going to win a title. And we have not had many moments with this Sixers team in our lifetime, much less this group right now. So I was like, this is great. This is fun. Like, I want to feel this. And you're right. It really was wiped away so fast. It's a shame.
Speaking of the May 11th and how we all felt after that, do you feel differently about the loss to the Knicks now? Because in the moment, like right after the game, the day after, it was, well, hold on, they quit, right? Fans took over the stadium. Like the Boston doesn't mean anything. The Knicks went on and did that to everybody they played, right? Like they took over Cleveland, they took over San Antonio, they beat the Spurs in 5? They swept the Cavs. Like, I do think clearly it's disappointing they lost, but I think some of the big picture takeaways we had from that series have proven not to be as true.
Okay, ask me again. No.
Yeah.
Okay, well, right, yeah.
No, I'm totally with Bree on that.
But why?
Look, the Knicks are better than we thought, clearly.
Clearly. I mean, they did it to the Cavs and the Spurs.
But that doesn't make me feel any better. Like, my team's that far away, at least as they were constructed. Now they're closer with Jaylen Brown.
Are the Spurs far away? The Spurs lost in 5. The Knicks took over their stadium.
The Spurs-Knicks series, those games were closer. They were
games
Spurs,
2 and 3 were close.
The
Spurs
had like a double-digit lead in 4 of them.
Yeah.
So I mean,
the Sixers were competitive in 2 or 3.
Exactly.
In 2 and 3.
They were actually in those games. And the one good thing that came out of the Knicks thing is that Daryl Morey is gone.
Yeah.
And I think that, I mean, we can already see, would Morey have made these moves to build a team that Gansey and Bob Myers have already done?
Well, I think Morey would have made the Jaylen Brown trade. Now, whether he would have had the connections to make it happen,
correct.
Right, but
it wouldn't have happened.
But it didn't seem like teams wanted Brown. Like, we talked about the fact that we were able to trade Paul George's contract. It doesn't seem like teams around the league wanted Jaylen Brown's contract.
Well, one of the things that stands out to me related to the Knicks and the Sixers is, boy, it does help to not have, all these guys making $250, $300 million. Not $300 million, but you know what I mean. I want to play some audio of Brad
it's with
Stevens.
the new CBA, too, and the second apron stuff is a real penalty now.
Factor.
Yeah. There's only one team in the league that's over it. One. That's it.
It's incredible. All right, 2 pieces of audio. The second's going to be what we were just talking about, but the first is Brad Stevens on the emotional side of trading Jaylen Brown as it related yesterday to addressing the Boston media. And let's be real, by addressing the media, he's really addressing millions of Boston fans that are really ticked off. Here's Brad Stevens, really his view of that press conference yesterday and the reaction.
We're not up here to defend ourselves in this decision that is going to certainly be scrutinized. We're okay with that. But we're more so dealing with the emotions of, Jaylen not being here.
All right, so that's how he tackled that part. But let's get to the heart. Now, look, I think we all know he did not say everything that he knows or feels about why they traded Jaylen Brown. Like, he never said, we don't like him. He never said that. He's not going to say that. He's not going to tell you if Jason Tatum doesn't like him. He's not going to say that. He's not going to tell you if the owner forced him to trade him. He's not going to go there. But he did give an explanation that I do think is part of the story, which is the Jaylen Brown contract. And when I heard it, I thought, man, Bob Myers might be thinking the same thing about the Joel Embiid contract, because the correlation with the Knicks is this. The Knicks had a well-rounded, not making $250 million per guy, deep team. Deep. Now, they lost one of them with Mitchell Robinson, ironically, going to the Celtics.
And it helps when your star takes $100 million less.
It does. Bingo. Listen to Brad Stevens yesterday, the explanation of the trade, the finances, and ask yourself, don't you think Bob Myers might be thinking the same thing about Joel Embiid?
The path looked a little bit more challenging to me. I might be wrong. I'm not going to stand up here and be defensive about that. But the path looked a little bit more challenging with 70% of our cap and such a high percent of our usage tied into 2 players. The reality in this era and in this day and age of the NBA, and you could see it obviously with the last couple of champions and some of the teams that were at the very top of the league when it was all said and done at the end of this year, is that, you have to do a great job and you have to have the optionality to do a great job of building out depth that can hopefully replace the irreplaceable individual. And that's not an easy thing to do.
All right, Brad Stevens.
just the biggest takeaway for me is how down they sound on Jaylen Brown as a player and the fact that no one around the league wanted to trade for him. Like, they traded Jaylen Brown for another big contract.
I know that.
They would have traded him for the Giannis contract. So it's not like they took a great player making a ton of money in one and turned him into 4 or 5 players or 2 or 3 players or whatever. They acquired another huge contract.
But it is worth saying less than Jaylen Brown makes and 2 first-round picks in the process.
Yeah, the picks I think are.
I think he made a bad trade, but I will say he's not a dummy, and Bob Myers is not a dummy. And I connect those dots, and I think, and especially knowing the Sixers bench, James, got their butts handed to them by the Knicks.
Big time.
They didn't have a bench.
Didn't have a bench.
And let's be honest.
So they might trade Joel.
Real quick, also on Brad Stevens, did you guys notice just off the top there the difference between Daryl Morey and Brad? I mean, he's like, I could be wrong. We don't know.
He sounds
as opposed to
rattled,
like
too.
we're selling high on Jeremy Kane. I'm sure of it. Like that's how a freaking president and general manager should sound.
It is funny too. The player we're talking about trading today in Joel did outplay Jaylen Brown probably in those playoffs last year.
Yeah, but you know what?
I'm just saying, like,
it's one time in 7 or 8 years.
I know. I'm just saying it did just happen. I'm not talking about 2 years ago.
All right, so here are the questions on the table as it relates to Joel. Do you still want to trade him? 75% of them wanted him gone before the Jaylen Brown trade. That was May 11th. Do you still want to trade him? Do you think Bob Myers wants to trade him? Do you think LeBron, I do think LeBron is waiting to find out what happens with Joel and others. I think LeBron is waiting to find out what does Golden State do, what do the Sixers do, what do the Cavs do. I think he is behind the scenes trying to, of course he is. Of course he's trying to dictate. He wants to know what's going on with Jimmy Butler in Golden State, what's going on with Joel, what's going on with Anthony Davis. Of course he wants to know these things. And do you think LeBron would rather play with or without Joel Embiid? Remember, they played together one time, 2024 Olympics.
Kinda, yes.
And what was noteworthy was Joel was phenomenal in the semifinal game, kind of saved their ass, and then couldn't answer the bell in the championship game,
Yeah,
the gold medal
you don't
game.
think that LeBron doesn't remember that?
And barely played before that
Health
semifinal
and
game, right? And was bad.
Yeah. So I think if you're LeBron and you know you got 1 or 2 years left, like, man, would I want to saddle up with Joel, knowing that he's unlikely to go the distance April, May, and June? No, I would say to the Sixers, try to get me something else. Try to get, and I'll wait. Try to get me something else. 215-592-9494. Plus World Cup reaction. It was very disappointing last night. I cared. Might be the first time I ever cared. Like, I really cared. I was into it, and they were horrible. And I think there's 2 different stories. Elliott's hitting one of them, which is the team didn't show up last night. But the other is our best players play football, basketball, and baseball. James, I think we kicked Elliott's ass in that.
Obviously.
Well, there's just no logic to it, so it's hard to dispute.
What do you mean there's no logic? It's all logic. It's
you're just
logic.
saying, like,
there's nothing else to it except logic.
USA has great athletes on the team currently. They have great athletes on the team
not our
currently.
best athletes. This is inarguable.
You don't even know if the best athletes play soccer in other countries. They could play track. You're
The
just making
vast
up this.
majority
No, but you're
do,
just
Elliot.
making
We
up
know
this
that.
idea that the best athletes play in every country. Like the USA has made progress. They just didn't play well last night. That was it.
Elliot,
They did not play well.
In other
It
countries,
was not a
soccer
referendum on
players
the
make the
athletic.
most money.
And those American players that were on the field
but
last
they don't
night
make as much as baseball players, football players, and basketball players.
Well, soccer players do make more money overseas.
Overseas,
but the
not
players,
here.
The players that were on the field last night for USA play overseas.
Some do.
A lot of them do. A lot of them are worth like $25 million.
You can't tell me you won't want to have Tyreek Hill streaking down the left or right
watch
sideline.
Christian Pulisic. That guy's supposed to be our best player.
USA
he does not jump
has
off the
fast
screen
players.
at all as an athlete.
And shouldn't that tell you something, though?
Yes,
shouldn't
it
that
does.
tell
And
you
if it were Allen
that the
Iverson, he
best
would jump off the
athlete-
screen.
First of all, so I don't know if Pulisic's our best player, but regardless, it should tell you something that the fact that you don't think he's a great athlete and he's a world-class player that makes a ton of money for a big club overseas, it shows how unimportant the emphasis on athleticism is.
I'm going to make this real simple. LeBron James growing up wanted to be like Mike.
Yes.
Not Alexei Lalas.
Exactly right. That's it. End of discussion. Like, I don't understand what we're
Elliot,
doing
I
here.
hate to break it to you, you're 0 for 2 today.
I don't. Okay. I mean, LeBron.
Yeah. I didn't hear the Be Like Alexei Lalas commercial back in the 90s. Let's go to the phones. Max in Roxborough. Max, sometimes we just got to school Elliot. Good morning.
I mean, yeah, just wrong, but.
Good morning, everybody. I am amazed by how much Elliot likes being wrong and like chastised publicly. It's pretty incredible. Like it's almost like he gets off on it. I don't get it. But the fact is, the thing is, like no one's saying that Allen Iverson, as a basketball player his whole life, if he played soccer, would be the best soccer player. They're saying if Allen Iverson wanted to be the best soccer player, he would have been the best soccer player. LeBron James would have been the best soccer player. And this is exemplified by the fact that the women's team has had so much success over the years, and that women's soccer is one of the top sports that women athletes have to aspire to
Absolutely
do.
correct.
Great point,
So,
Max.
I just think the point
Bingo.
that I think the point
the
that if
point.
Tyreek Hill spent his whole life being good at soccer, like playing soccer from day one, he would probably be good at it. I'm not
Yeah.
disputing that. What I'm saying,
Probably.
well, but you're saying yes as if it's just
Yeah,
easy. He'll just
what
hop
are you
on a field.
talking
Like
about?
he's fast. That's his skill, right? But
But
USA
he trained
has
at
fast
soccer his whole life.
Yeah,
That's the point.
But if you
What
took
are you missing
if you
here?
took
That's
Holland
the
and
point.
learned him to play football, do you think Holland could be a great NFL
Sure.
receiver?
Yes,
okay,
that guy's awesome.
So the only argument you're making is if you practice something your whole life, you can be good at it. That's the
I
argument
don't
you're
think Christian
making.
Pulisic could be a great NFL receiver. Do you not understand the one to the other?
Because
Like, what are you
but
not
he could be a
getting
great
here?
safety. He could be a great corner.
He is not
doesn't
as
have
good
the
as
height
those
to play.
guys. He is not as physically
That's just
gifted
not
as LeBron
true.
James.
He is a great athlete.
hold
He
on.
is. You're just wrong about
He's
that.
a great athlete. He's not LeBron James,
Let's
man.
Of course, very few people in the world are.
Exactly, but he's American. He should be
But
playing
LeBron
soccer.
is too
All right.
big to play soccer.
I'm begging,
All
I'm
right,
begging
both
you
of
guys.
you.
You guys doing the frickin' frack thing. Max, go ahead.
Elliot, you're saying the point without saying the point.
I'm not
Repeatedly.
disputing better
Like,
athletes would help. I'm just saying these guys, like this idea that that's the solution to it all is wrong.
No, of course, it's not the solution to it all. But the point is that if you had a culture in America that said, hey, we all want to be soccer players like they do in all these other places, then
Max,
yeah, what you would
Max,
do
I'm
is
gonna
get better
I'm gonna
soccer
break this
players.
down a whole nother way. I did a scientific study on this in college, and I proved
sure you did.
I proved it.
I'm excited to hear this.
Prom queens date football players more than soccer players. Period.
I mean, come
By
on.
a 13-to-1
I
ratio.
declare you the winner, Joe.
Yeah, I don't even think that's true anymore.
Oh, come on. Your prom queen going to the prom with the
I think
soccer
you're
player or the football player?
underestimating how
Are you
much
trying
kids
to steal
play
that
soccer.
line from Sean Connery in The Rock?
No, but
although
I just-
you can't say it.
No,
I just
no,
no, well,
Elliot, in all seriousness, I helped train like academy soccer players when like a couple years ago. I'm a personal trainer, a coach, and everything like that. And I helped to train agility for soccer players, young ones, at a good soccer academy locally. And the point is, they're great players, but it's not the caliber that you have in other countries. I also lived in England and Germany. Those people have a culture around doing that. And everybody, all those best kids, they gear towards playing soccer.
All right,
That's the
Max, we
point.
got your point. Give me a great saying. You can win
Yeah.
the 4-pack for the baseball village, All-Star Village.
Well, similar to beating Elliot down in an argument, I don't want to beat a dead horse.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's a really good
I'm surprised
one.
no one said that one yet.
I mean,
Very good.
There are so many. There's
Yeah.
thousands of these. Beat a dead horse. God, that's a good one. All right, I like that answer. Carly Lloyd. Let's listen to what she said after the game last night. She was not happy with Team USA or their perceived best player. Here's one of the things she said.
I felt like they lost the game before they even stepped out onto the pitch. And I'm not sure why, and I don't know the reasons, but just from the beginning, just chasing, tentative, scared, just not confident on the ball. And I think big-time players, you wanted some of those big-time players to step up in big moments. And I got to be honest, I was a bit disappointed with Christian Pulisic. I think whether he wants to be the star of this team or not, we didn't see enough from him in this particular game and really the whole World Cup.
I appreciate it that she went there.
It's interesting.
Not everyone goes there when you got those relationships, and she laid it out there.
Yeah, nothing she said in there was Belgium was bigger, faster, stronger. Everything she said there was mental.
Yeah, but
I agree with that.
But she
I think
also knows Messi's better than what we got. She knows.
Well,
that.
yeah, Messi's the best athlete of all time. But like when you talk about why they lost last night, to me, it is mental. It was not about talent.
Well,
it was not about size. It was none of those things. They were rattled from the second they stepped on the field, and that's what she said.
Here's the deal. I am a trained soccer expert. And to my soccer eye, 48 years. By the way, I'm also a man. So I got to pull this off because we just don't use it enough. I don't even have the right screen.
Oh, wow.
I don't even have the right screen. I'm going to blame.
Disappointing.
Joe versus the soundboard is always a good battle.
I'm going to blame Kenna. Let's blame Kenna.
We haven't blamed her for anything.
Kenna just popped up and is like, what the hell?
Yeah, Kenna should set my soundboard every day.
Come on.
Before my rump hits this chair. We should put Seltzer as the producer. Put it on her daily responsibilities to make. I still can't find this.
Your commitment to playing the soundbite's impressive. At this point, I think it's.
Well, you know why? Because there's someone out there who'd be like, "Man, that guy's a jerk. He's saying I'm a man, like I'm trying to be some chauvinist." No, it's just a play on what was said many years ago. I am, in fact. Hold on. Where the hell is it? I am, in fact, 48 years old and a man.
Oh no.
Seltzer, you don't have your audio up, do you?
It's up.
You're not firing.
No, I'm trying. Hold on, let's try it again.
I'm a man.
There we go.
48 for 48.
That was really.
That was good.
We got there.
Good
It was
timing
really great.
on that one.
That was bungled. What was my point? Oh, trained soccer eye. Yeah, two different things in my 48 years. One, they didn't play well last night. Two, they don't have as much talent as others. By the way, speaking of Harry Callis, you just heard Harry's voice right there. Got to play some old Harry audio for you. This is a way back machine. This goes back to 1983 because we found out yesterday that over the weekend, former Phillies, and a lot of you might not know this, former Phillies closer Al Holland died over the weekend. I was saddened to see that. I was very young when Al Holland was doing his thing. Elliot will probably not know who Al Holland was.
Correct.
Or that he had one of the better nicknames ever in Philly sports.
I'm excited to hear the nickname.
Rhea, do you remember his nickname? It was a play on a nickname. It was a stolen nickname.
I think I remember it.
I don't remember.
Al Holland went by a nickname of a different famous person. I don't know why.
Wasn't he Mr. T?
Mr. T.
Yeah, I thought so. I never knew why, but I remembered that, yeah.
It didn't make sense.
I don't know what it was, but we called Al Holland Mr. T.
It's tough to have a nickname where everyone just thinks of somebody else.
In 1983. Well, it's like the Pope was the Pope, and that was because he looked like a Pope from like the 60s. Whoever that Pope was.
Yeah, and his name was Paul Owens.
His name was Paul Owens.
No, I'm just saying the Pope, it worked in multiple ways.
Yeah. So, Pope Paul Pius VI, maybe? Or
something like that.
Something like that. Anyway, all jokes aside, Al Holland passed away over the weekend, and we found out yesterday. Saddened to hear it. Let's listen to the pinnacle moment of his career with the Phillies, one of the great moments in Phillies history, as the Wheeze Kids in 1983, as called by Harry Callis, won the National League pennant.
They're going crazy here at Veterans Stadium. Struck him out! Phillies have won it, and now it's Schmidt's turn as Howland dives on Mike Schmidt. Paul Owens coming out. The Phillies have won the National League pennant. The final score is 7-2. As the Phillies are the 1983 National League champs, winning it 3 out of 4 over the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Great to hear Harry's voice, but yeah, sad to hear that Al Holland passed away. I was very young, but I was an Al Holland fan. Let's talk to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Elliot, you could upset Mother Teresa.
Well, if she was making this point about soccer, I would.
Anyway, while we are watching and trying to catch the Dodgers and the Brewers, if you ask the average Philadelphia Philly fan who Otto Lopez and Liam Hicks are, they probably couldn't tell you. The Miami Marlins are one game behind the Phillies with a $74 million payroll.
Incredible.
Versus a $287. Lopez is leading the league in hitting as $810,000, and Hicks, who has 57 RBIs, is making $790,000.
Well, look, I'll say this, Rick. Obviously, there's some shame on the Phillies being that close to the Marlins, and the Nationals been kicking around. The team that really should feel the shame is the Mets. Because for the Mets to be in last place to those two teams, for the Washington Nationals and the frickin' Florida Marlins to be kicking their ass this year is a disgrace for the New York
I like
Mets.
that you commit to Florida. They haven't been the Florida Marlins
What are
for
they?
like a decade.
Miami?
The Miami Marlins.
Whatever. California Angels.
doubt.
Really, James, what do I care? What do I care?
I know.
And real quick before I get to soccer, you know, even though Randall Cunningham has more passing yards than Bradshaw and more total TDs than Aikman, believe it or not, he's not the football what Embiid was to basketball. So I totally agree with that point, what you made today. You know, the soccer thing is always interesting to me. You know, Belgium has 11.8 million people. We have 340. Belgium is ranked 9th in the world. We're ranked 17th. I always find it humorous whenever we use the word choke, when you're really not even favored to win a game, and it's kind of tough on them.
Well, they were favored.
Yeah, last night we were.
Again,
favored.
the betting thing is a role in that. America's betting on America.
But I'm saying last night they were not heavy underdogs.
Agree.
Yeah.
But, you know, Matt Freese, the goalie who went to Episcopal and Harvard, a real smart guy. You know, you made a point earlier. He was so far out of the goal. You know what he was trying to do? He was trying to get to the puck before the center.
And by the way, you know what, Rick? You know what's crazy? He did.
Yeah.
He got there.
He did, but
he wound his foot to kick,
ground.
and then he stopped. No, I don't think he hit the ground. I think he chose to not.
No, he did. Watch it again. His toe hit the ground.
Yeah, he hits the ground.
It did?
Well, it definitely did. He went to kick it, and his toe hit the ground about, 6 inches in front of the ball.
I thought that was possible, but I actually thought he stopped.
No, he went to kick it.
I got you.
But I always laugh when I hear soccer is gaining popularity. Until soccer is more popular for people like us, like on the talk show, and people.
But you know
what
what? But hold on, Rick. It is. This is the first time I've been doing sports radio in Philadelphia for 25 years. Some of it up in Bucks County, some of it here at WIP. I've been all over the place. 5 different stations. This is the first time that men's soccer has been a major topic for a week or two in my 25 years in sports radio. So now, is it a dominant? Is it going to stick around in 4 weeks? Probably not. But, good for them. And, you know, when I say them, the soccer community, and hopefully it does grow. Look, as someone who loves our main 4 teams and our main 4 sports, I would love another sport to enter the mix. I would love for the WNBA to be something I care about. I don't.
Does this make you want to?
Make
you want to watch the Union more? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Amy said to me last night, "quote We have to go to a Union game."
Yeah.
So good.
And they're a good time.
Okay, and I've been to one, and I enjoyed it a lot.
Joe, trust me, it's gonna wear off, because I watched USA girls play Canada for the gold medal and don't watch soccer. I don't watch Premier League, Manchester, Nottingham Forest.
Well, yeah, that's because
United,
Philadelphia doesn't have
Liverpool.
a team in those leagues. Like, the reason we're talking about soccer now is because USA, right? Like, that's everyone's team. That's what we're talking about.
But we should also acknowledge, Rick. Look, Rick, I'm the guy that said a couple weeks ago we're 100 years away from soccer being massive in America. I probably overshot it. Hold on.
It's already massive.
No, it's not massive. It's not. It's not.
It is. It's not as big as the NBA in those leagues, but it is.
It's not massive. It's a factor, but it's not massive. Is the National Football League, which what is it, Rhea? In 100 telecasts in America, top 100 every year. They have 90 of the top 100.
Yeah, the NFL is way bigger. I agree.
That's massive. Now look, last night's game will probably be a top 100 telecast this year in America, and maybe a couple of these games are. That's awesome. But it's not massive yet. All right, Rick, I got to move. Give me a saying.
Okay, actions speak louder than words.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Not a colloquialism, though, right, James?
I think that's one.
Yeah, I actually think that does qualify.
One, yeah.
Okay. What do you got in there?
Does.
Ellie, what do you got? James, what do you got?
Kyle Lowry has announced his retirement from the NBA.
Well, congrats to Kyle Lowry on an awesome career. It's a shame when the Sixers finally got him. He didn't have much left in the tank. I long wanted him.
Seemed he was helpful last year from a leadership standpoint, though. Like, it does seem on the bench he was a...
Can't imagine he hurt.
Yeah.
Look, I love Kyle Lowry. I'll never forget watching him play in Villanova in that first year and being mesmerized by what he was doing in that game versus North Carolina. The game when Alan Ray it was just the most bogus call ever for the walk. That might have been Lowry's second year, but I think it was his first year at Nova. And
you talking about in the NCAA game?
Yep.
I remember we were. I think I was with friends in Holt's Cigar Bar.
Yep.
And jammed.
Yeah.
And just staring in stun.
It was a 3-point play to tie the game, and instead it ripped the whole game away. But my point is, I remember that Lowry, that game. I remember Billy Packer being amazed with what he saw. And I remember him bouncing around the first couple of years in the NBA. And then, man, he hit his stride. And when he hit it, he was one of those people you just knew a team could trust, a fan base could trust. And let's be real, he accomplished something that's really hard. He was the second best player on a team that won an NBA title. Mm-hmm. He was the second best player. Him and Gasol, it was close. But to my eye, 2019 Raptors, Kyle Lowry was the second best player on a team that won an NBA championship. So I hope as he retires that he feels a tremendous sense of pride of what he accomplished, because that guy, he accomplished a lot. Joe DeCamera, normally John Elliott in today, along with James and Rhea. Phone calls and all this, what Rich Paul said about LeBron eyeing up the 76ers. You got to hear this audio again if you haven't yet. Hear it the first time, but the Joel comment is something. You'll hear that next on 94 WIP.
Philadelphia summer is in full swing, and while John is away taking a well-deserved vacation, the intense July heat wave is definitely not taking any time off. And right now, you're going to see temperatures and humidity, they're peaking. So if you're living with old drafty windows, I hate to tell you this, your AC is playing overtime while your hard-earned money is flying right out that old drafty window. Don't wait for energy bills to skyrocket before taking some action. Give the pros at Window Nation a call. During their big July sale, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Upgrade to the gorgeous custom-built windows seen on HGTV's Designing Spaces for half the price. Window Nation measures 3 times for a perfect fit, and their expert crews finish the entire job in just 1 day or less with 0 hassle. They hold an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau and have over 45,000 5-star reviews. Save big. Keep the heat wave outside. Schedule your fast free consultation now at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150. and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Nikola Jokic is putting off his contract extension. But don't panic, Nuggets fans. Three-time MVP confirmed this week he plans to re-sign with Denver next summer, telling reporters he wants to be a Nugget forever. Oh, but if that's the case, Nikola Jokic, why are you waiting till 2027? Apparently it's for a financial long game. We'll see. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Well, U.S. team's run in the World Cup coming to a crashing halt with a 4-1 loss to Belgium. Royals routed the Phillies 15-1. Cristopher Sánchez, 6 runs in the first inning. Certainly not helped out by Trey Turner's defense. Might impact Sánchez starting in next week's All-Star game, of course, which is right here in Philadelphia. By the way, Jacob Mizorowski, who Elliott and Joe think should start, told USA Today's Bob Nightingale Sánchez deserves the All-Star starting honor, and it would be cool for Sánchez to pitch in front of his hometown fans. People say Delco's a lot, and they're right. A lot of great businesses, restaurants, bars, nature trails, and local businesses. Find all Delco offers at visitdelco.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Cloudy, stray shower possible. High 78, it's currently 70. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. 215-59. Oh, they were great. 215-592-9494. What do I got here? I've got Rich Paul. Let's listen because, we're driving today at should the Sixers trade Joel? Do you want to trade Joel? Do you think Bob Myers wants to trade Joel? Do you think LeBron is waiting on Joel resolution before making a decision and other resolutions? I think he is. I think he's waiting on what are the Sixers going to do? What are Golden State going to do? What's the whole, all these teams that are possible. Cleveland? I mean, what are they all going to do? So yesterday, what am I trying to get at here? Rich Paul, this goes back a couple days ago when he was on with Max Kellerman. And Rich Paul was laying out the pros of the Sixers. He had already referenced that, heck yeah, the Sixers have LeBron's attention. He had referenced the main four guys. Then he references them again. Listen to what he says for each, and then ask yourself, when he gets to Joel, boy, it doesn't sound like the compliment he gives Tyrese Maxey.
No.
Or the simplicity of the greatness of Jaylen Brown that's quickly referenced. Listen to how Joel's described. Let's take a listen.
He loves Maxey, so we don't even have to talk about that. VJ, he helps VJ understand really how to play the game.
VJ's a baby, and he's already
super
good.
Talented, plays both ends of the floor, plays hard every night. The benefit that he gets, it would be ridiculous. Obviously, Jaylen Brown, right? Embiid is health and habits.
100%.
If the health and habits of Embiid are there.
It's not just that he said health and habits. It's that he said if.
Does he even compliment Joel after that? I know that's cut a little bit.
Well,
but
Max Kellerman frickin' cut him off.
Kept interrupting him.
Right. Rhea?
It's driving me nuts.
It killed me. I mean, Rich Paul was like giving you the scoop.
Yes.
And Max Kellerman, what about this? In the middle, the ball they need. Like, Kellerman, shut up!
There's nothing worse than when you're watching an interview or listening to an interview and somebody's about to say something and the person who's interviewing them isn't listening to what they're saying.
To be fair, it is a podcast, not an interview, just to throw that out there. I agree with you. It's not, though. It's not. They are a podcast partners. They do a podcast every week together. It's a podcast. They're partners.
But when somebody's
like,
about to say something...
I don't interview Elliot when we do a podcast.
No,
just to throw that out there.
Maybe you should, though,
I agree with that. But when somebody's about to say that, listen.
Horrible.
Like, let them finish it.
The biggest truth in interviewing is just letting the other person talk. Like people will just continue to talk, and like Nick Sirianni, right? Nick will just go. What Jalen Hurts' biggest strength is, he will just stop, and he's fine with the silence. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Larry King was one of the great interviewers, and I always thought the biggest key was he listened. The question that came next, there was a sequence. Even if he had predetermined what it would be, you could tell he'd get off that script and stay where the subject matter was. And if it's interesting, if it's not interesting, move on to a different part of the discussion, but stay there if it's good. And Kellerman screwed that up. James, what do you got there?
Could relate to the LeBron thing, a Cavs-related thing. Shams tweeting out the Cleveland Cavaliers All-NBA star Donovan Mitchell has agreed to a 4-year, $273 million max contract extension, including a player option for 2030-31.
Yeah, it was very good.
Another LeBron thing.
Yeah.
We talked yesterday on the show about what LeBron and Jaylen Brown's relationship could be like with what Jaylen Brown had said about Bronny.
Yeah.
So LeBron posted this morning on Instagram a video of Austin Rivers, is Doc Rivers' son, right? Austin.
Yep.
Austin Rivers really supporting Jaylen Brown and talking about, defending him from some of the criticism he's getting now. So noteworthy in two respects. One,
Wait, James, you have this audio? Okay.
Yeah, we have it.
He says he's got the audio. So who's talking here?
This is Austin Rivers.
Talking about
Jaylen Brown.
Okay.
And LeBron James posted it on Instagram. That's the connection.
Got it. Okay. Let's listen.
Wanted to make this video quick, man, just because I've seen so much negativity come Jaylen Brown's way. And I'm not saying he's the most politically correct. I'm not saying his intelligence is easy to manage on a day-to-day basis. But he's done nothing wrong. And the fact is, my man just works hard. So yeah, he has a stream and he does all this other stuff and he is very outspoken and that can ruffle feathers or scare teams from what I'm hearing for whatever reason. But the only thing that really matters is, does the guy show up and play? Because y'all got a bunch of twerps in the NBA that I watch that do everything right. They don't talk, they're quiet, they're easy to manage, but they can't ball for anything. I'll take the guy who shows up and hoops. You could speak all you want on all your streams and say all you want. If you're going to show up and play and work like Jaylen Brown does, I'll take it. The guy busts his ass off. He's one of the first to in the practice facility, one of the last to leave. He's always in shape. He's always playing.
That's fascinating. So that was
So LeBron
tweeted?
Yeah, LeBron put it in his Instagram story. So it's noteworthy for the timing, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously he's considering where to sign and he's putting a pro Jaylen Brown thing out there.
Wow.
But it also does seemingly give us an answer to if him and Jaylen Brown like have beef over the Bronny comment, because you wouldn't post that if you didn't like the guy.
I totally agree. All right. Well, look, we continue to follow the bouncing ball. James, when do we get LeBron resolution? Today's July 7th.
Oh, I think he's going to play it out a bit.
Maximum attention.
Well, I think Rich Paul said it could be weeks.
There's a surprise.
I think he
I'm
said
not
this is
surprised at
not
all.
something.
He wants people talking about him. We know that about LeBron.
But I also think he wants the team constructed the way he wants the team constructed.
That's possible,
Whichever
too.
team it is.
I think he would take time no matter what, but I think that's also possible.
Let me ask you this. Should the Sixers trade Joel Embiid for Jimmy Butler? It's the kind of player.
When was he hurt?
Yeah,
I think it was
last
March.
year. I think he's expected to not play until like February.
Yeah. What's Jimmy, like 37?
Well, the benefit
it's
is
1 year left on his deal.
I know.
That's the
so
point.
it's an expiring contract.
It's an expiring contract.
Maybe for that purpose.
I wouldn't do it. I just think you have a chance to win a title this year. Jimmy Butler does not help you with that.
Well, this is about dumping. There's
right.
two different type of Joel trades. There's you get something that you want that helps you win a title, and then there's I dump him.
Now, Joel's contract, while bad, is getting closer to being a valuable
Dude,
contract.
it's still 3 years. It's
No,
not,
well, but I'm saying if you go through this year, you try to win it with him, that's one more year until it's an expiring.
It's 2 more years until it's
No, it would be an expiring contract in the final year of his deal. Like Jimmy Butler's deal has value right now because it's expiring.
Right, but I'm saying
Yeah,
Joel
there's
still
3
has
years
3
left
years
for
left.
Embiid.
3. So
Right, but in that third year, it would be the
Yes,
expiring
in the
deal.
third year.
That's
We're
what
saying
I'm
the second year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are right. Yeah.
No, in the third year, it's an expiring.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm.
All right, let's go to D
You have
right
to sit
now.
through it for 2 more years.
All right, D. Hello.
Good morning, guys. How are you guys doing?
What up, D?
Doing fine.
Dude, this has been a fascinating show so far. So, Embiid, I'm torn as well. I can see the benefit of keeping him. I can see the benefit of trading him. I have no idea what they're going to do.
I think they want to trade him.
Do you think they know what they're going to do?
No, absolutely not. Because
No.
you don't know what you're going to get back. But my gut feeling is Bob Myers wants to trade him.
I agree.
Yeah, and I'm okay with it. It would be a little bit of like the emotional blow, like you guys were saying before, but you can get over that. It's harder to get over like losing, being swept by the Knicks.
Well, I think the hardest thing with Joel is just the uncertainty every night the team has to deal with.
Yeah, but what D's talking about is the emotional side if you lose.
Mhm.
Yeah. Both of which are true.
Oh, yeah, very, very, very. So for the World Cup, I was very, very disappointed with how they went out because it was uninspiring. They looked so bad.
Yeah.
And I think Carly Lloyd's comments were so fair. And she honestly gets to say whatever she wants because she's a winner.
No doubt.
She's got two gold medals and 2 World Cups underneath her belt. And I think I do agree with that one gentleman of like, because of the women's soccer team's success, I think, and I've heard this comment on playgrounds when they're deciding what to play, soccer is viewed more as a women's sport.
Did you say women's or winning?
Women's.
Women's.
Well, yeah, D, the point that James and I were trying to drive at before, because remember, the people that are in the compete for the World Cup range right now were essentially born, 20 to 30 to 35 years ago. WNBA started about 20, I think it was 25 years ago or 30 years ago, whatever, 30 years ago. It's been the only sport on a professional level in America, and it wasn't even much money that women could make until just recently. That at the professional now there's always tennis and there's always golf. I'm not shortchanging that. But from a team standpoint, basketball is the only one, and it was not a very strong WNBA until just recently. It was economically weak. There weren't many people there. They weren't making big bucks at all. They weren't traveling on a great plane, first class type stuff. Like it was rough. So the point is that women have had the opportunity to aspire to soccer, which it's been a different, it's a whole different thing going. I mean, with the 90, what was the team?
Well, I was about to say
the
99 team. I think it was 99 with Brandy Chastain and all that.
99,
like,
you're right. 99.
Like they finished the job the men didn't.
Yeah.
Right? Like
That's right.
They had the momentum there, but
Yes.
then they went on and they won. And they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated and all that.
Yes,
so.
all that. It's just a whole. Men have had to aspire to football, basketball, baseball, and hockey to an extent where there are buco millions and millions and millions and millions. And many of the high school gym teachers and coaches grew up in the era in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s when the Pittsburgh Steelers and then Joe Montana and then the Dallas Cowboys and Michael Jordan and these amazing players and teams were dominating, and it was on TV. It was in the consciousness. So, hey, I see that 9-year-old. He's really talented. Hey, 9-year-old, come play on my football team. And the 9-year-old wanted to because Deion Sanders did. Whole different thing for men and women. And that's all part of why the women have been so far advanced than our men in American soccer. It's not even close.
Well, the other part of it is overseas. I think the men's soccer, there's just way more resources in it than there is overseas in women's soccer. Right.
Well, there's that also.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, no, definitely. All these things are true. So I'm going to give my answer, and then I have a question I want you guys to fight over.
Okay.
Can't imagine I'll be involved in
this
that.
is my definitely
no, I'm
not.
just kidding.
So my personal favorite idiom, and Joe, it's because I'm petty. And Joe, I think you can relate to this one because you were proven right, and you made Jack Fritz eat crow.
Oh, eat crow. I like it.
That is a good one.
It's an excellent
eat crow. So since that was said, let's bring up.
You got it, buddy.
Let's bring up this.
Joe DeCamara on a bit of a run here.
I think I see Joe handling the pressure just a little bit better than Jack at this point.
I love it. I love it. Let's remember my prediction.
Me versus Fritz. Basketball and this overall competition. I'm going to knock his ass out.
Let's remember his prediction.
11-3. That's the message.
Wow.
11-3.
Wow.
Ooh, all right there.
Let's remember what happened.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
And let's remember, while Jack ate crow, he didn't eat enough because he didn't admit it.
I'll say better athlete than I thought. Not a better athlete. Okay. I lost the competition. I don't think he won the competition.
But let's remember, Ike Reese, a man of integrity and a someone who really knows sports, knew this.
He would sometimes preface it by saying, I know he's bigger. I know he's stronger. I know he did this. I know he did that. But this is how I'm going to beat him. And because he won 3 out of the 5 events, based on that, he's the better athlete.
I noticed you didn't have any trouble finding those drops.
Yeah, those ones
came right up. No
went
problem.
right up.
I would like to point out that you had one person in your
The whole
corner
time,
the
Rhea.
whole time.
Oh, Ray, the whole time. You were my Mick. You were my Mick.
I was.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, you were there.
It was mostly out of hate for Jack, though, let's be honest.
You know, you joked earlier, me and Rhea listen to the station all the time. Yeah. Jack listens, too, on his week off. I'm sure that was
anymore,
I'm sure
buddy,
that was
not
a fun
anymore.
listen. Yeah,
Jack has listened to much less of the morning shows since
Yeah, I
then.
would think so.
All right, well, since he listens, let's remind him what Stephen A. said about him.
This man was a bona fide scrub. He can't play. The man cannot play the game of basketball. He has small hands. He can't catch the ball. He's got bad feet. He can't really move, even though he's mobile. Doesn't really know what he's doing. Doesn't have a post move that he puts to memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game whatsoever. Plays no defense. Doesn't have the heart, the passion, or anything that comes with it.
It makes me so happy.
What God's name was he talking about?
I think it was Kwame Brown. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
James, that has to drive Fritz nuts, right?
Oh, it's unbelievable. It drive nuts.
On vacation, too, you know, just like, let me tune in, see what the station's talking about.
Sometimes I let up, and sometimes I just got to drive that knife a little deeper. Joe DeCamara, Elliot in for John today, along with James and Ray. Hey, your chance to win. This is a great prize. 4-pack for the MLB All-Star Village. It's going to be at the Convention Center starting this weekend as Major League Baseball takes over town with the All-Star Game, the Home Run Derby, the Futures Game, and a really cool extravaganza of baseball, the All-Star Village. you can be there. We need the best colloquialism ever. And yeah, I said 90% of that word right. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie. What is it? Let us know. 215-592-9494 on 94 WIP.
The Dogs and Cats Rule store in Newtown, Bucks County, they are back open. They had suffered a power outage. And I was scrolling through my Instagram yesterday, and I saw a post by Dogs and Cats Rule that said, when life gives you a power outage, you got to find a way to make it count. So the Dogs and Cats Rule store in Newtown donated their raw frozen food that was affected by the power outage to the amazing animals at Mercer County Wildlife Center. So sometimes a little unexpected setback can turn into something good. George and Joanna at Dogs and Cats Rule stores, they're just really good people who run an amazing business. One thing to know about the Dogs and Cats Rule store, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. If your pet has a dietary issue, their knowledgeable and caring staff, they're going to help tailor a diet to suit all your pet's needs. At Dogs and Cats Rule, you can browse their clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended, and that makes their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 locations, dogsandcatsrule.pet online, Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm with a blast to the left of the batter's eye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well. Well, for me, I've been a patient now for about 25 years with PI Dental Center, and it's been year-to-year maintenance. I've been in good shape and have stayed in good shape under the great care of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. I haven't needed all that, though, because, again, good care year to year and staying in good shape. But a lot of people need a serious situation fixed. I mean, it's not fun, obviously, if you've got a major problem with your teeth, major pain, maybe it affects your eating, maybe it affects the way you feel about yourself from a self-esteem standpoint, a dating standpoint, how you feel, how you look. Well, know this, they can change you, they can fix you up. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If any of this sounds like you, get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata. Rough ending for the U.S. team in the World Cup. Belgium dominating in a 4-1 win over the U.S. Phillies in Cincinnati, after also getting dominated in Kansas City, 15-1. Cristopher Sánchez allowed 9 runs in 3 1/3, 6 in the first. Could have gotten out of it except for Trey Turner threw away a potential inning-ending double play. Will that outing impact Sanchez starting in the All-Star game here in Philadelphia? Well, shout out to our Twitter followers who noted Jacob Mizrachi slated to start Sunday, which would rule him out as a starter in the All-Star game. By the way, Mizrachi also telling USA Today's Bob Nightingale Sanchez deserves the All-Star starting honor and that it would be cool for Sanchez to pitch in front of his hometown fans. New members receive a Borgata Beach towel in July, plus win up to $10,000 free play. Learn more at theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Cloudy, stray shower possible. High 78, currently 70. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And Mizorowski says, since I can't pitch in the game, let me remove myself from the roster
And name a replacement.
so Zach Wheeler can pitch in the game.
But isn't Zach Wheeler supposed to start on Sunday?
We will let Zach Wheeler is less affected than most humans because one less rib. It's proven that you have better bounce back ability from a Sunday to a Tuesday when you have one less rib.
Yeah, the only thing. Yeah, that's very.
You do that at college and
he
study
learned
at college as well.
Right biology. The only thing that could skew it is this if there's rain. So I think Mizorowski's starting today in the first game of a doubleheader.
Okay.
So it really could only come down to if weather impacts his starts.
Well, let's get to the poll results. And James, I got to ask you, do you think our guy's going to get to start, and do you think our other guy's going to get to play?
Yes and yes.
Good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. All right. 2 different Twitter poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a new Armin Chevy Trailblazer. Starting at only $24,495. You always get more at arminchevy.com. The Phillies question, who will start the All-Star game? Now, this obviously is before that news of Mizorowski pitching
So it seems
Sunday
like
came out.
Sanchez now, right?
It might be. The poll result was Mizorowski after yesterday's performance by Sanchez was up to 69% in our poll.
I think that's probably what it would have been. Well,
Look, I think it's great if Sanchez gets it. I do think Mizorowski deserves it, but to the point Ray has made a million times, the absurdity of last year may play a real role. I mean, him getting handed a spot when clearly he didn't deserve it. I mean, he had pitched 5 games in Major League Baseball in his entire career up until that point. I think he joined the Brewers around June last year. So
It was outrageous.
How the heck he made an All-Star game in mid-July was just... I mean, think about this. Zach Wheeler, who joined the Phillies around early May. James, early May this year?
April, I think.
Yeah, end of April, I believe.
Well, think about that.
He had Thompson's last game, right?
Yeah. Late April. Zach Wheeler joins, doesn't make it. This guy joins last year in like June and makes it.
But again, as his agent pointed out, Zach's boring, and this kid's, the hot young talent.
Did the agent say that?
He said Zach is boring. Like, it's Zach's agent. He goes, I know why I didn't make it. He just goes out and performs great every year.
Right.
And, they think he's boring. Oh, the agent was hot.
Got it. No, I got you. Not as a criticism of people, not of Wheeler.
No. He was just saying.
The voting people.
No. He was making the point is I know what they say Zach's boring.
Got it.
Because you don't get anything out of Zach except great pitching, which it should be about.
Spectacular. All right, other poll question. So again, reminder, the poll question a couple weeks ago, should the Sixers trade Joel? Right after the season, 75% said yes. They've made a whopper of a trade since then. They've gotten closer to being a title team with Jaylen Brown. Elliot, the question, do you want the Sixers to trade Joel Embiid? How do people vote?
I'm going to guess it leaned yes, and I'm going to go 58%.
51% say do not trade him.
It's
It's essentially 50-50 now.
But even that switch there from 75 to,
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's like you got a bite of the apple. The apple being the title. I got a shot. Why would I trade one of my 4 best players?
Well, what's interesting...
But there's something to be said for still moving off his contract if you can.
If you think about it, the acquisition of Jaylen Brown really shouldn't change how you look at Joel. Like, I get it changes the roster construction in a way, but if at the end of that last playoff run, you view Joel as unreliable in the playoffs and would always be hurt and on a bad contract, Jaylen Brown switching uniforms doesn't change those realities. So that's really interesting.
I agree. One other thing, Rhea, I think when we got into the Randall discussion earlier, one thing that I think, I don't think you sized up the right way is Randall to you is what a lot of for 25 and under Joel is for them.
Yeah. Oh no.
25 and under hasn't.
Yeah. I mean,
had,
I was a kid.
Yeah.
I was a teenager, and I'm like, I said to you, I didn't argue. I said it's hard for me.
I understand
to say.
Yeah.
That Joel is so much better just because I had never seen it. Me for Randall was like when I first started watching Allen Iverson.
I agree with that.
I had never seen anything like it
Totally
before.
agree.
I mean, you remember the front of the Sports Illustrated?
I remember it all.
The
Ultimate Weapon.
The Ultimate Weapon.
Yeah.
And, I don't think I was ever more crushed than when he hurt his knee.
It's brutal.
Because that was the year.
I had a
convinced.
bad moment with Carl Banks one time, Ray.
Really?
So I see Carl Banks, and he seemed like a really super nice guy. I see him at a Super Bowl event. One year I was out, not for the Super Bowl, just for parties. And I think I did a show or two. And I see Carl Banks, and he's nice. And we're in a conversation. I just kind of give him the, hey, man, Randall got you bad. 88, You know?
not.
And
How did he react
What
to
did he
that?
do, Rhea? How did he get me?
What?
Super Bowl?
He flashed two.
I figured.
Two Super Bowl rings
Figured
right
it had
back
to be
at
that,
me.
yeah.
Is that the one where Randall basically went vertical?
It's the one where in '88 on the Monday Night Football game, Week 5, Carl Banks hit him low, beneath the knees, and Randall sort of almost went down.
Yeah,
but-
that's what I mean. He was
yeah.
like vertical to the ground, but stayed upright.
Yeah, stayed upright,
Yeah.
and put his left hand down to brace himself,
Yep.
and then threw the touchdown
To
pass.
Jimmy
Jimmy
Johnson?
Giles.
Jimmy Giles.
Jimmy Giles.
I
That-
watched that game with a Giants fan. It was glorious.
There's not much comeback
No,
as a
there's
Philadelphia
no.
sports fan, at least not then, because this is before the Eagles
Well,
won
now the
everything.
Eagles can finally do it
Right.
with 2. I do think.
Oh, man, he got me bad.
Quickly, I'll say, Randall might have not had postseason success here in Philadelphia, but I think Joel is attached to losing in a way that Randall is not
I agree.
because of the process.
That's it. Yeah,
Totally
I
agree.
think that's fair.
Yeah.
Totally agree. But I will say there are comps with both could have been more.
Oh yeah.
Both individually and as a team, both could have accomplished
If his
more.
coach doesn't die,
All that stuff. All of
because
it.
they
No
just
doubt.
said do whatever you have to do. We only care about the.
If Ron Solt could play, if
Oh,
Anton
God, yeah.
Davis could play, I mean, they had no offensive
Yeah.
line. I mean, Ron Heller was the best offensive lineman in Shad. I mean, it was ridiculous. Let's go to and Baldy. Can't forget Baldy. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Sean. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. I had a couple points that you guys were talking about that occurred to me. I wanted to chime in about Embiid and the James and the Sixers, but regarding the popularity of soccer, another example would not be just the women's team, but also the NBA. All the best players in the NBA were always Americans, and in order to promote the game globally, they did the Dream Team, and it worked. And now we're 30 years later, and all the best players in the NBA are foreigners.
That's a great point.
Because they all started playing basketball, and basketball is the second most popular sport in the world now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it is. And by the way, Sean, I'll take it a step further, just for a whole. It's not about sort of the heart of what we've been saying. This is why, as much as it irritates a lot of us, this is why the NFL owners keep putting these games overseas. They want money from. I mean, it is amazing how big the NFL has become as for the most part, a one country sport.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's almost not irrelevant is strong, but it has not a ton of following overseas.
Yeah, it's got a little,
especially compared to baseball.
Yeah, I mean, Canada
soccer.
a little bit.
Yeah,
but overseas, it just. I mean, I remember Jaws a couple years ago. A group of him and some friends. They did create a league in China, and it didn't stick.
Mm-hmm.
They tried, and it completely fell flat. And so, but when the NFL puts its weight behind it, give it 50 years, give it 75 years, maybe it develops into something, and the owners and their sons and their daughters all make all this money in the future generations.
I do think it's probably a hard sport to grow from the ground up because it's a hard sport to play as a youth. You need a lot of equipment. It's 11 on 11. It's physical. Like soccer, basketball,
you need
baseball.
a ball.
You can just pick it up and play
Totally.
it. So I think that's probably one difference. It's already established here in America.
Yep.
But to go to the Sixers point, if I can, I think that you guys have touched on a lot of what's happening. I think they are trying to trade Embiid. I think that's why Embiid has been quiet. I think James wants to come to the Sixers if they trade Embiid, and he's waiting to see what they would get in return. Like, for instance, could they trade it for Davis? And I think some other possibilities are Davis has 2 years remaining rather than 3.
Right.
And the other possibility could be going to Golden State, and then we get back Jimmy Butler, who has an ACL and he's out for the year, but he has less years than Embiid. But then Golden State would probably have to sweeten that offer. But I think that the Sixers ownership really wants to move off Embiid just to put their own mark on the team and start fresh.
Mm-hmm.
And if they can accomplish that within 1 month, then that's it. So I just think that what it comes down to, though, we might end up keeping Embiid and then end up getting James, because since James is willing to come here, and that means if we keep Embiid, we get James. So then they might just say, you know what, let's just give this a shot for a year. Because really, that's a championship team, because Embiid's the best player on the team if he plays.
Well, when he plays, he is at times when he plays. Other times he's not. But I'll say this, Sean. The fascinating thing is, does LeBron view Joel as a positive or a negative? Because you can make the case he could either want the Sixers to keep Joel to sign here, or he could want Golden State to trade for Joel to sign there, or neither.
And I think that he's lukewarm, and that's why you got a lukewarm response from Rich Paul. He knows there's a chance they might be stuck with Embiid, and he's basically saying, if that's the case, fine, I'll come and play here, and let's hope that he gets in shape.
Yeah.
But he's waiting to see, because if you're going to trade him, well, what are you going to get for him? And if you get something that's a center or something that fits, then I'll be happier with that. Like, for instance, he might be happier with Anthony Davis just because he's played with Davis.
That's right. Sean, give me a great answer.
But I think he's waiting to see. And he's just trying to be political and not say too much.
All right, a colloquialism.
But I think we're going to end up with James and Embiid. And I think the strategy to do it is just don't let Embiid play in the first quarter, just like they did with Bobby Jones, like they did with Bill Walton at the end of his career.
I remember you telling me. Give me a saying, Sean.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
That's a pretty good one.
Have we ever had a caller who consistently called LeBron James the entire call?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? That never happens.
Mike Tirico is the only guy I knew used to do it.
It's so rare.
It irritated me.
I kept being like, is he talking about me every time?
I know. All right, James, not LeBron, James Seltzer.
Yes.
I need you to answer the 4 questions we've had on the table today.
Okay.
Question 1, do you still want the Sixers to trade Joel?
Sure.
Question 2, do you think Bob Myers wants to trade Joel?
Yes.
Question 3, do you think LeBron is waiting to find out about Joel, whether they trade him and what they would get?
No.
Question 4, do you think LeBron would rather play with or without Joel? That's fascinating.
Yeah, without. I don't know for sure, though. That one, I'm just
I still think it would be
ass.
with. I still think he'd prefer the talent, despite the habits.
It might be. I honestly don't feel strong about that last one.
I mean, obviously, it kind of depends on what you get, but I mean, if I'm LeBron and I'm serious about being serious, and say what you want on the negative side, the man takes care of his body.
For sure.
He's got to view the Joel thing as a clown show. And I'm not saying some of it hasn't been bad luck, but he's got to view it like a clown show.
Well, an interesting aspect of this, too, is that the person saying this is Tyrese Maxey's agent.
Well, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, no, but I just mean, like, if you view it not through the LeBron lens, imagine if he was just Tyrese Maxey's agent and he said, well, the concern with Joel is health and habits.
Listen.
Like, who do you think he's hearing stuff from Joel about?
Elliot, when that thing came out last year in training camp about, and I'm saying 2 years ago, about Joel, what was it, Rhea? Not
being late for everything.
Yeah. I mean, didn't most people think that probably came from Tyrese Maxey?
Well, yeah, he probably.
I mean, I don't think the 9th guy on the team said that to a reporter.
And here's the thing is when Joel was going, I'm going to find out who. There were probably, 10, 12 people in that meeting? At a minimum?
Yeah.
You go home, you tell your partner, your wife, your brother, your best friend,
Right.
it gets out.
It can.
It's just the way of the world.
Yeah. I just viewed it like Maxey's the one guy was standing that could say it and stand on it.
He may have told his agent.
Well, so I think
Absolutely,
Maxey could have called the meeting and talked in the meeting, but to Rhea's point, someone in the meeting, that could be the ninth player,
anybody.
could be the one that leads.
It could be. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. By the way, before we hit Time's Yours, we just heard Andy Reid's voice. Elliot, I got to ask you this, because we'll talk a lot more football tomorrow.
This is about Taylor's wedding?
No.
Okay. Andy had a comment on
about
that.
Andy Reid. Is he going to break Don Shula's record?
How many weighs he again?
Is he about 50 or so?
Yes.
Probably
take him 6 more years, 7 more years, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, he could be playing 18 games for 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, Astro.
68 years old, for what it's worth.
68. All right, well. I mean, Belichick, it's got to drive him nuts that the league has turned away from Belichick. Someone should hire him. That's my opinion. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I'm not worried about Sanchez, but 3, I believe, out of his last 4 starts have not been good. I don't expect him to get back on where he was. I mean, he was on another planet, but today was brutal. So I hope he gets out of his system, that's all.
Agreed. Yeah, no, it's not a major concern, but we're taking notice.
Before there was a Wemby and everyone was all over him, there was a Joel Embiid. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say he's perfect. It will sadden me the day he goes, because I know I will never see the type of unicorn-type player like that in a Sixers uniform ever again.
I think that's well said. I mean, I think
he's one of the best scorers of all time. regardless of position, just in terms of skill and all that.
He's also this for sure, one of the most talented players of all time.
For sure, yeah.
And it just feels like in the end it's going to not have amounted to all that it could have.
Well, the Phillies just found a replacement starter for Aaron Nola. His name is Garrett Stubbs.
Boy, was that obvious. Garrett Stubbs was going to find his way into that game yesterday.
Oh, thank the basketball gods that the process is officially over. These guys have done more in 3 weeks than the 3 regimes did during the whole 13-year unsuccessful process.
Well, it all depends on how you define the process, but to me, it's not over as long as Joel's here. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Some people viewed the process as only those 4 years when they lost intentionally. I viewed the process as those years plus what then happens as long as Joel's here.
Agreed.
To me, the process ends the day they trade Joel Embiid.
I 100% agree with that.
James, they're going to trade him this offseason?
Oh, God, I don't know. Honestly, yes. I'll say yes, but I don't feel clearly strongly about it.
Did you see Josh Harris's statement yesterday?
I read some of it.
He did have Joel's name in there for what it's worth. He said he was excited to see Jaylen Brown with Joel, Tyrese, and VJ.
That's something. That's something.
Now he can't omit the name. But
he can't. But he could have said no names. He could have said
exactly.
no names.
Yeah.
But there's also the Howie Roseman world of course I'm going to prop up.
Yeah, I just thought it was interesting it was in there.
Yeah. All right, let's get one more call in here. We're going to quickly turn to, we're looking for a saying, a colloquialism. All-Star Village tickets on the line. Nate in Philly. Nate, give me an answer.
How about dead as Dillinger?
Wow, look at that.
I don't even know that
I've never heard that one.
I've never heard that one.
John Dillinger.
Have you?
Well, it's John Dillinger.
Well, I mean, like, how's it used? What's the expression?
John Dillinger got killed, so I guess he's saying,
like
that's a weird one. I've never heard that.
Like
dead as a doornail.
Would it be used in like sports? Like,
well, you
this
could
team
say last night Team USA was dead as Dillinger on arrival.
Okay, all right.
Something
Not a very common expression.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some good ones here today. Some very good ones. Actions speak louder than words. Eat crow. Barking up the wrong tree. See you later, alligator. Catching a wild crocodile. Beaten like a rennet mule. I like that one a lot.
Beat a dead horse we got.
Beaten like a dead horse. We got the 6.5 dozen of the other, whatever that freaking thing is.
6 and 1/2 dozen the other.
Yeah. What are we doing?
I think beat like a dead horse. It's really well, it's used a ton. It's short.
Yeah.
I
was thinking that.
You
I'm
probably
barking up
hear
the
it
wrong
somewhere.
tree too.
You say it.
Yeah.
Which one?
That beating a dead horse.
I kind of like the rennet mule more because
I just never hear it.
People don't say that,
I'm
though.
amused by the rennet mule.
It's funnier.
Yeah.
Are we going for funniest, best, or are we going for like most said, or
Well, we said best.
I think
All right, I'm
beating like a dead horse is the goat answer.
I'm voting for the mule. You're voting for the horse.
I'll vote for the horse too.
Rhea?
Horse.
Horse gets it.
There you go.
All right. Horse beats, rennet mule. All right, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Phils are
playing.
What day of the week is today? Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, Phils are playing. I'm so spun around. Have a great rest of the day. As always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. They matched up 4 years ago in the semifinals of the World Soccer Championship, and they will meet again in the quarterfinal as France will take on Morocco in Foxborough, Massachusetts. And after surviving Mexico, England will take on Norway in the quarterfinals in Miami. France is still your heavy favorite to win the title at plus 180, with only 3 games left to win. England's odds have dropped to plus 550 after their dramatic win in Mexico City. Norway are still 16-1 to win the trophy after their upset against Brazil, and Morocco are 28-1 to win it all, with markets giving them a 10% chance to reach the final match. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Try one of our smooth and refreshing seasonal cocktails. They are the perfect accompaniment to our scrumptious summer of shellfish entrees. There's a beach cruiser with rum and coconut, the strawberry basil mojito, Philly punch made with cherry vodka, our tequila sunrise margarita, and our non-alcoholic lemon cucumber refresher. Tasty summer cocktails to enjoy during Chicky and Pete's incredible summer of shellfish. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. While a lot of us were watching people blow things up on the 4th of July, Brandon Ayuk was busy blowing up maybe the last bridge he has left, going on Instagram to essentially call Jaden Daniels a mama's boy. There's no way anyone, not even the Commanders at this point, could possibly have any interest left in a player who on the field hasn't caught a TD pass in 30 months and who off the field has gone completely off the rails. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Richards beaten out of the air. Freeze has got to get there and deal with it. He takes it down off the chest. Cantalara knocks it away. Tim Ream can't block it. And unless video review says this is a foul from behind on Ream, it is a disastrous third goal to concede to Belgium.
Yeah, disastrous is right. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop on. We got a lot to get to today. A whole lot and a prize to give away to the HBCU Swingman Classic this weekend. Friday night, Citizens Bank Park. Last night in Seattle, the end of the United States World Cup run. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. In the immortal words of Kyle's favorite drop, wow. Wow. There it is.
It's a joke is what that was. All right. We got a lot to discuss today. We'll get to the Phillies. By the way, what a disaster that was yesterday. Latest on Joel Embiid.
The sacrificial
lamb. Brad Stevens talking about Jaylen Brown and the Phillies with all these trade rumors coming up till August 3rd, the trade deadline. But here we start where we don't typically start on the midday show or a WIP with soccer. You know why? Because we got to the point where last night, I think most of America was into it, right? We made the final 16. We're in this spot in the World Cup, playing out in Seattle, home field advantage, the United States. We had a guest on yesterday talking about it. We get a star player back because the red card got overturned. It's like, all right, this is the United States shot to have soccer relevance. And I think we all were kind of realistic about it, right? I don't think anyone expected the United States to win the World Cup. But last night, there was an expectation they would win that game over Belgium, that they were playing like the better team. And they went out there within 10 seconds. You were like, oh, that doesn't look right. They're not playing well. They give up the early goal. They get the game tied, give it right back away. And then that third goal for Belgium, holy hell. I'm not going to pretend I know much about soccer compared to like experts. But the goalie's not supposed to be that far out. And if he is that far out, he's got to get the ball out quickly instead of just like flopping around. It was an interesting few weeks because there was a sense of pride in America for this, and there was a sense of pride behind this team. But, Hugh, that was embarrassing last night. The way the United States went down on United States turf to Belgium, that was a joke.
Pressure bust pipes, man. I mean, and that's the only way I can think of it is just pressure bust pipes. You know, the USA has gotten much better in soccer, and they will be a force to be reckoned with in the coming years. But yesterday wasn't the day. I mean, and that's the bottom line. It just wasn't the day. There was a lot going on the periphery, and it was obvious the way that they were playing that they did not play their best. And whatever was going on, they let it get to them. They let it get to them in my guesstimation. It's just that there was too much outside noise going on for them to actually focus on the game.
Well, that's a shame because, typically in the World Cup, the home country has an advantage. I mean, they usually go further than normal because they're at home. I mean, it's kind of
they were juiced.
Yeah, you're juiced. You got the crowd behind you. So whatever you think of your country, whatever you think you have, right, you probably can like pencil in around further in the World Cup just because you're home. And we didn't do that. I mean, that's to just get to the 16 with the World Cup here is not good enough. I mean, you would have thought they could have gotten further. That last night, I sat down, and I've been into this, and I've watched the World Cup. But last night was the first time, Hugh, I sat down at the start of the game. Like, I'm in front of the TV, like it's a Phillies game or an Eagles game or a Sixers game, a big one, or a Flyers game.
And you were invested.
I was invested. I was watching. I'm watching the World Cup tonight. I'm watching the United States move on, and they're going to go play Spain on Friday night, and away we go. And I was deflated. And I don't want to hear today about how far we've come. No, we haven't. Far we've come.
I mean, we have come far.
See, now you're going to do
it?
No,
I'm saying we have. As far as a country and as far as soccer is concerned, we still have a long way to go, but we've come a long way. We definitely come a long way.
Oh, I mean, come a long way.
You ain't trying to hear that.
We went to the 16. We were there before. We weren't there.
We were.
Participation trophy.
I know, it's unbelievable.
This guy.
Dude.
You know what? Can we hear from a soccer legend, Alexei Lalas? Can we hear him talk about this? Because this is not. I would need someone who understands the game to tell me about this.
They picked the worst time to play their worst game, and I think Mauricio Pochettino and the players would admit that. Anytime this happens, and I've been through this now a lot, the question is always, well, was this a success? Look, I think that this team did win hearts and minds. I think this team did bring people into the tent, and they should be incredibly proud for that. But also, there's a part of me that says the time for moral victories is over, and so we've left something on the table here.
You know, me and Alexi had beef one time when we was at ESPN.
Hold on. Tell us about this now.
Well, I said the ignorant thing that nobody cares about soccer.
Oh.
Was him.
To him?
Well, this was when I was young on Twitter, and you could probably find the tweet because we actually
changed so much on Twitter. So
yeah, well, you said I've changed so much. But I said something about soccer, and he tweeted me, and we kind of had beef a little bit because I was like, nobody cares about soccer. And I remember the young lady that I was dating at the time, and she said, "What are you, stupid?" She was like, "Everybody outside of the U.S. cares about soccer." This was a while ago, so. It was one of those things where him and Taylor kind of got after me a little bit, and I apologize. That was probably the last time I apologized.
So you've been taking L's to soccer people for a long time.
No, I just was like, I mean, nobody cares. I didn't realize, because in my closed-minded way of thinking at that time, I didn't realize how big soccer was on the international stage.
It's huge.
Yes. And and after I got that quick lesson, I quickly I didn't apologize on social media, but I apologized to them.
I am trying to find the tweet. 215-592-9494. All right, what's the emotion today? Because this is a twofold thing. Hugh, one, I think the United States has and continues to be a good host country, right? Like, there's been some pomp and circumstance around us. I think the coverage has been cool. Everyone that I've known that has gone to one of these games, obviously mostly here in Philadelphia, Hugh, has thought it's been put on well. So I think there's a sense of, hey, we've done a nice job hosting this thing. But as far as being a fan and wanting them to win, that's embarrassing. I'm not proud. Proud they got to 16 to get smacked by Belgium? That wasn't even a game. I mean, that game,
Belgium kind of put hands on.
Oh my gosh, they did. It was so. When we talked yesterday to our soccer expert, they said it was 5-2 when they played a friendly back in March. It was basically the same game last night. It was over. That game, let's be honest, when the United States got the goal to tie it 1-1, and then Belgium went right back down 10 seconds later and scored.
Sit down, little fellas.
It was like, oh, geez, we're going to lose this game. All right, let's hear from Carly Lloyd. She certainly knows something about the United States and soccer here. Here's what she said after the game last night on Fox.
I felt like they lost the game before they even stepped out onto the pitch, and I'm not sure why, and I don't know the reasons, but just from the beginning, just chasing, tentative, scared, just not confident on the ball. And I think big-time players, you wanted some of those big-time players to step up in big moments. And I got to be honest, I was a bit disappointed with Christian Pulisic. I think whether he wants to be the star of this team or not, we didn't see enough from him in this particular game and really the whole World Cup.
Calling out Pulisic, good.
She said it. She didn't, there was a lot going on. Mm-hmm. And she said they played scared, and it was obvious. The moment was too big for them. They weren't ready for all the extra stuff that was happening.
You get 4 years to get ready for this.
Yeah, they weren't ready. And they played, like she said, they played timid. They played extremely timid. In a moment like that, with all the eyes on you and with everything that happened before the game, you got to step up and play. And it was clear that for whatever reason, because I think even Elliott tweeted that they were the better team. I think they were favored in the game. Yeah. But they didn't play to their potential because it was just the spotlight was too big.
Well, it's a shame.
The lights were too bright for them.
It's a shame. I mean, you only get these once every 4 years, and to have a chance and to be favored going into the game. I mean, there was a legitimate thought and not a crazy one that they were going to play Spain on Friday to get to the Final Four of this thing. I mean, that would have been what was at stake on Friday. And I thought last night they didn't play well at all. Their best players didn't play well. That goalie. Now, he made a couple of nice saves really early, right? Because the Belgium was on the attack from like 5 seconds in. It was like, oh, they got the ball down there. They're about to score. And he made a couple of nice saves. So credit to him early. But that goal when we played you to start the show, and it's as bad as I've ever seen a goalie make a play that far outside. I was like, what is he doing out there? I'm like, wait, he knows more than I do. And then I'm like, wait, maybe he doesn't know more than I do. What is he doing out there? 215-592-9494. What's the emotion this morning? United States knocked out of the World Cup. Proud of what they did in the host country and what's been happening here, or embarrassed for last night?
And I will say this, like Carly Lloyd was very, very nice to Pulisic, because I got the stat. He lost possession 11 times in 45 minutes.
He looked like garbage.
That's unheard of.
I mean, the one time he's laying on the ground, hurt for like
the most of any player on the field. That was crazy.
By the way, soccer players, they don't care if their teammate's injured at all. Pulisic's on the ground. Everyone's like, yeah, let's just keep going. Keep moving around. All right, 215-592-9494. We start with the World Cup, the knockout. We're out of this thing. Kyle, what are you feeling as the United States is out?
So I had fun tuning in and watching this team throughout the World Cup and watching the other games and enjoying United States as the host country.
Yep.
And Philadelphia is the host city. Like, I live pretty close to Lemon Hill, where they're having the Fan Fest and stuff. And it's been cool seeing the out-of-towners or the foreigners, people from other countries enjoying our city and all that stuff. It's been nice. I'm a little bit relieved today.
Relieved?
Because
we're out.
I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't give a crap, dude. I mean, what a brutal sport. What a brutal sport.
Yeah, he about to get ratioed
today.
Well,
I'm sorry, but like, say in some wild fantasy world, we come out of this, we win the whole World Cup.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Well, sure.
It'd be awesome.
The rest of the world would be more upset with us than I think we would here in the United States be happy about it. And now, that would be fun. I just was more in this for like, it'd be funny if we beat Belgium, because Belgium really cares. We don't. And if you want to say, well, we do care, why are we not even putting our best athletes that the United States has to offer out there? It's because we don't care enough to grow up and play soccer.
Well, it's not our sport. I mean,
right. I don't know. Like, it wasn't like, this isn't my hometown.
That's an American thing to say.
I'm sorry. It's just how I feel. It's not my hometown football team. It's not my baseball team. They're not. I mean, like, we can pretend all they want, but like, the United States isn't even close to putting all their best athletes out in the field to put together a soccer team.
I agree with that.
The other countries are.
I agree.
They
are.
Ridiculous.
No, that's true. I mean, he's right. But I will say this about all the what he's saying, caring, not caring. There is a pride thing that starts to just build, right? And look, I like hockey more than I do soccer. Like, I watch the Flyers and the NHL more than I do soccer. But hockey's not my favorite sport. I like football and baseball and basketball better than hockey. But when it came to this past year, the Olympics, I got really into that. Team USA and them winning. I don't know if it would have been the same level, but I do think people would have just, if they got through this round and got to the Final 8 and somehow got to the Final 4, it would have built to where it would have been like, this is a really cool thing. And we lost that because they played like chumps last night.
So they did.
Yeah.
They did. No, I'm not going to disagree with you there. I guess, so I am a hockey fan. But if I want to take a step back and zoom out a little bit, I almost had more fun with the prospect that we put Canada in their place than we did like a big like pride United States thing. It's like, haha, you thought that was your sport. Guess what? Guess what? We're better than you had it anyway.
And that did make it more fun. Yeah.
Maybe that's a D-bag American way of thinking. Could be. You can call me that all you want. I'm sorry. It's just how I feel. I'm glad that I don't have to pretend anymore.
I will say there is a little coping we're all doing, and I'm part of it. And it's true. I mean, sometimes coping can be true. That like, all right, we lost and it stinks and they didn't play well last night. But the whole world knows if we put our best athletes out there, come on, guys. I mean,
that does sound like coping a little bit.
But is it not true?
Well,
if we had LeBron James since he was 7 years old playing soccer and he's out there in the goal just knocking everything down, these guys would have no shot.
That's a good call because goalies are usually the taller ones on the field and things like that. Because I think Brad Guzan, when he played for Atlanta United, he's like 6'6", something like that. But it's one of those things where they don't. So I don't think that's something that you can actually lean on to say, well,
I can. I'm hurt today, and I'm going to lean on it. That if we wanted to beat Belgium,
my fault.
we would have beat it.
Okay, my fault. Well, if that's the way you're feeling, Joe, then go with that sentiment right there.
Well, don't you think if our best if soccer was number one here, the way football is, right?
Well, if we cared about soccer.
That's what I mean.
I think it's changing. I do. I think that when you look at the academies that are built here now and the fact that you have more kids and you have more parents wanting their kids to play soccer than the other mainstream sports like football and things of that nature, that is going to get better.
I don't know.
It's just going to – we've grown in leaps and strides in soccer, and the love of the game has grown tremendously over the last, 20 to 30 years. It's only a matter of time before we become and we start to have – some of those better athletes that you talk about that might have basketball skills or might be a good linebacker or something, that they decide to play soccer. But right now, when you talk about being here and what gets the most accolades, right now it's basketball, football, baseball.
All right, let me ask you this way. 'Cause you could say that, and it's growing and it's changing as years go on. Will the United States be in a World Cup soccer final in our lifetime?
Not mine. Maybe you. I don't think so.
Well, I guess you start to wonder how many more of those you got left.
How many more of these World Cups
they
I got in?
They do it every 4 years, so we can
start doing about 5, 6. I'm just saying. Who knows? Maybe 8.
8?
Maybe. Yeah, that sounds like that's math. Maybe 8.
32 more years, 36 more years.
Yeah, I don't want to be here that long.
Yeah, give me your 90s.
It's a long time to be here.
Let's get the soccer opinion. WIP Hall of Famer legend Hugh Douglas. Hugh, are you still with us?
Do you really think I'm going to be doing radio?
Hugh, no, I'm going to call you. Hugh has the old ticker. Well, if you're 91, I'm not doing this anymore either. I'm not that far behind you. I'll be somewhere else. 215-592-9494.
91 seems kind of lofty, don't it?
I didn't want to say it, but it feels like
all right, it made about 4, 5, 6. 6
more World Cups you have?
Maybe 6.
All right, we'll pencil in for 6 more. Well, if it's only 6, we're not going to win in your lifetime. Or mine. 215-592-9494. Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Good team. How y'all doing today?
Hey, Will, what's up?
Y'all hilarious, man. Well, listen, man, I was tuned in, man. I'm not going to lie. I started to enjoy watching the soccer games, man. It's pretty exciting, man. It brings a different type of energy. My team will be Norway. They playing tough, and I like Holland. He's pretty good, man.
Wait a minute.
But the U.S. they didn't play with no heart.
Wait, hold up. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You say your team is who?
Norway. He's got Norway.
Norway.
Why? I'm curious. Well, you can root for whoever you want to, but I'm just curious. Why Norway of all the teams? Why Norway?
Listen, since I started watching. This guy Howland, man, he's different.
Mm-hmm.
He's tall, you know what I mean, and he's fast. To be that tall, he's very fast. And, man, his kicks is unbelievable.
Okay.
It's like undirectional kicks, and he's pretty good, man. But I like their team because they play as a team.
Yep.
But I'm going to go with the U.S., man. They didn't play as a team.
Mm-mm.
They didn't have no attack modes. They didn't have no strategy. It was just like, yeah, we made it, okay. Listen, we just going to do what we could do and get on out of here. Because it was like, they had all the fans behind them, but they didn't even, they didn't come to play. You know what I mean? But it was a good run. You know what I mean? And listen, like everybody know, that's not our main sport. You know what I mean? But if it was our main sport, and like with any sport, we're going to take over. The U.S. take over every sport there is. Eventually. So, like y'all said, it may not be our time. But it may be sometime. But let me just say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Unreliable source, right? Very unreliable. I had a conversation with. Said, they got rid of, nobody is talking about the Celtics and LeBron James because they got rid of Brown. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a far-fetched thing, but, it may just happen over there, too, but nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, it's an interesting angle. I thought about it when the trade happened, but then it hasn't come up since. Will, good phone call. We appreciate it. We'll see. I doubt it. I doubt Boston for LeBron, but we will keep an eye and give you the latest on all the LeBron stuff as we move forward throughout the show. 215-592-9494. All right, so I didn't have that on my bingo card for the show today. Will in the Northeast has picked Norway as his next team.
I did not know that.
Now, see, here's what I'm not going to do. I'm not picking a next team. Like I'll pay attention the rest of the way. I guess France is probably going to win this thing, but I'm not going to latch onto another country because we embarrassed ourselves last night, and that's what it was. It was an embarrassment. Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, Chris.
Guys, let me chime in here on your soccer team thing. Okay, This team went out there and completely embarrassed itself last night. It went out and face-planted. I don't know what was worse, watching them face-plant like that or watching Hugh Douglas strike out against Jalen Hurts. I mean, they were equally terrible.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Chris, we haven't seen a no-show like that since Douglas and Jacksonville. I mean, that was a no-show.
I mean, we got Willie Roast. That's what happened.
We got Willie Roast. It's crazy.
You got folded up. Listen, guys, but again, I mean, I think the reality is our heads are in the right spot. Let's have an honest conversation. We are Americans. Soccer is not our top sport. It's not even in the top 5. Listen, we disrespect it that much that we call it soccer. We changed the name because that's how much we don't give a duty about it, okay? We left England. We fought for our freedom. I mean, to us, soccer's equivalent of bowling as far as how much we really passionately care about it. We are a football country first, okay? Baseball second. Violence is third. Boxing, martial arts is third. So, and that's on the rise. These people that keep saying, idiots like Elliott that keep, trying to wave their pom-poms. Elliott's the perfect example of it. The soft, weak, sissy-looking guys that want to support soccer. Here's the reality. Our athletes play other sports. Can you imagine, Hugh, look at Hugh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hugh didn't become the refrigerator on the pitch, did he?
Mm-mm.
No, he became an Eagles Hall of Famer, defensive end.
On the pitch.
All right?
Now imagine Hugh out there with the United States team last night.
Yes. Can you imagine that? So listen, I don't give a care. I don't have a care in the world for the soccer mom's feelings. This is the USA, okay? We walk our own walk. We make our own sports, okay? Soccer's a cute sport that we have our little kids play, okay? That's what it is. But they don't even have a clock that works properly, and you want us to follow it? Let's be serious here. Let's be grown-ups, okay? And if you don't like it, you could shove it right up your tailpipe. Hugh, tell them how it is today, all right? Guys, have a good day.
You too, Chris. Appreciate it. So, yeah, Hugh, I got a sense that we're going to have a lot of coping today with and I believe it. If we had our best athletes from the time they were kids, you get into soccer and stay into soccer, we'd fare different. But we don't, and this we got to deal with. But even that being said, I think we all can reason with this. We were not favored to win.
Mm-mm.
No one thought we were going to actually win the World Cup, and that's going to be maybe France or whatever.
But we thought we were going to beat Belgium.
Yes. Was that too much to ask on home turf last night in the United States, favored in the game, to go out there? And how about give me a game to actually watch? I mean, that game last night felt over so quickly. They were not into it mentally. And then as soon as they get the one goal to tie it, it's let's just blow it right now.
Can I make an embarrassing confession?
Sure.
What you got?
I thought we were wearing white for the first, up until Belgium scored, celebrated the goal.
Oh, no.
I thought it was U.S.
Actually, the Belgium jerseys were kind of cool. It had the little pink and blue in there. It was like a light blue. It looked white, though, from the top view.
And then my range of emotions from we're actually just getting dominated right now.
See, so the whole tenor of the game.
I thought we were kicking ass.
So the emotion that I'm expressing, that it felt bad from the beginning. You had the opposite emotion.
I was
because you were accidentally rooting for Belgium.
I was man,
wow,
we're gonna roll this team.
What a Benedict Arnold over here. This guy rooting for Belgium too. Unbelievable. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to Team USA being eliminated last night? Proud of hosting and the way they played for the most part, or embarrassed for last night? Where do you come down? And we got to get to something else embarrassing, that the Phillies need to consider taking drastic measures to change immediately. Tough game yesterday. My goodness, Cristopher Sánchez struggled, but he wasn't helped out, specifically by one of his teammates. We'll get to that coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Rhea Hughes from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is finally here, and I love having my favorite tasty cake treats on hand. The baked peach pie has that sweet, summery flavor that's perfect this time of the year, whether you're at home or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes are great for pool days and spending time with family and friends. They're always great to share while enjoying the season. It wouldn't feel like summer without Tasty Cake. They just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation steps up at All-Star Week in Philly when Ken Griffey Jr. hosts the Swingman Classic, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Fresh paint inside, fresh flowers outside. Summer at your house is looking good. During July 4th deals at Lowe's. Buy one, get one free. Select interior paint via mail-in rebate. Plus, get 2 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annual hanging baskets for just $15. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See store at Lowe's.com for details and requirements. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swinging a bouncer towards second. Stott fields the second bounce. He'll feed second for one. Throw to first is thrown away. In to score is Witt. Harper has to go track it down in foul territory up the right field line as Caglione will make it around to second base. And that will be a fielder's choice and an error, which allows Witt to score and allows Caglione to take second.
Yeah, that's the appropriate music for yesterday, specifically that first inning. My goodness. What an ugly Phillies day yesterday. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right, I'm a clunker by the Phils yesterday. Hugh, I'm not going to have any panic. Christopher Sánchez had a bad one. I mean, every once in a while, a great pitcher.
It happens.
Yeah, he's
probably getting ready for the mentally getting ready for the All-Star.
It was a really bad start. Career worst start for Christopher Sánchez. They were on his changeup, which is rare. So, all right, Sánchez stinks it up. They have a bad day. They get blown out. In fact, the Royals scored in every inning, which I can't remember watching a game in a long time where a team did that. That's amazing. They scored literally in every inning. But the story was the first inning because Sánchez is struggling. He walks the first batter on 4 pitches. They're hitting him hard. It's a tough inning. But as we just played you in there is a chance for the Phillies to get out of that inning. It would have been 1 run on the board. And who knows? I mean, did they win that yesterday? Probably not. And Sánchez probably gets hit the next inning. I understand that. But Hugh, that inning could end at 1 run on the board. And instead, Trey Turner throws the ball past Bryce Harper. By the way, he also made a play 2 minutes before then where he should have made a play, and he didn't. I mean, he could have had 2 errors or maybe more in that inning. I mean, he was bad in that inning. But certainly the one was just so obvious and so egregious. He is a terrible defensive shortstop. Terrible. Last year, he had 1 year where he kind of reversed a trend and was decent. But he has been, since he got here, the worst defensive player in baseball. And Hugh, I look up right now, the Phillies are the worst defensive team in baseball. He's the biggest reason for that. He's dragging them down the most at his position. Mm-hmm. And I just think that the Phillies have to consider doing something drastic here with him at shortstop. I know he's probably not going anywhere in terms of a trade. I get that. Every time I bring it up, you're like, no trade clause and blah, blah, blah. But he doesn't have to play shortstop every day. He doesn't. He is a drag defensively. And I would be all for the Phillies trying something different. And if that means acquiring a shortstop and moving him to the outfield, I'm all for it. If it means putting in Mundo Socha at shortstop more and trying Trey Turner in the outfield, I'm all for it. I don't know how they let this continue over and over and over again. And my fear is it's going to kill them in a huge spot in the postseason where he's going to just crush them because he can't play the position. Hugh, your reaction as the Phillies lose yesterday, but more specifically, Trey continues to struggle at his position.
You know what? When I watched the play, and he overthrew Bryce and the look that he had on his face, at some point, you would think that you kind of have to be self-aware, that you're probably in this instance a liability. You know what I mean? And if this team is trying to go anywhere, then you have to be open to being open. You have to be open to being open to playing somewhere else or helping the team out in other aspects of that. You know, got a hit yesterday, but your defense, like you said, Joe, is kind of killing them a lot. So you have to know, you have to feel that. You have to know that. especially when you talk about big moments like the one you had yesterday. And you got to try to, you have to be open to doing what's best for the squad.
Well, I just think this season at some point will come down to a play, a moment, right? Like that, the Dodgers series was, 3 or 4 moments that the Dodgers did the right thing and we did the wrong thing. It's going to happen again. And I don't know who the opponent is or what round it'll be in, but that's going to happen again to the Phillies. They're going to have to make that play and not make the play. And if the ball's hit to Trey, does anyone think he's going to make the play? I don't. And as far as the idea of, how do you do this? It's the middle of a season. The Phillies have been trying Edmundo Sosa out on the fly in the outfield. They experimented with last year. It only lasted like a week, and then they threw it away. They've been doing it this year. And I think he's been serviceable in the outfield. And I think Trey Turner is a better athlete, like just athlete, speed and agility than Edmundo. So I think Trey Turner could do it. A few years ago, we watched Bryce Harper on the fly learn to play first base.
Yes, he did, and he did a pretty darn good job of it.
Mookie Betts learned to play shortstop after playing second base or the outfield for most of his Hall of Fame career. This isn't rocket science. And I don't know how the Phillies keep going this direction. And I recognize trading Trey or getting another great shortstop, it's going to be hard. But you could put Trey in the outfield and put Sosa at shortstop and be a better defensive team. 215-592-9490 for your reaction to it all. Can we hear Don Mattingly yesterday after the game? I do like blunt Don Mattingly. When he doesn't rip players, but he also doesn't sugarcoat it like, hey, we got to make that play. Here's Mattingly yesterday on Trey.
Obviously, we got a chance to get out of that there with nothing. And so obviously that could change it a little bit. I know you can't assume a double play, but I'm sure Trey would think it's double, got to make that throw, I would think. But after that, we didn't really stop him either.
He was trying to be as nice as you could.
But he said you got to make the play.
Yeah, you got to make the play. And Trey has to know that. You have to know that you have to make that play. And, I think the great thing about Don is he's not trying to, take a dump on Trey or anything, but you have to be – that's the moment I'm talking about. You have to be self-aware. You're killing your squad.
Yep.
You're killing your squad. Sanchez is already having a rough day, and you just made it a little bit worse.
Well, he did. I mean, that inning just never ended. And by the end of the first inning, you felt like the game was over. Right? And unfortunately for the Phillies, it'd be one thing if Trey was their only, negative spot on defense. You're like, maybe we could kind of hide it or get away with it. They're really only, when you could look at stats, use your eyes. They're really only good three places on defense. Real Muto's still a good defensive catcher. Stott is a good defensive second baseman, and Derek Hill is an asset since he got here defensively, as was Adolis, but obviously he's hurt now. So 3 of the 9 spots, you feel like, all right, they're good. The rest of them, they're below average, and they're the worst defense in baseball by the numbers. Could we hear Dave Dombrowski? This was a couple of springs ago, and we thought about this morning because, would they move Trey? Could they move Trey? Would they just do it on the fly during the season? This was entering the 2025 season, coming off of a tough 23, tough 24 defensively. The morning show had Dave Dombrowski on in spring training. They asked him, when you signed this guy, did you promise him shortstop for the full breadth of this thing? Here's what Dombrowski said.
Did the organization promise Trey Turner that he'd be the shortstop for a long time? Is the organization concerned about approaching him to move to the outfield?
Well, the way I would say, when we signed him as a shortstop, and we told him that he would be our shortstop, and we felt that way. But if we don't think Trey Turner is capable of playing good shortstop, and you have to remember it's defense and offense that combines there, too. No, we'd move him off a shortstop. But that would be the way it is. Now, he wouldn't per se like it, and you wouldn't just wake up one day and say, we're moving you, you do the proper steps. But no, there's no promises that he would be our shortstop for the future.
The next time Dombrowski speaks to you, I think someone should re-ask that question.
So how you feeling about that now, bud?
Right. You said, if we think he could play an adequate shortstop, we'll leave him there. Well, do you still think that, Dave? Have you watched this season?
No, you know what, for me, it's just the look when he knows he messes up. I don't know if it's just me that looks, it feels like he has a look.
Yeah.
But he just looks
oh,
like
crap.
Like deer in the headlights. He look like when he know he messes up, like, my bad. Players mess up.
There go all the runs for the Royals. Kyle, where do you come down on the Trey thing? I mean, yesterday was just an ugly game, but
that's been him all season.
It has.
Well, really, I mean, if we're going to be honest, after that cut from Dave Dombrowski, he went on to have a solid defensive season. We got a lot of, I was told Trey wasn't, but that's way less of the norm than this is more of the norm of Trey on defense than that. Like, Trey largely has not been a very good defensive shortstop. And I think Dave, what he just said there, it hits because Trey's also not hitting. Like you said, if that means both offensively and defensively. Well, you can't be making defensive plays like that if your OPS starts at the 6, dude. That just can't happen. And you can't have both things where, look, Sanchez on the mound, you should normally be able to, be okay with that. Like if that cost you one run there and you're not out of the inning, Sanchez didn't have his best day. They should be out of the inning. You don't, lose 15-1 to the Royals.
Yeah, it got ugly quick.
That
too.
can't happen. But outside of Wheeler and Sanchez, they need good defensive play. You can get away with lesser defensive play if you have really good pitching. They don't have guys in the bullpen outside of Duran that make up for that. So something has to give. Whether they're going to swap him and Stott, I don't know, or they're going to move him to the outfield. I don't know, but they can't let this continue. They just can't. It's brutal.
Well, my fear is that they're going to do this till the wheels literally fall off, and they're that noise when your tire's about to blow out. Then I hear that noise when I watch the Phillies and him play shortstop. This thing, it's about to blow out. I mean, my biggest fear with Trey is the ball will be hit to him in a huge spot and he will blow it. I mean, that's it. And until I see him play better or they get a different shortstop, I will feel that. By the way, the numbers are, Kyle mentioned, last year he was above average or average at shortstop. But the other 3 years, he's been well below. The full numbers since the day he arrived to the Phillies, he has the worst defensive statistics in baseball at shortstop. Minus 30 defensive runs saved. Minus 30 since he got here.
Just beyond the errors, why does Trey Turner make it so difficult, seemingly, all season to turn a freaking routine double play?
It's impossible. In that first inning, he couldn't get the ball in his glove.
I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't know. It is a shame because
Seen that a lot this year, too.
Stott's really good at second. So, in theory, we could have a really good, like Utley and Rollins, a great combination. But we have one of the two, and the other one's dragging everything down. It was bad yesterday. 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies consider taking Trey off a shortstop now? I would consider it. And I don't know how long it would take. Hugh, the hard part is I don't know what is logistically possible. Would it take him a month? If they, every day before a game, I remember when Manny Machado got to the big leagues with the Orioles when he was a kid, 19, 20 years old, he was a shortstop. That was his position. But they had a shortstop. So I remember there was a thing they did where every day before the game for a month or two, he took ground balls at third base until he said, I think I could do it. And then they did it. Now, Machado's a better defensive player than Trey, but would it take a month of him practicing in the outfield before every game? I don't know what the logistics are, but to me, they need to start trying something.
Well, I think first thing you need to do is see if he's going to be open to it. Because, what was it, a couple years ago, he said, I'm a shortstop, where he was very defiant about, I think somebody asked him about moving to another position, and he was defiant about it. So that's the first thing. But, well, you know what? I'll take that back. The first thing is to be aware that maybe you're not playing well, you're a liability at that position.
It's the toughest hurdle.
I'm serious.
Well, remember they showed Castellanos last year. They showed him the numbers, and he was flabbergasted.
It's one of those things, especially when you cannot be self-aware in this situation, because there's been too many times that this has happened where, they've kind of sugarcoated the way that they've talked about the way that you've played. And as a player, one thing you have is pride. And if say if you're breaking down the integrity of the defense, you feel bad about that because you're letting the other 10 people down.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So there has to be that first.
Yeah. But imagine a scenario where the Phillies go up to him and they're like, we think it's best for the team if you move to left field or if you swap with Stott, second base, whatever. And he says no. How does Harper, Schwarber, how do those guys look at him?
I would look at him differently.
Who do you think you are?
You're right. We're trying to win a World Series
and
here.
who's going to pout and ask out? Who's going to take on that freaking contract?
Oh, no one. I think whatever the steps are, they need to talk to him. They need to have a conversation. And if he is willing and ready, then I think they need to start the process today of a new position. And my guess is once he's comfortable, and again, let's not forget, he did play the outfield when he was very young. Now, it's probably 9 years ago now, but he played center field for the Nationals when he was a kid in the major league. So he's done it. It's not like he's never done this before. Whenever he's comfortable again out there, if it takes a month of before every game, running around out there, let's do it. And let's get ready for the stretch run of the season with you at a different position that you can actually help the team more. 215-592-9490. For your reaction to the Trey Turner thing, should they move his position now and within the season? And proud or embarrassed of the way the United States finished up here in the World Cup? To me, it's embarrassing. I mean, last night, that was tough to watch. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jeff.
A couple of things before I get to the Trey Turner thing. One, two things I didn't realize that would happen to me. That I would be mad and embarrassed and upset that the U.S. Lost in a game that I know absolutely nothing about. And I'm with Kyle. There was a couple of times in these games that I've watched over the last couple of weeks, I didn't know which team was which. Like, I didn't go so far as to root for Belgium last night because I didn't know what – I was seriously like, what color are we? Are we the dark colors or the light colors? I did not know.
You know what, Jeff? They do need to make it a little bit more clear. Like, maybe just wear your flag colors. Like, so it's obvious. Like, if we were wearing red, white, and blue and Belgium was wearing, their flag colors, it'd probably be a little less confusing.
Yeah. And the idea of Hugh beefing with Alexi Lalas is just – on par for Hugh.
It is awesome. It is awesome. I'm so glad. You know what? I'm glad we found out about this. That makes the whole thing worth it.
Oh, it's great. Well, so the fact that we're laughing about this whole thing with the U.S. and the soccer thing shows you that it's not really a true serious sport in the United States. And it's the better athletes play basketball, football, and baseball and hockey. That's just the way it is. And I think it has something to do with violence. Because if you notice, these soccer players flop like nobody's business and then immediately get right back up when the game resumes. Like, can you imagine, like, NFL guys or NBA players flop a little bit? Can you imagine NFL guys or hockey guys flopping every time they got hit?
You know, it's funny, Jeff, you brought up the violence thing. I was reading a book by Chuck Klosterman recently, a book about football, right? Like the history of football and our fandom and how it became so big in this country. And one of the things in his book, he was talking about, like, we have, like, in the back of our minds, because of the way our country was built, militaristic stuff, like, stands out to us. And football, when you think about it, like
the strategy and you're always comparing it to going to war and combat. Yeah,
we call
10-yard fight.
We call quarterbacks field generals. Like, there's something about violence and the military that, like, in our deep down, we're attracted to it. And I think it's part of why we love football. And soccer, to your point, doesn't have that physicality. And it's a little bit physical, but not like football.
A little bit of knuckle dragging still going on.
Definitely.
And we're proud of that. Yeah. That's what we do.
So I agree with you, Joe. Turner, you know, when you build a baseball team, you have to be strong up the middle, and we're strong at catcher defensively, second base, and center field to a point, even though Crawford's still young, but he's learning. But the shortstop position is killing us because you have to have either the shortstop and the second baseman be strong because they can make up 2 outs in a hurry. And Trey Turner is, I think Buzz put this stat out last night on Twitter that Trey Turner is the worst shortstop in turning double plays in MLB right now this year.
Yep. Well, you know, that's one of those, Jeff, it's always interesting when the eye test backs up the stats, right? Especially with defensive stats. Like sometimes it's off, but then the Trey ones, our eyes tell us it's bad and the numbers say it's bad. It's bad.
And he's still really fast. So the idea of putting him in the outfield wouldn't be a detriment because he can get to pretty much any ball. Now, the tracking thing is a little bit different from the outfield view. But in general, you know, he is starting to hit a little bit, but that's not making up for him making all these errors. He's not hitting well enough to overcome that, in my opinion.
No, he's not. And it's a problem for them because and Jeff, good phone call, they need, and Kyle said it, and it's true, this team's built on pitching. Right, they're not even when Harper and Schwarber are all-stars and Marsh is an all-star, but they're built to win with their starting pitching and this closer. So when they have a lead or the starters struggle a little bit, they got to keep it close. They can't let a game like yesterday just get away from them. They did. 215-592-9494. Before we go any further in the show today, we do have a giveaway for you. We have a pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic coming up Friday night, July 10th, Citizens Bank Park. 7 p.m. is the first pitch. Great event. We had Bill Thompson in a few weeks ago to tell us all about it. Griffey's going to be there. Jimmy Rollins is going to be there. Some great players are going to be there. And you're going to watch some really good young players play the game to kick off All-Star Weekend here in Philadelphia. So we have these tickets to give away, which means it's time for a game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
All right, since yesterday's was kind of hard, I felt like being a little generous today.
Okay.
So I decided to make this fairly easy. So I expect we should have somebody probably get this before 12 o'clock.
No.
Wow,
I feel like I feel like somebody's gonna get this before 12 o'clock.
So 2 clues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
So,
So 2 clues max is what you're saying.
between now and
that's
12,
it.
2
That's
clues.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, then this first clue is it's a major part of a current television show.
Okay, it's a major part of a current television
Okay.
show.
Yeah.
All right. A
You know what?
A major player.
I think if people are up to snuff on their recent TV shows,
Okay.
then
It's a major player in a current television show. All
Yeah.
right, we got it. We got ourselves a first clue for Hugh's Clues.
I feel good about Hughes Clues today.
You do?
Yeah, I think we get it about as early as Hugh says.
Yesterday was what, about 12:30-ish? 12:40?
Yeah, we're gonna beat that.
Okay. All right, we'll see where it goes. There's your first clue today for Hugh's Clues. Ed in Phoenixville is up on WIP. Hey, Ed.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. Kyle. What's going on?
Hey,
man?
Ed. What's up, buddy?
I was more confused watching the game yesterday than I was listening to Kyle and Buzz trying to figure out the difference between their voices. I'm like, who's U.S., who's Belgium? Like, then I saw who was winning and heard the commentary, but it was just really disappointing in the sense that, I used to watch a lot of soccer, probably, mid-2000 to mid-2015, oddly enough, before I had kids. And I had more time on my hands. And I used to follow pretty closely. And, Belgium, the irony of this whole situation is Belgium was always like the underachievers. They always had a super talented side. And they're sort of an aging team, right now. They're good. Their 2 best offensive players weren't even on the pitch. And they had, still had the best goalie in the world, but he's 34. Last night was an incredible opportunity. That would have been sort of like our finals. We weren't beating Spain at the next round. Nobody. I mean, there was no 2 ways about that.
Right.
So I don't know how they went out there. I know what the condition is, but they were playing clenched, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, I like that.
And you can see it, Ed. You could feel it. Just the first 2 minutes when Belgium.
The moment was too big.
Yeah, I mean,
for him,
obviously
man.
Kyle didn't realize it because the colors of the jerseys. But the first 2 minutes when Belgium is on the attack and we have to make the save just to keep them off the board, it's like, what's going on here, guys?
Yeah, so it was a missed opportunity. But to the previous caller, Jeff's point, that's where my kind of disappointment ends. I'm more concerned about the Trey Turner situation. And if you remember, Joe, when Chuck Knobloch started to lose it on first base.
Remember, he hit
And
Keith Olbermann's mom in the head with the ball. I mean, Trey's going to do that eventually. They should think everyone that goes to the game in the front row needs to get helmets when they walk in the stadium these days.
And I'm not equating the 2 situations. I know Chuck had some things going on in his life, but
Right.
I've noticed the way Trey Turner throwing, he's not really throwing it. He's almost short arm shot putting it to first base, and that's leading to some wildly inaccurate throws. And we got to do something before this permanently because his problems in the field are, I would guess, leading to problems at the plate. He's just in his own head right now.
He very well might be, Ed. I mean, it might be that. I think the Knobloch comp is interesting because Knobloch was, much like Trey in his 20s, an excellent player. I mean, a guy that you kind of thought was on the path to the Hall of Fame. And then, he fell off in his 30s, which happens. But the defense really, because he was a good infielder, and then he went because they had to put him in left field. I mean, he just couldn't play the position. But that's an interesting comp. Ed, what's your guess for Hugh's Clues for us?
Another first guess out of the box. I'm going to go with Carmi and the Bear.
Carmi and the Bear. Not it, but
you know what though, Ed? That's
came
not
out.
a bad guess.
Yep.
I started watching the Bear, couldn't follow it.
What do you mean, season
It's a
1?
good show, man.
I started from the last season.
Did you let it breathe though?
No, I didn't.
Hold on.
I didn't.
You started with the last season?
That's never a good idea.
Yeah.
But don't you read a book
Season
backwards?
1.
Well, I didn't. I just, how you turn it on and it was just
okay.
on and it
Ed,
just
good
started
phone call.
from the last season. But I couldn't. I didn't.
But maybe that you couldn't follow because
maybe that's
you
why.
missed the whole plot.
Yeah, I probably did.
Okay.
Pick up a book, last chapter. Who are these?
Yeah.
people?
What
I'm glad
is
we got to
going
the bottom
on?
of
Yeah,
that for you.
I did that.
That's why it was so confusing.
Basically.
I can understand those, hey, what's everyone talking about? Let me put this on. But then not knowing anything going on would ruin it.
You know what I wanted to watch?
What's that?
I don't know if anybody's seen Euphoria. I saw the first season.
Okay.
Didn't see the second season, but I guess it ended a couple of weeks ago, and everybody was talking about it. So I guess I got to pick that one up, but I just haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
All right. Well, you don't have any more soccer to watch, so you'll have some time on your hands.
Well, I'll still watch. in my periphery.
On the periphery. I'm not into it without the United States still in. 215-592-9494. You can get in on all of this with us today. U.S. eliminated for the World Cup. Proud of the run and hosting, or are you embarrassed the way it ended last night? I'm embarrassed. And the experience of Trey Turner at shortstop, it's got to end. I think the Phillies should consider drastic changes now, including moving into the outfield ASAP within this season. Where do you come down on that? Plus, something going on or not going on, I don't think we're making enough of a big deal of. Something with the Sixers. We'll hit that next. Your phone call. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market. France, they've been the favorites since the start, and they certainly deserve to be right now. They're trading right now at 34% to win it all, which means a $100 trade on France to win it all pays out $279.50. On Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
7 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Looking up at the wall, it's gone!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Seatbelts are your best defense against being injured in a crash, so buckle up every time you get in a vehicle. 95% of New Jerseyans wear their seatbelts. Come on, Jersey, let's make it 100%.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app?
Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Offense wins games, but defense wins championships in a U.S. men's national team that made its way to the round of 16 based on an aggressive, near-breakneck style. Couldn't find it last night. And when coupled with a back line that didn't just wilt in the spotlight but completely self-destructed, it was yet another opportunity for U.S. soccer to show they belong with the big boys that ended with them looking like they couldn't even swim in the shallow end of the kiddie pool. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Water ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Day 6, I believe, 5 or 6 since the Sixers traded for Jaylen Brown. And yesterday they put a statement out. Obviously, Brad Stevens spoke up in Boston. We'll play some of that coming up in a little bit. Reaction up there to the trade and how their president of basketball operations is spinning it. But everyone has an opinion on Jaylen Brown to the Sixers.
Even me.
Even you.
And even though I did not play basketball, and just let me say this, it's a big difference between having an opinion about something and being an insider.
Oh, you're talking about your tweet?
Yeah, because it was clear that it bothered some people to the point where, you're rage bait. Listen, man, do a radio show every day. And I'm allowed.
You're a pro.
To that word.
Hold on.
But
it was a rage bait tweet. I mean,
well, it wasn't tweet. Okay,
it's exactly what it was.
In that vein, okay. It may be in that vein. But I didn't know it was going to get as much vitriol as it did because we were talking about, stick to basketball, stick to football, and da-da-da-da-da.
Stick to fantasizing about Dak.
But the point is, we all have opinion about sports that we didn't play. Just like we sat here and did a whole segment on soccer, and the last time I checked, ain't nan three of us Pele, ain't nan one of us been on the pitch.
You're right, but I did coach the first grade team for my daughter 3 years ago.
Okay, well, fine. You have a leg up on the rest of us.
Listen, we got better after that. We ran the wrong way, and then we figured it out.
We all have opinions on things. Yes. So it's okay to have an opinion. I'm not an NBA insider. Well, so, relax. Get out your feelings.
Aren't those the same people who all they want to do is talk about football on Twitter? I would have to assume that none of them ever put the pads on.
Probably not. And that's fine.
Of course it is.
But it's just crazy to me how we don't take it for what it is. But anyway, I digress.
Okay, so even Hugh has an opinion on Joel Embiid.
I have an opinion.
Jaylen Brown.
It has been eerily quiet. He's been quiet.
Well, that's it. So everyone has an opinion on the Jaylen Brown trade except Joel Embiid. So we are now on day 6 since the Jaylen Brown trade, and still radio silence from Joel Embiid. Nothing from Joel Embiid. Hugh, is this a big deal to you? Because it feels like one to me. It feels like something is amiss here. To where, and we could recklessly speculate. Is he feeling a certain way because he's not the guy on his own team anymore? The guy? Is he feeling a certain way because maybe he's hearing they might want to trade him and get him out of here too? Is he feeling a certain way because maybe Jaylen Brown said some stuff about him in the past? I don't know. But with any basketball team, right, it's chemistry. Basketball is movement and chemistry, and they got to be on the same page. And when I heard that VJ Edgecombe and Jaylen Brown had spoken, and Tyrese Maxey and
because
Jaylen
they're
Brown
excited about playing with a baller.
Yes, and those three are going to lead the way. Joel feels like he's in his own space right now. And listen, I'm fine if he's with his family or he's doing whatever he's doing, but you know how this stuff works. If he wanted to get a message out there, he could. Shams could instantly go to ESPN today and say, I heard Joel Embiid reached out to Jaylen Brown, excited to play with him.
You know what's funny? Since people telling me to stick to football, I'm going to bring it into the football realm and something that we can all relate to because it just happened.
Mm-hmm.
A.J. Brown going to New England.
Yes.
And the fact that when A.J. Brown got there, how excited his teammates were and tweeted about him.
Yep.
I even give you another one that's football related. When Myles Garrett went to the Rams, and people were tweeting about that. His teammates were tweeting about that because they're excited about it. That's what you do. So when you have a player of Joel Embiid's caliber that doesn't say a word in this situation, it's okay to assume or recklessly speculate, if you will, that there's something going on behind the scenes. And as a fan of the Sixers and as a fan of sports in general, we all have our own opinions, whether they're right or wrong, about potentially what's going on. So my opinion yesterday was basically that it feels like this might be a trade because you would think that given that you're getting a shooter, somebody that can spread the floor out, somebody that's going to give you, that's going to spell Tyrese Maxey and is going to spell you would be excited about that. Haven't heard a word from him. So it's okay, especially when you talk about the aggressive moves that the Sixers have made thus far, that they might be thinking about or trying to make some more aggressive moves.
And Joel's never been quiet. Like when Joel wants to put a message out there, he puts a message out there. And again, there's different ways to do it. I know, he doesn't seem to use social media as much as he used to. But again, we see this stuff all the time in sports. It would not surprise me. I'll just use an example. Like if we heard through an insider, through a Windhorst or a Shams, hey, Jason Tatum, really excited to play with Paul George, even if it's not true, or even if they're just saying it for PR stuff. Like they do that stuff, right?
It makes the fan base feel good.
Yes.
Especially when you have your key players, the key components excited about somebody you got new because it makes the fans excited.
Yeah, it feels like a big deal to me. Now, I don't know why it's happening. I don't know what Joel's thinking or not thinking. It just feels like a divide. Like the Sixers are moving one direction with Jaylen Brown, and Joel Embiid's not in the same direction with the rest of those guys. Feels like a big deal. 215-592-9494. Kyle, what do you feel on this one? This one, we keep waiting, and day 6 now, and there's just radio silence.
It stinks, right? Like it's kind of fishy. I guess I don't really expect Joel Embiid to tweet about it because I don't really remember. Maybe he did it earlier in his career. I don't think he's really been that kind of guy lately. I know he did the wink to Paul George, but there was no I don't know, he's not big social media guy unless he's tweeting about soccer or something like that. Like he does have 2 young kids at home.
Yep.
Maybe enjoying the offseason stuff. Like I understand all that. I found it extra odd that Shams mentioned VJ and Maxey had reached out to Jaylen Brown. They called Jaylen Brown on a stream. Now, again, don't expect Joel Embiid to be on Jaylen Brown's stream. Got 2 kids at home and stuff. But I did find it odd that on that stream, there was no mention of Joel Embiid whatsoever.
I know.
I mean, I saw, when I popped in, I saw a lot of comments like, get Joel on the line, call up Joel. Nothing about Joel. I mean, it was almost like he was ignoring the Joel stuff. Like, the whole time. I don't know. Like, I do find it weird. And here's the thing. Could it just be he's not bothered to tweet about it? Maybe he did reach out to him. We just don't know about it.
But wouldn't that come out?
You would think that it did,
yeah.
right? I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I can't imagine. I've heard a few theories. I can't imagine if it has anything to do with him not liking Jaylen Brown. I know they were competitive and said stuff about each other after the games. I just think that's competitors being competitors. Could it have something to do with Joel being upset that Paul George is out after he basically lobbied to get Paul George here?
Maybe.
Or could it be that something else is going on, that Joel Embiid knows that his time's coming to an end, that they're going to have to make another move just to sort of be able to fit Jaylen Brown, Maxey here long term? Because Jaylen Brown's got this potential supermax coming up. I have no idea. But Embiid left it open by not saying anything.
He
So
did.
now we sit here and wonder.
Well, and,
We recklessly speculate, Kyle.
every day that
Damn
goes
right.
by,
And as you know,
we do more of it.
That's in my wheelhouse.
Well, just by the way, just checking in on this Hugh Douglas tweet from yesterday. I love the double eye emojis. That really, to me,
Well, when does Hugh ever tweet with the double eyes?
Well,
when
never.
do I ever
That's
really
not
tweet
Well,
with
it was
emojis?
You
AI,
don't.
it was
You're
AI
not an emoji
slop
guy.
is what it was.
It's
No, but the people still.
For everyone out there who missed it yesterday, so
complete AI.
So Hugh was workshopping a kind of a reckless speculation / insider-ish kind of tweet about Joel not being here. So he asked, what was it, ChatGPT for help?
ChatGPT.
Yeah, so here is what he came up with. If you missed it or you're not on Twitter, but you're like, well, what did Hugh tweet? Here's what he put up. Quote, league executives are getting awfully quiet, ... eyes emoji. Don't be shocked if Joel Embiid has already played his last game for the Philadelphia 76ers. If the front office decides it's time to reset, a blockbuster trade could be closer than anyone wants to admit. Just saying, eyes emoji, popcorn emoji. It's the double eyes emoji and the popcorn.
Man, and people were upset. I guess, Kyle, in that vein, I guess it is rage bait because I got a couple.
Of course, it's of course.
Well, what?
I mean, you knew what you were doing when you put it
I
out
mean,
there.
but I thought it was funny. I was
did
in the
too,
moment.
yeah.
I thought it was funny, but obviously some folks didn't think it was funny.
Well, everyone's on their feelings all the time. All right,
Well, like all you have to do is now you get it. Now you get my Twitter people voice. If you just look at Hugh's timeline, I mean, that's just not how Hugh tweets.
No.
I stay locked and loaded, sis.
Oh, he
Soup
just saw my
sandwich is
tweet. Yeah,
wild.
because I.
And then all of a sudden, double eyes emoji league executives are getting awfully quiet.
Some say that Joel Embiid might be traded as soon as noon today.
You know what it reminds me of? When Degon and Kruk both got hacked.
Yes, it was a hack
Their
tweet.
normal tweets. And then all of a sudden, it's just made millions of dollars and bought a Lambo.
I ain't
off
heard from
crypto.
Lord Lunchable in a while, though. Lord Lunchable been
is he
kind of
laying
quiet
low?
on the Twitter
Well,
front.
he
huh?
got brand new on us. I mean, that's why we don't hear from that guy
I don't
anymore.
even hear from him the most
Wow.
since he riding around in that Lambo. D-Gun, where you at, dog? Like you got that purple Lambo.
He's retweeting crypto stuff left and right.
As I go through
Left
some of the
and
replies
right.
on this, my favorite part is half the people are like, yeah, I knew it, he's gone. Half the people are like, Hugh, shut up.
They're mad. No, the ones that's telling me to stick to football.
No, Degon's tweeting, let's see, charts about crypto, a profile with an NFT, another chart. Oh, dude, it's all,
Yeah, he's
all
totally
crypto
Lord
trading.
Lunchable in the building.
Completely brand new.
NFTs.
Let's go back to the phone lines here. Terrence at Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
Dude, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up,
Terrence, what's up?
First of all, I told Kyle, the USA team, we know in the back of our minds that they weren't beating these juggernaut teams. They weren't beating these countries that live and die by soccer. We weren't beating them.
No,
teams,
but I wanted to beat Belgium. We should be able to beat Belgium.
We were favored against
come
Belgium.
We didn't show up. So I'm at work the other day, and I'm talking to a friend of mine, somebody that I was training. He asked me, he said, hey man, are you into soccer? And I'm like, not really, but I said, this summer I have been in soccer. So for the USA to come out there and not even show up for that game, man, they let the whole country down, man. And we can say it's about Trump and Trump getting the guy red card revoked and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, it's up to these players to show up. We can't put everything on Trump. You know what I mean?
We did.
Well, no, the players went out there.
Joe did.
We went out of our way not to mention that.
They didn't show up last night, Terrence. The players didn't play well
Joe
enough.
was all over that.
Yeah.
We did
You're
not.
blaming me.
We did not mention that at all.
Here's my thing, okay?
Sports.
The population.
sports.
Here's why I'm annoyed. The population of Belgium is equivalent to the population of North Carolina. We have 300.
And they beat us.
We have 350 million people to choose from.
So it was Davis versus Goliath.
David, not Davis.
Davis.
Was that
Please,
another
my
AI
favorite.
slot
Davis
tweet
for
you saw there with
Davis
Davis in there?
Goliath.
David,
Davis.
it's not Davis.
Davis.
David versus Goliath. Who the hell's Davis?
Davis is the.
You know, that story.
Davis is the guys that beat us because it's not technically. I kind of like what Elliot was going because it's not it's not a biblical story. It's like
No, we're just Davis.
we're
It's an American name.
no, Belgium was Davis. We're Goliath.
No.
There's no way David versus Goliath.
I think we were supposed to be Davis.
Well, no, technically they were Davis because they're smaller, right? Because he just said it's the population of North Carolina, so they're Davis.
I feel like we're Davis in this situation.
Quick question.
we
We wanted to get Elliot on the horn and ask him
Does
who
David
Davis
versus
is.
Goliath last
Davis?
as a long-term story if his name is Davis? I don't think it's as good of a story. It's got to be David. David.
Davis is what it is.
Yeah, but
now.
David is a stronger name than Davis.
Sure is.
That takes Davis seriously.
I just realized we argue about anything.
Terrence, we're sorry. Go ahead.
Quick thing on Trey, too, guys. Trey Young, at this point, this guy hasn't been consistent for the last 4 years. He hasn't hit consistent for the last 4 years. Trey Turner, did I say Trey Young?
No, you fine.
You know what? He's not as good as we thought either.
It's
so,
par for the course with this show.
Yep.
Hey, that's how bad Trey Turner's been. You got to start calling him Trey Young.
Yep.
But this guy hasn't been consistent for the last 4 years, hitting or in the field. And to me, they're hand-in-hand together because his mental errors in the field is leading to his at-bats. He hasn't been consistent. He hasn't been able to help this lineup when it comes to hitting. So I want you, Joe, we got to trade this guy or move him somewhere in the lineup, the bottom of the lineup, to get something through this guy's head because right now he's stealing money. He's another player in a sport that's stealing money and not living up to expectations on that huge 10-year contract that he was given and nothing to show for him.
Well, I mean, and we have so many years left, right? So then we got to try to salvage this thing, and I think him in the outfield is the best way to do it. Terrence, what do you got for us for Hughes Clues? A major player in a current TV show.
It's a part, right?
A part, like a character.
Yeah, major character. Major character.
Yeah.
I'm going to say only because my son they start watching this SpongeBob. I don't know.
SpongeBob. Oh. It's not SpongeBob SquarePants, but we appreciate it. You sure 12 o'clock we're gonna have this?
Yeah, I
one?
think 12 o'clock's
okay.
Good. Terrence, he wasn't locked in. He wasn't locked in, but we gonna give him a break on that one.
The Davis versus Goliath is still killing me.
Davis. That was funny.
Anthony in Collegeville's up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Good, Anthony. What's up?
So I heard you guys talk a little bit yesterday about how you guys wanted LeBron.
Mm-hmm. I do, for sure.
Can I ask you why?
Well, he's still
the meter. Get rid of a diva. Why would we want to replace him with another
Wait a
one?
minute. Well, who's it? What's the? What you say?
Paul George? What you talking
No.
about?
I'm sorry. In the city, we just got rid of A.J. Brown. Now you want the biggest diva?
So
LeBron.
LeBron's a diva?
Well, I would say, yeah, there's some diva to LeBron.
You mean he's
stop?
Okay. I need to know in this situation, how is he a diva? Because everywhere he's been, he's gotten results. So what is diva-dom about him?
Isn't he usually like, I have to play with my son? He has a lot of demands.
Listen.
That's diva-ish.
Everything needs to be about LeBron.
Yeah. I think
he moved. Okay, I give you that. But he moves the meter,
yeah,
and he gets results.
That's a different conversation.
So
He's a diva.
So, Anthony,
okay,
I
but
see
he
some
moves
diva.
the meter.
A.J. Brown got results.
Okay, listen.
And he moved the meter
When I think of a diva,
not last year.
When I think of diva, I think of somebody who's high maintenance that ain't putting out.
Well, I just think it's the high maintenance.
High maintenance.
And he puts out.
But
I think the puts out is separate.
Well, no.
No, it's the same thing.
No, 10 years because I'm not counting the bubble.
Because when I think of diva, it's somebody I don't want to be bothered with. I'm not benefiting from.
All right, so I'm with you on this, Anthony. To me, he does produce though, and like the production has always been there. Is he the player he was 15 years ago? No, obviously age is always gets everyone. He's still a really good player. He fits with any kind of player because he's so versatile. And yes. He's a lot.
He's a lot, but he produces.
Every team he's been on has gone to the NBA Finals. Every single team.
But isn't a diva somebody who just like requires special treatment?
A diva, like to me, when I think of a diva, I think of somebody who's insufferable. They're high maintenance, but they're insufferable. He's tolerable.
He is insufferable.
How?
That's subjective.
What do you mean? Everywhere he's been, he's won.
Yeah. But that hold on.
Okay,
but that's a different conversation. What do you mean?
When was the last time we won? When's the last time we made it out of the second round of the playoffs?
Well, that's where it ends.
That's what I'm saying. When's the last time we've been out of the second round of the playoffs?
We're talking about him being a diva, not a loser.
No, but no, Kyle.
These are two different. These are separate conversations.
I agree he's a diva, but he's worth it to me.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. If you want to say that.
Okay, that's cool. We can say that. We argued about this and we worked it out.
Yeah, good. Are we on the same page now, Anthony? No.
Yes.
Okay.
Not really, but yes.
So you don't want LeBron?
No. Absolutely not.
Why not?
So, I have a question for you. So I have a question for you, and it's really for all the anti-LeBron people, including Kyle. We live in our make-believe world here on WIP. But if today, Anthony, you were at the Sixers facility and you were answering the door and LeBron knocked on the door and said, I want to sign, and you were in charge of opening the door saying, nah, we don't want you, would you literally say, I don't want you?
Shut it right on his face. Shut it right in his face.
You know what?
Yeah, there's a lot of lying going on in this phone call.
I actually appreciate you doubling down. You're ridiculous.
He lying. He lying. And I don't know you from a can of paint, but that sounds like a lie to me.
I'm not lying.
I don't think he's lying.
Hey, you don't think so? No. When's the last time he made it out the second round? We are almost.
I'm the biggest LeBron hater.
I don't want a LeBron title.
If LeBron James was here.
Stop. There's been no title in 43 years.
If LeBron James was here.
This year than a LeBron
if
title.
LeBron James was here at 42 years old, I feel comfortable with saying we could make it to the finals.
Yes.
I feel real comfortable with the team, the way the team is constructed right now.
Yes.
Because somebody talked about yesterday how Tyrese Maxey at times he was just his pace was too fast and he was forcing shots. LeBron's going to slow the game down. He has a high basketball IQ.
I'm not here for him to reach all of his volume stat goals. Where he
has the highest basketball IQ of any player we've seen.
Real quick. Why did we just hire Mike Gansey if we're going to bring in LeBron? Because isn't he the GM of every single team he's on?
Sure. Well, I mean, Mike Gansey also knows him since he was in high school. I mean, they've known each other for 25 years.
And he's been betting on him since then.
Friend, Dwayne Wade. It doesn't matter.
But Anthony,
he traded Dwayne Wade, his best friend.
Anthony, why do we
care?
I'm confused why we care how the Sixers, who haven't gotten it done in 43 years, get it done. Like I said this yesterday, I'm not sure if you heard that part. The Eagles, I can understand if there was a diva, we'd say, well, the Eagles are so good.
They don't need a diva.
We don't need that. They'll win anyway. I can say this with confidence. The Sixers aren't so good, and they've never shown us. I'm 39, Anthony, which means in my lifetime they've never won. I don't know not sure how old you are, but they've never gotten it done.
I'm 30.
So in your lifetime either, they've never gotten it done. Like, where do we come off saying we don't need that to do it? They need anything.
And slamming the door in folks' faces.
I know that's pretty. What did you want to say, Anthony, about Joel though? What was your thought on Joel?
I definitely think he's being traded. Definitely. It's weird that they haven't talked. And either, like I said to Kyle, either A, he's being traded, or B, they hate each other.
It does feel like there's some missing, like something's off, right? I totally agree with you on this one. There's something off.
Listen, if you want to go get LeBron, I think somebody on the morning show heard it. Maybe trade Joel for AD. I don't know. That's his other buddy.
Well,
maybe go get him.
Yeah, that's
Joel's contract and AD.
I listen. Those contracts would swap. I would do that to get LeBron here. I mean, if you have a team that has Maxey, Edgecombe, Brown, James, and Davis, it's the favorite to get to the finals. I mean, it just would be. Anthony, what's your guess for Hughes Clues?
All right. So yesterday we talked about horses. So I'm going to say horses and Cowboys. Yellowstone.
You know what?
That's Anthony, a good guess.
You're a really good listener. We appreciate it. Not the right answer today, but Anthony's kind of following along.
Yeah.
It's like Hughes thinking. It's linear, right? One goes to the next.
Yeah.
Not actually it, but I like where his head was at. 215-592-9494. I wonder how many people are like Anthony and Kyle that would literally close the door on LeBron James. He knocks on the door. Remember when Manny Machado showed up here for his free agent meeting with the Phillies, Kyle, and the door was locked? Which was when I knew they weren't getting him. He's like, there's no way that he's signing here. But like LeBron knocks on the door down in Camden, trying to get in, and Anthony's like, no, we don't want you here. Get out.
Clicks the door.
Do you remember Angelo's take the morning? Because he didn't want Machado. He wanted Harper. Do you remember what he said when Machado was on his way here? He was screaming that morning that if the Uber driver or limo driver was listening, turn around. We don't want you. Turn around.
That's some Angelo stuff.
It was incredible. 215-592-9494. You can get in all of this. Joel Embiid, big deal, no big deal, that he has not seemingly talked to Jaylen Brown. Nothing about that. Trey Turner, I want to move him off a shortstop today. Like, as in, start the process immediately. I think the outfield's a spot for him to learn the outfield, to get out there by the end of the season. Your take on that after the error yesterday and just a disaster of a Phillies game. And Team USA, embarrassed, proud of the run, or embarrassed of what happened last night? Or coming up, a LeBron update. Something I heard yesterday actually makes me feel like the Sixers have a legitimate and real chance at him. All that coming up, and a second clue for Hughes Clues. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm with a blast to the left of the batter's eye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer zero down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
The Philadelphia sun is shining. Bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is in full swing with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds on all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. VA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week. July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study.
Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Clouds with a shower possible through the afternoon, high near 80.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guys, again, we're the Sixers here.
Well, I know. I know how this usually goes. I'm just saying, of course I want LeBron James. All right, let's give a little update yesterday. Who do we have here? It was Chris Haynes, NBA insider, his update on really how this is going to go. Hugh, this was really interesting because this is kind of the opposite of how free agency typically goes for players like this. Here is what Chris Haynes said about the LeBron James sweepstakes.
I'm told, as of right now, there are no plans for LeBron to engage in any meetings to allow teams to pitch him on an idea of coming to their prospective teams. What I am told that his agent, Rich Paul, is doing all the background work. He's talking with teams, and then in return, he will relay all the intel and data to LeBron James, in which LeBron will make a decision. So there will be no meetings, no pitches that will allow for teams to sit down with LeBron. LeBron will make his decision based off of the intel that he's receiving from his agent, Rich Paul.
Well, hold on now. All right, so no meetings. This is all. So the way Chris Haynes is reporting it, there's not going to be any meetings. He's just going to sit down with Rich Paul. Rich Paul is going to do all the legwork, bring it to him, and they're going to make a decision. Let's remind everyone what Rich Paul said just a few days ago on his podcast with Max Kellerman when they talked about the different teams and the pros and all that. Here is how he described the Sixers. This is Rich Paul describing the Sixers.
How could you not have the attention when you have Maxey, Edgecombe, Brown, and Embiid? They're missing. All they really need here is a power forward who can think the game and shoot. That's why he's in the middle. But think about it. He loves Maxey. VJ, he helps VJ understand really how to play the game.
VJ's a baby and he's already
super
good.
talented, plays both ends of the floor, plays hard every night. The benefit that he gets, it would be ridiculous. Obviously, Jaylen Brown.
Hugh, if Rich Paul's driving this bus, hearing Rich Paul talk so glowingly about Maxey and Edgecombe and Brown,
sound like it might happen.
Well, it
but Ant gonna close the door. He gonna get out of here.
It's
he
making
be throwing rocks at LeBron.
making me think the Sixers are legitimately in this. Like at least Rich Paul will present it to LeBron as, "Hey, this is one of your better options." Here.
Yeah, but ultimately it's LeBron's choice.
Yes.
Shout out to Rich Paul, man. I think they played together when they were in high school or whatever. He brought him up, and he's become one of the most prominent, dominant agents.
Oh yeah,
in the NBA, man. And shout out for him. Shout out to LeBron for and Rich Paul for becoming all that. But it's one of those things, man, where you trust him so much that they're going to give you all the data that you need to guide you and tell you, hey, this might be the best move for you. Because, and especially when he's talking like that, Joe, it makes me think that LeBron is looking for the best place to go to get that next title.
Well, and that would put the Sixers in the top of the list. Now, are they at the top of the list? Maybe not. And it's probably the team he started with. Brian Windhorst yesterday talking about what these teams are feeling, what they're guessing, and who the team is that everyone thinks this might end with.
Philly, as soon as they got the Jaylen deal done, they immediately reached out
Like they're going for it. Like they made their pitch. They reached out. They did it. I talked to people in Philly. I'm like, what do you think? And they're like, we're afraid it's Cleveland. everybody I talked to is like, well, we're afraid it's Cleveland. Nobody seems like they have optimism.
It does feel like these teams are in the dark. Like even the way he framed that, like, we're afraid it's Cleveland. And like no one seems to know anything about this other than it's these 5 or 6 teams that have been mentioned. We know, what teams have what teams could use his position and all that kind of stuff. But no one seems to know anything except Cleveland probably makes the most sense. Let's hope it's the Sixers. I'm certainly hope it's the Sixers. 215-592-9494. For your reaction to all this. First, though, Hugh, why don't you help everyone out? Why don't you give everyone the second clue?
Got 25
for
minutes.
Hugh's
25
clues.
minutes. All right, then. This character can come in multiple colors.
This character can come in multiple
this
colors.
Isn't getting done before 12.
Okay, so we have a main...
Yeah, if they listen.
Okay, so we have a major player in a current television show,
Yes.
and this character can come in multiple colors.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not sure this has happened before 12 o'clock.
I think it is, if they're thinking.
All right, let's go to Kenny, who wants to talk about the United States going down. What's up, Kenny?
Yo, guys, what's going on, man?
Kenny,
I want
what's
to
up?
talk all 4 sports, actually.
Go
It's
for it.
crazy, 'cause
Yeah,
for
go
the
for it.
first time in a long time, they're all relevant, actually. You know what I mean? When you think about it.
A lot
man.
going on. You're right. And usually this time of the year, there's not that much going on, but this has been a busy week.
Yo, just real quick on the USA, because it's soccer, right? Yeah. But I'm going to tell you something, though, right? They let me down. I did stop everything I was doing just to see it and get upset. But I am going with Norway. That dude on Norway, he's built different, man. Like 25 of him can take on that gorilla. I'm telling you, he's tough, man. No, you got to watch him. No, dude, look, you got to watch this dude play. I watched him, and then when I heard the Viking drums and all that, I was like, I started getting hype. I was getting ready to grab a broom and a shield and go out there with him or something. Like they was getting me hyped up, man. But now back to the 4 sports. As far as the Phillies, something's got to happen with Turner, man. Something's been got to happen with him. He's been doing that. And that play was probably the straw that broke the camel's back, I hope, because the Don calls him out. I like the Don because he calls people out, man. Like he don't play.
Yeah,
man.
he has no filter.
I
Like if
really
you ask
like
him a
too.
question, he's not going to like rip the guy, but he's going to say, yeah, that's not a good player. He didn't play well. I mean, I like that too. He calls it like it is.
No, it has to happen now, though, Joe, because we're in competition for something this year, actually, and I'll tell you why. I kind of changed my mind, and it's fast because when Don let Chris stay out there extra innings, and Chris came back to the bullpen, and he gave him that look like thank you. That was that lightning in the bottle starting. Now to the Eagles, you're right. I'm going to give Hurts a chance this year because he's a winner. You're right, he's a winner, man, and I thought about it for a couple of weeks. That's why I really called to get that in on you, man. I'm going to give him this shot this year because he does have that. Out of everything he's done, he has it this year. But he's going to have to prove it. Where there's smoke, there's fire with the Sixers, gentlemen.
Yes.
There is smoke and there is fire.
Where there's smoke, there's fire with the Sixers. No, what I meant from Jalen Hurts is that the other week I talked with you and I was telling him, nah, man, we got to get rid of him.
Oh, yeah, yes. You were trying to tell Hugh. Yeah.
Oh, so you flip-flop.
Yeah, so I'm kind of, well, it's not flip-flopping because, Kyle, I kind of think about what people say and I kind of do a little research and I think, and,
that's fair.
Because we all get emotional. We're 4 for 4s over here, man. Come on, man. Guys, have a great day.
You got it, Kenny. Kenny, do you have a guess for – well, Kenny didn't have a guess, so – what I would say is it's not a good sign for Hugh to get to 12 o'clock.
Actually, really bad.
I feel optimistic.
Kenny heard your second clue. It's like, you know what? I'm going to drop the mic.
Because nobody's listening. You know what?
No, they're listening.
And I'm pretty sure that the people, the diehards that listen, they can't get through because of phone lines.
I don't know. Kenny is a pretty good listener of our show.
Yeah, no, I mean,
no, I'm not saying Kenny isn't, but he was locked in on. He had some bullet points that he had to hit.
Right. Okay.
Right. So he wasn't locked into the clue.
Good excuse, Joe. You know what we could do? We just not take a call, and that means we win.
So why are we being so combative? This is the witching hour. This is usually when things go awry.
It wouldn't be that hard to get to noon. I mean, really, we could pull that off with ease. But we will talk to Rob and Delco. He's been waiting. What's up, Rob?
Yo, guys, how you doing?
Rob, what's up?
Hey, good morning. Listen, Hugh, I got something for you at the end that I think you'll crack up about. Listen, I'm with Kyle. I I would watch the USA play the world in wiffle ball, okay, and cheer for them because I'm patriotic. I love my country. I'm going to cheer for the USA. I have to admit, once the game was over, I didn't think twice about it. I didn't think, I'm embarrassed about USA. So I went right to bed because I got to get up early.
Yeah, I moved right on.
So what you guys have is you have selective patriotism.
Yeah.
When things are good, let's go USA.
Exactly
When things
right.
are bad, screw 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
So, come on. Now, you're going to hear this, and I'm going to regurgitate it, so I'm not saying nothing that's new, boys. But every single time guys collide, and they're not colliding, Hugh, like with pads on, like you guys are hitting, guys going full speed, tripping ankles, clipping heels, and they're falling down like they're shot by a cannon. Every single time. I can't. And the one caller made a comment. Because I'm just going to rip the sport. Like, I could care less if I ever seen another soccer game again.
Now that we're out, rip the sport. I love this.
I'm just going to rip the sport. You don't know when the game's
Kick a
over.
hole in the speaker, put a plug in, and go home.
The clock situation is not helping America grow in this sport. Is the game over? Do I have 6 more minutes, 7? Well, who decides this?
When the guys get hurt, they're laying on the ground. Everybody's walking around. Like, are they adding 15 seconds? Are they adding a minute and a half? Are they adding 2 minutes? I can't. Like, I don't even know when they. Oh, let's blow the whistle now. Oh, okay. I feel like it's a good.
All right,
time.
I will say this though. I want to throw this in. If there's one thing from soccer though, I think the rest of the sports in America should take. I kind of like those referees. No nonsense. There was one thing last night where they wanted a penalty, and the referee, that the bald dude, right? He just was like he stared at them stoically, and he just put his arm I don't know what he was signaling. It looked like a first down, but stared them down and was like, I don't give a crap what you guys are saying. We need more of that. I like that.
Listen, I disagree. The dude's got short shorts on, and his socks are hiked up to his knees.
Well,
and
that's
he's
his
giving
uniform.
a
That's the uniform.
He looks like a goober out there. I'm like, no, I can't. I just could care less.
All right.
Like I said, they could play in a wiffle ball tournament against the world. I'm going to cheer for them.
So what you're saying, Rob, is like on Friday, Spain and Belgium could be playing your backyard, and you draw the blinds. You wouldn't even watch.
I think Spain gonna win that one.
Yeah.
I'll watch reruns of a TV show, or I'll replay an Eagles Super Bowl over. I won't watch another second of the World Cup. I only watch, to be honest with you, when the USA played. That's the only time I watch the World Cup.
All right, well, no, we appreciate the honesty. All right, Rob, what's your guess for Hughes Clues?
Well, let me tell you something real fast. I'm so excited that we're talking Flyers and Sixers.
Mm-hmm.
What the Sixers did, what they could do, what the Flyers could do. That, you know what, Hugh? There's a hot girl that's out of my league, but I'm going to ask her out anyway. I know she's going to turn me down. I know she's going to reject me, but I'm going to ask her out anyway because I'm feeling good right now, Hugh, and I can take that rejection right now.
Yeah, it builds character, man.
What's going on?
I get shot down every week. It's cool.
How about that D, baby?
Shoot or shoot, Rob.
Shoot.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take,
All
so
the
you got to
time.
go for it. All right, your guess for Hughes Clues?
I want to say this guy, John Christian, who transforms into a blue light from a TV show. I don't know if that works.
Okay, well, that's not it, but at least we have different colors in the mix. It's 11:42. I'm not sure if 12 o'clock's happening.
He is right about soccer, though. You know what that play you brought up reminded me of? Reminded me of James Harden crashing the net, thinking he gets fouled, running away after he bricks a layup with his arms up in the air. Like, you're not going to call anything?
Yep.
I mean, it's tough, man. And, maybe my brain's just wired to hockey because when they get close to the net and, somebody will shoot, nobody's there to, smoke a rebound into the net like there will be in hockey. And I don't really see too many one-timers. Somebody passed. Actually, the goal that Belgium scored last night, kind of a one-timer.
Yeah. And our goal, it was a little hockeyish last night because it went off the dude's head, right? It deflected, and the goalie jumped one way and it went all the way back the other way.
Also, the goal that he screwed up reminded me of the Mike Richards the shift against Montreal when Yaroslav Halak came out of the net and crashed into him, and Richard just put it in the back of the net.
I still can't believe how far he was out of the net last night.
Crazy.
I thought I was seeing things. I was like, that's
What's wrong?
20
Yeah, what you
yards. He was, and then I got knocked down and gave the ball away.
They got to do something about that VAR, the offside thing.
Yeah, it's stupid. They need
for a sport that already doesn't have enough exciting plays.
Yep.
It's like half the time that somebody scores a goal, it's like, well, that's going to come back.
Yeah, they can't have that.
Because the guy's toe or because what's offside.
Yeah, no, we need to make it a little more exciting and not have that. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego, who's up on WIP. Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning,
Aaron.
Oh, it was especially bad.
So I'm interested to kind of delve into this reckless speculation of Hugh and the source of where this all came from. So, Hugh, was this reckless speculation caused by like the Philadelphia Eagles assistant equipment manager who's friends with the Flyers skate sharpener, who's friends with the Sixers assistant equipment manager, giving you some information? Or did you decide to do a marathon 3D printing run and you forgot to properly ventilate the room where the fumes kind of got to you and you kind of thought up this idea that Embiid was going somewhere?
Actually, no. Just reading the tea leaves. We were sitting there talking to Rhea yesterday, and we were talking about, the lack of tweets that Joel Embiid had, right? Mm-hmm. And then I said, well, normally, like basically, Aaron, normally in situations like this, when you're excited about a player of that caliber coming to your team, normally his teammates tweet that or they say something about that. So we were sitting here talking about how it's been kind of weird that Joel Embiid has been the only one that's been quiet, especially since VJ and Maxey tweeted about the fact that they were excited about having Jalen here. So then, me being the reckless speculator that I am, the reckless speculator of the year, if you will, that I said, hey, I'm just going to put out a reckless tweet saying, some salacious stuff about why Joel Embiid is not tweeting about this. And that's kind of how I cooked it up. But with all that being said, I cooked that up on the air. And I said that I went to Chat GPT to write this salacious tweet. And I wrote it and I posted it. And then I guess it was rage bait for some.
For most.
No, it just was rage bait.
Yeah. I mean, but you know what? I try not to be in that space, but I guess I was.
Okay.
I guess I was in the rage base space.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's on them for being enraged, not us for raging.
It's a you problem. It's a you problem. Go ahead, Aaron.
So I think he's just caught up in his feelings because he realizes that he's actually got to play the center position. And he's not going to be able to, set up camp at the top of the key anymore because we've got, 3 guys or 4 guys that can do that now. But listen, last week, a fantastic week in sports. We get the court-martial from Boston. Gansey really has a plan in place, wants to put a basketball team together. And then Danny Briere loses his mind and puts the Anaheim Ducks, in a financial corner with some payback for Cutter Gauthier. And then even Kyle and Buzz had a decent show on Friday. I mean, it was a great week. And then yesterday, Joe, you got to throw out the LeBron James topic.
Yes.
And then we're just, yesterday, the U.S. men's soccer team, the Philadelphia Phillies, they showed their true colors and who they really are. Belgium was the far better team, far superior team, and the U.S. Men's team was in their heads. And then the Philadelphia Phillies, you're not a World Series contender if you're giving up 15 runs against the Kansas City Royals. But, dude, this LeBron James topic, I mean, I don't understand you guys. What LeBron James is doing right now is why I don't want him anywhere near the Philadelphia 76ers, because LeBron James's favorite topic is LeBron James. And, oh, no, we're not going to listen to any kind of, talks or anything. LeBron James is going to make the decision that LeBron James wants to make. Dude, Gansey is putting together a basketball team who can contend for a world championship. Now,
and he wants LeBron James, and Mike Gansey wants LeBron James. Like, are we missing that? That you're saying, why would anyone want this? The Sixers are trying to get him.
Dude, we're not interested in a real house husbands of the Philadelphia 76ers. We're looking for a championship contender. Dude, he is all about himself.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So the Sixers, who haven't won anything since 1983, we're not interested in LeBron James, who has played in 10 NBA Finals. So we're on,
and has been in the playoffs every year that he's been in the league.
So the team that hasn't won since 83 should not want an individual that has appeared in 10 NBA Finals. We're on the same page here?
He's 42.
Okay, I understand.
The biggest, and this is,
and has been in the playoffs every year he's been in the league.
Don't understand.
Maybe he's not his first, but all but.
Yeah.
As Sixers fans, we are so excited about the Jaylen Brown acquisition.
Yeah.
But the second part of that team, we got rid of the paperweight that was Paul George. we were able to get rid of that. Why are we going to bring in a 41-year-old, past his prime, all-star who is more about drama than he's actually about winning championships? So much so that he forced the team to bring in his son, who's a G League player, and put him, sign him to a major deal. I mean, come on, guys. It's not, it's not something that we need.
Okay.
We need a basketball team.
You guys are unbelievable.
We need to focus on winning the championship.
I wonder if there was an Aaron in San Diego that called Tampa Sports Radio when they were pursuing Tom Brady and was like, he's old. He's 41. He made a documentary about his kid. He's on Facebook. He doesn't like Bill Belichick. He's all about himself. He had Alex Guerrero with his deflating footballs and whatever the hell else they were doing. Do you guys hear yourselves talk?
It's the nepotism thing, man. But people do that all the time.
That was not a great look.
You can't even.
But people do it all the time.
You can't even compare. You can't compare LeBron James to Tom Brady.
Yes, I can.
Tom Brady actually took a pay cut to make his team better.
LeBron James going to take a pay cut if he comes here.
He took a pay cut in Miami to build that team. That's how he got to Miami.
He's supposedly going to play on the vet
And then
minimum.
what happened? And what happened 4 years later? They were done. He decimated the team. Once he left, he comes in.
Hold on. Again, one more time. One more time out. Are you saying the Miami Heat were decimated when he left? After the 4 years he was there, they made the finals every time. They made 4 straight finals.
Dude, he's not LeBron. How long ago was he with the Miami Heat, dude? What was that, 15 years ago?
Yeah, the Lakers won a championship.
Why are you going to compare? I know, but dude, they won a championship in 2020 when the pandemic hit. That's not a real stop.
They also played in
Aaron, that's a championship.
They also played in the Western Conference Finals against the Nuggets when the Nuggets won the championship. So it's not like they have been out of the first round every time besides that one. Like that would be a fair. All right, that's enough, Aaron. I mean, you guys are remarkable.
I see a lot of people using the whole
my God.
But the nepotism thing as a deterrent.
I mean, listen. When there's an athlete, this is, I think, when people stay too long, you pick out the things that are annoying about them. Any athlete that plays 20 years in the league, you're going to find a comment they made, a press conference, a thing they did.
Like. He is annoying.
But that's fine.
That's
fine. But I just think part of his annoyance to a lot of people is we've been inundated with him since 2000.
He's been in the game. He's been in the game a long time.
Been around for 20 plus years. Yeah. That's a credit to him. I'm not diminishing who he is as a player. I think he's annoying as hell. I'm sorry.
You can think that and still believe he'll help the Sixers.
And I want to watch him play here in the Sixers uniform.
I can't wait.
I want to hang out at the Sixers game with my buddy Ike, and we watch him play and talk about
you want
how
to put
great.
Butts in seats for Josh Harris.
Well, I don't care about that. That's
it's gonna be.
He's got his Commander's colors on today. He's placating to Josh Harris.
This is Central. This is my school. You see what it goes?
Wow.
This says Central State. These are my school colors. Stop that.
So we have 2 Benedict Arnolds here today. First, Kyle's rooting for Belgium, and now Douglas over here in his Commander's colors.
Well, I tell you,
you guys are something else.
I will say, I don't just necessarily think it's as seamless as I understand that he's a basketball fit, on the court, on paper. But there's a reason the game isn't played on paper, guys. You're not just getting a power forward / point guard hybrid that fits in, perfect fit.
No, yeah.
You're getting LeBron James. You're getting a main character, a guy who thinks he's the main character, a guy who knows he's the main character, a guy who's going to be treated as the main character of the team.
I don't think anybody has a problem with that.
And I'm rolling out the red carpet.
The big 3 superstar thing hasn't worked in a while in the NBA. We just saw a Knicks team win as a team. They had Jalen Brunson, but nowhere near the star power of LeBron, and nobody else even is secondary to that.
They would all have to play their role, including him. I mean,
okay.
Again,
I don't think that's an easy ask like you think it is.
Well, I think he can. Now, willing and able and all that, those are different things. But I've seen him play a lot of different ways in a lot of different years and win a lot of basketball games. 215-592-9494 for your phone calls along with all this stuff we're talking about. LeBron, Joel Embiid not speaking on this, which I think we all think is a big deal. It's just bizarre that he hasn't said anything. Trey Turner, they got to move him to the outfield today. He can't play shortstop anymore. And I'm embarrassed by Team USA. Plus, Brad Stevens spoke yesterday. We'll let you hear what he said about trading away Jaylen Brown and something that caught our attention about what he said about roster building. Are we headed towards something in all sports, but especially right now the NBA? That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, You can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Raise a glass with Stateside Vodka, the official vodka of the Phillies, distilled right here in Philadelphia. Stateside Vodka is the ultimate game day spirit. Incredibly smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment all season long. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
When push comes to shove, true superstars show up in the biggest moments, and the players that shrink in those moments end up going down as just another guy. It's starting to look like after another failure on the biggest stage, Christian Pulisic may be just another guy. Can he be very good at times? Yes. But will he ever be great enough to carry the U.S. men's national team over the round of 16 hump they can't get over? Seems less likely than ever. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
TU Swingman Classic tickets to give away for this Friday, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. As we're looking for a big part of a current show, and comes in different colors, right?
Yeah, it comes in different colors.
Okay, those are the first couple of clues today for Hughes Clues. All your phone calls coming up here on everything today, from Joel Embiid to LeBron James to Trey Turner. I think they should move him to the outfield like now, ASAP within the season. He can't play shortstop at the level they need to win the World Series. And I'm embarrassed by the way Team USA played last night. This segment sponsored by Bet365. All right, yesterday, as all things started to become official in the NBA, they have that little period over the weekend. It's like the NFL does, the moratorium where you could do things, but they're not official till the Monday. Yesterday, things became official. So Jaylen Brown is officially a Sixer, and that means Paul George and draft picks officially belong to the Boston Celtics. Yesterday, Brad Stevens, the president of basketball operations in Boston, the man that pulled off this trade and sent Jaylen Brown packing, they had a press conference. He had a press conference alongside the owner to try to justify their actions. And before we play these for you, Hugh, there's not many cities like this one. I would say Boston is probably the closest thing to where it's like the media, they don't pull any punches. Like when people are upset, it's like sharks with blood in the water. They got to that press conference yesterday and they had hard questions for the Celtics. Like basically, what the hell are you guys doing?
Yeah, they were mad.
Let's hear some of that. Here's Brad Stevens back and forth yesterday as he tried to justify the trade.
Well, the 10-year-old kid in you, I mean, if this happened to your team, would you have a hard time fathoming that the team's going to improve because of this next year?
Well, I don't think the team improves or not improves necessarily based on one player or subbing one player for another, right? We're doing other things too, right? We just had a draft. I'm not allowed to talk about our free agents yet, but we've had looks like we're going to be adding a couple of free agents. So, like at the end of the day, there's a lot to the team. And as I said before, that's not an individual thing for me. It's about the depth of the group. It's about the team. And so there's a lot of factors there. So I don't know what you're getting at necessarily. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't look at it as player for player as whether our team is better. And I certainly wouldn't want that to be construed as a shot because, again, Jaylen's amazing, and that needs to be said every time so that nothing's taken out of context.
I guess what I'm getting at is can you acknowledge to your fans that this is a tough sell for your fans to think that you'll be better because of this?
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. No, I get it. Like, hey, listen, I lost sleep over the fan part of this. Yeah. I get it. Like, there's a bunch of 7 jerseys around. I'm pretty sure I bought a couple. So I get it, and, yeah, somebody asked me earlier today, do you miss coaching? I said, I did this week. Like this is not for the faint of heart.
I mean, Hugh, as I listened to him yesterday, he's actually pretty good behind the mic and kind of calm and articulates what he's thinking, but there's no way to sell what they did until he's got to
see the whole vision.
He needs time, right?
Yeah.
3-4 years from now, he may say, look, this is why we did it. Look,
yeah, but in the moment, you're not, because you're being evaluated on what you did today.
Yep.
You might have vision that is 2 or 3 years out, but you can't share that with anybody because they're not gonna get that.
Well, he did share this, and I think this was interesting. And we had a lot of theories last week, like why the heck would they trade Jaylen Brown? Do they not like him anymore? Is he kind of rubbing them the wrong way? Do they think he's overrated based on actually what we compare? What we think of him? Do they not view the same way? Or is this a money thing? Is this so much about his salary rather than they didn't want him anymore? Brad Stevens said something yesterday. It feels like it's about to be a big NBA story. It might be a big all of sports story coming up soon here. Let's listen to Brad Stevens yesterday on the idea of where the league is going and why he thought he had to make the deal.
From a basketball perspective, I think that there are a lot of different angles that we have to consider in every move we make. And there's all the information that we have access to that will ultimately inform each of those moves. When I looked at our team and I looked at where the league was heading, looked at the way that we've finished the last couple years, and also looked at the unbelievable way we've played in the regular season in the last couple years, the path looked a little bit more challenging to me. I might be wrong. I'm not going to stand up here and be defensive about that. But the path looked a little bit more challenging with 70% of our cap and such a high percent of our usage tied into two players. And the reality in this era and in this day and age of the NBA, and you could see it obviously with the last couple of champions and some of the teams that were at the very top of the league when it was all said and done at the end of this year, is that you have to do a great job and you have to have the optionality to do a great job of building out depth that can hopefully replace the irreplaceable individual.
So
that makes sense.
Yeah, he said something within the press conference. I'm not sure if it was quite in that cut, but he said something yesterday that when they signed Brown and Tatum, they envisioned those two would take up 50% of their cap, right? So they had 50% for their teammates.
He did say that. He said because it looks like they're going to take up at least 70.
70. So I'm looking at this chart here, and this is really in direct result of cable money, right? TV money disappearing, because that's where a lot of the revenue comes from in the NBA and all these sports. So if you look forward, the NBA, the projections were the cap would the cap would be $228 million in a couple years. The new projection is now $193. That's a $35 million difference from what these GMs thought they'd have to what they actually are going to have based on what's happening with TV money. So, here we couldn't believe this last week, and I still can't believe that this is happening. But maybe this is just a matter of he looked at the numbers and he's like, I can't build a team.
You can't afford it.
I can't build a team this way.
Yeah, and maybe that's the case. And the fact that you talked about how the TV revenue is down and the way that teams are building teams now. They're building more depth because when you look at the New York Knicks, and that's what he's talking about, they won with depth. They won with everybody. Who's OG Anunoby? Anunoby. I had
the first time.
That play that he made towards the end
was incredible.
It was incredible. And then you look at San Antonio going into that series. I thought just like everybody else did, San Antonio was going to crush the Knicks. You just thought that was going to be the case, but the Knicks proved to be resilient. Their depth played a huge role in the way that they played because they were cold for every game that they played in. It looked the same. They were down. One game they were down like by 30, and they were able to come back. They just weathered the storm and were able to come back. That's what hurt the Sixers in that matchup, is the fact that we didn't have any depth. And that's what hurt the San Antonio Spurs, is the fact that, when you talk about Wemby, he came up short at times, and they didn't have the depth that the Knicks had.
It does make you wonder moving forward, too, with this new team the Sixers are creating, how long-term can this actually be, right? So the same problem, the Sixers could have the same problem the Celtics just did. If he makes an All-NBA team next year, he's super max eligible. Jaylen Brown is eligible for a new contract. We could have the same kind of issue long-term. So, let's enjoy this in the short term. But we just watched one of the more successful NBA teams in the last decade just say, can't afford these two players anymore. So it feels like a thing that's happening. The NBA's going through right now. It wouldn't surprise me at all. We talked about the Phillies last week, maybe having to create their own network if baseball has this soon, and we'll see what they do with a salary cap. The only league that feels immune to this so far is the NFL, because they keep creating new revenue streams, right? They keep doing Amazon, and they have just created new money. YouTube with the NFL Sunday Ticket. So far, the NFL doesn't feel affected by the TV thing. So far.
No, and revenue for the NFL is constantly growing.
Yeah, they're the only ones.
Yeah, the only game that's really making money right now.
Yep, it is. All right, let's go to Andy in Westchester, who's up on WIP. Andy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Andy.
So I was in the no LeBron camp, and I wish I could say you guys changed me, but once I heard Aaron, I was like, all right, yeah, we need to get him.
You know what? That's fine. I mean, any way you get to the right side of history is good. And yeah, I imagine Aaron changed a lot of people's minds. Like, I can't be aligned with that guy. You can't be on the same side of Aaron in San Diego.
Crazy.
That's a joke.
So there is a level, though, of just corniness to LeBron. I don't know how else to describe it, but can you imagine, are we going to hear, I'm going to take my talents to Broad Street? That seems what's coming next. And the stupid powder going in the air.
Yeah. There is a missed opportunity, though. I mean, July 4th, 2026, 250 years. I mean, he should have signed on July 4th and wore a powdered wig when he signed his contract. I mean, if he wanted to really do it, that would have been it.
Yeah, well, hopefully Bronny doesn't come with him if we get him. But anyway, I was also mentioned to Kyle, I'm looking into the rules in baseball. Is it possible to change Turner's number to E6? Because that's what he should be wearing at this point. He is just an error machine.
You know what? I would really appreciate if he went out there tonight in Cincinnati with
a bounce back?
E6 on his back. I mean, he just leans right into the bit.
Hoping for the best.
Yep.
Hoping for the best.
But I've been for years. It's the toughest position on the field, and why somebody who can't play it should, unless you've got an awesome infielder, they should not be there. There's so many options because, Stott could be playing shortstop, and then you have what's his name at second?
Edmundo.
I think of his
Edmundo?
name. Sosa.
Yep.
Yeah, Sosa. So I don't know. I can't take it anymore. He's terrible. We're so excited. And Joe, I actually got to admit, I did not like you when you guys first came on the air because the first show I heard was the Magic Wand show. And I was like, this guy's nuts. But you are my favorite at this point. So definitely
Andy,
my favorite show.
Well, we appreciate you, Andy. And listen, that's a tough first one. Like, hey, we just signed this guy. This idiot on the radio is trying to make him go disappear. But I get it. Listen, the eye doesn't lie.
Make an impression.
The eye doesn't lie. Andy, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. What's your guess?
I don't know. A tree?
A tree?
I don't know.
Hugh, is that it?
No.
Okay.
It's different colors.
It is, especially during the seasons change. Andy, we appreciate it. I do like when the trees change colors in the fall. That's one of my favorite things.
But trees usually have like a universal hue,
They have a hue, like a color hue, not a Hugh Douglas.
Hue's a color, yeah.
I know.
Universal hue. No,
They have a universal hue? What do you mean?
They're all browns.
Well, that's not true.
The trunk can
You're
be.
talking about, but I think.
But I think he meant like the leaves.
Yeah. They all turn like
green, yellow, brown, orange.
I do like the yellows in the fall. The red, the bright red.
I think I just named 5 hues. Also, aren't there purple leaves?
I said different color hues. I did kind of say that, but they're all kind of like in the same family, though. I mean, I don't see any.
But I think he was
just colors.
He was just trying to go with your clue that they're different colors, right?
Well, we got to argue about everything. We got to argue about everything.
Well, I don't know what else we would do.
Your clues did this.
Yeah, this.
No, I gave some great clues. Y'all just not listening.
Okay, now we've reached this portion of the show.
We can argue about that,
it's
too,
a pattern.
whether they're great clues.
It's a pattern.
I'm willing
I give
to.
great clues.
Wow.
I have awesome clues.
Frank in Galloway is up on WIP. Hey, Frank.
Don't let me down, Frank.
Hey,
Starting
guys,
to get a little
how
hot
you doing?
around here. Getting a little heated.
What's up, Frank?
Yeah. Anyone who is a real Sixer fan and wants a championship, how can you not want LeBron James? I mean, that's like saying you wouldn't want Michael Jordan back in the day. Like, he was a real big prima donna. You know what I mean? Like, oh, no, come on. Like, you sound like idiots. Like, this team, the way it is not – well, for real. This team is not constructed yet like a guaranteed walk to winning the title.
No.
I mean, it's really got a lot better.
It's not guaranteed with LeBron either.
No, but it helps. It helps.
All right, but the worst case scenario here is we lose, and the whole season it's a clown show and a circus, and we look like chumps because we brought LeBron in for nothing.
For what, 1 year though, Kyle? I mean, maybe 1 year.
I don't know. I might only have 1 year.
Look,
how long's Embiid going to be here? How long's Maxey going to be here?
I thought you meant in your life. I was like, you got more than a year. Come on now.
We'll see.
Go ahead, Frank.
Guys, that's if and Joel hasn't said nothing yet. Still,
nothing. It's just radio silence. Yep.
Yeah, that's odd. It's not about we just beat Boston and maybe he's not the biggest fan of Brown. This has something to do with look this new office is making moves, obviously, and they're serious about contending this year. And if they're looking at it realistically, if you see that Joel plays half the games, do they really want to bring in, Brown and Maxey and bring on VJ and have Joel in and out, and maybe not there for the playoffs or 50% or slowing down the pace? I don't think he's back at all. I think he's gone, and I think he knows it.
Frank, you might be right. I mean, there might be, and Hugh was speculating on this yesterday, there might be more to this than we're realizing. Because Joel, when he wants a message out there, he knows how to get it out there. And this is telling. Frank, what's your guess for Hugh's clues?
Well, one more thing. They just moved George that everyone else also thought it was impossible.
Yes.
So, I'm not saying, look, you're not going to bring back some star talent. I don't know, this talks about an Anthony Davis trade, whatever. I don't know about all that either. I would love to have him here. But I just really think that they're trying to move him if they can. Not like the last, front office. And I think he knows it. And that's why he's quiet. It's not like he forgot or, his battery's dead. You know what I mean? There's something to it. Anyway.
What are you thinking on Hugh's clues? Hugh's clues? Guess.
I wasn't paying attention, guys. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay, Frank. We appreciate the call. No big deal. Hugh, it's getting tight.
Damn it, Frank. Let me down. I mean, I can't
Frank did throw something interesting out there with the idea of no one thought they could get off of Paul George's contract. And they did. They used him to get Jaylen Brown. Maybe there's more of a chance than we think they could get off of Joel Embiid's contract. And one thing yesterday Brad Stevens said, one of the follow-ups here that I thought was really funny yesterday was like, hey, Brad, you said you did this for money, but you still have Paul George in the books for 2 years at the same money as Jaylen Brown. Like, you're not really off the Jaylen Brown money now. You'll get off it quicker, right? Because Brown has 3 years left, and he probably wanted a contract extension, but you still have to pay Paul George for 2 years. And he did reference how that year makes a difference. Like the 1 year less of that money makes a difference. Maybe there is a trade for the Sixers, Hugh, where they could trade Joel to a team that has a similar contract but is longer. You know what I mean?
So they could stretch the money out a little bit.
Yeah, and then it's a way to get Joel out of here.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure if since we're recklessly speculating, if that's the case, that's what they're probably trying to work out. Because as a former player, I'll say this: it's not often that when you get a player of Jaylen Brown's caliber, that you don't say a word. I don't care who it is. It's like, you talk about two Hall of Famers playing together, like that's exciting for some, unless there is bad blood between you.
Right.
Well,
especially when you're the longest tenured player on that team, right? You're the guy that you would think welcomes everybody in.
Yeah.
It's just the whole thing is it's bizarre. It's the only way to say it. It is bizarre. Michael in Deptford is up on WIP. Michael?
Hey, so I actually had a USA point, but I want to get to the LeBron thing real quick.
Yeah.
Because I am not a LeBron fan. But having Jaylen Brown, I think he would fit perfect in the Sixers. And I don't like the guy. I don't like the flopping. I don't like what he's about. But basketball-wise and what else he can bring to that team, because Joel is an unknown, right? You can't, he's had knee injuries for how many years now, right? He's not going to be consistent. He's not going to be on the floor every night. You can't count him in the playoffs. We've seen it already. So who is a better option out there? All these guys saying they don't want him. Look, I didn't want him because I don't like the flopping. I don't like all that other stuff. But, get to the point to where he can put that team with the pieces that are there maybe over the edge to where I don't think Joel can do that. And I think, people got to start realizing you got to look at LeBron, the player, and not LeBron, the person, and how he acts and all that other stuff and see his talents, because he still can play ball. He could still play. And who is a better option to get out there with these younger guys and show them how to be a pro? Because let's be honest, he's been a good pro, right? There's been no scandals. There's been
none.
no.
And
whatever,
Michael, with what you're saying, I think the underrated part, like number one, he can still play, right? So I agree with you. The second part is the pro he's been. Think about the asset he could be to Maxey, who already is a pro.
Even talk about how to take care of your body. Take care of your body better.
Like to show these guys, like this is how I prepare to play, basically 70 games or 80 games a year for 20 years. Like that's invaluable just to have that guy around.
It is, absolutely. And I think having somebody like that with the young talent that's here and the ceiling that they have, you need somebody like that, and it's not going to be Joel.
No. Unfortunately, Michael, he's been the opposite of that in terms of, taking care of his body and being prepared. Michael, what's your guess for Hugh's clues?
I got you on this one, Hugh. It's Dragons from House of Dragon.
Nailed it!
100%, man.
Nailed it!
12-19. I appreciate you, man. Hey, way to save me. I mean, all you got to do is
I've been
listen.
on the line for a while. We would have got under the 12 o'clock.
See,
that doesn't count.
That's Kyle's
You're
fault.
the reason why me and my wife been binge watching it for the last week now.
See, Kyle, that's Kyle's fault. That's your fault.
You count
so
this for a win? You count it as a win?
Yeah,
All right. Michael, good stuff, man. Enjoy
Thanks,
the
man. Appreciate you.
HBCU Swingman Classic Friday night, Citizens Bank Park. You get a pair of tickets. No, it doesn't count.
It does.
No. Michael's called.
Move the line.
Now, here's the only way it would count. Now, we got to find out this. I have a feeling I know the answer. We'll find out. Hugh, I don't know when I see the board and the names, like I see Michael and Dave and Bam.
Yeah,
and
what time they call.
Well, I can see how long they've been in the air on the line, but
he told me he had it.
He told you he had it?
Yeah.
Okay. But he was we didn't get to him.
Well, fair is fair.
Well, I didn't know who had the answer or who didn't. Now, Kyle had a feeling that one of our callers had it. But he doesn't tell me. It's not. I don't see it, right?
He had to play
I don't confirm to the callers if they have it or not either. I just...
Right. But it's not like it
Also,
said. It didn't say on my screen, this guy has the answer, take him or don't take him. I had no idea. You didn't win anything. No.
I feel like I won.
When you shoot the ball after the buzzer, you can't say, well if I had shot it before.
I need a do-over.
I will say Michael got on hold
before
12.
Yeah, but
so he did have somebody on hold that knew it before 12.
Okay, I'll take that.
I think you could
push.
take it.
I could take that push. I'll take that minor push.
Well, what if we never got to him and he hung up because he had to go into work or something?
Yeah, then
You
I
still
would never
think you won?
know. Yeah. Well,
And I
that's
would have
something
never
different, but
told
he
you.
did. You never told.
No one would have ever known.
No one would have been the wiser.
No. Let's go to Dave, who's up on WIP. Dave?
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon, guys. How you doing today?
Good, Dave. What's going on?
I'm calling to talk about Trey Turner. First of all, huge fan of your show. Listen almost every day. You guys are head and shoulders above the other shows. And so thank you for making my day a little bit more enjoyable every day.
Well, we appreciate that. We won't tell the other shows about that. We'll keep it between us. But we appreciate you, Dave. All right, we'll tell them.
You can tell them or I will.
Okay. All right,
You
Dave.
can tell them or I will myself.
All right, Dave.
I was calling about Trey Turner. I absolutely agree that something has to be done. It should be done immediately. One of your earlier callers stole my thunder a little bit, but I'm in agreement with something Kyle said during his remarks this morning. I think prior to thinking about putting Turner in the outfield, I would flip him over with Stott over to second base. Reasons being, one, less chances, I think. I don't know that for a statistical fact, but I watch a lot of baseball. So I think there's less chances over there, and it's a shorter throw to first base. So I'd flip him over to second. I trust Stott at short. And frankly, in terms of whatever reaction Turner might have, this is what I would tell him if I was Don Mattingly and Dave Dombrowski. I would say, hey, Trey, you're playing second base, or you're spending every other game on the bench and you can watch Edmundo play shortstop. So that's where I am on Trey Turner.
Well, at some point, Dave, they're going to have a hard conversation. Whether it's exactly the way you framed it at the end there, or
probably not going to go that way.
But at some point, it's going to have to be a hard conversation.
Well, it's probably going to go something like, hey, man, let's move you out here. It's going to be nicer than that. You know what I mean? Because you never know what's going to happen, so you're probably going to try to handle it a little nicer than that. But you're going to ask him to make room for somebody else. Let somebody else play out.
Yeah, and Dave, the Stott thing is interesting. Stott's a really good defensive second baseman, and he was a shortstop coming up. I mean, that might be swapping those two could be a simple way to do it. Dave, whatever it is, second base, outfield. I mean, obviously they don't have DH open because that would work too. But I mean, they have to do something. Because Dave, my fear is they're going to be in a huge moment in the playoffs, and he's going to kill them, and we're going to sit here saying like we all knew this was going to happen, and they just didn't do anything about it.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I was watching that game yesterday. Obviously, a lot went wrong in that game yesterday. But when I saw that throw in the first inning, I literally let out a yell because I just had a really bad feeling that was going to make that game unravel. And that would have been a terrific game for them to win. They would have won the series. They had Sanchez going, as bad as he turned out to be. But yeah, this this can't go on. You're exactly right.
Yeah, it has to end. Dave, we appreciate the phone call, man. Have a great day. So, the other thing when it comes to the game yesterday and that error and then the runs that scored and all that kind of stuff, so those runs were still earned after that, which I know some people were like, why? Well, it's just kind of the way the scoring goes because those guys were on base anyway. But so he made an error. He made a misplay in Milwaukee the last series, Trey, on that Sunday, and then yesterday. And I saw someone do the stats on Cristopher Sanchez's ERA, like based on if those had been called differently or if the runs didn't score.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can make a real case that when the voting is done for National League Cy Young, that Sanchez is going to really not actually be in the mix compared to Mizorowski because of those 2 innings or games. It's like Trey's ruining his ERA. I mean, I know Sanchez wasn't good yesterday, but Trey's really hurting it. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on everything coming up. Congratulations to our winner there of Hughes Clues, who was at 12:19, not at 11:59.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit.
12:19. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone calls. Plus, the NFL players, it's list time in the NFL, and they have their own list coming out, the NFL Top 100. And guess who landed at number 80 yesterday? A guy we're very familiar with. In fact, someone around here held the line for him.
Hold the line.
For months and months. We'll react to that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
7 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Looking up at the wall, it's gone!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehotTubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
With the world's biggest soccer tournament here in Philadelphia, restaurants all over the Delaware Valley are preparing for generational games and generational crowds. We're welcoming visitors from all over the world. And if you're a restaurant owner, you know the next few weeks will be the most challenging and most rewarding of the year. So if you're worried that your point of sale won't stand up to the task, you need to talk to our friends at PDQ POS. Make sure your system is ready. Get a free demo at pdqpos.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just one dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
England carries genuine expectations this time. A composed striker leads a squad packed with Premier League talent. The three Lions are well organized, physical in midfield, and lethal from set pieces.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania. All right, the song and the name brought up for a reason. So, Hugh, we've been following the NFL Players List countdown, right? So they do this list every year where the NFL players vote on their peers. And they vote. And last year, of course, Saquon Barkley was voted the number 1 best player in the NFL. He won't be that high this year. We'll see where he comes in. But we do know the list has begun, right? So, about 2 weeks ago, 199 and so forth. Hugh, they're up to, I believe, 79 I saw this morning was Travis Kelce. Mm-hmm. But yesterday, number 80 was unveiled. And number 80, a big drop from the previous few years, which I think makes sense based on his play last year. But number 80, Patriots wide receiver A.J. Brown.
Patriots wide receiver.
Your take on 80 for A.J. I think that feels about right. I thought he fell last year. I said that a lot.
Yeah, he did. He did. And there's a lot of speculation about his health and if he could still run.
He could bounce back.
Yeah, definitely he can have a bounce back year. But, I mean, to still be on the list is pretty impressive.
Well, that would have been a big fall if he fell completely off the list.
Yeah.
So he's 80. Now, here's my question. So we have not seen Jalen Hurts on this list yet.
Because he's high.
Well, probably. Right. He was in the teens last year, Jalen Hurts, maybe 19, 18.
He was 19.
I'll say he'd be in the 20s, maybe 30.
20s?
You looked at me like I was crazy.
After last season, 20s?
I'm going to say he's still on the list, though.
I think so, too. Well, but that means he's higher than AJ, right?
Yes.
If he's on the list and AJ's already been unveiled, he's got to be higher.
So what is the criteria for this list? Just curious. Like impact on the team?
Well, I think they just hand the players a blank list and they write down the best players. Like this is why
this is the real problem.
Players don't know ball.
Players don't know ball.
And this is what we've been trying to tell you for a long time.
Respectfully. I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Well, I think I'll say this. I'll try to be kind. Ex-players probably know more ball than current players because you
watch more.
Yeah, and you're talking about it from a different perspective.
And you see things differently. You get different purviews to see certain things.
Different things matter
that.
to players more than it does to fans.
Yeah.
And I just think
they weigh things more.
And during the season, you're probably just seeing what you see on tape,
and
right?
Who
probably,
you play. You're probably looking at your position because
right.
you're measuring yourself against the guys you're playing against or your contemporaries or whatever. And it's more. I think it's more offensive and defensive centric. Defensive players know more about the defenders, and the offensive players know about who's balling on offense more. So yeah, I give you that.
Better foot. So I know you said your guess is Jalen is on the list, and obviously will be higher than AJ. Is Jalen Hurts a better football player than AJ Brown right now?
I think Jalen Hurts is a more important football player, and I know that's not what you asked me.
I know,
right?
and I would agree with you because he's a quarterback.
Before we start arguing,
but that wasn't particular what I asked.
I think when you talk about it, because that's why I asked how are they making this list, and I think a lot of times the guys that are in the game and still playing, they're probably looking at level of importance. And when you look at AJ, he fell off last year because it was a whole bunch of different things. But he fell off because he wasn't getting the ball and he wasn't making those yards after the catch like he once did.
Mm-hmm.
So players look at that and be like, oh, he ain't showing up in the stat sheet like that. So that's probably why he failed. As far as level of importance, I think Jalen's going to be higher because when they look at Jalen, the stats really, like, they matter to us fans, but as players, you said, man, he's still winning. He winning games. He looks ugly. Because, like, what was that game? Kansas City. And they were like, oh, man, you didn't even score. You didn't even rush for 100 yards. And Jalen said, shut up, we won.
Yeah.
Bottom line. And that's all that matters, by hook or by crook.
I am looking at the full unveil so far. So we have a few more this morning since A.J. Brown. Travis Kelce, 79. Josh Sweat, our old buddy, 78. Baker came in at 77. So here are the quarterbacks.
He higher than Baker.
Here are the quarterbacks so far on the list. Bryce Young, 98 on the list. The next quarterback I saw was Brock Purdy at 85. Then Baker Mayfield at 77. So 3 quarterbacks so far. I mean, quarterbacks are going to be heavy in the top 50, right? The top guys.
You know what I was just thinking? Maybe Jalen, to your point. Because I don't know, because there was a lot that happened with this offense last year. Maybe in the 50s? Maybe.
He's definitely going to fall from the where he was last year.
Yeah, maybe in the 50s. Maybe.
I think we're getting close to Jalen. So 77 was just unveiled. My guess is in the next 20 to 25, which is what you're kind of saying there, the 50s.
Yeah.
We'll see Jalen Hurts' name.
Think he had a better year than Baker? I think it's pretty close.
Baker had a better start,
yeah,
but he fell off.
Yeah.
26 touchdowns, 11 picks. It's kind of like what Jalen.
More picks.
Yeah. But more yards.
I'm sure more yards.
So you're thinking more in the 60s? You're thinking probably in the next.
I could see him coming up in the 60s or 70s. Yeah.
Kind of surprised Bryce Young's on this list. Got to be honest. That one caught me.
He started to bounce back from Tyrese Maxey taking his guy.
He's okay. I mean, he's not a bust like he was 2 years ago. But
yeah, that's what happens when somebody take your woman though. Sometimes that
is it.
Yeah. I mean, that ain't happened to me.
Okay.
Somebody take my woman, but.
Except that one time with Prince.
Oh yeah, with Prince almost took my woman that one time, but
Shaq stole your
outside
trainer.
of that, Shaq stole the trainer.
And Warren Sapp took your sandwich.
Yeah, people take things from you.
You ain't take my woman though. You can take my sandwich.
You can always get a new sandwich. That's easy.
You can take my trainer, but you ain't gonna take my woman.
There's a line.
That's where I draw the line.
Hugh's drawing the line. Hold the line. Draw the line.
I'm fighting for her.
If we put up a poll, who's the better football player right now, Jalen or AJ? How do you think that would go?
I just did.
Jalen.
One step ahead.
Oh wow, he did it, Jalen. Well, Jalen by a landslide.
Yeah,
of course,
because we don't have AJ anymore. We have Jalen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And at least we know why the votes are going to be what they are.
But it is what it is. You ask questions.
But the better question is, if we put a poll up and nobody lied,
well,
where would the results go?
I bet you how many people are gonna say this is ridiculous?
We're gonna get crushed. Yeah.
Rage bait.
The Sixers just traded for Jalen Brown, and the Flyers offered Leo Carlson. And this is what WIP's talking about.
Hugh drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's right.
He's one of them. By the way, do we have an update on Leo Carlson? We still on Leo Carlson watch here, Kyle? With anything new?
Well, all right. So I did see an update. This was from Elliot Friedman.
Is he hockey's version of Elliott Shore Parks?
No.
Okay.
No.
Is he the original Davis?
No, sorry. This is Frank Saravalli, who's more like hockey's version of Adam Schefter, if we're being honest.
Yeah, Frank's a big name.
between Greg Cronin, that's a former coach, and between the tough negotiating, real growing sense that Leo Carlsson doesn't want to be in Anaheim anymore.
Ooh. That's got to be a tough.
That's an interesting
to
one.
make a player that may not want to be in your team the highest paid player in the sport. That's a tough sell to me. If I'm the GM or the owner, like I know he's great and we want him and blah blah blah, but like, are we really gonna match this if he doesn't want to be here? Feels like the tea leaves are saying maybe they don't match.
It feels like yes. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier.
See, the problem is, I shouldn't feel this way. I'm going to be gutted if they don't end up getting this guy.
That's
by
what
Friday.
happens with these,
Yeah.
especially when it lasts a week. You start envisioning the player on your team.
Like, he's a flyer in my mind.
Kind of like we did. What's his name? Bichette.
We have our
Bichette,
we
yeah,
have our centerman of the future.
Wow, the Bichette.
I shouldn't have brought that up.
No, you shouldn't have. It is like Bo Bichette, yeah.
People are going to do that with LeBron this offseason.
Yeah. It's a good, Hugh. It's a really good comparison. I mean, that does that. You know, the other one I thought of. Now that was not us, but the Ravens and Max Crosby. Right, their fans probably thought we had Max Crosby, and then it's like, no.
Then that knee thing.
You don't really have Max Crosby, who's still a member of the Raiders. Demond is up on WIP. What's up, Demond?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's going on, man?
Demond, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. Good to talk to y'all, man.
You
Good
too.
to talk to y'all. My
What's
brother
up?
Hugh,
What's going
brother
on, man?
Joe, and Kyle the man. Not much going on, man. First thing I want to say is congratulations to the Sixers for getting my man Jaylen Brown. I never liked him until now. I want to definitely get rid of, what's the dude name? Joel Embiid. Yeah, get rid of him.
Yeah, get rid
He's
of that
trash.
guy. Mm-hmm.
Get rid of him. I'm tired of him complaining about his knees and this, that, and the other. He didn't do nothing for us, man. You know, the crazy thing about it, I was listening early this morning at 7 o'clock, and somebody I don't like listening to, Chuck, he annoys me, but he said some things about Embiid that was true. Dude, he's been here so many years. He's been in many games he played, he's missed. And I can't depend on that, especially right now when it's coming down to our next chip. I think that we should go ahead, go all in, get LeBron. I don't like him, but I'll take him for this year just to get a chip. Go ahead, get LeBron. Get rid of Embiid. We don't need him at all because he slows these young horses up. He slows them up every time on the floor. And last but not least, my man Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the league. What y'all got?
Well, Demond, I mean, that last one.
Well, right now he can't because Sam Darnold won the Super Bowl, so he's the best.
That's true. He has to get through Darnold first.
He's the best. So when you know, Demond, when you win the Super Bowl, you are crowned that dude for that year. So Jalen was that dude
By
a
Hugh
couple
Douglas
years
alone.
ago. No, that's the rules.
No.
What rules?
That's the rules. That's
No,
the
that's
rules.
your
That's the rules of Fight Club. When you know, it's
Right.
like think about it. Think about
No,
football
the first
like
rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
Well, okay, but in
The
this
second rule.
in this instance, we have to talk about it. But it's like everybody, you got all 32 teams. No, you know what's a better analogy? It's a Thunderdome because you got 32 teams in the Thunderdome, right?
Yeah.
And all of them have unique skill sets,
right?
And you fight to get out of the Thunderdome, all 32, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then, when the playoffs start, that's when you have the teams that are left standing that are worthy enough to be in the Thunderdome.
I get it.
So at the end of the day, when all the teams are done and the last guy's left standing, he's the winner of the
But
Thunderdome.
there's 53 of them, not just Sam, right? What about
no,
the other
no,
guys?
no, but it's the quarterback. Quarterback gets all the accolades.
See, that's where we
he gets to go home with the
we go in
head
different
cheerleader.
directions.
From you.
Yo.
It's all the accolades from you.
Wait a minute, we got Demond on the phone.
Let me go, too.
Sorry, Demond. We're
Screw Demond.
No, y'all, I love y'all. Listen, man.
Oh,
But
my
listen,
bad.
I got to tell you this, though, Joe. Jiglio. Listen to this. This is very, I need you to pay attention to this, man.
I'm listening.
Because I love you, bro, but sometimes you aggravate the listeners. Let me explain
What
to you
did I
why.
do? What did I
This
do?
Jalen Hurts thing, man.
never-
Listen,
you act like he don't know
you
that.
and Jalen Hurts, bro. Listen, you and Jalen Hurts, man,
Yep.
and then that conversation y'all had about, I think about 2 weeks ago. Man, you had Philly on fire, bro. They was looking for you. You might not made it to your car. I went down there.
You
telling
know,
don't do it. I said,
if
Joe,
they're
my
looking
guy.
for me,
I said,
they could have
Joe's my
found me.
guy.
I'm in the same place every day. They could have found me. I've been plenty of walks to my car to and from since then. They could come find me.
Yo,
We'll
I
talk.
told him don't mess with you, Joe.
Yo, thank you.
Listen, I told him, I said, don't mess with my guy,
Demond,
man. He's
Joe
only talking
Giglio.
radio.
You tell them, Demond.
Yeah.
He's just a Jiggly.
Demond, we love you, man. Appreciate the phone call. They know where to
called
find
you-
me. I'm right here.
He called you Joe Jiggly.
That's right. That was our quarterback wins conversation. Fun day.
I don't remember. I don't remember that. day.
It was a Friday. It was around 11:50.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I heard it was a crash out.
My favorite thing is We've had the same conversation, a variation of it, 200 times. Just that day. That day was a different day.
It was the witching hour. It was
Right,
the time that we had.
11:50.
It was 11:50.
Let's gather our thoughts and take a timeout here.
Oh, football season's right around the corner, Joe.
Yeah. You ready? You sure you're ready?
Jalen Hurts talk.
Oh, boy, that first game's going to be a barn burner. The first one is what? New England?
Is it? I'm taking the under.
It's New England and Seattle. I'm talking about the first game.
Eagles,
the first game, yeah. Because, the last couple weeks have been a lot of line about what people say they're going to watch. We're watching that. Well, we're watching that.
Oh,
it's the
can't
first
wait.
game of the season. Come on, man. Stop it.
Hold on. Who said they weren't going to watch the opener?
Oh, no. A lot of people talked about that. I'm not going to watch it.
There
I'm
is
not going to
no
watch
way
it.
anyone said
Come
that.
on, man. It's football season.
I can't wait, guys. I can't wait. I
I was told Steph Curry can't shoot.
It's always that one guy out there arguing with nobody. I can't. We're at what? Are we 60-something days away now from the start of the NFL
I don't know,
season?
but I do know what college football, they're about to go to training camp in a couple weeks.
Well, sure, the NFL's 3 weeks away.
Yeah.
3 weeks from tomorrow, the Eagles will have their first practice. Like we're not that far away. I always get to the point, and I love baseball and the rhythm of the baseball season and every day, but now especially with the United States out, other than the trade deadline, is there anything really besides just the day-to-day baseball? Is there anything that really catches your attention until football? Not
In
really.
the World Cup.
Well, yeah, but like the United
After
States.
this Leo Carlson offer sheet thing ends.
Right, okay. So, no, this,
nothing.
you're right. Leo Carlson, LeBron, Jalen Brown, like this has been a great kind of distraction the last week or so from the fact that it's a slower time. But now that the U.S. embarrassed themselves last night and they're out, I'm totally.
Football, 1,000,000%.
I can't wait for football. I mean, deep down, you guys really want to debate Jalen Hurts. That's what everyone wants to do. Even Hugh Douglas.
Well,
But they act like they don't want to.
every time I open the chat.
Well, that's what they're doing in there.
Jalen Hurts this, Jalen Hurts that. We've been talking basketball for a couple of weeks, and they're just arguing about Jalen in there.
That's what happens.
You can be mad at us all they want.
Yeah.
They're arguing about Jalen.
And listen, my take will be based on how he plays. And if Jalen plays great, I'll sit here and say he's great. If he stinks, you're
I mean, that's how it should be, to be honest.
Of course it's how it should be, and it's the way it always is around here. Let's go to Joe in Philly, who's up on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's going on, guys? First time caller. I love this show. I might be a little all over the place as my first time calling.
I mean,
but
we do that every day.
Our whole show's all over the place, Joe. You fit right in.
Every day.
Definitely. Okay, so I wanted to talk about LeBron and the Sixers. But first I gotta check Hugh a little bit. Hugh, I love you, but this thing about the quarterback that wins is the best quarterback in the league.
It's my rules, and that's how it goes. Sam Darnold, who won the Super Bowl last year?
Seahawks.
Who was the quarterback?
In 88,
best
Doug
quarterback in the
Williams
game.
won the Super Bowl. In 88, Doug Williams won the Super Bowl.
Okay, he was the best quarterback in the game that year.
Oh, come on, Hugh.
He was.
Mark Rippon.
Doug Williams.
No,
the year
I'm
he
saying
won the Super Bowl.
because the Commanders won.
Yeah, because he got hurt. Right.
No, they had multiple. Joe Gibbs won with a bunch of quarterbacks. Rippon.
But Doug was the quarterback in the winning quarterback in the Super Bowl.
And then Rippon was another time.
He was that dude.
You my guy, you. You my guy.
This is Hill. I'm a down.
This was the same era as Montana and Marino.
And Doug Williams bested them all.
Uh-huh.
Grambling finest.
But with the LeBron thing, man, Kyle my guy too, but he missed the knob on this too, man. Like, I don't understand it, man. We talking from a pure basketball perspective. Winning the championship, giving us one of the best chances to get it done. How don't you want LeBron here? People calling him selfish, diva, whatever the case is. I mean, that has nothing to do with on the basketball court. And if you look at LeBron's, history, teams he played with, he's always willing to take the back seat to other players. One would argue in 2011 when they lost to the Mavericks, it was because he took a back seat to Dwayne Wade. You look at Kyrie Irving, Ant Davis, all of them, they take more shots. LeBron loves to defer and make people better. I don't know why people don't want him here to do this with these young guys. I just don't understand it.
Well, Joe, I'm with you. It's flabbergasting to me how many. I mean, Kyle and I have talked about this over the years, so I knew where Kyle was before the whole thing started. I knew where he would be on the LeBron thing. But hearing, Joe, so many people call the show and just react the last couple of days to LeBron, I'm shocked. Like, I can't believe it.
But not only that, man, it's the work ethic. You know what I mean? It's the way that you prepare yourself at 42 years old. One thing I remember, tell a little story. When I got here, Irvin Fryer was here, right? Mm-hmm. And Rev was older. But Rev kept himself in such great shape that he was giving work to them young cats. And I admired that about him because it's like, man, Red was an older receiver, and he was still the number one receiver because he took care of himself. He took care of his body. And you respect that. And as a player, when you see that, you try to emulate that. You always try to emulate that.
And I don't mean to cut you off, that's what I don't understand either. Us being Philly people, hardworking, blue-collar people, seeing the effort and hard work that LeBron puts in day in, I don't know how people don't like him. I just don't understand it.
Because that's all I see.
Like hard, and this is my personal opinion here. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. You good. Go for it.
The people that hate LeBron are Kobe and Jordan guys for the most part. That's just my personal opinion. I think people love Jordan and Kobe so much, and they hate the debate. No, not I know, Kyle. I know not.
But for
you,
the most part, I think a large percentage. You're probably right about Joe.
Because if they feel like they're slighting Kobe,
or
Kobe was a hard worker too.
Yeah, sure he was, of course.
Nothing to do with how hard he works for me. Like, he obviously works hard. He's been playing NBA at a very high level for over 20-something years. I think he's corny as all hell. I'm sorry.
Hey, no, but he can play. You know who else is corny?
That's great.
And one, Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
they called him corny. They called him super corny.
I wouldn't want Russell Wilson on the Eagles. He's corny.
Well, he had his own office with the Broncos.
No, I mean, but dude, like at the end of the day, like you say, when you talk about diva, that's a diva, but that's a diva that wins.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? At the time, he was winning, and it's funny because you don't really hear stories about him until after he fell off, right? Because when they were winning, when they were with the Legion of Boom and everything, nobody complained about him being a diva because he was winning football games. It's the unfortunate thing is when your game ain't where your mouth is, that's when people tend to talk about you, but the proof is already there.
So can I make a comparison?
Yes.
Bryce Harper, one of the most corny athletes that I've ever watched in my life. I mean, the pandering stuff.
A little contrived, some of the stuff.
It's so contrived. Some of it's a little fraudulent. It's nonsense, right?
Fanatic stuff.
But he's signed here. He's here long term. Like, if LeBron was, if we drafted LeBron and he was Sixer guy for life, and like say I was a Cavs fan, I might have a different viewpoint on LeBron. Like, he'd be corny, but he's my corny. You know what? Like, I feel the same way about Harper. I don't root for that to be invited onto my team when it's out there, to be the last stop in this guy's career. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah,
it's not the same. He's not my cornball.
No, I get it. But I want him to be our cornball. While we're making comparisons here, I just thought about it because it came up because Joe was talking about the quarterback thing, right, in Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
You know whose career kind of reminds me of Doug Williams? I went back and looked at Doug Williams' career, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doug Williams did not start that many games, even though he was in the league a while. He had one great run, and he won a Super Bowl MVP. His career is kind of similar to Nick Foles, in terms of he didn't start that much, but he was in the league a while, right? He was a backup. He was in, he was out. He had one great January, and they won a Super Bowl, and he threw three. In that Super Bowl against Denver, 340 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, he balled out.
Pretty similar to Nick Foles and how he kind of went off in the last couple of championship game in the Super Bowl. I think there's a little similarity between Doug Williams and Nick Foles.
No, I give you.
And they're kind of famous forever for their moment.
Yeah, I give you that. Especially when you talk about what Doug Williams meant in that era of football.
Of course, he had extra layer.
Yeah.
I just meant his career.
No, I know what you meant, but it's one of those things, Joe. When you talk about that, you got to mention it because that was the era where there wasn't a whole lot of quarterbacks that looked like Doug Williams.
Of course,
and for him to win the way he won, that was pretty impressive.
215-592-9494. All right, all this on the table for you to weigh in with the Sixers. Joel Embiid not speaking at all about the Jaylen Brown trade. Do you want LeBron? Of course. Well, Hugh and I want LeBron. I mean, I'm shocked how many people out there don't. Trey Turner, it's time. Go to the outfield. Get it. Move to second. Just get off a shortstop. I can't do it anymore. Plus, coming up, along with your calls, we'll go on a blind date with a Phillies trade target and a big update from John Heyman on a name the Phillies are in the mix for. That's all coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Love isn't just the beginning, right?
Absolutely. It's every day after.
It's choosing each other, even when life gets busy.
Yeah, even when it's hard, when work and the kids have us going in different directions.
Even after all these years.
We still choose each other.
Always.
And forever.
A love that grows with time.
No matter what life throws at us.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or at marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. United States men's national team World Cup dreams end in heartbreak. Despite Florian Balogun's highly debated return from suspension, the team crashed out in the round of 16 with a meek 4-1 loss to Belgium at Lumen Field, punctuated by individual errors and a Christian Pulisic injury. Yikes. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm more excited for that than the conversation. Luis Ariz.
Luis? Yeah, I messed that up. I said Luis.
Like Luis Coco?
Luis Coco, yeah.
No, Luis Ariz. Yes, I want Luis Ariz on the Phillies, of course. So I think people would love him in Philadelphia. He is like the most old school hitter in the sport.
I so agree. I think batting average is becoming so underrated nowadays. Like a high batting average guy.
I think the sport has undervalued him because it's gone away from what he does well.
Totally agree.
He has struck out. You're going to think I'm lying. I think, Kyle, you may have said it's all the numbers. This season, he struck out 15 times.
It's insane.
I'm not even kidding. That's a bad week for Schwarber.
He's walked more than he struck. It's 21 walks, 15 strikeouts.
And for his career, he has more walks than strikeouts. Yeah. Now, he doesn't walk a lot. He goes up there to swing. But
that's how little he strikes out.
Yes. So 21 walks, 15 strikeouts this year, 325 batting average. He's actually got a higher slug this year than he has in a while. So
he does. It's a pretty high OPS year for him.
821. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that would rank fourth on the Phillies behind just the 3 All-Stars. I mean, yes. Now, here's the question with the fit. He's playing second base this year, actually playing it at a decent rate or decent, level. We have Stott, who's
played first and third, though.
I know he has. This would be the guy you move Harper to the outfield for. I think you stick him at first base.
I agree.
Now, you could move a million things around. Keep him at second, put Stott at short, move Turner to the outfield to go along with our theme today. I mean, you could do that. That feels like a lot of moving parts. Hugh, I'd love Luis Ariz on the Phillies. I think we said this a month or two ago. The Giants feel like a team the Phillies could do business with. They're bad. They have expensive contracts. It wouldn't shock me if the Phillies and Giants came up with a trade that sent multiple pieces here. They have a starting pitcher, Robbie Ray. They have outfielders, Luis Ariz. Yeah, I mean, they have Casey Schmidt as like a super utility guy that plays everywhere. That's a team I could see Dombrowski doing one-stop shopping with.
You know what? And the thing that really is appealing to me that Kyle said, he don't strike out. We need some guys that's going to put the bat on the ball. I like that.
Luis Ariz would be a really fun
Imagine him popping up in the lineup when all you need is someone to make contact with the baseball.
Yeah.
How many times did that come up in the postseason for us where it's even like just move a damn runner over?
You know what my algorithm gave me the other day? And it kind of reminds me of this. The ninth inning, it just showed the highlights of Game 1, Phillies-Cardinals 2022, right? The ninth inning. Segura. So that was the ultimate. He's a better average hitter, but there's some Gene Segura, not as much power. But like Gene Segura put the bat on the ball. And Luis Ariz puts the bat on the ball. And that moment in St. Louis, that comeback really happened because Gene Segura put the bat on the ball. Hugh, that has been such a problem for them. just getting those runs in, because you don't need 7 runs to win most playoff games with this pitching, but you need to get 3 or 4 or 2, and it's been hard for them.
Yeah, and that's why when he said, it doesn't strike out, that was very appealing, because there's been times when you look at this team, man, the bats go real quiet at the worst times. If you have somebody in the lineup that just makes contact, keep it going, keep innings alive and things of that nature. So, yeah, I like that.
He will not be expensive. He's a rental, so there's not like you get him for years, right? It's just for the next few months. And it's already been shown him, and he's bounced around from Minnesota to Miami to San Diego to San Francisco. He's just not valued the way I think a lot of us maybe think he should be or could be. So I don't think he'd cost a lot. I would definitely keep an eye on the idea of the Phillies and the Giants on some sort of package deal. And think to Dombrowski, 2 different deadlines he has done shopping where he's gotten multiple things from the same team. 2022, he got Marsh and Syndergaard from the Angels. Last year, remember, Hugh, there were separate deals, but he got Bader and Duran both from the Twins.
Yeah.
So he does this. I think there's something about Dombrowski will start a conversation like on one avenue, and then it ends up
say, what do you think about so-and-so?
Yeah, you like this prospect. Well, I'll give you him, and you give me him and him. So I like that one. Luis Ariz, and I think it could be one-stop shopping with the Giants. I wonder what they would do, though. I wonder how they'd fit him into the – I think you'd have to play first base, and you'd have to put Bryce in the outfield. You're not moving Stott.
You got to move some. Yeah, you got to move some cats around.
Stott's like you're one of your few good defenders.
Yeah, I mean, look, I understand Trey's the one who's killing you at short, but you do know more about Harper in the outfield than you do Trey at this point.
Yep. Yeah, and it's also a lot of moving parts. If it was Stott to short, Turner to the outfield, Ariz to second. But, I mean, they'd have to make it work, and I'd be into it. Brian in Middletown is up, and then we'll give you an update on what was said about the Phillies and a big name on the trade market. What's up, Brian?
Hey, good morning, guys. Nice to talk to you. Thanks so much for taking my call.
You got it, Brian. What's up?
You just allow me a second, quick call.
Yeah,
I'd like to say, first, listen all the time, all day. Till about Bricks at 6. I listen to him and then I get off. But still having a hard time forgiving Tom Kelly for what he did to Terrence a few months ago.
Oh, he ran him.
Yeah, that one will last for a long time. That's an all-timer. It really is.
It really is. And like I said, I mean, sometimes every time I hear TK, I'm like,
You're the guy that ran Terrence at training camp. Unbelievable.
Yes, and for training camp all day. So, if I may, Mr. Douglas, I have to ask you. So back in September, I lucked into some tickets to take my daughter to the University of Delaware Dell State game. And we're there, and I had heard on the radio, I listen to you guys every day, so I knew you were going to be there. I had tickets. End of the game, I don't see you the whole game. End of the game, my daughter and I are on our way out. She's on my shoulders, and she says, Dad, what's that over there? So I take her up in this little corner piece, and she's watching, like, the cheerleaders and stuff. And then I turn around. And I know you guys don't know me, but I sure know you guys. And about 50 feet away, I see Mr. Douglas walking down, and he's got his young son with him. And I, wave. I start waving like he's going to know who I am. And I just said, hey, Mr. Douglas, real pleasure to meet you. Love your show. And I was offering to bump it. And Hugh actually shook my hand. I thought that was really nice. But the funny thing is, right after, they were moving. Like they had somewhere to be. They were late.
Well, it's funny.
Traffic? You want to get out with traffic?
No, let me tell you what happened. Harper.
You knew that rain was coming.
Well, that and Harper was tired of standing because we were on the sideline.
Oh, that's a long day
and
for him.
So when you got young kids, man, and they get to talking about, Dad, I'm hungry.
I had a 6-year-old on my shoulder. I knew.
Yeah, and it's like, Dad, I'm hungry. Dad, I got to use the bathroom. Dad, I'm ready to go. Dad, my feet hurt. And I was like, man, let's go.
So you hopped in that car, and you pulled out, and as soon as you did, the skies opened up. And I said, I bet you had that weather app open.
No, I knew it was going to rain, but he was working my nerves. I was trying to stay for the game, but Harper was working my nerves. He was like, Dad, I'm ready to go. So, yeah, that's what that was.
Well, that was funny because, like I said, it was a great moment. And all my buddies were like, man, you should have asked him to take a picture. I said, man, he was late for dinner. I said, he was moving.
Hart was letting me have it. Yeah, he was definitely ready to go.
Well, that was good. I've been holding that one for a long time. I've tried to get through a few times to ask you that. But the day after I tried, but it just didn't work out. But I'm glad I got a chance to ask you today. Thank you for letting me ask you that.
Oh, no problem.
But I wanted to say, I really believe I think it doesn't matter. We get LJ 23, that's cool. If we don't, that's okay. I can't wait to see Jaylen Brown play with those young guys. And I'm just glad that they gave it an opportunity where we didn't have to consider trading Maxey for a bunch of draft picks. Now we really could use, and we have something now.
Brian, I agree. They kind of reset. They reset their whole timeline.
That man's not going to be able to resist.
I agree.
Giving us our first championship since Dr. J. That's what I think.
Well, you know what?
We'll see how this summer turns out.
We shall. Brian, great phone call, man. Call again. We appreciate it. That part of it, LeBron maybe wanting to come here and end his career that way and winning with a 4-team. But it is, a couple of weeks ago we were discussing the Sixers not having much of a future, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just felt like they were running the clock out.
We were trying to figure out how we were going to watch, given the fact that it wasn't going to be a whole lot to watch.
It's funny. I think it was the day before the signing. I was listening to the afternoon show, and they were discussing kind of like, I think they were talking about Ike and watching football and kind of like not having I think they were saying basically don't worry about the Sixers this year. Just let them be, right? Just let them be off of the corner, and then when the Eagles season ends, kind of tune in and see what happens. And then a day later, it's like, whoa, we got a season.
Yeah, it was a shocker, man.
It was.
It was a shocker because you're looking at it and you're like, wait a minute, what?
And we are going to get a very motivated Jaylen Brown. I think he's going to be very motivated to play. He just played it. Obviously, high-level basketball. He finished 6th in MVP voting. But, Hugh, I just feel like he's going to come here with a chip on his shoulder. Now, long-term, him making $60 million a year, we'll see how that works with the cap and all that. But for this year, I think we're going to get a very motivated Jaylen Brown to show the Celtics and the league, like, you're all wrong about me.
Yeah, especially when you talk about people talking about he's too smart for your own good and things of that nature. That's crazy. It's crazy to say that about a player, like he's too smart. Or whatever they were talking about when they talk about him. But, yeah, that is crazy to say, yeah, he's going to definitely come here and want to prove everybody wrong.
I always wonder, because what you're referencing, I think it was Colin Cowherd said someone in the NBA told him that Jaylen Brown, excuse me, I'm going to do that a lot because there's two big Jaylens in the city. 3, actually, with Carter. But Colin Cowherd said that someone told him in the NBA, Jaylen Brown has the disease of I'm the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah.
And it rubs people the wrong way. Hugh, I always wonder when that stuff comes out, is that coming from Boston and the Celtics because they're trying to grease the skids to make the fan base accept it and not hate them as much? Like if you throw things out about a player that he actually this, he actually that, maybe it kind of makes some of the fans say, all right, I get it. Because it's like why would that be a justification to trading? Now, if you think he's not worth his salary, okay, I could go along with that. Right? That makes sense.
To me, it's because he challenges the norm. He challenges the status quo. And that's why some people don't like that. That's like, you hear stories of people that have played the game, right? That when they tell people about it that didn't play the game, they get upset, especially when they're in positions of power. Like some coaches, in the NFL, if somebody comes in and, they have too much to say about certain things they're doing, they don't like that. Nobody likes to feel like they're inferior to somebody that they make more money than. When you talk about executives in the higher-ups in Boston, if that's the case, and you have Jaylen Brown coming in here and he's telling you your business, and not only is he telling you your business, he's right about what he's saying. Some people don't like that because it makes you a double threat, triple threat, if you will, because you're an athlete, you can play the game, and you know the business side of it. So that's probably why. He's a smart dude, man. He's a very, very smart dude, and he's very, very outspoken, and for some, that's intimidating.
The weird part about it, though, is he's been with them. Like, they drafted him, right?
Yeah.
They've known him since he was they've basically watched him grow up and to become a man, right? He was 19 when he was drafted, whatever, 18. They know his personality. Like, now, all of a sudden...
His voice got louder.
Yeah, maybe.
His voice got a little louder, and it became annoying to some because maybe he was saying some things that he was on the track to something, and they got upset about it. That's the only thing I can think of, because when you say stuff like that about athletes, it's... you always give people the side eye because it's like, okay, why are you saying that now? It was cool when he didn't have anything to say about certain things, but now that he does, it's a problem for you.
Yeah, it feels like it's like an excuse, another reason why we didn't want him there.
Yeah.
All I know is we got him, and I think on the cheap, which is a great thing. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. We have quite a few polls up today. Let's get you some of these results, and then we'll let you hear what John Heyman said about the Phillies involved in the market for a huge name here heading towards the deadline. All right, first one. Which are you feeling more now that the United States men's national team has been eliminated from the World Cup? Hugh, proud or embarrassed? What's your guess?
I'm going to say embarrassed, 65%.
77% embarrassed.
Yeah, that they're fake caring.
No, they're embarrassed. Maybe some are fake caring.
But
second one.
Dude, no one's going to give a crap in a week. Can we all get real?
Well, we'll move on to football.
Some people were invested.
You know what?
I'm going to tell you this right now. Ryan Kirkering throwing to home killed me for months.
Well, yeah, of course. That
I
matters
was sad
more.
thinking about it.
That matters more.
Right. No, it matters.
Well, it
Period.
certainly matters.
Full stop.
Question. I thought about this last night. When the game got out of hand, I started wondering this to myself sitting on the couch. Yeah. That crowd last night, right? The crowd in Seattle. There were a lot of people like all decked out U.S. gear. Like they paid a lot of money for those tickets. Do you think those are would you guess the majority of the people in that building last night are diehard United States soccer fans that wait for 4 years for this?
No.
Or were they just there for the ride and it happened to be in Seattle and maybe they like soccer locally?
The latter.
Okay.
I would say it was some diehards in there, man. Like
a lot of money just to be on the wave, to ride that wave.
Here's the thing, man. Because we're here and we have a soccer club here, we don't realize the impact of soccer around the world, around the United States. Well, not worldwide, but around the United States. Because I'm telling you, man, like when I was in Atlanta,
small but loud.
When I was in Atlanta, Atlanta United, they drew when the stadium first opened. This is the honest God truth. They drew more than the Falcons did.
Well,
the first couple years.
That's on the
they're a
Falcons.
fake sports
That's
team.
on the Falcons. I mean, that's
it's different. Like I said, man, it's
This is
different
the
here.
Falcons.
Atlanta fans don't count. They're fake sports fans.
Okay.
Well, compared to Philadelphia, yeah.
Of course.
I mean, but they had some big draws. Big draws is crazy. They had some big draws in other places.
See, pencil big draws Douglas into the bracket next year.
Well, hold on. But here's my counter to
Big
that.
draws is crazy.
The All-Star game and the Home Run Derby is going to get a big draw.
Yeah.
Are there diehard All-Star game fans?
No, those are
I think
baseball
they're
fans.
they're
Right,
baseball
okay.
fans.
I'm going to the Home Run Derby because I like baseball.
Yeah.
And it's here.
He says the same thing.
But it ultimately means nothing.
I hear you.
But people are going to spend the money anyway.
Well, it's in
But you're not going to the All-Star game like living and dying by every pitch and hoping that that somebody wins.
Did you hear how I fought back on you trying to get Alec Boehm to the game? The integrity matters to me.
You had passion
All
about
right.
the All-Star game.
Is it time to end the Trey Turner shortstop experience? Yes or no?
I would probably say 85% yes.
77% yes.
Okay.
People are starting to see the light on this. It's got to end.
Oh, it's turned this year.
Yeah.
Big time.
Embiid's silence on the Sixers offseason is a big deal or nothing?
I'll say 85% big deal.
70% nothing. So
seriously?
We've reached the portion of polls where people are lying to themselves. We start here. Now we got the last one.
Now we got the biggest lie poll of them all.
Who is a better football player right now? A.J. Brown or Jalen Hurts?
88% Jalen Hurts.
It's 67% Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
That number needs to be closer to 50-50. I mean, like, if you want to say, and like me, A.J.'s falling down and he's not as good as he used to be, I'm with that. If you want to push Jalen ahead, go for it.
Yeah.
67% feels a little heavy.
Yeah. Can I read you a couple morons?
Sure.
Comments? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, we have the dumb question. We have a guy who literally quoted what I said about Sixers traded for Jaylen Brown, Flyers off. But I think that was a guy listening to the show.
Yes.
And wanted to just,
have fun.
Slow news day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my favorite one here. WIP mic holders must be so pissed with this result.
Why is anyone upset?
Like we care.
I just think it's wrong. I mean,
He said the mouth breeze.
Like we're sitting here fuming about
you know what?
voting.
Ruin the rest of my day.
Yep.
I think it's more because Jalen's an Eagle and Brown is not.
And then there's an unironic comment. Rent free. You got the All-Star game coming up, the World Cup, the Sixers trade, and now you're still preserver rating? But our Super Bowl MVP who hasn't played in 6 months? I don't think that's
preserver rating. Okay, use it in a sentence. Well, I guess he just did. He just did preserve. But I'm trying to understand, what is preserver rating?
What is he trying to say, I guess is the
question. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Perseverating, uncontrollable involuntary repetition of a particular response, thought, or
behavior.
behavior.
So it is a word.
Right. So
Preserver. So he hit us with a big old
he schooled
word.
us. Maybe he's not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Well,
that's pretty impressive.
It's not a sports talk radio word.
It's not.
If it's not one of our words, I don't recognize it. All right. Speaking of words we recognize,
sustain you.
Can we hear from John Heyman talk about the Phillies and a name he is connecting them to? It's a big one. Here it is.
I'm going to throw in the Phillies there. We've heard their name a little bit, but obviously they've been looking for a number of different things. But we know they have talked about starting pitching more on the back end of the thing. But I wouldn't be shocked. To beat the Dodgers, you got to have left-handers. Obviously, they got Sanchez and Luzardo. You add Skubal to that. That's a pretty good trio of left-handers. So I'm going to throw the Phillies in there.
Skubal to the Phillies?
Uh-oh.
Here, this came up a couple weeks ago. Skubal to the Skubal, which does not rhyme, but that's I don't go along with it. It's
not up to you.
No, I don't think so. So it does. It felt like when it first happened, right? The Skubal stuff started to kind of get loud.
Mm-hmm.
The Phillies were kind of connected. Then it went away for a while, and now we're circling back to where John Heyman thinks the Phillies, once the Tigers start really taking phone calls, the Phillies will be right there in the mix for Tarek Skubal.
I'm with that. That would be awesome.
Could you imagine if the Phillies rolled out pitching in October with Skubal, Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo, and basically just said, you four, and Duran, obviously, in the back end of the bullpen, pitch as many innings as you possibly can.
We got this.
We'll use one of you, probably Luzardo, out of the bullpen some days. I mean, if they're not going to be able to find the bat or find the right defense, to me, it's the best upgrade you can make, is to add Skubal to this thing. I don't think it's going to happen. My fear is the Braves will get him. But even if the Phillies should get in just to kind of make it harder for the Braves, to raise the price for the Braves, I think it's worse for the Phillies just to be part of the conversation. Make an offer.
Yeah, because we've been through this before. We've been through that we've been through the reckless speculation aspect of it, and it hasn't worked out for us. So if you're going to do it,
Phillies go to Detroit this week, and I wonder if they're going to see Skubal before the All-Star break, because they're in Detroit to finish they're in Cincinnati starting tonight, and then they'll be in Detroit this weekend. It'd be kind of fun to see Skubal before we try to trade for him at the deadline. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, coming up. We got to get your phone calls. We get to you people. Plus, we saw a story today about Sean Payton that was such a joke that we have to rip him next. Sean Payton, the head coach of the Broncos, said something so ridiculous, and I'm calling BS on it. That's coming up next. Your phone calls on everything. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation, it makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by Pella expert installers with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors, or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation, or at PellaPhilly.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm with a blast to the left of the batter's eye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Wimbledon tomorrow on the men's side. I think the Italian Flavio Caboli takes care of business and ends the fairy tale run of the British wildcard Arthur Ferry. Caboli made the quarters here last year. He just dismantled world number 5 Alex de Minaur, and he's got revenge on his mind. Ferry knocked him out in Australia, in my opinion, only because Caboli was dealing with a stomach virus. I think Caboli gets his lick back. I'll take him to cover the game spread. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation of talent is stepping up at All-Star Week in Philly. Ken Griffey Jr. shines a light on the top 50 HBCU players in the country at the Swingman Classic, presented by USA Baseball. It's more than a game. It's the bands, the step shows, and fun for the entire family. Be there July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets now at allstargame.com/swingman. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, Same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Fresh paint inside, fresh flowers outside. Summer at your house is looking good. During July 4th deals at Lowe's. Buy one, get one free. Select interior paint via mail-in rebate. Plus, get 2 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annual hanging baskets for just $15. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See store at Lowe's.com for details and requirements. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone's pulling from the main story that according to Sean Payton, he hatched an idea after Bill Belichick was let go by the Patriots to step aside as the head coach of the Broncos, let Belichick come to Denver, be the head coach to set the wins record, right? Because he's 15, I think he's ended 15 away from Don Shula. Let him be the head coach. Peyton would kind of step down and become an assistant.
These clowns.
Until Belichick broke the record, and then Peyton would be back in charge.
That was an accident, but ended up kind of working out.
It did. I call it complete BS on the story because he's quoted
He's
in
not
here.
that selfless, don't seem like.
Well, he doesn't. He seems kind of selfish. And he's a good coach, but I always found Sean Payton kind of annoying.
He's a lot.
He's a lot. But the story goes that it was too complicated, so he didn't actually go through with his idea. You know what this sounds to me a lot like? Oh, I was going to do this nice thing. I was going to donate to charity, and then I didn't get around to doing it. What do you mean you were going to? Either you did or you didn't. He just wants credit for his idea, but he didn't actually do it.
No. I mean, it just seems like a lot. Yeah, I don't know. He's a different kind of cat, man. He really, really is.
The way it's written is the proposal never quite got as far as getting to ownership. According to ESPN, the plan became too complicated. No, it didn't. You made this up.
Yeah, nobody. You weren't about to do that, though.
Hold on. The plan sounds complicated to begin with.
It does.
It became too complicated. You came up with a complicated plan.
I'm going to step down. I'm going to let him get the wins. Y'all going to still pay me.
Well, that's...
You're going to still pay me my salary.
Yep.
And you're going to pay Belichick the salary that he wants. And we're going to do it like... They weren't going to do that, man.
This sounds like something like... Say something comes up with me and my girlfriend. We have a duty or an obligation. Like, oh, you're going to move stuff into the house this day. Or we're going to close this day. And I'm like, man, crap. Like, I just had this great date planned for us that night. Like, that sucks.
Yeah, can't do it.
Well.
What are you going to do?
Oh, well.
Had a great plan, if only.
Oh, we could just... No, we can't reschedule that.
No, we're too busy. It's too complicated to change our plans. Too complicated. He lied. I mean, he made this story up to look better.
Such a lie.
I mean,
that don't sound right.
It doesn't. I mean, like maybe he had a couple of too many cocktails one night and had the idea in his head, but like it wasn't real.
That's not cocktails. You don't usually have those kind of ideas when you're drinking drinks. Your ideas are a little bit more like they're not as focused as that. That seems like that was more focused.
Yeah. Also, this would have been a really lame way for Belichick to break the record. You're a fake head coach.
Yeah, we're going to give you these dubs, but I'm really coaching the team. How was that going to work?
Belichick comes in as a patsy.
Yeah.
It is kind of wild that it just ended for Bill. Like, he's not going to break the record. He's never coming back to the NFL.
But he got a hot girlfriend.
Well, okay.
And she's a little different.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's pros and cons to everything.
And she's, like, lately, he's been a little quiet.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, since we're here? You know who else has a hot girlfriend?
Who's that?
like...
Well, a lot of people.
Well, when I say hot, let me take that back
guys,
because
actually.
I don't necessarily know. Like, no, I don't mean like that. Like, has a younger girlfriend, I should say.
Oh.
Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen is 60.
Well, but it wasn't his wife.
She was creeping.
Yeah.
With everybody.
That's what I was.
She was for the streets,
including Michael's son.
Yeah, she was for the streets.
Boy, that's a tough one to take.
But here's the thing: as an older man, this is just, in my opinion, this is just a bridge too far. She's 23. He's 60.
That's a lot.
Belichick, he's far. I think he's 70s, right?
Oh no,
Yeah,
he's mid-70s now.
Yeah, but she's 23.
No, I'm
She's
agreeing
still
with
in,
you.
She probably still in college.
What I'm saying makes it worse. He's 74. Hugh.
She's
So he was
23.
about late 60s when they met. She's been around a while now, hasn't she?
Yeah,
Towards the end of the
he's
Patriots
probably
thing?
gonna get married. They're
No.
probably gonna get married.
At this point, married?
Why not? That's what she wants. For she can have her hands, like on all his stuff.
I know, but if you're him, what's the point? Why would you get married?
I mean, yeah, you're right because you're already winning. Like she's already got like a multi-million-dollar portfolio in real estate.
Yeah.
So yeah. So shout out to the old cats that that's just weird to me.
It's too much.
Yeah, because I mean, what are y'all talking about? She talking about she's still talking about lit and what the kids doing. He like 60. He like 60 years old. That's a lot.
Yes, I hadn't thought of Scottie Pippen in a while, but now I'm glad you brought him.
No, I'm
into
dead.
the
He got braids in his hair, and I saw the picture, and I was like, that's a lot. Scottie Pippen date my daughter. I'm swinging on Scottie. Got to swing on Scottie. Like I don't mind like 10 years, maybe 12 years younger.
Yeah.
Now
like,
he can't be
that's
your
40.
contemporary, and then
right.
No, that's 40, man. I'm swinging on Scottie. You bring. I don't care how many championships you won, Scottie. You date my 23-year-old daughter. You catching these hands, dog, for real. You catching hands.
So this segment just became a message to Scottie Pippen.
I'm just saying. It was just a thought.
Hugh's threat to Scottie Pippen.
No, I'm just saying.
You want to catch these hands?
Scotty's like, I wasn't thinking about dating your daughter.
No, I'm just he definitely wasn't. But I'm just saying, if like I don't know no pops that 60-year-old Scottie Pippen coming home with my 23-year-old daughter, that'd be cool. I don't give a damn how many championships you won. You get swung on.
We went from ripping John Payton to you warning Scottie Pippen.
Stay away from my child.
There's no better segment to represent this show than that. Here's a story about Sean Payton.
I did kind of hijack the segment.
That about you and Scottie Pippen.
I just thought about it. Cause we were talking about being selfish people, then old people. And then they way out your league, and then I'm like, dog.
This is about Sean Payton lying. And
Let's go quickly through the timeline here. So Sean Payton pretended he was going to offer Bill Belichick his job to break the record.
Yeah.
We ripped Sean Payton. We spin it to Belichick, who has a young girlfriend, obviously Jordan Hudson.
And then I spin it to Scotty.
And you spin it to say, hey, you guys know Scotty Pippen's got a young girlfriend? Hey, you know what? If Scotty tried to date my daughter, I'd beat the
I'm just
crap
like,
out of
because
him.
I'm thinking about the young lady's daughter. I'm just thinking about the young lady's dad. And you know, some dads would be like, "Oh, you're dating Scottie Pippen? That's great."
Now I got to search Scottie
Pippen's 60.
Well, like I said, his wife was doing this kind of behavior on the other side to him.
On site.
I think Scottie Pippen's wife was dating Michael Jordan's son.
But on site, though, dog. On site. On site. Because she's younger than his kids. She got to be.
Yeah, of course.
I guess total for this segment. Joe Rip Sean Payton, you threatened Scottie Pippen.
I'm just saying. I'm just challenging all the dads out there that when they heard that have daughters. That are like, for real? That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
And you know what doesn't help the situation for him?
Because she looks 18.
She's a young looking 23. Yeah. That's it's
on site, Scotty.
Bad look for Scotty.
It's a bad look.
Scotty, come on now. All right, let's go to Bill. She looks young, doesn't she?
Oh my goodness.
She doesn't even look 23. Let's go to
Scotty.
Scotty, relax, buddy. Bill in Middletown is up. What's up, Bill?
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, man?
Hey, Bill. What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm cracking up. Hughes talking about catching hands there with Scottie Pippen. I'm thinking about Will Smith and Bad Boys going chitty chitty bang bang.
Yeah, for real. Like she's 23.
Yeah, yep. It's too much.
It's right. I got two girls, and I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, that is not, as a dad, that's not nothing that I would be happy about. I don't give it, like I said, you could have won 20 championships. No, you're not dating my daughter. No.
And Pippen looks like he's 80. Never mind that he's 60.
You know what? That's a good point, Bill. I don't know if you saw his girlfriend. She looks young for 23. She looks more like she's like 18 or 19. But he looks old. Yeah, Scotty's not aging well. Yeah, he looks like he's in his 70s.
He looks like a prune.
He's
he
wrinkled.
look dried out. He need to drink some more water.
Go ahead, Bill. What do you think about Trey?
He's got to go. I mean, he owes Sanchez some money for that All-Star start because he cost him that one. Owes him some lap dances, something.
Oh, we going to.
Well, whatever he wants. No, I mean, listen, money, that, a car, whatever. Bill,
he's getting banged every which way.
The whole thing, yeah. No, I mean, it is crazy when you think about his ERA and how much it jumped yesterday. It went from 2 to 2.6 in one game.
I mean, I'm not saying he pitched well, but if he makes that play, he gets out of the inning, he regroups, and he may
who
not
knows
have,
what happens.
Pitch like at the rest of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, that plays with your psyche for the rest of the game. Like, he's got to go out there and look at this guy like this mother.
Yeah, be like, my bad, dog. Yeah, my bad.
No, Bill, good phone call. I agree. Actually, I did think about this yesterday. Hugh, I wondered, and this went back to we were discussing last week what Dave Roberts was going to do for the All-Star game. Because if Ohtani's going to pitch, the way it's been framed is he has to start the game, right? Otherwise, they're not going to pitch him in the All-Star game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what yesterday kind of did? It kind of opened the door to it. Sanchez's numbers now, they're still really good, right? One start is going to completely change his season. But yeah, I do think yesterday kind of opened the door that if Dave Roberts wants to give the ball to Ohtani, he has a leg to stand on. He'd be like, listen, my guy
is doing his thing, and
and your guy, listen, Sanchez is good. He'll pitch second or third, and he'll come into a big. I hope it didn't cost Sanchez the All-Star start. I hope yesterday didn't, but it's rare to see a game this far into the season where your ERA jumps that much.
Yeah, and the reason, the circumstances under which they jumped is the one.
It's a big-time segment.
It always is. So, yeah, you're a little bit upset, but more so than anything, it's like as a teammate, when you're out there and you see the errors being performed, it's hard to swallow that pill. Yeah. It's hard not to say anything about that. No, you're going to be a good teammate, and you're like, hey, man, it happens to everybody. But it just feels like, from my perspective, that it's happened to Trey quite a bit this year.
Well, because he stinks in the field. I mean, if we're being we're being blunt here.
I didn't say that.
Well, he does. He stinks.
I was just trying to, recuperate from trying to say that word. I was trying to say it, just kind of keep it going.
You know what? I know we say this a lot, This feels like the segment that gets us the Marconi. I mean,
it might.
Blue Jeans, if you're thinking about which segment to send in for the Marconi
We got
next year.
so many.
But this is the one. Especially because, the people that vote on the Marconi Awards, they'll be listening like, oh, they're going to rip Sean Payton, and then, the other, why is
swinging on
Scottie Pippen?
Somebody's like, why is Hugh Douglas always talking about doing something violent? It's not. It's a metaphor. It's not like I'm going to actually swing on him. It's a metaphor.
But it'd be funny if you swung on Scottie Pippen.
I'd be like, no. Because I'm thinking, right, what are you and a 23-year-old talk about? Pokemon? Like, she probably still playing Pokemon.
She wasn't even close to around when he played.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're talking about what you used to. Like,
run my highlight tape.
You ain't talking about nothing that's gritty and grainy.
I think he might have been out of the league when she was born. Out of the league. I'm trying to remember how long he played.
You're talking
into
about
the early 2000s.
You're quoting movie quotes, or she's quoting movie quotes that I'm pretty sure you ain't seen. She knows what the baddies are. She knows what the baddies are. Right? Like I don't even know what they are. But that's what type of time he's.
Scotty's last year was 03-04. She was probably born in that year. That's embarrassing. I mean, that's tough. Let's go to Aaron in Germantown. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, gang?
Aaron, what's up?
So initially, I had a take on the Embiid silence thing, but Kyle kind of debunked that for me. I had a credible source that said that Embiid is definitely on vacation right now. So I thought that maybe he's out of the country and he's not really catching wind of. But Kyle said he was at a soccer game a few weeks ago, so maybe he's still in the country. So with that being said, if there is something to his silence, I think, if they trying to trade the big fella, then give me LeBron for the trade and tag in, give me Ayton too.
So you want Ayton back? We're trading Joel to the Wizards, or we're getting Ayton back?
Not Ayton, DeAndre.
DeAndre Ayton. Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
DeAndre. I thought he was on the Lakers. Ain't he on the Lakers?
Oh, you're talking about, sorry, the Lakers. I thought you meant the Wizards with Anthony. I was thinking Anthony Davis. The Lakers. Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, LeBron and Ayton. I'll take that.
Yeah. Oh, and he has a relationship with him. I would take that. Listen,
he's a free agent, right?
DeAndre Ayton's a free agent?
No, LeBron.
No, he's saying to bring LeBron
here. LeBron here. He would want that.
Ayton
to bring him here.
It's almost like to make it more attractive, make the Sixers more attractive to bring Ayton.
Okay, I'm out.
Okay, you're out. Of course you are. How about trading for Bronny? Can we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's trade for Bronny.
No, hold him hostage.
Yeah. No thanks.
If you really want LeBron.
No, Bronny can stay where he at. But I really called because I was on hold for the crash out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you were there that day, Aaron? Oh, wow. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, Aaron, you're one of the few that you got to hear the real unedited.
I thought Hugh showed up with his suit on.
Hey, you mean that Monday? Yeah,
he was ready.
I made a decision.
He was ready.
You know what, Aaron? You get to be part of the history of the show now. Like you will always remember who was with us when the crash out happened.
I'm indoctrinated.
You are.
I'll take that.
You're part of the family, Aaron. Good phone call, man. Thank you for sharing. Aaron, for some people it was bleeped out. For Aaron, he got the whole experience.
When your parents fight and then you hear it, but you don't say nothing.
Yeah.
By the way,
I kind of slink out the back.
The Lakers traded Ayton to the Wizards.
That's what I thought. That's what was in my head because I said to Aaron, I said the Wizards, and okay, so that's why it was in my head. I think he and Anthony Davis are going to split time at the center position because the league's getting a little bigger. Centers are getting paid more, so I think they're going with those two guys to be their centers. All right, that was a funny phone call. This is quite a segment. Scotty, Peyton, Aaron on hold when the crash out happened at 11:50 a few Fridays ago. All right, let's can we check in with you people? Speaking of crash outs,
you people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Another thing in this segment is a new gem from Hugh. Just dropped.
It's rare to see a game this far into the season where your ERA jumps that much.
Yeah, and the reason, the circumstances under which they jumped.
That's a good one.
Yikes. Circumstances whooped my ass today.
There's been, what was the word called? Sustained, right?
Sustained.
Yes, I've heard a lot of people on WIP. That word, it's almost becoming.
It has been whooping people's ass.
Yes.
Sustain you.
It's like
I agree with Bryce. I was the one who asked Bryce that question about whether or not it's sustainable.
That would be whoop my ass yesterday, too. Don't worry.
It's like an infectious disease.
No, it's funny because you hear people flub words off. You know what it is, though, man? It's human, especially when you hear somebody like an announcer or somebody like mess up a word. It's like hey, man, everybody
Adam
does.
Silver called us the 70 selectors.
Yeah, that was
He's
crazy.
the commissioner of the NBA.
And forgetting things because Colin Cowherd was giving props to who was it? He was giving props to Maury. Like, yeah, Maury did a hell of a trade. Remember?
I thought we were talking about. Didn't he have he had a player on his list one time, graphic, that was dead?
Oh, yeah.
No, he's had a few of them.
I got to be honest. You got to blame the staff for that one.
Sure.
He's got a big staff. Someone's got to say, hey.
Yeah, you got to cut somebody out.
Cut that name. No, Cowherd.
He's got a big staff.
A couple days ago, Cowherd was praising the deal or something about the obviously the Sixers deal.
Yeah, we're talking about Daryl Morey.
And he said, Morey making moves.
It was like, no, dog.
He's not there anymore.
Yep. That's all right. It takes time for everybody to catch up.
Yeah, it happens.
Here we go with this duo of bald dopes.
That tracks.
You darn right.
I just know Joe woke up today itching to trade Pulisic.
If he was,
if he was tradable.
Well, I was thinking more deport him. He's
damn. Get him up out here.
Well, you can't trade players in the World Cup.
You know, we avoided this all day.
Get him out.
Except when Terrence called.
Get him out.
And now we're talking about.
Get Pulisic out.
We kept it on the periphery all day.
12-10 for that.
Get him out.
12-10 down the hall. Back to hating on Trey, Joe. Get a clue.
You guys watch the games with your eyes open or closed? He's the worst defensive shortstop in baseball.
Yeah, they need to get a clue.
Okay, yeah,
sure.
Right.
Kyle is a joke.
No context. Either.
No. Yeah, it's fine. I am the context.
Yes.
You know, I say stupid things. I'm a joke. Whatever. Hey. Why does it feel like all of Aaron and San Diego's phone calls feel like they're missing a laugh track behind them? You know, we might have to experiment with that.
You know, like the old TV show laugh track.
But he's got to pause. Like it's like good morning, Philadelphia.
Yeah. That fits. I'm not gonna lie. That fits.
Like a 90s sitcom character gone wrong. Aaron in San Diego.
You see Aaron burst in the door like, hey, good morning, Philadelphia. and then like everybody pauses, or like everybody in the show pauses for the laugh to go and then subside, and then he starts talking again.
It's like the neighbor in a sitcom that no one really likes, but he kind of bursts in all the time. Yeah.
It feels like he does come in, he does the good morning, Philadelphia, and then waits for like us to react or laugh or something, but nobody ever does.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
I think it's a good point by the you person.
Yeah, it is. All right, let's get to the best of Hugh Douglas's Embiid tweet yesterday, shall we?
Yes.
Oh, yeah? Then why did Josh Harris mention Embiid in his press release?
Gotcha, Hugh.
Hey, game, set, match.
He was just at a FIFA game last week. He's not going anywhere.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's like, didn't A.J. Brown schedule a youth camp?
Yes, he did.
For July.
Yeah. Well, that was the one where the kid was like, hey, you going to the Patriots? You hate the Eagles or something?
Right.
It was amazing.
Fine. Good riddance.
Yeah, some people. I think some people got it.
Well, very, very few people did. Now, the range was there were people who didn't know. Well, first of all, there was a guy who said this is why football players shouldn't talk basketball. That's not talking basketball.
No,
like that's not you breaking down X's and O's.
It was AI slop.
Yeah, you had those people. You had people who believed it and were like, "What? He's not going anywhere." And then actually, this one might be my favorite. Who are you? They're so wondering who you are and why you would have a source on Joel Embiid.
Like, wait, this is not Windhorst
like
or
this
Shams.
popped up on my timeline. It's like, who the hell is Hugh Douglas telling me that Embiid's about to get traded?
Yeah, it was a few of those, and it got one was somebody told me to I need to, and I clapped back on this one. But to let you know, he said you need to stick to football, and I told him you need to stick to that diet. You need to start.
There you go. The Twitter
you know what I mean? Every now and then. Yeah. Every now and then. Can't just let them all fly.
I'm with you.
You just can't let them all just fly. You let some, slip through the cracks, but then you just got to let some people know you just think, you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
We got one more that brought me right back to the whole A.J. Brown dilemma, like almost word for word. Joel Embiid is trolling the media, and you're falling for it.
No, I'm trolling you, and you're falling for it.
That's a good response. That actually is the truth in this.
We sat here, but it's funny, and I know everybody doesn't listen. But there are people that are on my timeline that try to tell him, like, dude, he was just talking about making this. So it's one of those things. But the vitriol that people have when you say something that they fundamentally don't agree with, I don't understand that.
The troll in the media thing is classic. How do people not learn their lesson? Even though, A.J. Brown, there were rumblings. There's no rumblings at all on Joel Embiid, which I think is what we find notable.
And silence
silence
in this situation like this is definite.
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, you could think, just like somebody thinks that it's nothing, other people think that it is, because being on a team that was just in the playoffs and you get a playoff caliber player, and there's talk about getting another caliber playoff player, you want to engage. To me, I think you would want to engage with your fans.
And Joel has been a vocal person and a social media person. So, that makes it even more like, well, why?
Also, to be fair to them, he is Troll Embiid.
Yes,
he's self-proclaimed troll.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know if not saying anything is. Yeah. All right, one last thing directly pertaining to Hugh's tweet and what he just said.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh tweeting nonsense about Embiid and then complaining about people not getting it is like tuning into The Bear for season 5 and then complaining about not understanding the show.
So now welcome to my world.
Kind of cooked you.
Hey, welcome to my world. Now you get it.
It's a great point.
Now you get it.
Great point.
What, you tuned into season 5?
Well,
that's the most recent.
Well, I tuned in it wasn't of my own doing. It was somebody wanted to watch The Bear.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying that's like a
300-page
book, and you just open
they were
it up on
you gonna
page
watch The Bear? And I'm
200.
not really. But
so
and I'm
some
I
person
don't get
scrolled down their timeline, saw this tweet from a guy they
I'm
might not know.
I didn't like it. I didn't like I didn't like where it was going.
Yeah. Okay.
It's about cooking though, right? It's cooking.
Yeah.
The Bear is about cooking?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no idea.
Ratatouille.
I do. Ratatouille is a good movie.
Yeah. It's a rat cooking food.
Taking it too
Only
seriously.
parallel is that they're both about food.
Okay. All right. That's it for us. We're going to hand it over to the afternoon show. By the way, Broads and TK.
Low T in the building.
Watch out, Scottie Pippen.
Yes. And today begins our grading of Broads as the afternoon show host. We'll have a grade by the end of the week for him, and if he's going to take over for Spike. All right. Afternoon show next. You guys have a great rest of your day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
The Upside Down is officially moving in. Discover your powers when Stranger Things, the immersive experience, arrives at Netflix House at King of Prussia on July 10th. Ever wanted to star in a Stranger Things episode? Here's your shot. Venture into Hawkins, explore iconic locations from the show, and join forces with Eleven, Dustin, and the rest of the party to fight Vecna. Will you have what it takes to save Hawkins? Buy your tickets today at netflixhouse.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-453-2609. 800-453-2609. That's 800-453-2609.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Sports Minute. Last night at the World Cup, Belgium beat the U.S. men's national team 4-1 in an epic disappointment in a match where the U.S. was outclassed at every turn. As the conversation about soccer in America seems to hit a new high, this is the same U.S. men's national team we've seen in the past. Belgium now moves on to play Spain on Friday in Los Angeles in the quarterfinals. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Francisco Rojas, what a trio. TK, what's up?
What's happening, bros? How you doing on this Tuesday? You recovered from the big soccer loss last night?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me about winning the Stanley Cup, which would have been way cooler of a question.
It was like a month ago.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a championship, a big championship.
Which team of yours won the Stanley Cup on your rankings of fandom?
Well, I'm not going to answer that question. 215-592-9494. Let's get into the meat and potatoes, shall we? TK, here's the truth. I am starting to really worry about Cristopher Sánchez. And yesterday I did final out, And it didn't necessarily hit me in the moment just because I gave the traditional, he's too good for this to really be a problem. But when you take a look at his ERA away from Citizens Bank Park, he's got a 5.32 ERA. His changeup doesn't look as deadly as it has. And I love him. 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 But if I take a look at what is starting to hit me right in the face, his last 2 road starts, it is starting to get rough, and I'm starting to at least put my hand on top of that panic button.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Cristopher Sánchez at all, Broads. And, I get he wasn't at his best yesterday. A bad start. You look at his starts recently, this has not been his best stretch of the season. But you look at what really happened in these starts. I mean, the Washington one a couple outings ago. It was really one bad inning. He gave up 4 runs in the first inning. After that, he was fine. They couldn't really touch him. You look back at the start in Milwaukee, obviously gave up 4 runs in that game. Some bad defense, which again plagued him yesterday. Now, again, that's not an excuse for yesterday. He didn't have his best stuff. But you look at the start between Washington, where he gave up 5 runs, and between last night. He went 7 scoreless last week against Pittsburgh. They have one of the best offenses in baseball. And I think it's gotten to the point with Sánchez, Broads, where we become accustomed to him being so good every time out. I mean, when a guy goes, 50 consecutive innings, whatever it was, without giving up a run, you come to expect that. But if I'm looking at worries about this team, and we talked about all of it. We talked about the bat. We talked about Nola. Talked about the bullpen. Cristopher Sánchez is probably dead last. I know it wasn't a good outing yesterday. I'm not worried about Sánchez at all.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he gets touched up, it gets rough. 12 hits to a Kansas City team that blows, 9 earned. And listen, I'm with you because we're absolutely going to shred Trey Turner at some point today. And that is disgusting what he does with his glove and with his arm playing shortstop defensively. But here's my analogy for you. All right, when you're in a relationship, you get blinded by the love. And you got your buddies in your friend group saying, Broads, isn't it weird this, that, and the third? Or they go, what about that? Isn't that a little strange? But you're so in love that you don't even look at the issues and you ignore it. And now I'm starting to look at Cristopher Sánchez. I go, man, this stuff on the road is a big deal. His ERA at home, maybe there's something from a comfortability factor of that mound, or maybe it's a mental block when he's away from his home ballpark. But this is a big sample size now where you're talking about almost a 5.5 ERA. That's more than just sloppy defense. Like, there is something off. And what if we play in a playoff series where we're not home and it's his time for his number to be called, and now the sphincter's getting tight?
Well, I mean, he pitched Game 4 in L.A. last year against the Dodgers, and he was great in that game. He went, 7 1/3. I know he came out, bases loaded. DeRom wasn't able to get the job done. But I'm looking back at the games right now. Obviously the start in Washington, mentioned it earlier, gives up 5 runs in 5 innings, and 4 of those were in the first inning. The start in Milwaukee, again, not totally inexcusable on Sanchez's end, but Trey Turner had a critical error in that game that led to one big inning. And it was really one big inning in each of those games. Prior to that, if we're looking at on the road, against Toronto, 7 innings gives up 2 runs. In San Diego, 7 innings scoreless. Prior to that, at Pittsburgh, a complete game scoreless on the road. So I don't look at Sánchez as an issue at all with this team. I mean, pitchers, the reality of starting pitching, you're not going to be perfect every time out. And I think between Sánchez and Wheeler, we have gotten spoiled to a degree with how great these guys are and how incredible they are on a start-to-start basis. But again, like if we're looking at priorities moving forward at the deadline, or if we're looking at, concerns with this team, I have no worry about putting Cristopher Sánchez out there Game 1, Game 2 of the playoffs, whether it's at home or on the road. I think he's going to go out there and deal. And I think yesterday was just a bad start more than anything else.
I'll have some anxiety in my stomach. There's no doubt about it. Now, listen, I want you to be correct. Without a doubt, I want to see him shove. I want to see him and Wheels carry us throughout a crazy postseason playoff push. But there is just something, too, where when you lay out some of his previous starts, you're right. Those are factual stat lines, and that's what he accomplished on the road. But you know how it goes at this time of the year. The miles on the tires, like this is when the difference makers are able to be nasty because you have 80, 90, 100, 110 innings under your belt throughout this journey, and it gets tougher. You got to get through that dead arm period. You got to get through these blocks that occur because physically, well, you already did a lot of damage, and now you got to somehow battle through that adversity and keep going. So we've seen it with guys like Granger where they can do excellent and then something happens where he just goes through this weird, awkward spot. And I'm wondering, with Cristopher Sanchez, is he going to be one of those pitchers that once we get to August or when we get to September, he's just not the same guy that he was when he's dominating?
Well, I just want to comment. Whoa, I've got to turn my mic on. Really professional. Thank you, Frank. I just want to calm you down, bro. It's Cristopher Sanchez.
Okay.
The guy's a Cy Young candidate. The guy's probably going to be starting the All-Star game 8 days from now or 7 days from now. He's going to be fine. This is one of the best pitchers in baseball. He had a bad start yesterday. He had a bad inning against Washington a couple starts ago. But again, just one start ago. I mean, a week ago today.
Against Pittsburgh
he
at
went
home.
7 scoreless at home against the Pirates. That offense, at least going into that series, they'd scored the third most runs either in the National League or baseball. So Cristopher Sanchez, man, I get, when you have a start like that, it's frustrating, it's irritating, and let's face it, the Phillies did not play well in Kansas City. That was not a good series. The games on Saturday and Sunday or Sunday and Monday, that series kind of messing me up with the Friday off day.
Yeah, throws you off.
They were not the team's best performances, but I think it was a bad series. I think it was a bad start. Cristopher Sanchez is going to be totally fine.
All right, 215-592-9494. When you take a look at Sanchez on the road compared to what he's able to accomplish at home and just the feel around Sanchez right now and that change-up, it definitely has been prettier. So your feelings, are you worried about where Sanchez is moving forward? And also, let's add another layer to this because one of the big dogs, if you will, in the old-school baseball journalistic world, John Heyman, was on MLB Network, and he had this to say about the Phillies attacking starting pitching at the deadline.
I'm going to throw in the Phillies there. We've heard their name a little bit, but obviously they've been looking for a number of different things. But we know they have talked about starting pitching more on the back end of the thing. But I wouldn't be shocked. To beat the Dodgers, you got to have left-handers. Obviously, they got Sanchez and Luzardo. You add Skubal to that. That's a pretty good trio of left-handers. So I'm going to throw the Phillies in there.
All right, so the Skubal thing, it's been talked about. It's been highlighted. He is definitely someone around the baseball world that is on the list of like, whoa, you can get a Skubal. Teams are looking, teams are poking around. I was always in the mindset of maybe a right-handed bat or maybe a Noah Syndergaard type of 5 that you can get at the deadline where you're not overwhelming or getting someone that overwhelming. But the more I think about it, because of where we stand with Sanchez and my fear and my worry, I think I'd push the chips in and try to attack Skubal and make your strength an even bigger strength and go after this thing and say, all right, take down Wheeler and what version of Sanchez we get, Skubal. It's just added insurance to an already magnificent staff, and that's the way I think I'd handle this if I was Dave Dombrowski.
So you're pushing all in on Skubal at the deadline?
I think
if
I
that's
have
all you can get. You're going in on number one starter.
I think so, only because that's significantly better than I think pushing your chips in for whatever bat's going to be available, because I don't think there's that much of a game-changing weapon available for you with this lineup. This lineup is the lineup. You can go get maybe another Harrison Bader or a player of that nature, but it's not going to be the impact that a Skubal could bring, and same with the relief pitching. So if I'm looking at the best weapon I could bring in, regardless of position, he most likely is it. And then we can attack our strength with more strength, and that may be the best recipe for success.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, as a fan, obviously, if the Phillies go out and trade for Skubal, I'll be excited. Like, I think we'd all be excited. But do I think they need to go get Tariq Skubal because Cristopher Sanchez had a couple bad starts? No. Like, I don't think, like to me, if the Phillies went and said, oh, well, Cristopher Sanchez, look what he's done his last couple times out. He's not a real number one. We need to go get a real number one. I think that's an overreaction. Like, I think you have with this team, you need to add pieces in the bullpen. You need to add pieces in the outfield. I want to add a starter. I want to upgrade from, sorry to bring up a sore topic, your boy Nola, who was just an absolute disaster.
That's not today's topic, TK.
Yeah, he didn't start yesterday. But Cristopher Sanchez, I mean, you have Cristopher Sanchez and Zach Wheeler as your 1-2 punch in a playoff series. I don't think that going out and getting Tariq Skubal is an absolute need just because Cristopher Sanchez had a couple bad starts. It's a couple bad starts. You're going to see it with any starter around baseball. I mean, Jacob Mizorowski, his last time out, I think, he had a bad outing. Like, it's going to happen to everybody. Cristopher Sanchez is totally fine. He is the least of my worries with the Phillies right now. And I know Wheeler had a bad start last week. This is just kind of what happens throughout the course of a season. The bottom line is even the best, even the aces, are going to have these kind of outings. But no, I don't think Sanchez is a worry, and I don't think the Phillies need to go out and get Skubal.
I think they do need to go out and get Skubal, because here's the thing when it comes to Sanchez. I would agree if it was just a one-off, but we're almost sniffing a 6 ERA when he's not pitching at Citizens Bank Park, and this is the entire body of work. So it would be different if it was a one-off, and I know his total ERA is still sexy, without a doubt, even though it went up and ballooned, which is crazy considering this late in the season, it moved that drastically based off of that performance in Kansas City. That's what happens when you allow 9 earned. But like that road ERA, this goes back to the analogy of a woman and you're dating them and your friends are telling you there's something off. There's something off, and I just can't ignore it anymore. There is something off. It's a 5.5 ERA.
So if you were dating Cristopher Sanchez, what would you do? Dump him?
No,
I'm
cut him loose.
not dumping. I'm putting a ring on his finger.
I'm not dumping. This situation's not dumping, but I'm swiping left on Tinder to see what else is available. Why not? Why can't I?
What are you?
Why can't I swipe?
What's up?
Just swiping.
Better than Cristopher Sanchez?
Swiping
baseball.
Well, if Sanchez
You're
is
gonna swipe left on a 10?
he's on the road, he's not a 10. On the road, he's giving me a 3. So when we go out and we're on vacation, Cristopher Sanchez is looking like a piece of slop, and I can't be having that. I need something that looks sexy. I need something that's wearing some skin tight where I can see that ass.
You're picky, bros.
Well,
I'll
I'm
tell
just
you
saying.
what. Christopher Sanchez is pretty
I was
good looking to me.
picturing a woman, to be fair, but you get my point.
I don't.
215.
I don't know whether that was the lines became blurred.
It got weird.
Whether we were actually talking about Cristopher Sanchez metaphorically,
it got weird.
or talking about Cristopher Sanchez actually.
It got weird.
I don't know.
It got weird. 215-592-9494. That's the phone number to climb in. So here's what we want to know from you. Are you worried about Cristopher Sanchez and the road and home splits? Because I'm panicking. And do you think it now means that they need to go after a Skubal? Because I am actually that concerned. I don't think that this is just going to automatically go back to that insane stretch where he wasn't allowing a run in a certain amount of innings pitched. That was great, electric, and phenomenal, and it does describe how good Sanchez is. But the reality is, as the wear and tear goes on, these guys are different pitchers by August, September than they are throughout that crazy, insane stretch he went on, and that kind of scares me. Now, we do have a next question, and you can win a pair of tickets to the MLB All-Star Sunday on July 12th, including the MLB All-Star Futures game at 12 noon, followed by the MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball game at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets and more information, visit MLB.com. That's the giveaway. Whoever has the best answer today will win these tickets. Our next question, and TK came up with this because everyone knows he's a music man.
Oh, huge music guy.
A music man. Ringo Starr's birthday today. He is known as the forgotten one, if you will, of the group, some say. So we would like to know who the best supporting member is of, whether it's music, whether it's sports, whether it's anything, a TV show, the best supporting member of a crew. TK, the floor is yours, my friend.
Yeah, best supporting member. So again, this can be a player, this can be a band member, actor in a show, movie, whatever. And I'm going to go with the one that I think is the absolute GOAT, Frank Costanza from Seinfeld. I mean, no better supporting cast member, I feel like, than him. Where not the main guy, not one of the main people, not one of the central figures on the show, but as a supporting role, I mean, nothing's better than Frank Costanza. He's my answer for this.
Okay, yeah, he's absolutely glorious. I'm going to go, and I don't know if this is the greatest answer. See, I don't want to take the best off the board.
Oh, bro, there are plenty of answers. Give us a good one.
I don't want to go best off the board, so I'm just going with what hit me first. Because this guy, I feel, never gets the respect that he deserves. And that's during the Miami Heat run. Chris Bosh. You talk about LeBron, you talk about D. Wade, you talk about a lot of things throughout that run. But what Chris Bosh did to sort of angle himself in that role, he's never really talked about it. That was a big deal to their success. So, Fran, do you have one?
Fran usually has the
going.
worst side topic answers. I can't wait to hear how bad
now,
this is.
This might be listen. I don't know why he's talking while I'm trying to do my answer. This is what he does. So I'm going Sam, Lord of the Rings. But is that more of a sidekick, or is that a?
It's an acceptable. It's an acceptable answer. He's kind of a little. He's a little too much of a main character. I feel like personally, but he can pass as a supporting character.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, Brooks?
Well, what do you think? Yeah.
He's the blonde-haired dude, right?
Like dirty blonde.
Dirty blonde?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
It's
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
Have you watched Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, it's just been a long time.
Okay.
I don't think you have any clue who this is.
No, I do. He's the short dude with the curly little blonde hair. No,
of course he's short.
Yeah, it's like dirty blonde.
Yeah, but he's not Frodo.
Frodo.
See, I know my stuff.
Frodo.
Samwise Gamgee is his name. Do you know what other notable role he
Absolutely
played
not.
in a sports movie?
Oh, come on. I know this.
Go ahead.
Easy answer.
Can I say it?
Yeah.
Rudy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rudy.
yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I didn't even put two and two together. That's how much I don't even pay attention to Lord of the Rings. Anyway, 215-592-9494. That is the phone number to hop on board. What a world. I mean, we take a look at what transpired in Kansas City, and they lost 15-1. And there's a lot of Phillies fans, TK, who cares? It's one of those series. It reminds them, actually, of that A's series from a few years back where they got blasted 18-3 right before the All-Star break, and you kind of just pass it along to the fellas want to get home. The reason why I have a problem with that is they still have 6 more games against very beatable opponents. You can't mail it in for 3 straight series leading up to this All-Star break just because it's at home and they're starting to get this goofy little feeling in their stomach.
Well, yeah, and if they lose 2 out of 3 in the next 2 series, I'll be a little more concerned. But, I mean, this is really back-to-back days. I mean, they came out, they won the game handily on Saturday. They had, Nola was on the mound Sunday, so you can already kind of pencil that in for what it is. And then Sanchez yesterday, it was one bad start. And I'm not going to overreact to one bad start of Cristopher Sánchez. And I know you look at his last 5, he's had a couple in there that haven't been great. I mean, it's not like with the exception of yesterday, he's been completely awful. I do think there are also extenuating circumstances. I mean, the defense, mainly from the shortstop, is just a massive issue, and it has been in multiple of these starts. Yesterday, Sanchez was bad, but the Milwaukee start, that looks a lot different if Turner makes a play. Sure.
Now, how come the Miz gets his read taken off the board with the ERA crap and the errors, and we got to deal with Trey Turner? Trey should have 90 errors a season.
Well, he's
90.
He feels like he's on pace for that, but I mean, I just look back at Cristopher Sanchez's performances. He is the least of my worries with this thing.
I can't say that.
I get that he had a bad start yesterday. I am not worried about Cristopher Sánchez at all, and I'll give him the ball in game 1 of a playoff series, and I'll be fully confident he's going to go out there and pitch a gem.
All right, we're going to the phones here. The reason why I think it's a big deal, though, is he is the bread and butter, right? Like, I put that much emphasis on how great Sanchez has been because he's been so lethal that if I start to see cracks in the foundation just because of natural wear and tear or it's impossible to keep up that type of pace he was on, I think they need him. They need him to be just the filthiest version of Sanchez ever, and I think there's some oil being leaked. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's start things off with Steven in Elverson. What's up, Steven?
Hey, bros.
What's up?
So I think you got to calm down about Sanchez.
Okay.
I mean, you bring up the 5-something ERA on the road. That's like 2 of his last 3 starts, and I just think it's a little inflated. Now, I think it's fair to say he might have like a dead arm or something because it's getting kind of later into the season, so they got to go out and get some depth for sure. But I think it's a little just ridiculous to be that worried about Sanchez. I mean, I think the real worries are like guys like Trey Turner and how much he fucking blows at defense at shortstop.
Well, that's a problem, too. Don't get me wrong. I'm very aggravated. I'm not making it seem like the only issue I have with this baseball team is Sanchez. The reason why I'm actually pointing it out is because it's been such a strength, because he's been so fantastic, and because he's been sort of that reliable piece for a while. the fact that seems to be alarming me is why I think I'm more crushed than ever before. The Trey thing, he's always bothered me. The offense going quiet, that always bothered me. Sanchez is where I actually had a bunch of belief, and now it's starting to shift to nerves, and that's unsettling.
Bros, I got a question.
Sure.
If he gets to start the All-Star game and Dave Roberts gives him the nod, do you think he should just decline it and sit and rest, or do you think he should play?
That's fascinating. Now, I'll chew on that. Can I get your answer for the next question, since it's Ringo Starr's birthday? Best supporting member of a movie, cast, a sport of that nature.
Have you ever watched 2.5 Men?
Of course.
Alan Harper. I would have to say that. John Cryer. I love that show.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Stephen.
But he's one of the men.
Yeah,
that's not a good answer, Stephen. Come on, man.
Trying to be,
I'm
not trying to be rude.
Come on, bros.
I'm trying to respect everybody around here.
We gotta nail down on these answers. The afternoon show, they tell you if your answer's crappy, they tell you the answer's crappy.
All right.
It's a bad answer.
All right, I'm sorry.
Come on, man.
He's in a mood today, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's like,
whenever
I don't get this guy.
Whenever I walk in today, and the first thing I see is Fran's smiling face, and and I walk in, he's like, "What's up, you dope?" It's
You're
like,
the one who
where's
said
the,
that. No.
Where's the
He's
level
the
of
one
respect?
who said that to me. He walked in. He's like, "What's up, dope?" Don't let him do that.
Did I do that?
Don't.
I may have done that.
Yeah, you did.
That may be revisionist
you may have
history
done it.
on
What are
my
you talking
end.
about?
But Fran always puts me in a bad mood. What can I say?
I understand that. Trust me, I do understand that.
Feels so good for TK to say that.
It's a good thing I'm the less emotional one of the trio.
Yeah, he's talking about me smiling. I'm happy. I'm here to have a good time. And TK just wants to be Mr. Negadelphia.
But you're only smiling because you have some sort of wisecrack that you're trying to get off.
No, I'm happy. Wimbledon's on, man. The Phils are playing well. They lost 2 of 3.
They're not playing well at all.
Yeah,
well, whatever. And Sanchez is just cracking.
Your boys choked like dogs last night.
Bad.
You
We'll
told
get
me,
to it.
Yeah, and Fran's a big Trey Turner guy.
Well,
he's the worst. Oh, my God,
even in our pre-show meeting, he's defending Trey to us. It's like,
why do you even
do this at this
Two batting
Two batting titles. I'll tell you where to shove those.
Voting.
I'll tell you where to shove those batting titles. 215-592-9494. That's where we get started on this lovely Tuesday afternoon. What we want to know is, do the Phillies need to go after Skubal? And the reason why I'm bringing that up is I'm starting to worry about Cristopher Sanchez, because this ERA on the road thing is a serious note to point out. It's almost 5.5. 5.5. It's scary. Coming up next, your phone calls. Ed, well, our previous caller just mentioned it. Is there a way to get Sanchez rest for the back stretch post All-Star break? Should it be considered? Should it not be considered? Interesting. It's Broads. It's TK in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
7 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Looking up at the wall, it's gone!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino every third Thursday. It's Comedy Night, July 16th. Joey Cola and Gary Dolina. Get tickets at joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Today's Match Day Preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. They matched up 4 years ago in the semifinals of the World Soccer Championship, and they will meet again in the quarterfinal as France will take on Morocco in Foxborough, Massachusetts. And after surviving Mexico, England will take on Norway in the quarterfinals in Miami. France is still your heavy favorite to win the title at plus 180, with only 3 games left to win. England's odds have dropped to plus 550 after their dramatic win in Mexico City. Norway are still 16-1 to win the trophy after their upset against Brazil, and Morocco are 28-1 to win it all, with markets giving them a 10% chance to reach the final match. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day Preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
For 94. It's Broads, it's TK in for the afternoon show. And we're talking all things Cristopher Sánchez. We're talking all things Skubal. Do the Phillies have to go out and pursue Skubal because of where Sánchez is right now with this road ERA? And believe it or not, I think that you need to consider it because I am worried and panicking a bit about Sánchez. And it kind of makes me sad. It makes me sad because, he was such a strength. And now I'm starting to wonder about if he has to pitch a postseason game away from CBP. And if this thing goes off the rails, he just got drilled by Kansas City. 12 hits, 9 earned, 3 homers. And that Kansas City team sucks. So what's going to happen if he's pitching in L.A. or he's pitching, I don't know, against Atlanta or he's pitching against any of these teams and he's not comfortable? I know, I'm a miserable person. I'm a terrible human. The Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. The Twitter poll question is, do the Phillies need to go get Skubal? Now, TK, if you want to play the guessing game, the floor is yours.
The guessing game on where the poll is at right now?
Where the poll is at. Do the Phillies need to go get Skubal?
I mean, I would say 70% say no, they don't need to go get Skubal.
You are off base, my friend. 62% say yes.
That's an insane overreaction.
Go get Skubal. Now,
you have 2 number ones on your staff already. Would it be exciting if they got him? Sure. Do they need to get him? Absolutely not.
So the responses are, to be fair, and to your point, it's less about Sanchez and where I'm at emotionally for him, and it's more about how that just lengthens the staff and the rotation and the fact that they're worried about the 4 and 5. So they don't trust Nola. They obviously know that there's a big hole with the number 5 in the rotation. So this just pushes everybody down and gives them more strength. So it's less about the fear of Sanchez and more about just bolstering up what is already magnificent about this group. All right, and our next question, and we're about to get back to the phones here at 215-592-9494. Because it's Ringo Starr's birthday, the best supporting member of whether it's a sports team, a movie, a TV show, and the winner can win a pair of MLB All-Star tickets to Sunday, July 12th's MLB All-Star Futures game and the MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball game at Citizens Bank Park. Let's go to Linda in Bala Cynwyd. What's up, Linda?
My 2 favorite guys, I love you.
Wow.
And Brody, if you didn't act the way you're acting today, I would think something was wrong with you.
Why?
Okay?
What'd I do?
Because you are a nut job, and I love you for being a nut job. I turned on your little podcast, and you're screaming your head off.
That's right.
And I said, that's my Brody. He needs to just chill. I do not want Skubal. He is a rental as far as I'm concerned, okay? That's ridiculous. I'll tell you what I would like. I would like something to shore up the bullpen. That's a pitiful-looking bullpen. Dear God, no wonder, no matter who he pulls out there, guys, they fail us most of the time. So that's what I would like, and I'm not going to be long because I have to change my oxygen. My support is, except for you guys supporting me, because, I don't listen in the day anymore. If it wasn't for you 2 lovies, I wouldn't be. My support is Carmela Soprano to Tony Soprano on The Sopranos. She killed it, boys.
You remind me a little bit of Carmelo, Linda.
Well, I am Italian American, you know.
I hear some similarities.
She said I got a big mouth. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate it.
Strong woman, just like Linda. How about that?
That's amazing.
Carmela Soprano.
Now, can you make the argument,
good answer,
that the bullpen help happens organically by the starting rotation bolster?
Yeah, I think that's a fair argument. And that's why Brode's like, I'm cool with going out and getting a starter at the bullpen or at the deadline as your big move. Like, I think that's fine. The issue that I have with the Skubal thing is just, like, you're not going to have many resources to trade. Like, if you were trading for Skubal, you're trading basically all your resources. And the big thing is, like, I'm not doing it because of Cristopher Sánchez. Like, if they go out and get Skubal, and again, like, I'm not going to lie to you and say I'm not going to be excited if they get him.
Sure.
They get him, we'll all be excited.
Yeah, it's a big name.
Whether we think it's the right move or not. But I don't, like, the where I disagree is like, oh, well, we need to go out and get Skubal because Cristopher Sanchez had a bad start.
On the road.
Like, that's my issue.
A lot of them, though.
Game 4 last year against the Dodgers, dude was lights out on
Yeah,
the
but
road
guess what?
against one of the best lineups in baseball. He's fine.
Aaron Nola used to be phenomenal,
Dude.
and now he's not anymore.
Dude.
Aaron Nola used to be sensational, and now he's not
You
anymore.
cannot compare. You should be reprimanded for mentioning Aaron Nola in the same sentence as Cristopher
I'm just
Sanchez,
saying,
bro. That's ridiculous.
There was a time where he pitched well, and now he's not pitching well anymore. Sanchez last year is not Sanchez's ERA on the road this season.
By the way, Nola's an all-time Philly, TK, so you better relax.
All right, I can't
Future
do
Hall
it.
of Famer.
Yeah, I can't do it with the Fran's come out hot today defending Trey Turner and Aaron Nola.
Oh, is that what I
What a
sound
start
like?
for him today.
Is that what I sound like?
That is what you sound
That's
like, bro.
disgusting.
Future Phillies Hall of Famer and Aaron Nola, maybe a future Hall of Famer and Trey Turner.
Well, I'm out of the Trey thing, but the Aaron Nola as an all-time Philly is 1,000% correct.
He's a good Philly, but
all-timer.
But he stinks now.
He stinks now. I agree wholeheartedly.
And that's why you do need to get a start. Like, you can't have Nola starting a playoff game, but I don't agree with the fact that you need to go out and get a new frontline guy because Cristopher Sanchez had a couple.
Let me ask you this: all debate aside, all right. I want you to honestly answer the question. Why do you think this deep into the season, his ERA on the road is this bad? And why do you think it doesn't matter that it's this bad and you just brush it off?
Because I honestly think it's by chance, and I think it's a couple bad starts. Like, you look back at it, it's really 3 starts that has made his ERA climb. Like, his ERA basically climbed from 2 to 2.6 just yesterday. So I think you can look at it. That was one bad start. The Washington game, it was one bad inning. Gave up 4 runs in the first inning. And then the Milwaukee game, a few starts back, went 5 2/3, gave up 4. Again, another game where the defense didn't help him. So I think his ERA is skewed pretty dramatically from a few of those starts. His other, bad one was way back on April 23rd in Chicago. So to me, I think it's more happenstance than anything else that his ERA looks like that on the road. I don't think it's necessarily indicative of the way he pitched.
All right, so I'm just doing a little bit of research here because everyone knows I'm Mr. Research. In 2024, he had a 5 ERA on the road and a 2.21 ERA at home. Why? What is this? Last year, he had a 3 ERA on the road and a sub-2 at home. What? I don't know. Is there anything to this? Is there something to? I'm actually feel worse now that I went back and looked at his previous years to see why his numbers are so drastic. And what if he's got to pitch on the road in the playoffs?
Well, I think he's definitely better at home, but like, who
is it?
What better option do you have on the road in the playoffs? Like,
Skubal.
who would you
I'm
rather
going to
take?
look at Skubal's stats on the road.
Yeah,
I was saying Luzardo road versus home is pretty insane. How good he's been on the road. I'm just saying.
But this is the point. Even though you can make the argument, Luzardo's stats are better on the road than Cristopher Sanchez. If you have to start the playoffs on the road and you're starting game 1, game 2, are you starting Luzardo over Sanchez? No way.
No,
absolutely
definitely not. But to my point, because I'm intelligent and gut feel, Skubal, away from his home ballpark's got a 2.40 ERA. When he pitches at home in Detroit, it's 4.5. So my guy can lock in when he's away from his standard ballpark. All I'm saying, Sanchez seems to struggle in that department. Sue me. Let's go to Corey in Columbus. What's up, Corey?
My guys, what's up? TK.
What's up, Corey?
Oh, what's up?
What's happening, dude? What's going on?
Hey, man, like, I like the conversation, So, well, I'm not panicking about Cristopher Sanchez, but I will say it is something to monitor. Like, I just feel like the whole, should we get Skubal? Yes. Like, I feel like if you go get Tariq Skubal and you add him to this, like, already, elite lineup of, like, pitching staff or whatever, I feel like it would just give us, like, a buzz that we haven't had in a long time. Like, I get it, like, yesterday, was bad, but I'm not really worried about that. What I want to get Skubal for is, like, the unpredictability. Like, you never know. Like, Luzardo could get hurt. Like, last year, Zach Wheeler dealt with the whole lung situation. Like, you never know. Like, if that happens, then what? Like, you're, like, in a worse situation. So I just feel like if there's an opportunity to add somebody like that, dude, I don't care about these prospects, Gage Wood. You can't even trade Painter and Andrew Miller or Aiden Miller anymore because they ain't worth anything, So I feel like we have a good enough team. The way Bryce, the way Schwarber is playing, Brandon Marsh, you can't waste this season. Go out, make a splash move, and let's play baseball.
Well, Corey, and on your side, like I agree with your reasoning of it. Where I disagree is like the idea that we need to go get Skubal because Sanchez can't pitch on the road or Sanchez has been bad his last couple starts. Like that's the thing for me. Like yes, Skubal would absolutely help the team. He'd set them up better for the postseason. There's no question about that. I'm just not doing it because I've lost faith in Cristopher Sanchez.
Like I said, the Sanchez thing is something to monitor. Like that might just be how he is. Like I'm not. That does not make me lose faith in Cristopher Sanchez that he's played not so great on his road outings. Like that doesn't worry me. I just feel like getting Skubal, kind of like how I said, like just having the best rotation in baseball can like do something for us that other teams don't have.
Right, yeah, you're just saying it's not mutually exclusive where it's because of the Sanchez thing. You just want to make a strength more of a strength because you never know what can happen. That's fair. And you're right about monitoring the Sanchez thing, though, because, listen, I mean, it's pretty rough. As much as I want to ignore it, I just don't think I can. It is
down,
pretty
bro.
rough. It's rough.
I know
it's rough.
You're a nervous guy by nature.
Yeah, I am.
I understand that.
I am.
But I'm just telling you, this is Cristopher Sanchez. It wasn't long ago. The guy threw like 50 consecutive scoreless innings. He's going to be fine.
Right. And I don't think there's a big enough sample size for us to like panic yet. Like I think like kind of like TK said, like he pointed out a couple games yesterday, was a bad outing. But like I don't think like there's a big enough sample size for us to be like, yeah, this is a problem. I don't think it's really like hurt us too much throughout the season.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Now, Corey, can I throw you a curveball here?
What's up?
Jalen Hurts, dude. Oh, my God. Is he not the greatest of all time?
Oh, yeah. And you know one thing about Hurts, we ain't panicking on the road. You know that.
No,
like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
And TK, you ain't ready for this conversation, TK. I hope we talk Jalen Hurts sometime this week.
Hey, man, I hope Jalen Hurts comes out and has a phenomenal year.
Oh,
he didn't have a good year last year. It's the
Listen
biggest problem with the offense. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Disgusting, Corey. This is disgusting what I have to sit next to today.
Yeah, man, it's okay, man. This is when we play our best, is when we count it out. So it's all right.
That's right. All right. So what do you got for next question today?
Okay, I'm gonna stay on topic. Philadelphia. So I feel like Carlton and the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like his character was big, but he wasn't the main guy supporting Cass.
Yeah, no, I like that one. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate the call.
Good answer.
That's a good answer. So we got Carlton and so far Carmelo Soprano. And what was the
was it Carmelo?
Carmelo. What did I say?
I don't know, Carmelo.
You said
but
Carmelo, like Carmelo Anthony.
Did I say that?
Carmella.
Did I say Carmelo?
Yeah, you did.
I'm
You
sorry.
said Carmelo. You did your little Delco.
Well, yeah, I guess it just made that was just a slip up.
Now I got to ask you something because now I'm a little unsure.
What?
Have you seen The Sopranos?
Yeah, I have, but I'm not one of those.
I've never seen it.
I'm not one of those.
That's not surprising.
Yeah. I didn't make it through. Dude, this happens to me all the time.
It's a great show.
I know it is.
All-time great show.
This happens to me with so many shows. I grind, and then there just hits a point where I don't finish it all. So it was one of those shows where I got through, I grinded a lot of it. I probably made it 65%, and then I don't have the time to continue. Then I lose it, and then I just end up.
So you haven't
finishing.
seen it?
No, I saw 65%
That's
of it all.
That's not the whole story. You got to watch the whole thing.
I lost it.
It's an all-time great
Well,
show.
sure, I'm not disagreeing, but I do it with everything. I did it with The Wire. I did finish Breaking Bad. There was a lot of these shows that I grind, and then I just hit a wall, man.
Are you a Thronesman?
Started it, got to season 4, then I hit a wall.
Season 4? You got to the best part of the show.
And then I hit a wall, dude.
Man,
I know,
it sounds
it's bad.
to me like you don't really finish the things you start.
That's
Come on,
right.
man.
Yeah, I know. You know what happens is I get sidetracked, and then I start watching something else, and then I get sidetracked. I'm a terrible human being.
Start watching hockey highlights.
Yeah,
and
Leo
stop
Carlson.
watching your show.
Yeah, dude,
Well,
it's bad. I know.
I would recommend going back and finishing Sopranos and finishing Game of Thrones.
But I have to start over. I can't pick it up. I mean, it's been probably 6, 7 years, 8 years.
It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it
to
for you
start
to do.
over.
Yeah.
But here's my
issue. It's that
issue.
good of a show.
What if I feel the stoppage is coming and I want to stop again? Because it's going to happen.
You just got to keep going, man.
I do it with
you got to
push through, man.
But I do it with every show. For example, I've seen every season of Curb. I'll restart Curb Your Enthusiasm again, and then by season 4, I'm like, nah.
But Curb's an
different
easy
show.
watch.
Yeah,
Like that's
it's a
a little.
different show.
They're like 20-minute episodes, and I
No,
get
they're long. Curb's a HBO.
Yeah, but they're not the
45.
hour-long variety.
Yeah, it's probably like 45 minutes.
But I understand Sopranos, Game of Thrones, they're commitments.
Yes.
But they're worthwhile commitments.
I
So I'd
agree
say
with
that.
you. You know what I think happens? I think it's such a thought-provoking, investing type of show that's what actually rubs me the wrong way. Is I know I have to fully commit my brain power. I only have so many. I'm worried about Sanchez, so I'm going to be sitting here watching The Sopranos. I'm going to be going, yeah, but do you think about Sanchez's ERA on the road, bros?
I'm the total opposite. I got so into Game of Thrones that I read all 5 of the big books.
Wow!
And I'm a booksman now, so I'm one of those. Dude, I'm one of those show nerds who.
Good for
if
you.
Things don't match up between the show and the book. That bothers me.
But they normally don't, though, no?
No, like a lot of it is adapted for TV, obviously. But as the show goes on, and this is not to get too deep into it.
Sure.
But, the problem with Game of Thrones, once it went beyond the books, kind of got a little wild. But if there are like inaccuracies, I'm the guy who will
Pick it out.
Point that out.
Harry Potter
and it will
bother you?
bother me. I never finished Harry, but I kind of did that with Potter. Where
Okay.
I got midway through the 4th book in like 8th grade, stopped, never picked it back up.
That's the best.
Oh, the best book. Here we go.
Goblet of Fire.
Goblet of Fire is the best
Goblet
one.
of Fire.
My opinion.
All right. Well, good knowledge.
By the way, TK would on remotes bring his book with him.
Yes, Glenn,
like during shows.
Glenn famously yelled at me one time.
Yeah, and they should
because he
Dude,
saw
imagine-
me reading my book during the show.
Dude, the camera saw me doing that at Borgata. I might not be doing the show anymore.
Really?
Well, I don't know about
TK,
that.
that's aggressive.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. That's.
No, roast him.
No. I
I
don't
was
think.
paying attention to the show, but I was hooked at that point. I was on the 5th book. I was at a good part. Probably shouldn't have done it. Now look back, a little disrespectful.
Yeah,
but
I'm not
I was
talking
hooked.
radio-wise. I think that's a discussion for another day. I'm talking the fact that a book can pull you in that much that you feel obligated to take it to that extent. There is something interesting about that.
I was obsessed.
That was me with Harry Potter. Yeah.
And I'm not a big book reader. Like literally the Game of Thrones books. And I also, read the book for this new House of the Dragon show.
Sure.
They're literally the only books I've read in like the last 20 years.
Yeah, but dude, sometimes it just takes that.
But they're large books.
That whatever you want to call that feeling. That's fascinating. All right, 215-592-9494. I do want to get to some audio here. So we were discussing, of course, the bad splits on the road for Cristopher Sanchez. Well, after last night's game, yesterday afternoon, Don Mattingly met with the media and talked about it himself.
I mean, I think you're always kind of looking at everything. What we've seen, it's been the road has not been doesn't seem to be as sharp as at home. I don't know if that has necessarily anything to do with it. Obviously, you don't have the same mound you're used to and all that stuff, but everybody pitches on the road. I don't know how to really explain it, but obviously, he's going to be, as long as he's healthy, he's going to be fine. Today's, hopefully one of those you don't see very often.
Don should listen to me. I start listening to the show.
I feel exactly how Mattingly feels. Like, I'm not going to tell you there's nothing there with on the road. I mean, when the numbers are this different over the course of this amount of years, I mean, it's not a small sample size. So I'm not going to tell you there's nothing there. But at the end, I feel like Mattingly, where as long as Cristopher Sánchez is healthy, he's going to be fine. And in a playoff game, I don't care if it's here, LA, on the moon, I'm going to feel good about Cristopher Sánchez.
So I guess here's the one thing, TK, that actually is really sticking with me. That changeup used to be, and it still is, don't get me wrong, it's not as if it fell off to the point where it is an abomination to human society, but it used to be so good. Like, insanely disgusting, filthy, incredible, amazing. You know it's coming, and you can't do anything about it good. And it just feels, right now, it's starting to slip a tad. Now, maybe he gets it back. Maybe it's just one of those things where it's a few starts. But that pitch was so incredible. And I just don't have that same oomph when I watch him throw it. And if he doesn't have that pitch, yikes.
Well, yeah. And I think you get to this point in the year, and this happens to pitchers. I think we saw it with Ranger, where it would happen, where Ranger would hit this kind of point in the season. I don't know if it's dead arm, fatigue, whatever, but seemingly he'd get it back. And I'll ask you this question, Broads, here in regards to Sanchez, because obviously the All-Star game's in 7 days. It's here in Philadelphia. If you're this worried about him, do you think he should skip the All-Star game?
Man, you know what? It's a shame because the game is here. And if the game was anywhere else, I wouldn't even debate it internally. I'd say I'd worry about the Philadelphia Phillies more so than the moment, the atmosphere, the fans. As much as I am really, really upset about this home road split thing, I don't think I could rob him of that moment. And that actually hurts me to say because I am so nervous about it. I am. But because the game is at home, I don't think it's fair to say screw the moment.
Yeah, I don't want him to skip it. I mean, I think he should pitch. I think even regardless of yesterday, he should be the starter in the game. I think the fact that it is at his home ballpark, I think that should matter, and I think he should start. But I do think, like, if that is the concern, like if the concern is where you are and if other people have that worry that he's hitting a little bit of a dead arm, I do think it's a reasonable question to ask.
Yeah.
I mean, Wheeler skipped it in the past. Rangers skipped it in the past. So I wouldn't do it. I'm not as worried. But, you know, if that is something that they're concerned about, I do wonder if that's something that's considered.
Here's why I would say no to it. I don't think the difference in him getting to where I need him to be on the road is this game. Like, I really don't feel the All-Star game and the one inning that he gets or whatever it is really going to be the difference in my comfort level with how he's going to perform the next time they're away from CBP. So that would be sort of why I would answer it that way. 215-592-9494. We roll into the 3 o'clock hour. We continue taking your phone calls. We want to know how you feel about Cristopher Sanchez. Are you starting to worry about him, considering the splits are so out of control? And because it's sort of an unknown on the road, does that make you want to go after Skubal? Do the Phillies need to attack starting pitching and go get a player of this caliber? That's sort of on the table for you. Also, our next question, because of Ringo Starr's birthday, the best supporting member of a sports team, of a movie, because he's sort of the forgotten one, if you will. Coming up next, your phone calls continue, and it has been weirdly quiet for one Sixer in particular. Why? Why has it been so quiet? It's Broads, it's TK, in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's. And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehottubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
With Bet365 Early Payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Belgium beat the U.S. men's national team last night 4-1 in one of the most disappointing efforts given by the U.S. in a World Cup match. Lack of possession, unmarked players in the box, and no offensive attack. The U.S. was outclassed by a European power at every turn. Wasn't even close to advancing out of the round of 16. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Whether he does what he wants and his wife follows, or he does what his wife wants and he follows.
I don't know.
So I think this year is his wife's turn, and his wife is a beach womansman.
Spike doesn't seem like a very fun person to go on vacation with. I'm not going to lie.
Well, he makes it seem. Now, I've never been on vacation with Spike.
Neither do you.
But when he
whoa,
vacation
TK, man.
Whoa.
I get some
you're
drinks in me
all the time.
I'm all
way.
about the fun.
Oh, so you're all fun? Well, all right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I'm a fun vacation guy.
It's interesting because normally every time I'm around you, 99.9% of the time, you're miserable. You're negative.
Miserable. I'm not
you're like,
negative.
oh my god, I'm a good friend. I mean, yeah, that's what he is.
Can you see why I don't like Fran very much?
Yeah, I can see
because it comes from you. It's your energy.
This animosity is ridiculous. Now, back to the Spike thing.
Yeah.
I think Spike on vacation will be a great time if you get Spike in his element on vacation.
What is his element?
I think he was saying that he likes to do the mountain stuff, to go for the walk, the hike, the maybe like a Lake George kind of vibe. Maybe something like that. I know, I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm just kind of putting bits and pieces together based off of what I heard, but he said when he goes on the beach, he just likes to go for walks because he can't sit in one place and just sunbathe.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you can't sit on the beach and have a drink and relax a little bit. It's vacation.
I'm with you. I'm on that. I can do it all though. I enjoyed going to Greece with my wife, and we did that whole thing. Where I enjoy going to Ventnor and going to the shore. I can do it all. I can find a time to sit back and relax. Trust me. Well, I don't know. What do you think Fritzy's doing? Hanging with the kids?
I mean, he's watching
baseball
minor
highlights.
League baseball highlights.
Dude, I went to his house on a day where the Phillies were on. I brought the kids. We had a play date. This guy during a Phillies game, it's another world. And not only that, when I was leaving, I dapped him up. I said, thanks for having me. It was a great time. You should do it again. He said, I was so distracted by you and the kids. I'm going to rewatch the game in its entirety. By the way, the Phillies lost 9-1. He rewatched the game when I left.
I don't think he did.
He rewatched the game when I left.
Some of it with him is an act.
You
I mean,
think?
there's no way you can be that deranged to where you'd rewatch. What was it? The regular season game?
Yes, it was a Jesus. No, it was an Andrew Painter start. And when I was at Chickies and Pete's with them the other week for Ike Brode, Spike, and Fritz, an all-timer, he's watching Iron Pig highlights in the middle of the show on his laptop, on his lap.
It's a little. It's a little over the top.
Yeah,
You know what I
I mean, between Spike and Jack, they both do not seem like a lot of fun on vacation. Now, Ike, I think Ike would be a good vacation guy. The way I am on vacation, like if it's a long plane ride, something like that, I'm miserable until I get there. Once I get there and can relax, that's when I'm.
Oh, so you're
vacation guy.
You're known as the guy that would your wife and kids say, nah, stay away from dad.
Oh no,
on the flight.
I don't.
Through the terminal.
We've only been on one flight with the kids.
Okay,
and we're putting that on the back burner for a while. We're both in the same state. We have young kids right now.
Yes.
We went to Florida when my daughter was 1, had to sit on the runway for 2 hours. And she screamed, and it was the day after WrestleMania in Philly.
Oh, no.
So it was literally a plane full of wrestling people and us. So that wasn't great.
I love it.
So now my son's at that age, so we're going to wait till he's at least like 4 to go anywhere on the plane.
Yeah, for sure. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to continue rocking your calls on Cristopher Sánchez, but we will open the door to another big story that's happening around town. And in case you missed it, Jaylen Brown's a Philadelphia 76er, right? If you're living under a rock, that happened. But TK, there is somebody who we have not heard from yet, and his name is Joel Hans Embiid. And knowing that this dude is willing to tweet about everything and everything, no matter what time of day he's tweeting away, his name is Joel Embiid. All he does is voice his opinion and mock people and do it all. And yet it is so silent. How do you feel about that?
And people might tell me I'm overreacting. I tweeted something about it yesterday, and I got a lot of that. I think it's a huge deal. And, I don't know what Joel's saying privately, whatever, but for years, like, this is a guy we know. We have enough experience with Joel. He lives on social media. Mm-hmm. Like, he's got something to say about everything. You make a trade for a great player. Embarrass the Celtics, who is not only the Sixers' biggest rival, but since Embiid got in the league, his biggest rival. If there was ever a time for him to comment or troll or anything like that, this would be the time. I think it's a huge deal. And I think even if his status is up in the air, because I think maybe that is what it comes down to, is that he's not fully confident he's going to be on the team. He's also, I can't be sure he's going to be moved. You got to support the organization right now. And I think the fact that he has not come out and said anything as simple as welcoming Jaylen Brown to the team publicly. Like that's all anybody wants to make them feel better. And I think what a lot of this is, Broads, and I could be wrong, I don't think I am, I think it's that he is upset that they don't run everything by him anymore. Because that's the way it's been for years, is every big decision, every big move, he's recruiting Paul George a couple years ago. I think that he doesn't like the fact that they don't consult him on anything anymore. And I'm disappointed that he has not come out and said anything about Jaylen Brown. Is he definitely going to be on the team? He might not even know that, but he's on the team now, and he should come out as one of the primary leaders, one of the primary faces of this franchise that has stuck up and supported him through a ton of stuff throughout the course of his career. The fact that he has not commented on this trade, I think, is ridiculous.
I couldn't agree more. No, I'm right there with you. And I didn't really think about the angle of maybe he feels so disrespected that they didn't go to him first before a trade of this magnitude, because I just never really even got to that point. But the one thing that I do wonder is when Mike Gansey comes in and Jameer Nelson is here and Bob Myers, and they totally turn around this front office, knowing he is so outspoken, knowing he is always on Twitter, online, doing silly things, is the reason why he's quiet. We're going to run things differently now. Like you point out that maybe they didn't run certain things by him. I almost wondered if it was more along the lines of, we don't want you to be vocal anymore, and we don't want you to do certain things and be online and make comments and make noise and create storylines or whatever. Is there a part of that? But maybe that's for it. I don't even know if I buy that. I'm just speaking out loud and trying to think reasons why he would be so quiet, because it is bizarre.
Well, first off, I don't think he'd care about that. I remember earlier this year, he tweeted out that he was upset about not playing one night.
But that's a different regime now, though.
Right.
Did they come in and set the tone? Yo, you can't be tweeting about you're mad at Morey for not letting you play and you're mad at this. Be quiet. And then he said, fine, I'm out. I'm not even doing this. Maybe it's a petty response to a conversation.
And again, none of us know. I don't think he'd care about that. But what would the organization, what problem would they have with him welcoming Jaylen Brown or saying something positive about the trade? I think the fact that he's not come out and said anything about this. I think it's the typical Joel Mopin. I'm not the face anymore. I'm not the guy who it's being built around. I'm not being clued into these conversations beforehand. And again, none of us know definitively, but I find it unbelievably telling that he has not said anything. We're 6 days since this trade was made. It's insane to me that Joel Embiid has not said anything.
I don't think it's moping, but I do think it's insane. And I wonder if he sees the writing on the wall that this guy and this new front office and Bob Myers is willing to do some different things that the previous regime wasn't, seeing that he may be on the outside looking in. But I don't know if it's necessarily a moping, miserable thing. It's more of a, hey, I may be traded. I'm not getting involved in this until I realize where my destination is.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, it definitely makes sense. But the bottom line is dude, you're on the team now.
Yeah, now you are.
And he can maybe suspect that they might be trying to trade him. There's no guarantee he's going to get traded. There's no guarantee that anybody's going to take that contract. And I just think while you're here, there's a very real chance you're on the team this year.
Financially, sure.
Do what's best for the team. Show some leadership. Welcome the guy to the franchise. I don't think that is too much to ask.
No, you're right. It's not too much to ask. And what he could have done was just simply quote tweet the Sixers announcement yesterday and say, can't wait to get to the gym. Can't wait to have you on board. Hey, it was a hell of a rivalry, but now we get to go to war together.
Right.
But how much of this, too, and just speculating, Jaylen Brown was the guy to say online, Joel Embiid ruined the sport of basketball with his flopping. Maybe there's beef that they haven't had a chance yet to dap up, and they'll work it out. Don't get me wrong. Once your teammates. It happens all the time. But is it one of those things where they didn't have an opportunity to do that yet, and Joel isn't comfortable until that happens?
Yeah, well, I would say grow up, man.
I'm with you. I'm just looking for reasons.
Call the guy on the phone. Like, give him a call, have a 5-minute conversation. And I don't know. I think it's very weird and very telling, because if Embiid is the first guy willing to comment on any situation, whether it's, Paul George, whether it's a Harden trade, stuff like that. So the fact that he has not said anything about this, I find to be disappointing.
I'm with you. I'm trying to find answers, even though I don't even believe everything I'm saying, because it is such a bizarre situation that logic isn't really helping me here. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Allie in Fishtown. What's up, Allie? Hello. Going once. All right, I'll put him on. Oh, Tanner in Philly. Yo, Tanner.
Bro,
what's
going on?
What up?
Guys?
What's up, Tanner?
Not so much. You guys are stressing out Herb. He's going to have to put Cristopher Sánchez at 102 on his list now. He's going to put Jaylen Brown at number 3 now. Stop it.
Amazing.
You're stressing him out.
Just don't sit on my lap.
It's okay. Hey, Herb might. $100, man. $100 is $100.
So what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Well, I think we're just overstressing this Cristopher Sánchez thing. It's a few bad starts. If it was consistent like Nola, I'd be scared out of my mind. But I would rather have Sánchez on his worst day than
Nola on his best? Is that what you were going to say?
Yeah,
that Nola on his best? Yeah. That's not true. That's not true.
It is true.
Sanchez's worst day was 9 earned and 3 in the third.
Yeah, but Sánchez is also pushing into extra innings, unlike Nola. He's had what?
He put 7 the other night.
His best day was 7. You said you didn't want him on his best day. His best day was 7.
Don't let him rattle you, Tanner. Them defending Nola is beyond ridiculous at this point. Pathetic.
Bros, I need you to go out there and pitch then. Come on, be the 5th day starter.
That's for Fritzy.
Come on.
That's for Fritzy.
No, you need to do it. You have the fire now. You're yelling. Come on.
Listen.
I need you. Come on.
What do you got for the next question for Ringo Starr's birthday?
So there wouldn't be a Batman without a Robin.
Okay. So just straight up Robin. That's a good answer, Tanner. I appreciate the phone call. That's a good answer.
Supporting member.
I'm about to do the whole morning show thing. Is it is it a sidekick or is it a supporting member? Does that matter?
No, I think Robin's, in my eyes, Robin fits the mold.
Yeah, that constitutes a supporting member. I think that's a good answer.
It's almost sometimes, it's such a good answer that sometimes it's referred to as, we could have asked this same question and said, who's the best Robin to Batman?
Right? Robin's almost it's like a sidekick, though.
But isn't that he's the supporting cast?
True.
I am not doing the Joe DeCamera technicality.
It's a supporting member. I always get, when I'm in on the morning show, and I'll be in this Friday, I'm always very self-conscious about my side topic answers. DeCamera's he'll pick you apart, whether it's the answers, whether it's the updates.
Oh, I wonder how it feels.
Yeah. Then I started doing it to Fred.
I definitely don't do that, considering the first answer was what? And I said, good answer. 2.5 men.
Yeah.
I said, good answer. Well, it's a big portion of the show.
By the way, Brett, how do you feel about, he doesn't do it as much anymore, but TK loves to not tell me what his side topic is before I produce his show. And then he'll go to me and he'll say, what happened on 1792 on the 3rd day in July or whatever? And he expects me to know the answers.
I can guarantee you I've never done that.
It's basically how he
asks.
asks. And he expects me to come up with some great answer right off the bat. He's like, you can't think on your feet, Fran, blah, blah, blah.
Is this true?
I think he does need to think on his feet. I try to give him as little notice as possible. I think that's fair.
Now, is that...
It's on purpose.
Just to pick apart this relationship here, because there is clear turmoil. Is this something that you do to all producers to keep them on their toes, or is this something you pick out for Fran in particular?
I pick it out for Fran, typically.
Okay, now I like it more.
Yeah.
Because then it's just your thing. Your thing when you work together is this.
Which honestly, ever since it's been that, because I figured that out, I don't feel as much pressure to come up with a good answer.
Right.
Which maybe, I still try to come up with a good answer.
But that's also an issue. Yeah, how about you have some balls?
I freaking
have some stones.
My Lord of the Rings answer was good.
We'll see a lot of pressure on Fran for his top 5.
Big time.
Oh,
Big
I can't
time.
wait. Oh, it's going to be a good one today.
I can't wait,
can
which
feel it.
means he told me he was sweating last night thinking about it.
Yeah, I was sweating.
I'm
I couldn't
sure
fall
he
asleep.
was.
I couldn't fall asleep. Between the U.S. game and then the top 5, oh, man. Couldn't
Now,
sleep.
TK, do you think it's actually going to be reasonable?
What do we mean by do we mean good?
No. Does it pass our test of satisfactory?
Probably not. I mean,
Okay.
it's Fran, so probably not.
Okay.
For the way I look at Fran, I think Fran's got a niche where the stuff that he does is so bad, sometimes it's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where
Well,
he's
did you
at.
hear Lewis's last week?
That was incredible.
Yeah, Lewis
radio.
has passed me.
But here's the difference. Lewis is such a
sweet kid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What about me?
Nah. Lewis is just he's
innocent.
such a harmless human.
I
You
get it.
are harmful.
No, I'm not.
Very.
I'm the most
very
harmless.
much so.
Lewis is just like he's a sweetheart.
Yes.
You just want to
Yes.
put your arm around him
Yup.
and give him
Listen,
a hug.
yes.
I don't feel
Listen,
that way about
No,
him.
we want to kick Fran in the teeth.
Outside of the hardcore shows, I'm a very, innocent guy. Like, I'm an innocent guy. That's all I am.
Once you announce you're the innocent guy, see, Lewis
Yeah.
would never announce that he's the innocent
Okay,
guy.
well, that's
He's
Lewis.
not
Lewis
Lewis wants to seem dangerous.
And
that makes him even more innocent.
Yeah.
I have to defend myself
He
here.
wants a full neck sleeve, but he won't get one because he wants to be hardcore. He's not. He's naive to it. All right, Joe in Marlton is up next. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, bros?
Good. How are you, Joe?
All right. I had a few theories about why I think Sanchez is struggling.
Okay.
And one of them is obvious, the All-Star game pressure, starting at home. He knows it's him or Mizorowski. So, maybe he's just been pressing.
Oh,
too
okay.
much.
Okay. That's actually not that bad of a theory.
So that's one of them. The second one has to do with regression. So obviously he had the 5 weeks, 50 innings, no runs given up. Like, that's probably never going to happen again for him or any pitcher, for a long time. So, his ERA right now is 2.6. And if he ended the year at 2.6 or a little lower than that, you'd be happy with that, right?
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. It's really just how bizarre the differences is. At home, it's like a 0.0 or 0.86, and on the road, it's sniffing 5.5. It is just so dramatic. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and that actually is the third theory that I had. Well, it's not really a theory. I've heard him complain before, and I've seen it. So yesterday and a couple other starts in the past, I've seen him digging in the mound, like he just didn't feel comfortable on the mound on some of these away games, and he was all over the place. I think he only had 1 or 2 walks, but he was behind almost every hitter, 2-0, 3-1. And, I've just seen that in a couple of his really bad starts on the road where he's just not comfortable standing on that particular mound.
Well, at least get this, Joe. I mean, if you have a playoff start and you're on the road, do you have hesitancy about sending Cristopher Sanchez out there? Because I don't. I don't deny the numbers. I mean, the numbers are what they are, but I think if you get in a big game and you have a road start, still think Cristopher Sanchez is going to go out there and pitch well for you.
Yeah, no, I would still pick him, and I would still hope for the best. But, yeah, I just think that's something that is kind of in his own head where he needs to just settle in. Obviously, he's comfortable at home, but just certain away. Another game I could think about is I think it was the Red Sox last year. He had a bad start, and he was just constantly digging in the mound and walking around, grabbing the rosin, and you don't see that when he's at home.
I'm definitely going to study it even more now that you pointed out on such a highlighted note. But he also had, the blister on the finger the other day. A couple guys, Caleb Cotham, I think, went out there to the mound.
During the Pittsburgh start at home.
During the Pittsburgh, and he ended up being tremendous in that game. So maybe it's nothing, but obviously something so minuscule like that can absolutely affect, pitchers. So Joe, for next question, Ringo Starr's birthday, best supporting member of a sports team, movie, you name it. What do you got for us?
Well, if we could do TV show, I was going to pick Kramer.
Okay. You could do a TV show. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Joe.
Now, I would argue with that one.
He's not?
The Kramer is like
too much of a main?
I look at that show, I feel like there are four main characters, Jerry, George, Elaine, and Kramer. Personally. I mean,
because you went George.
I don't know what you guys think.
Went George Costanza.
I went Frank.
Oh, Frank, sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
Frank's George's dad.
Yes. Yes. You went Frank.
Yes.
Of the main characters, Elaine, George, Jerry, Kramer does. If we're going to use the Beatles as an example, could you make the comparison that Kramer actually kind of makes sense? Kramer kind of makes sense.
But like,
I actually like it a lot.
Who's a more notable figure, though? Ringo Starr with the Beatles or Kramer with Seinfeld? Kramer, I feel like
Kramer
is more
bigger.
The Beatles are the biggest
associated
band
with
of all
Seinfeld.
time.
Yeah, but nobody brings up Ringo. They bring up Paul and John.
Hold on, people do bring up Ringo Starr. Like that's not like Ringo Starr is still like a pretty big person.
You hear it's about the Beatles. It's Paul, John, and the other guy.
There you go. But you know Ringo more than you know George Harrison.
George Harrison. That's right.
My gosh. Way to, you screwed up your own freaking next question
I did
today.
not know who the third guy
That's
was.
An L for you today.
Oh, that was good.
That was bad.
That was phenomenal. I think Kramer is thumbs up. I'm in on that.
Yeah,
I almost think it's perfect.
I mean, Seinfeld to me was always overrated. So,
dude, that is a bad take.
That's
a bad take.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he's the king of bad takes. I can't even get too worked up about it because I know he does it to rattle me.
I don't think he does. I believe he believes it.
Yeah, that's my honest opinion.
Well, his honest opinion does suck, but it is his honest opinion.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, the question. Are you worrying about Cristopher Sanchez, and do you feel the Phillies need to go out and get a Scooble because this Sanchez thing is sort of up in the air? His ERA on the road is making me nauseous, and it sucks because I thought I had a killer, and his changeup was the nastiest pitch in all of baseball, and as of late, I'm going, oh no. Is he hitting a wall? Oh,
he's
no.
fine, bro.
Dead
He's
arm?
fine.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is what I'm saying. So, coming up next, we will continue your phone calls. We will hear from you about the Phils and LeBron James. LeBron James. Where are we with the LeBron James sweepstakes? We got audio for you. It's Broads and TK in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm with a blast to the left of the batter's eye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Temperatures are rising, so don't wait for your old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable. Count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't ever keep you waiting. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, the job is always done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no-sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple: your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you. Go! Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
And it's TK in for the afternoon show today. We're having a blast, if you couldn't tell. If you're just joining us and you heard that 3 minutes, yeah, we're having a great time. So we're talking a lot about Cristopher Sánchez and the fact that he's getting beat up on the road. His last 3 road starts, not pretty. 3 1/3, 12 hits, 9 earned, 3 home runs against Kansas City. Gross. In D.C., 5 innings, 7 hits, 5 earned. Gross. Milwaukee can't get through 6, 8 hits, 4 earned. Gross. I'm getting a little uncomfortable. TK's telling me I'm overreacting. I don't know if I am.
Well, I think, Broads, you need to stop looking so much at the ERA on the road, because I know that's the concern that you have more than anything, is that he hasn't pitched as well on the road. And I won't argue that Cristopher Sánchez isn't a lot better at home. He is. But I really think a lot of it can be attributed to a couple bad starts. I mean, yesterday, your ERA is going to skyrocket by like a full run when you look at the starts on the road and you cut it in half, because his ERA overall went from 2 to 2.62 yesterday. So imagining that a lot of that jump was due to that game last night or yesterday afternoon. And then, he had one bad inning against Washington, had a start where he gave up 4 5 2/3 in Milwaukee. But aside from that, it's largely been fine. So I think it's a lot to do with a smaller sample size than you think.
This is what I'm realizing as we talk through it. I'm actually worried that his changeup isn't as deadly as it was. And if he doesn't have that deadly changeup, I'm dead inside. That's the conclusion I came up with.
But this is the thing. Like, a week ago, he pitched against Pittsburgh, and he went 7 scoreless.
I know
it was at home, but
it was at home.
I just can't get there with worry about Cristopher Sánchez. I think I still feel like you go into a playoff series, and if you have those guys, Sánchez, Wheeler, 1-2, you're going to be in a great spot.
I hope so. The Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. All right, the Twitter poll question. Do the Phillies need to go get Skubal? And, of course, it was mentioned because, well, it's a sticky situation for me emotionally with Cristopher Sánchez right now. TK, do you want to take another stab at what the Twitter poll might be?
Well, it was, I believe, 62% yes last time. I'll go 65% yes, I guess.
The other way, 59% yes. It's still yes in favor, but instead of going up, it did go down.
Yeah.
So 59% yes, 41% no. Dude, could you imagine, though? You talk right now about how exciting the idea is of Sanchez, Wheeler, and how comfortable you personally feel. You get Luzardo as your fourth in this Aaron Nola spot because Skubal gets slotted up there. I mean, aren't you partying naked?
What?
Well, yeah, I don't know why I asked it like that. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't think I am. Now, when you do these naked parties, bros,
yeah,
because it seems to be your lane.
It does seem to happen a lot,
Are you partying alone, or
my
are
wife.
You partying with other people?
My
you
wife.
Partying with your
We're
wife?
partying with my wife.
Okay.
It gets crazy. It's a lot of fun. Do you want to continue this, or do you want to try and maneuver another way?
Whatever you want to do, man. I don't really know where to go with that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We'll get to some audio here because we also talked about LeBron James. No audio from the naked parties. That wouldn't be good.
What did you say? I was on the phone.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You were doing your job. I'm talking about naked parties. What we want, though, is to touch on this LeBron James thing. Because, well, we talked Joel Embiid being quiet when it comes to Jaylen Brown. But are we going to land LeBron? Are we going to land LeBron? Here is what we know. This is Haynes talking about Rich Paul and the meetings.
I'm told, as of right now, there are no plans for LeBron to engage in any meetings to allow teams to pitch him on an idea of coming to their prospective teams. What I am told that his agent, Rich Paul, is doing all the background work. He's talking with teams. And then in return, he will relay all the intel and data to LeBron James, in which LeBron will make a decision. So there will be no meetings, no pitches that will allow for teams to sit down with LeBron. LeBron will make his decision based off of the intel that he's receiving from his agent, Rich Paul.
I don't see any issue with that. In fact, knowing that Rich Paul also did his podcast with Max Kellerman and had LeBron in the center of all these teams and spoke so highly about Maxey and Mike Gansey of all people, even mentioned Jameer Nelson. So that doesn't impact me at all, TK. What say you?
No. Yeah, I think it's one of these things where, and let's face it, LeBron likes the attention of all this. Rich Paul is going to be overseeing it. This is typically the way it goes. But, yeah, I mean, I don't really need to meet with LeBron. I mean,
that's why you have an agent, by the way.
He's going to feel the way he's going to feel, and I don't need to meet with LeBron before signing him.
All right, so now let's take a listen to what Mark Stein had to say about the teams that are in on LeBron.
On where we are as of, 12:08 Eastern on Monday. The Sixers, the Timberwolves, the Heat, your Nuggets, based on everything I've been told all weekend, they all still believe they're in with the chance. I think the Warriors were portrayed as an early favorite, not the early favorite, an early favorite. And then obviously you got the hometown Cavs.
There's no way Minnesota just gets thrown in there as if he's going to choose the Minnesota Timberwolves to say goodbye to his NBA career. If we're strictly looking at basketball, forget the emotional tie to Cleveland, which plays a role. I'm not debunking that at all. But when we strictly think X's and O's in basketball and a really good chance weighing in where the Western Conference is, who's in the Eastern Conference right now, doesn't the Sixers just smack you in the face knowing they need a starting four and what he could bring to the table?
It does. And, I understand how people can find LeBron to be a little annoying. I get it. The bottom line is this is one of the greatest players of all time. This is the second greatest player in the last 35 years. He's still really good. I mean, is he what he used to be? Maybe not to that level, but I mean, this guy's incredible, and absolutely I want him, and he would be the perfect fit here. There's no question about it.
I was listening to the midday show yesterday, and Kyle said it would be too much of a circus. I can't get over the fact that, listen, in the NBA, these guys are massive personalities. And LeBron is on a different level than any other athlete for sure. He's that popular, I'm aware. But if you want to get superstar talent, you have to deal with that attention. So what? More ESPN people are at games during the regular season when the game's on ESPN or it's a TNT broadcast. I don't know what to tell you. If you want to get serious and if you want special talent here, you have to deal with a lot more outside noise. But if you can't deal with that outside noise because of LeBron, then you're not built for this.
And that's the part of it that is just insane to me. Oh, I don't want the attention LeBron brings. Well, you know why he brings attention? Because he's one of the greatest basketball players to ever play the game. You know how he gets away with these free agency decision things and doesn't have to meet with teams? Because he's one of the greatest players ever. And for anybody to say, oh yeah, I'd rather have Dean Wade as my fifth starter than LeBron James playing on a minimum contract, it is idiotic. Like, seriously, bros, it has broken my brain the last week hearing some people say they don't want LeBron. Now, is LeBron going to choose here? Obviously, we don't know if he's going to choose here. I really hope he does. But to not want him is just the height of idiocy to me.
No, I agree. I wish I could somehow take that passion and fire you had and multiply it, but I'm not going to because it was perfectly said. Our last piece of audio here in regards to LeBron, Brian Windhorst on if the people in Philadelphia should worry that maybe it's Cleveland.
Philly, as soon as they got the Jalen deal done, they immediately reached out. They're going for it. They made their pitch. They reached out. They did it. I talked to people in Philly. I'm like, what do you think? And they're like, we're afraid it's Cleveland. Everybody I talked to is like, well, we're afraid it's Cleveland. Nobody seems like they have optimism.
And the only reason why that would be the case is strictly the emotional tie of going back to his hometown or whatever. But that brings back my point of if this is a basketball decision of I want to go out with a real crack at this thing. You think that Donovan Mitchell signing is to sweep or to bring LeBron that way and entice him?
Well, this is the thing. I didn't get a chance because that happened right before we came on about the Mitchell extension, what that does for Cleveland's cap, whether that helps them or hurts them. But my guess is where Windhorst is he's probably doing this whole thing so he can look like the conquering hero and go back to Cleveland like he did 11 years ago. That's the most likely outcome. But I'll say this, bro. It's if he doesn't go back to Cleveland, this makes as much sense as anywhere else and probably makes more sense than anywhere else. So I'm hopeful. I mean, I have been, refreshing Twitter constantly. I've got my son on LeBron watch. I've been explaining it to him.
Wow.
He's excited about potentially getting LeBron. So I want it to happen. If my gut feel is that he's going back, but I really want. What's your gut feel on it?
My gut feel is he's going to be a Sixer.
Really?
Yeah, I do feel that we have a shot here. Maybe it's just me being, I don't know what the right word is, but previously with the whole Malvern Prep thing and are we going to get LeBron, that never felt true.
It does feel more real this time.
Exactly. Now, I don't know if my bar is it feels more real than the previous attempts, and that's why I feel as giddy and good, which would be probably a really poor job of me of using that as the threshold. But part of the reason why I think he does come here is, well, before we thought so and it wasn't really close, but now it's actually seriously in the conversation, and it feels there's actually a chance. It's Cleveland or us. I do think it's Cleveland or us.
I would still, like, the Golden State thing, maybe a possibility, but probably unlikely.
The West is a hard conference.
Yeah.
Harder.
I still think maybe Miami has an outside shot. I mean, it kind of depends on how LeBron and Pat Riley's relationship is now, because that did not end well last time he left. But, yeah, I mean, if it depends on what he wants. If LeBron wants basketball fit and a place where he has a legitimate chance to come and win a championship, I think this is as good a place as any right now.
Is your son on Leo Carlson watch?
My son,
you didn't teach him about that, did you?
I didn't teach him about Carlson yet.
On,
I think he'd be a little concerned about the offer.
The
a
offer
little
sheet?
confused about the offer
You
sheet.
can't teach him the
I'm
offer
a little
sheet?
confused about the offer
So
sheet,
am I.
to be honest with you.
But he's 5, right? You said?
Yeah, he's 5.
He can't break down the offer sheets?
Yeah.
Come on, man. What's going on in that Kelly household?
No, I will get him all Carlsoned up. You're right. That's not fair equity.
Yeah.
So I will explain that to him tonight.
That's awesome. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to John in Swedesboro. What's up, John?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
I just agree with TK about the whole LeBron thing and the Sanchez going after Scooble. I think regardless, you have to go after another pitcher. Scooble will be amazing, but just to up the ante on another playoff starter would be huge. Push back Luzardo. He could come into the bullpen come playoff time if need be. I mean, how could you not want that? And then it's just the way to go, in my opinion. I think the best part about it with getting another pitcher is, say Sanchez has a real problem, you're still kind of in the same position with him or without him. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you're saying you actually agree with me. You're saying that there may be a bit of an issue with worst case scenario. There is an issue with Sanchez on the road. You have this almost, what's the right word here? You kind of have a backup plan for it.
Well, I personally don't believe that he has an issue, but I'm saying later on, because like the few starts don't bother me at all. But like, say this is a consistent trend like Nola, yeah, we got ourselves an issue. I mean, I would definitely say that, of course. But I don't see the issue right now. Like maybe like 5-6 starts and he's not doing anything that we're used to seeing. Yeah, I'm going to get worried. I mean, but at the end of the day, I got no issues with Sanchez right now, especially with the way he's been pitching. It's been unfortunate with Trey's errors and stuff like that.
Yeah, the problem is that Trey error thing isn't going anywhere. Because I do think that there is a ton of this that falls on Trey's shoulders sometimes. But my issue is Dave Dombrowski, unfortunately, forced guys like Wheeler and Sanchez to have to deal with it or else, because that's your shortstop, and he's going to have some uh-ohs. He's going to force you to get 4 outs in an inning, and it sucks, but at some point that's going to fall on Sanchez and the starters to work through it.
Yeah, and I think that, like, this is the thing with the Scooble thing to kind of clarify here. Like, obviously, again, we would all be excited if they get Tariq Skubal. Like that would be an awesome move, no question about it. The difference that I have is, like, I don't think you need to go get him because I am losing faith in Sanchez. Like, I still have faith in Sanchez. You need a starter, regardless of whether that's a mid-rotation guy, a 3-4, or a top-end guy. I just don't think, like, the need to go get Skubal is there because Cristopher Sanchez is falling apart or anything like that.
No, I agree with you 100%. I mean, I really do think you're right also about Trey. We're stuck with them 4 outs and everything. But I just also think that why can't we just put him in the outfield? Why can't we give him a few days off here and there, let Sosa play, get the defense back up? Sosa's not that bad of a bat anyway. I mean, we're treating Nola as he doesn't have it anymore. Well, clearly Trey doesn't have it in the field anymore either.
They don't have the balls
we
to
gotta
do it.
something about
Well,
that.
That's the answer.
The thing is, and it's not something that would happen in the middle of the season. Like, if
No.
that's going to happen, that's an off-season thing. Now, hey, I would have done it 2 years ago, so I don't disagree with that, but it's just not going to happen right now.
All right, John, what do you got for best supporting member for a sports movie for Ringo Starr's birthday?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
Best support.
Yeah,
that's
a good answer, John. Thank you so much for the call. All right, we got Scottie Pippen. Are you writing anything down in there?
I'm writing all of them
good,
down
'cause
with
so was
the
I.
names.
And good, me too.
Oh, yeah.
But now I'm going to stop because you are.
Oh, okay. So you're going to stop working and I'll do. Yeah, right.
As if I'm half-assing it over. This guy's a problem.
No.
This guy's a problem.
Okay, can I defend Fran for a second?
Oh, what now?
I think the reason why Fran does this, because I am not good at writing down the answers. Like, I filled in for the camera a couple weeks ago, and Fran was the engineer, and I realized, like, at 9 o'clock.
Turned into a bleep show?
I'm not writing down any of these answers. Were you writing them down, or was the producer back here writing them
No,
down?
usually James or the assistant will write them down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well,
Yeah.
maybe I gave
Yeah,
Fran
dude, Birds
undue
that
credit.
was uncalled for.
I'm sorry.
That was crazy.
And a great prize for the people if you win this award,
That's
too.
right. The great prize. You can win a pair of tickets to the MLB All-Star Sunday on July 12th, including the All-Star Futures game at noon, followed by the MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball game at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets and more information, visit MLB.com. So if you are selected for the best answer of best supporting member, sports, movies, TV show, you name it, because it's Ringo Starr's birthday, then that is what you will win.
And if you're down at the All-Star Village on Sunday morning, Al and I will be there from 10 to 1.
Ooh, nice.
At the Philadelphia Convention Center.
Is there anything else you can say about MLB All-Star Weekend that you may be attending?
Yes,
What's
I
that?
am extremely excited. Last night I was able to come into a couple tickets for the Home Run Derby.
Come into a couple tickets.
Yeah, I got some people. But no, I got a couple tickets for the Derby. Left center field, taking my kid. I'm excited for you.
Dude, I'm so jealous.
He's 5, so I don't know if he'll end up remembering this, but it's going to be a cool event. It's going to be a cool thing to go to, so I'm excited.
Dude,
about
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I really mean that is going to be cool. I was telling you this during the break, but one of my buddies works for a couple baseball outlets, and he has the opportunity to go every single year. And he always comes back and he does the All-Star game, he does it all. He always comes back talking about how sick the Home Run Derby event is when you're there in person, and it's just a different vibe, man.
If you had the choice, would you rather go to the Derby or the game?
I believe the Derby, because as cool as the game is, I've sat through a lot of baseball games, and it is a different animal, don't get me wrong, but I haven't sit in an event, especially if you're going out and you're in the outfield and you have an opportunity to see all of it kind of happen right in front of your face. I think I would choose the Home Run Derby.
Yeah.
Would you choose, or did you want the game more?
I think I would like to go to the Derby. Like, I've been to a billion baseball games. Obviously, the All-Star Game's a different thing entirely. But I think the Derby's going to be really cool. And I don't think Schwarber has officially, committed yet. Between Schwarber or Harper, one of them's got to do it, right?
You got to imagine.
I'd love both of them to do it. It doesn't sound like Bryce is going to. Like, I think it would be really cool if he did. But I just want Schwarber to commit.
I think he will. You're right. Someone's going to have to do it, one of the two. And if Bryce isn't feeling it because he doesn't have someone to throw to him and he's not comfortable, Schwarber's going to hit bombs out there. Oh, it's going to be so sick. Let's squeeze in Kyle in New Jersey. What's up, Kyle?
Bro, TK, what's happening, fellas?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, you guys, this couldn't be better timing for the call. I'm just going to tell you guys as a dad, I lit right up, TK, when I heard you going to the game, right? I mean, that's just incredible.
The Derby on Monday night with my son. I'm excited about it.
I've been massaging my contacts all week trying to make that happen.
It's not easy. It is a hot ticket. It is a hot ticket.
It's a big ticket. Man, I'm a big fan of both of you guys. TK, so you know, my wife at times scolds me for singing the TK theme song around the house.
Dude, me too. I love the old. Now, I don't know. Have you transitioned to a new one now?
No, well, we did when there was a new number, but then we went back to the old one.
Love this one.
Thank you, Bro. Bro's the first time you heard it, you gave me a text. I appreciate it.
I love that song.
It's great. It hits, man.
It's great.
So you guys are a bit younger than me, right? I'm in my late 40s. I just want to bring a stop and smell the roses moment to the table. I'm sitting here thinking, do I want to talk about LeBron and Jaden Brown, Joel Embiid? Do I want to talk about Tariq Skubal? Do I want to talk about Leo? Do I want to talk Phils? Like, this is a wonderful time to be a Philly sports fan. Look at all this amazing stuff we have to talk about. It is not always this fun. So I'm just, my old man wisdom tells me to share with you guys today to stop and smell the roses and soak this up.
You're right. It's the middle of July.
Sanchez.
It's the middle of July. There's a reason why the afternoon show took off this week, because normally this is sort of the weeks that it's scraped the bottom of the barrel to talk about Jalen Hurts, but there's too much going on.
We might get a LeBron signing this week. Who knows?
That's right. And might I add, you guys, you really fit in nicely into this time slot. I'm very impressed.
Wow.
You're doing fine work. Yeah.
Wow.
So on the theme of TK going to the Derby with the kid, I wanted to throw a quick story about my kid at you guys that I think could make for a fun side topic one day too.
Okay.
So, bros, I told you about the Stanley Cup. I told you about the World Series. And if you give me a chance later this week, I'm going to tell you about the Super Bowl and the Masters too.
Wow.
Okay?
This guy, dude, he's got stories.
Yeah.
And I can validate these. I don't share these a lot. It's like George Costanza. There's no need to embellish this. This is just the simple life of Kyle from North Jersey, okay? So I have a little guilt. In my career, I've been able to go to so many sporting events and go in first class. I mean, everything under the sun, behind-the-scenes stuff. And my son, Luke, is 12. His sister's here laughing. Hi, Gab. He hasn't gotten to experience as much as I have. And, just where we are in life, it's a little bit of a challenge. But we do what we can. And he's 12 now. He's been to one Phillies game when he was 9 years old. I had a hookup come through. It was a Wednesday night in August. And this kid is, when I tell you guys I raised him right, he is a Philly fan. He's been alive for 3 Super Bowls in North Jersey. Every time he gets a huge Eagles logo shaved into his entire head to march around town for 2 weeks to let everybody know what's coming.
That's awesome.
And at 9 years old, he's big on the Phillies. And I will say Casty was his main dude. Bryce is number 2. That's our dog is named Harper. Contract figured into that naming of the dog situation. But Casty's his guy. He has his whole plan. We're going to go to this game. We're sitting 10 rows behind the Phil's dugout. I'm getting an autograph. And all week, my wife and I are like, listen, big guy, like, don't get your hopes up. Dad's been to 4,000 baseball games. I never had an autograph. He's got the ball. He's got the Sharpie. We're the first ones in line. We see the Fanatic. Down those fancy seats, the ushers are really nice and cool. Not that they all aren't cool, but they're really extra cool. Hey, can my kid go hang out by the dugout? Come on down. I'll tell him when to come back up. So now pregame, crowd's forming. I lose sight of him in the mob of people. JT comes over, fist pounds a few of the boys. Bomer comes over. Now I can't see. Big crowd of kids, national anthem. Phillies are making their playoff push. And out of the crowd after the national anthem, I see my kid's little hand sticking out, holding up a ball with the biggest smile you ever saw. And he comes running up the stairs with a ball signed by Nick Castellanos.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
It took a second to come over and say, "What's up, buddy?" and sign his ball. So my kid's first baseball game, imagine how he felt and the love he developed for baseball.
Now, does he know that doesn't happen every time? Because that is unbelievable. But is he going to expect that every time he goes to the park now?
We've made a point to say to him, hey, look, this probably isn't going to happen. The other time we've been to the bank, we went to the practice before the playoffs last year. He was convinced we were catching a fly ball, and sure enough, we were just regular spectators that day, which was a great day. That was a fun day.
Sure. Now that's awesome, though, dude.
Said,
you sure do. Now, Kyle, real quick, just because we're up against the break here, you're a best supporting member of a sport or a movie or anything of that nature.
So, man, if I knew it was All-Star tickets on the line, I might have thought a little harder, but this was my gut. Butterscotch from South Park, to me, is the ultimate side character.
Okay, I appreciate it, Kyle. I don't dive deep into South Park as much as I used to. I used to enjoy it because I thought it was funny and outrageous when I was super young. and then I lost it a little bit.
I was never a South Park
No,
guy.
I would think you're a South Park guy. I don't know why.
Growing up, I don't think I was allowed to watch when I was a little kid. My parents wouldn't let me watch South Park.
There was a point where and then I kind of broke free, and that's what made me like it because I knew I wasn't supposed to watch it.
I tried to do it in middle school. I just could never get into that show.
Then I never really.
It was never a big South Park.
It's funny, all those shows,
overrated.
Family Guy, all those goofy cartoon shows, they're all fun.
Family Guy was great.
Family Guy in college. I used to watch a lot.
Yeah, no, it's a good time. All right, 215-592-9494. We're late. It's my fault. I'm terrible at this. Coming up next, TK, how does he feel about USA soccer? My guess is he's not happy.
Sentences you never thought you'd hear on WIP.
That's a tease, baby. That's coming up next. It's Bros and TK in for the afternoon show at 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Summer means road trips, vacations, and weekends at the shore, and United Tire is keeping America rolling for 2 more weeks. Now through July 18th, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust and honest service and people who take great care of you. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
PNC Bank loves an exciting game, but they also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That's why PNC leaves the third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in their zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Last night was supposed to be the night that the U.S. men's national team broke through, but instead, the round of 16 match looked all too familiar and ended in a 4-1 defeat to Belgium in Seattle. Defensive mistakes early on doomed Team USA, and once again, they just didn't look in the same class with the elite teams in the soccer world. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 W.
Inspired. Would they have changed how they decided to take off?
Well, maybe. I mean, I think it all depends on when the king makes his decision.
Who's the king?
Is that a joke?
No.
We were just talking about him last segment, Broads.
Who's the king?
LeBron James is the king.
Oh, thought you meant Spike Eskin.
Oh, God.
That's what I thought you meant.
Come on, stop
I thought you meant Spike
Broads.
Eskin.
What are you
That's
doing?
Why I thought you were doing a joke because of his father.
Right, his dad.
No.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I swear to God, I really thought you meant Spike
No,
Eskin.
maybe I. It was a joke that I thought myself. Maybe I didn't set it up properly.
Well, it was actually a pretty good joke that you
I
fell
thought it was
into, but you didn't recognize.
No, I was talking about LeBron James because there's a real chance that they could be out this week, and LeBron James could choose to play in Philadelphia. Maybe it'll happen today. Maybe it'll happen tomorrow, Broads, and the people can come out and meet us tomorrow.
Well, I'm sure
Dining with the Stars.
All right, well,
Delco.
That's right. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, all right. I don't know how to transition this, but we're watching soccer right now on TV. How's this for a transition? Very professional. TK, I need you to talk me through what the hell went through your body and your mind watching yesterday's game. Now, full disclosure, I was on the air last night up against the game. So I was in this very seat looking up, watching, and I realized real quick, oh no, the first shot on net, the goalie's diving 5 feet in the air to save. This was
a great save, though.
It was a great save, but I'm like, this is a disaster. It is a disaster. This looked like it's going to be a disaster. TK, talk to me, man. How much of a disaster was it?
Yeah, Broads, I need to issue a statement real quick because I'm at home yesterday and doing stuff during the day. I was legitimately excited for this soccer game last night. Like USA Belgium, this is supposed to be a different team. This is supposed to be a different year. All I've heard, this is a different team USA. This is the year where they're going to go deep. This is the year where it's going to be different. Legitimately excited. Watching that game last night, that was an absolute disgrace. And Team USA Soccer did what they do every time. They choked all over the place. They were awful last night. You don't need to be a soccer expert, which I'm not, to know how bad they were. You can't get a better goalie in this entire country than that dude last night. He goes to kick the ball. He kicks the ground, ends up giving up A Mickey Mouse third goal to Belgium, they were atrocious. And I don't want to hear I don't want to hear Stu Holder or Stu Holden, whatever the hell his name is, the commentator last night, saying, oh, what a great ride America took us on. Oh, this is still a great story, even though they didn't play well last night. They were favored in the game. They were the favorites to win the game. So I don't want to hear any of this crap about, oh, what a great story Team USA is. Oh, soccer, it's going to be different for us next time. No, last night was the night. They were expected to win. They were favored to win. It's in your home country, and they choked like they always choke. That was a disgrace watching that game last night.
I
Absolute
agree.
Disgrace.
Now, the problem with me is, and I am a very casual soccer fan who jumped on the bandwagon, I'd say, after the group stage, because I thought the group stage just felt forever. I just, and this is a shame, and I do mean it because I do support every Team USA team that's involved in anything international play-wise, but I just don't care enough. You know, you're right.
I can't. I was into it last
you're right.
night,
No,
man.
I'm with you, and that should be the passion. But I also feel that's part of the issue with how we look at soccer. That is a huge moment. It's the World Cup. It's the biggest stage. You can advance farther than you've ever advanced ever in Team USA soccer history. All of it's round of 16, didn't qualify, round of 16, didn't qualify. You could have taken that big step in your home land, and you failed. And I go, yeah, I just don't care enough. And that's a problem. I'm a man of myself.
And I don't want to, talk down to or demean soccer people. I know a lot of people who care about soccer and care about, this team a lot. And I was into it. I was in on it. And it was just, pathetic. And again, not that they need to win the game necessarily.
You can't go out like that,
but
though.
you can't get beat 4-1 and just embarrass yourselves. And it was embarrassing last night.
Yeah, it is a shame because I'm with you. I definitely had more intrigue than I ever imagined having. I was excited to turn it on at 8 o'clock and live react to what was going on and talk about the things and to see them maybe play. What would it be, Friday? I don't know. I'm just spitballing off the top of my head. If they were to win yesterday, their next opponent, it would have been electric. But for them to go down in that disgusting way, they got outclassed. I mean, all kinds of things were being said about the way they weren't prepared. In fact, let's take a listen to what Carly Lloyd had to say about what transpired.
No, look, it's a bit of a downer for us being out here now after this loss, but I felt like they lost the game before they even stepped out onto the pitch, and I'm not sure why, and I don't know the reasons, but just from the beginning, just chasing, tentative, scared, just not confident on the ball. And I think big-time players, you wanted some of those big-time players to step up in big moments. And I got to be honest, I was a bit disappointed with Christian Pulisic. I think whether he wants to be the star of this team or not, we didn't see enough from him in this particular game and really the whole World Cup. Little glimpses here and there, but...
As an outsider looking in, I'm watching Messi score a big goal for this crazy comeback today. Holland had an excellent game. Kane is out there doing some wild things. And it seems the one star that was super quiet happened to be the star. Now, maybe I'm overvaluing how much of it. Clearly I am, but I was told that this was our version of those guys, and he was a no-show.
Yeah, Pulisic was awful last night. And this is the thing. Like, you can't... And I feel like the people who are big soccer people want to have it both ways. Like, you can't say this is like the best American soccer player of, this generation or anything like that, and then him play like that in a big game. And also, you can't have house money forever. Like the idea that, we'll get him next time, or, it just wasn't their night. Well, at some point, you do need to take that next step, and it makes it really hard to, get invested, to your point, and get really excited about it when we see the same thing over and over again. And it was just, it was a bummer last night because it was exciting going into it and just really embarrassing performance.
Sure, and it's hard, too, when it's an every 4-year event. For example, as a hockey guy, the Olympics, as we all know, with me taking my shirt off and painting my chest as a USA jersey when they won, it means so much, but because it's every 4 years when you lose and the way you lose and the way you have to reset, recalibrate, go back to the drawing board. It's not as if you lost in a Stanley Cup Finals and next year there's another Stanley Cup Finals. And even that is extremely painful. If you lose the Super Bowl, everyone discusses how hard it is to get back to the Super Bowl, let alone 4 years later. Your main guys, we talk about Bryce Harper and Kyle being 30 years old. Well, the next time they get a crack at it, they're 34. The next time they get a crack at it, they're 38. What if that was the case? So it's just a totally different animal. And for them to do this, knowing another 4 years is their next chance to take a big step, it's crazy.
Yeah. And,
it's crazy.
And hey, ultimately, I'll get over it. I'm over it now. But it was just for as many people as were excited about it, you expected and deserved better than you got last night.
That's for sure. All right, let's go to Andy in Deptford. What's up, Andy?
Yo, what's up, guys? How we doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's going on?
As far as with the whole soccer thing in the World Cup, I'm 30 years since they're trying to force this with this soccer, right? Here's the thing. Soccer's never going to be top 5. I don't even know if it's top 6 sports in America. And, as Americans, we're probably never going to win a World Cup. I mean, you look at the level of those stars, like you said, the Messis, Mbappe, the Haalands. We never produced any talent nowhere near any of those guys. I mean, look at Brazil's team. Neymar's on the freaking bench. He would have been on our team and been the best player by far. So it's I don't get the whole soccer thing. I mean, nobody's going to be in here on Saturdays tuned in to Premier League. I mean, we got the Elliott Shore Parks of the world, but majority of Americans don't give a crap about soccer.
Well, Andy, I'll disagree with the USA. Obviously, they were awful last night, but it's been a fun tournament to watch. I'm still going to watch it, even though the USA is out.
But our group stage, all we played were JV teams. We didn't beat any good teams. This is the deal with USA and soccer. When they get on the world level and they play world teams, they get smoked. It's always been that way, and I really don't see it changing. We never manufactured a soccer superstar in this country. We never have. Pulisic's a nice player, but you put him against some other big dogs, and he's like a bench player. So, I mean, I just don't get the whole soccer thing. I don't ever really think it's going to take off in this.
Well, it is a shame because, to your point, I agree. I don't feel it's there. But if it was there, it would just open up a whole nother lane. Because to TK's point, too, when it was 7:55 and we knew the game was 5 minutes away, there was this buzz and this excitement of, I'm intrigued. So it seems as if there is a lane, but it's just probably never going to open up,
Yeah, because you look at, right, in this country, we got football is always going to be one. You look at the World Cup and soccer. If they had a World Cup football tournament, we'd smoke every country. It wouldn't even be a damn competition. Football is always one, right? Baseball, basketball, hockey. Then you got other sports creeping in America that are popular, like lacrosse, even like wrestling. I know it's not popular in every state, but it's got a huge following
come on, Andy. But wrestling is not more popular than soccer.
I'm not saying it's more popular than soccer. I'm just saying, you got other sports.
It's another option for people to dive into.
Boxing, UFC, you know what I'm saying? I would guess, I could be wrong, but I would guess more people are in the UFC wrestling in this country than they are soccer. So I just don't really think I don't think it's ever going to have a following. I mean, was soccer played at the White House? You know what I'm saying? So it's I just, but that's my soccer.
Sure, what do you got on LeBron?
I don't get these people in this town that don't want LeBron to come here. Is he drama? Does he come with baggage? Absolutely. He's one of the best damn NBA players ever. I mean, the guy is going to go down top 3. Undebatable that he's going to go down one of the top 3 all-time players. Why wouldn't you want to add him to this team? We can't even get out the damn second round for over a decade. You got a team that's ready to win right now. I mean, as a Sixers fan, it's been years where you're ashamed to even be a Sixers fan. Now you could be prideful. You ain't got to walk around with that brown bag over your face when you wear your Sixers jersey. You can be prideful. We got a legit team now. So why can't we make it even more legit?
I agree.
You bring on LeBron.
I agree.
You make it happen.
Yeah, Andy, I agree. All right, before we let you go, best supporting member for the Ringo Starr's birthday.
But before I get to that, in the spot you're in, right? Eagles Insider of the Year, right? I mean, I think Elliott got shammed last year and not winning it. But I think the safest bet to say, if I could go all in on this bet, there's no way we're going to have a 20, 26, 27 two-time winning Eagles Insider of the Year, and this time stop from the show. You guys agree with that? It's no chance.
I never say never.
Yeah, you never
say never.
Comebacks happen, Andy.
Never say never.
What's your side topic answer?
Never say never.
All right. Let's go Elliott. Elliott deserves to win that. He should have won it last year, too. As far as, does it have to be a sports movie?
No, it could be anything. Anything in the world. No? Just best supporting member.
Yo, man, does a better supporting member go to my guy, Tommy DeVito, Joe Pesci in The Goodfellas?
Thank you, Andy.
That's a good one. Joe Pesci in The Goodfellas played Tommy.
What do you think?
I just saw those too. Remember we did that thing where I had to watch it?
Yep.
So he'd never seen it?
I gave Fran a homework assignment.
Oh, nice. What did you think?
It was a good movie.
I'm probably due for a re-up.
You've seen Goodfellas,
of course.
right?
It's just been so long.
It was. I'm not like into those type of movies.
Me neither.
But
It's not my comfort watch, but
sure.
I've seen it.
It was good though. Like it was kind of like a little slow. It was long, but it was good. I ended up like after being like, oh, I actually enjoyed that. Yeah. It was good.
Great movie.
Yeah,
and as far as Andy, I never like to agree with Andy. I mean, to be honest, but the LeBron thing, it is.
Wow, look at this.
I mean,
coming together.
Broads, is it not just the no-brainers? Like, I genuinely, I can't understand these people who don't want LeBron. Like it really, I can't even wrap my mind around how you could be a Sixers fan, being where we've been for the last 25 years, and say LeBron wants to come here, you're going to tell him no?
I know.
What world are we living in?
The job of Mike Ganzi and this crew is to put together the best opportunity to do it. Now, they may get LeBron and still lose to a Knicks team, or they may still not have enough, or whatever it is, but it doesn't mean the addition of LeBron is why you weren't able. And that's the problem for these LeBron haters is if they find a world to land him, and if they don't win a championship, then they're all going to start screaming from the mountaintops that say you shouldn't have signed him, as if he's not the best. The job is to put the team together that gives you the best chance. It doesn't automatically equal a championship, but the best chance is your job. And getting LeBron would be the best chance.
And you'd have him on a minimum contract.
I know.
This isn't a situation where you're paying him $20, $30 million a year. You're literally getting LeBron on a minimum. This is the no-brainer of all no-brainers.
I agree. Steven in Philly. What's going on, Steven?
Hey, what's going on, bros?
What's up?
So I don't know if you saw it today, but the Anaheim Ducks, they re-signed one of their RFA defensemen. I think his name's like Hines or something like that. Just thought that was kind of notable as we were counting down the days until when Anaheim could possibly match. Now, my question to you is, do you think with I know Anaheim's been on the rise for a few years, but do you think with everything that's going on with I think it's their old coach, Greg Cronin, how negotiations went, do you think Leo Carlson wants to stay in Anaheim in the long term or no?
Well, I'm sure he's a little rattled considering he came in at 15, the Ducks came in at 12, and it hasn't gone smoothly. But as much as he wants to or doesn't want to, the reality is the cards are all in the Ducks' hands. And if they're willing to spend the $18 million AAV for him, there's not much Leo Carlson can do because they ultimately say you're here or not. You know what I mean? Unless he starts pulling cards like James Harden did and he says, I'm out, screw you, I want nothing to do with you. But I'm not ready to believe that he's just going to walk into the office, flip them the double bird and say, get me out of here, you losers, after he's about to get offered an $18 million AAV contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. And, I mean, they're digging themselves into a hole just because, after re-signing that guy Hines and after Minchikov the other day, they have about $9 million, just over $9 million in cap space. They have to give that scrub Cutter a new contract, and
yeah,
I mean,
but there's no offer sheet. There's no offer sheet
roster
for Cutter. Yeah, this is the way you do it, Steven.
I'm aware, but they still need to give him a contract regardless.
Yeah, they do, but they can also move bodies to help do that. This is the way I see it if I'm Anaheim. Now, I'm not them, but I'm just saying if I am them. You don't let a Leo Carlson go and you lose other pieces, right? You lose all these other Vetrano, this guy, that guy. You allow Trouba to go in free agency. You allow Gudis to go to Florida. You get rid of all these other cats, and you make sure Carlson and these guys that you signed as RFAs stay in place. But you can't allow a Leo Carlson to leave. You're worse if Leo Carlson leaves, but you sign all the secondary pieces. You're worse. You got to keep Leo Carlson. I just can't imagine a world you let him leave your franchise.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it would be foolish if the Ducks let him go. I mean, obviously good for the Flyers, but they're digging themselves into a huge hole right now. And I think Verbeek, he kind of ruined his stock within a week because he was kind of a good up-and-coming GM, helped the Ducks reach the playoffs, but now how he's kind of botched this whole thing. I mean, yes, Leo Carlson could still definitely be a Duck by the end of the week. I think that will happen too, but it's just not looking good at all.
He screwed it up for sure. He made it way more difficult. The thing is, he put out a blueprint on what not to do with your RFAs and the way you try and nickel and dime them, and other teams are way more willing to be aggressive compared to in years past. And it's putting himself into a corner, but I still think he's going to end up matching it because you kind of have to. Your best supporting member, Steven, for Ringo Starr's birthday.
So, you a music guy at all?
Depends on what genre we're going here.
All right, I'm going classic rock here. Coincidentally, this is the Eagles, but when Joe Walsh joined the band, changed the game. It really changed the game.
Okay. All right, I appreciate it, Steven. I'm not an Eagles guy, but I am aware of their music.
Well, clip that.
Not my thing.
Clip that.
No,
Not an Eagles guy.
Well, no, I'm
not
an
a
Eagles
Flyers
football.
guy. Not an Eagles guy.
The Carolina Hurricanes.
Man.
You were a Penguins jersey one day.
I'm getting Jalen Hurts tattoo slapped on my thigh.
Wouldn't be a big deal if the Flyers won the Stanley Cup.
That's not
cool.
what I said.
Yeah.
You guys are
I'll
asses.
tell you what.
You don't want Leo Carlson.
You guys are asses.
You really went from that gold medal being the best moment of your life to throwing that in the trash a few months later for not even a Flyers Cup.
Whoa, it's
unbelievable.
I got to kiss it, lick it, and do all kinds of things to it. I did.
This is uncomfortable, man.
Why? I got to lick the cup.
So, yeah, Broads has talked about doing inappropriate things with the cup.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about, I believe, Cristopher Sanchez in, what was it, spandex pants earlier?
No.
Oh, man.
I
have the audio.
Do you want to hear the audio?
Leggings?
You have the audio? It wasn't Sanchez's ass. It was just a woman wearing something thick.
I don't know.
It was
a woman,
gross 'cause
a woman that was thick.
TK was comparing it to a dating app.
Do you have
and
the audio?
Yeah,
Frank?
give me 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Well, I was thinking of a thick woman wearing something tight where I could see the ass. That's what I was trying to talk
you
about.
wanna hear it?
Yeah.
So if you were dating Cristopher Sanchez, what would you do? Dump him?
No,
you would
I'm
cut him
I'm
loose.
not dumping.
I'm putting a ring on his finger.
I'm not dumping. This situation's not dumping, but I'm swiping left on Tinder to see what else is available. Why not? Why can't I?
What are you doing?
Why can't I swipe?
What's up?
Just
What's better
swiping.
than Christopher
I'm just
Sanchez?
swiping.
baseball.
Well, if Sanchez
You're
is
going to swipe left on a 10?
he's on the road, he's not a 10. On the road, he's giving me a 3. So when we go out and we're on vacation, Christopher Sanchez is looking like a piece of slop. And I can't be having that. I need something that looks sexy. I need something that's wearing some skin tight where I can see that ass. Sounds about right.
Yeah, you want
Sounds about right.
Chris Sanchez wearing skin-tight
envisioning
leggings.
a woman that was thick with a couple C's. That's what I was envisioning.
I'll tell you what,
I can see that ass.
It's still confusing listening back to it.
How we got there?
What exactly we're talking about.
It did take a turn.
Yeah.
It did take a turn. We're talking about Sanchez's ERA on the road. I can see that ass.
You want to dump him.
Yeah.
You want to go look for what else is out there.
I just said on the road.
Appreciate what you have, Broods.
On the road, he's not the same. That's all.
We got a break.
I know we do. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, well, how bad was Brad Stevens' press conference? It wasn't good. I'll tell you that for free. It's Broads, it's TK, in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
7 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Looking up at the wall, it's gone!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Chris Mack here to help you be close with Westwood One Sports. All-star snub Zach Wheeler goes tonight for the Phils in Cincy, and although he got roughed up in his last start, he still dropped 10 Ks in just 4 2/3. And over his last 6 starts, Wheeler struck out 44 in 36 1/3. Tonight he gets the team that strikes out at a greater rate than any other in baseball, the Reds. So let's take Wheeler over his K prop tonight. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Speeding puts everyone at risk. That's why officers and troopers are actively looking for drivers who drive too fast. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer. Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. One question I'm always asked is, how did you become the largest injury firm in the world with over 1,000 attorneys and $25 billion in verdicts and settlements? One way was our financial strength. Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. To prosecute a typical case costs up to $250,000 in case cost. We advance them all. Product liability cases can have similar costs with an army of lawyers on the other side. Automobile insurance companies have the resources to fight. Guess what? So do we. Many law firms simply may not have the financial firepower to work up your case the way you deserve. And we don't charge by the hour. No recovery, no fee. If you have a question about your case or wish to become a client, go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer. 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Between both of you.
And this is
wait for the
thing.
top 5 and 5. Wait for it.
I thought that we were getting a break from Fran tomorrow, but now since we're going to be on remote,
he's there
at the Delco dining under the Stars Live broadcast. Make sure you come by out in Delco tomorrow, my part of town. But
your part of town?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. They hate me in Delco. No, at 19 West State Street, Media, PA. Make sure you come out, and it'll be me, you, Broads, and Fran.
Yeah, he's going to be sitting right there the whole show, right next to you, too.
Yeah, I'll have a microphone ready.
But you know what? Is this actually better? Because if we were here, I'd have to look at Buzz. I think I'd prefer to look at Fran.
Wow.
Than Buzz and his massive forehead.
That he's uglier? Is that what you're saying?
I think Fran's better looking than Buzz.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. No, I didn't. I'm just the way you phrase that.
Yeah. Well, this is fascinating. Welcome back. It's Broads. It's the afternoon show. It's TK. No White Spike and Fritz for the week, so you're stuck with whatever the hell you want to call this. I mean, holy hell. All right, listen, ladies and gentlemen. The Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. The Twitter poll question of this fine program. Do the Phillies need to go get Scooble? I'm not going to make you guess this time around, TK, because it's exactly in this similar spot. We got 59% say yes, go get him. 41% say no. Man, you had that, the wheels, and hopefully a pure form of Sanchez. Make sure you highlight the fact I said hopefully. Then bang, we got something special.
It would be awesome. I just don't think you need him. I don't think you need him. Would I like him? Sure.
Well, you'll need him if Sanchez is on the road.
Christopher Sanchez will be fine.
Not on the road. Not on the road.
I disagree. I
Something's
think Christopher
wrong.
Sanchez is totally fine. I have probably 15 to 20 concerns more pressing than Christopher Sanchez
on the road
if we're looking at this current team.
Oh, man. Well, one of them's got to be Trey Turner, right? He's the worst, dude.
Well, yeah.
He's the worst. He's the worst.
He is
the worst.
He's been the biggest problem on the team since the day that he signed. He's the biggest reason why this team hasn't won a World Series is his postseason performances and really his performances overall. I mean, he's had, less good years than bad years. He had one good year last season. He had 2 good months in 2023, and he had a good first half in 2024, and that's about it. And this year, he's been one of the worst players in baseball this year.
Here's what pisses me off the most. There was actually growth in defense last year, right? We actually saw him make plays defensively, and I acknowledged it and went, okay. Alec Boehm is someone that I also despise, but here's where I'll give him a ton of credit. That dude came in and he was an abomination defensively. But once he flipped that narrative around, he never looked back. He continued to be. Now he's annoying because he can't pull the ball at 6'5" and he doesn't have enough power for my liking. But he turned his defense around and never looked back. Trey Turner, who was supposed to be 7 times the player Alec Boehm is, finally gets some reasonable version of defense last year, and now he goes back to unplayable crap, garbage, trash can defense? What are we doing, dude?
Well, I think it's interesting that you bring those two up and compare them because I feel totally differently about, Bohm than I do with Trey Turner. I think Alec Bohm, for whatever reason, it's probably because he's been the cleanup hitter. He hasn't been as good as where his place in the order, what the Phillies needed from him is warranted. But Alec Bohm is a good player. Like, he's still a good player.
Yeah, frustrating, but good.
After a bad start to this year, he's turned his season around, and he's honestly had a really good season. I mean, since the beginning of May, very good offensively. Defensively, he's been tremendous. And I feel like Alec Bohm gets criticized far more than Trey Turner does. I don't get it. Like, Trey Turner's the guy who you're paying to be a star. Alec Bohm, is if he is a starting third baseman for your team, you're fine. Like, Alec Bohm is not a bad player, and I don't understand why he gets so much more criticism than Trey Turner. And I actually think it's gotten to the point where Bohm's underrated. I think Bohm's having a good year for the Phillies overall.
Yeah, but he's still not good enough. And maybe it just ran its course.
I think he's fine. I think as a starting third baseman, for what he is, he's fine.
Right. So I think what we did was we moved the needle, though. We moved it sort of where for what he is, he's fine. But there was a time where he was supposed to help change the franchise's identity. Now he's just fine. He's fine.
You know who really should change the franchise's identity? The shortstop who is making $300 million. I
agree.
And some people give a pass to constantly and don't want to criticize him.
I just want to criticize both.
Yeah, I mean, Bohm bothers me so much less than Turner does.
Well, Turner is absolutely way more annoying. There's no doubt about it. Way more annoying. And how much do you think Bryce is involved in having Trey here with this type of money? I can't stop thinking about this. The Dodgers are willing to spend money on Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Shohei Ohtani, this guy, that guy, Justin Turner, you name it. All these guys, they're willing to throw money around. Yet Trey Turner, I am not signing that dude. They had to have seen the writing on the wall, and they made a smart decision.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a classic example
They don't let superstars leave.
Right. It's a classic example of you don't know what a guy really is until you see him every day.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, when they signed Trey Turner, we all thought, okay, well, this is kind of what you need. This guy can play shortstop every day, hit 300, play good defense. But when you actually watch him play every day, you realize why the Dodgers let him go. You realize why Washington traded him. And you realize why nobody else wanted to pay him that kind of contract except for you.
Just not impactful. Even his 300 last year was the wimpiest 300 in the world. There are guys that hit 240 that feel bigger than that 300 did. Oh, slap single here. Where's the
second batting title?
Where's the 60s stolen bases? Huh?
Broads, would you like to know the last time Fran loves this stat? Would you like to know the last time Trey Turner had an extra base hit in the playoffs?
Oh my
so
gosh.
anything aside from a single in the playoffs.
Well, you're only asking this because it had to have been far. So let's say it's 2026, 2018. What do we got?
2018.
Sorry.
Game one against Arizona in 2023.
Okay.
So
not
that's
as
like
bad.
15 playoff games ago.
Still long.
So
2018.
maybe you do not like Trey Turner.
And 99% of the lineup has sucked since then, too.
Yeah, but he's a problem. He's a major problem.
Batting
He's
title?
one of the big. But that batting.
Trey, or
Be
Fran,
objective, Fran. That was not.
Well, because he doesn't hit, because he doesn't give a lot of extra base hits. I mean, still a good hitter.
He's not a good hitter.
He's had a batting title before.
He's not an impactful hitter.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
not
disagree.
an impactful hitter.
Somewhat. Does have a ring, too.
He's hitting 230 this year, Fran.
I know, and wait till the end of the year. I'll be hitting like 280, 290. It's going to be a big second half.
With how many singles?
A lot.
Then
that's fine.
Again,
I mean,
shove those.
He's a leadoff hitter.
Let Fran die.
It's not 1950 anymore, dude. Leadoff hitter's Aaron Judge.
If you want to die on the Trey Turner hill, by all means,
Yeah,
Fran.
God bless you.
Seriously.
You're going to be 6 feet under, unfortunately.
Big second half.
Big second half. Okay. Well, I know who. No, I'm not going to go there. Let's go to Sean. What's up, Sean?
How you doing, guys?
Oh,
you
lovely.
need to get an editor. You need an editor to work for all the drops you guys have had on the show today.
No, are there a lot of drops? I honestly swear to God, I haven't even noticed any.
I think we've had a decent
You've had
amount
a
of them.
ton of them.
Oh, no.
You've had a ton of them. Some of them are just funny, like the George Harrison
I
one.
can see that ass. What are you going to do?
I mean, that was hysterical. Like, oh, Ringo's not that famous. All the other Beatles are more famous. There's John, there's George, and what's the name
and
of
that other
guy?
guy. Yeah, he said, and that other guy.
I couldn't put my finger on it, Sean. I just couldn't figure that one out.
The other guy that's so famous you can't remember his name. But anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm Tom Kelly.
Awesome.
But anyway, afternoon, guys. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
I was going to chime in. I think that, like with James, I think he's waiting to see how everything plays out. And you can kind of get a hint from his position. And I do think he wants to go to a team, like rather than go to Cleveland, he wants to go somewhere where he can win a championship again so that they can make that argument. He's the only guy to be on 4 teams and win 4 championships. And that becomes his Jordan argument, for the rest of his life, rather than getting more championships than Jordan.
And Sean, I do think one of the things that makes me feel somewhat optimistic is that, like, Rich Paul had said the thing about, well, if the Knicks hadn't won a championship, that's where he would have gone to help kind of, get that franchise over the hump. If that's something that is appealing to him, this is probably the next franchise on the list as far as, like, big market suffering teams. So that's hopefully an appeal to him.
And I do agree. I think that, and I want to stop out and see you tomorrow. I might bring my son out, Tom. So you got to be nice to me.
You should.
I've become like
Sean,
a hater of mine lately.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll argue, but
Got some beef?
We'll shake hands after.
Got some beef, you two?
Sean and I disagree.
No, every time I make a point with Tom, he hangs up on me and then he badmouths me.
Sean.
On the air and I can't respond.
We would never do that.
To it while I'm driving around.
We would never do such a thing, Sean.
But anyway. I think that what's happening is they did want to trade Embiid. I think that the new GMs, a lot of times you see that when you come in, you want to clean house so you can put your own stamp on the organization and you're not dealing with all the old baggage from 10 years. And I think that was their plan. They got rid of George. I think they were going to do the same thing with Embiid. But I think the LeBron James thing is actually complicating things because James wants to go almost like where Embiid goes, because if they were to trade Embiid to Golden State, then James wouldn't want to come here. But if they trade Embiid somewhere else and they get something back here, like let's say they traded him to Washington and got Anthony Davis, well, then he would be like, okay, I'll come to the Sixers. So the Embiid thing, I think that they want to get rid of him, but they don't want to dump them, Embiid. And that's what's complicating it. They don't want to do what Boston did with Brown, and get back nothing. Because they could trade him right now to Golden State and trade him for Jimmy Butler, but Jimmy Butler can't play, but they have matching contracts, and Jimmy Butler's a shorter, so that would save some money.
You know what's fascinating about what you're saying, Sean? I wasn't with you with the Embiid thing until you mentioned Anthony Davis's name, and I just hypothetically swapped those two. And if Anthony Davis was sitting here, not to say that there's a world to do that, but I just didn't think there was any tie to Embiid. But if you were to flip-flop those two names, I don't even think it's a debate that LeBron would be in Philadelphia with Anthony Davis in this squad.
Well, this is the thing. Like,
right.
maybe I'm being biased to Embiid here. Like, if we're just looking at it player for player, I actually think I'd rather have Embiid than Anthony Davis. I mean, they're both equally as injured. They're both hurt all the time.
I'd rather have Embiid.
But if, like, say LeBron says to the Sixers, I'm only coming if you swap out Embiid for Anthony Davis, I think you'd have to try to make that happen.
You would. In a La La Land barroom conversation, I agree with you.
Or you could have the Sixers being the ones thinking, you know what, LeBron might have said he's willing to play with Embiid, but really maybe we want to swap it out for Davis because Davis has less years in the contract, so we can try this for 2 years. We're clearing Embiid out, so that way we are putting our stand. So it could oddly be the Sixers the ones putting more pressure to try to make a deal to get Davis, even if they got to sweeten it for Washington rather than James. I know that sounds odd, but I could picture it that way.
Here's what we do know.
Something's up. Player.
This is what we do know. Something's up. Something smells funky with the quiet Embiid and the whole thing. So I don't know where this takes us, but if we're just being objective, there's something wacky going on here. There's something going on.
It's not just Embiid, because Maxey and VJ also ignored that when they were on with Brown. Oh, the one other thing that nobody's mentioned, which is an odd twist, is VJ got screwed again. Because when he joined the Sixers, he wanted to be number 7, but Kyle Lowry took seniority on him. So now that Kyle retired, he could have got 7, but now they traded for Jaylen Brown. So he's going to be stuck with 77.
I thought 77 looked good on him, though.
It actually did kind of fit by the end, but it is a strange basketball number, 77.
But he wanted 7. He wanted 7. That's why he took 77, because he couldn't have 7 because of Kyle Lowry. So Kyle Lowry lifetime screwed him out of that number.
That's
Because
Coach
if he could've got
Lowry.
it last
That's
year, he'd still
Coach
have it.
Lowry to you, Sean. Now, what do you got on the Fighting
Yeah,
Phils?
that's what he was last year. He should have been in a suit.
Yeah, what do you got on the Phils?
Well, the only Phillies thing is, I agree with Tom. That Sanchez and Wheeler, you're big dogs, and you got to put your faith in them. That's why, if you want me to badmouth Mattingly, because I'm always badmouthing Topper, I agree with Wheeler in that last game. He shouldn't have came out.
At 105?
And I'm glad that he spoke up.
I actually agree.
At 105?
I agreed with you there, Sean, too.
You
I
guys
think
are delusional.
No, I mean, it's 1 out. I think Wheeler earned the opportunity to get 2 more hitters. I'd have let him go to 115.
115.
Exactly, and that sets the tone for the playoffs, where now he's got 2 big dogs that he knows can go deep, and that's what he needs to do, because that's when the the Phillies playoff goes off, is when you take out your best players. And look at Sanchez. 2 games they took him out last year when he had the lead, and they're winning, and then they lost both games as soon as they took him out. If they win both those games, they're the ones that move on. And everybody badmouths Harper, but who had a better series, Harper or Ohtani? Harper did. Well, then why is Ohtani the World Series MVP? Because his starting pitchers got him to the next round after he sucked it up in the first round worse than Harper. And that's why Harper shouldn't be getting the blame. Topper should be getting the blame, because he took out his best players, and that was his starting pitchers. And that's why they lost the series for the 4th year in a row. And that's what I'm hoping Mattingly keeps doing differently.
All right, listen, I appreciate your passion with this all. Best
And
support.
not platooning everybody on offense. Get your best 9 guys out there and let them play both sides. That's the way you win. You get your best players on the field as much as possible. That's what Topper didn't do.
Listen, I
So
appreciate
anyway, have
your
a great day, guys.
I was going to get your question.
All right, there you go.
A lot of passion.
Sean, what Sean's referring to is we have the same argument every time about starting pitchers and letting them throw till their arms fall off. And I didn't have the energy to
fair.
do the argument
My
again today.
thing with the Dodger series is I agree that Topper, I thought last year was his worst series managing by far, but I don't think the reason why they lost was strictly Topper's decisions. I also don't think they were good enough either. I think it's both. I really do think Rob Thompson was horrific in that series, not using Ranger in game 1 and the bunt and the whole thing, and they were never fundamentally sound ever as a whole. I didn't like it, but I also don't think that they were good enough
I mean,
either.
I've said this a number of times. I didn't think Topper was that bad in that series. I thought the bunt was totally defensible considering the way you're struggling to score. Game 4, and this is what I've argued with Sean about, I was okay with taking Sanchez out and going to Duran. I think, the one thing that was a mistake, as you brought up there in Game 1, you should have just gone Sanchez, Ranger, Duran.
Had to.
And not gone to Robertson or Strom. But
yeah, had to.
That's
and Dave Roberts did do the glass. It was glass now, and he got creative with the starters in the pen, and we were.
And when he went to his bullpen piece in Trinan, he almost blew game 2.
Yeah, that was horrific. Now, we had a bit of an issue during the break. So I brought some food in with me.
What'd you have over there?
Why, a couple salmon burgers.
Salmon burger?
That sounds good.
Yeah, salmon
I had
burgers,
some salmon last 2
rice,
nights.
But it's salmon burgers. It's not a salmon fillet.
Okay.
It's a burger.
Oh, I see
It's
what
a
you're saying.
salmon
Gotcha.
burger.
Why were you eating it with a fork?
Well, I was eating it with a spoon because that's
Why
what
are
I
you
had
eating it with the spoon
What
if
am
it's
I
a
supposed
burger?
Well, I didn't have any buns or anything. I'm just flat out eating the patty.
You're just eating the patty?
I'm eating the patty.
Why wouldn't you put it on some bread or
Because
something?
that's not what I'm looking for. I have the patty, I got rice, and I got broccoli. I'm one of those weirdos that have now started to weigh out my food.
So you could have just had
God.
regular
One of
I
those
got my app.
food
Yeah,
weighers?
yeah, look, I got
what
my
are y'all,
app.
Weight Watchers?
No, it's no.
You still
I
hitting the
mean,
gym? You still hitting the gym?
Jenny Craig?
Do you
let's
see
go.
this?
Yeah,
Do I
you're
still
welcome.
hit the gym? Look, hold on. What are you asking me? So my lunch is 831 calories, 65 grams of protein, 73 carbs. Pretty high in sodium. What do you want? What do you want to know?
I mean, I don't really
What do you
care
wanna
to
know?
I don't really care to know any
You
of
wanna
this.
know what I
All-
had for
All I
breakfast?
know is that it
Oatmeal.
smelled disgusting.
Well, no, stop it. It did have a little fish smell to it,
Yeah.
which
How would you feel if somebody you were working with brought fish into the
to
studio
be
to have
fair,
for lunch?
it doesn't.
A little
time out.
disrespectful, bros.
It does not smell like a traditional salmon fillet smell. So number one, that's the case. Number two, the first thing I asked when I opened it was what? What did I ask?
What?
Do you smell anything? Because if it does, I'll close this thing right up. But I know it doesn't smell like a traditional
I'm
fish.
going to be polite, bros. I'm not going to tell you not to eat
Well,
your lunch.
No, I would go over there and I'd go to the right through this glass. I'll be okay. I can find other ways to eat it. I'll go on the other side of the glass and I'll eat it.
Well, then just do that next time and don't put me in the awkward position.
Whoa, I thought we
where
had
I
a
have
good
to tell
enough
you to leave the
friendship.
studio.
No, I thought you could look me in the eye and say, bros, I don't want you eating it in here. I didn't think you'd get all tight and get nervous.
I'm a radio guy. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to passive aggressively say, no, it doesn't bother me. And then I'm going to bring it up on the air and make it a radio bit.
So what do I do now? When we break here, I want everybody to know I'm opening up this container of a salmon burger. But do I open it right here in my spot again, put my foot down, or do I go in the other room?
No, now please go in the other room.
Oh, well, now that you...
it smells... It
doesn't... You're blowing this out of proportion. There's no way it smells disgusting because it tastes great.
I can smell it from here.
Why don't you go and eat it in Friends Day?
Yeah, you know what? That is what I'm going to do. And then we can discuss it on the other side.
Well, on the other side, we have Friends Top 5.
Yeah, well, we can take some of that time out and talk about my food instead.
Now, is it a sequel to your top 5 black athletes who you admire?
Well, that doesn't make sense. It's not February. That was a February bit. People don't understand that. The black athletes that have influenced me.
He called it a bit, by the way.
Now, does Fran typically give? Oh yeah, he did.
He just called it a bit.
You want me to tease it?
Does Jack typically tease it?
Jack
yes,
Spike will ask Jack to tease it. So you want me to tease it?
This is your opportunity.
Yeah. So top 5 most embarrassing moments from TK.
Oh, wow. Of course. Shocking.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about this, but after the salmon burger incident, I may be in favor. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we got the top 5 at 5. Your phone calls as well. It's Bros. It's TK in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book HorizonServices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit.
Problems this summer go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry, no comparison. And Jack Impriano stands behind every job 100%. Experience, integrity, that's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free.
Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. After about 30 hours of elation after learning that Flo Balogun would be available, last night was more of the same from Team USA. Timid play soccer fans are used to seeing from this team in years past. The biggest star, Christian Pulisic, disappointed, and ultimately, the group stage was just a mirage. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports.
55929 for its pros. It's TK in for the afternoon show. Well, right now it's the time for the greatest segment in radio history, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Cookie Rojas.
Beautiful 5.
Yeah, so like I mentioned before the break, we're doing the top 5 most embarrassing moments from Tom. He's standing up for this, by the way. He's locked in.
I'm standing up for this segment.
Yeah.
I was going to sit down. I'm like, I gotta stand up, be ready to fire back at Fran.
Okay. All right. So, number 5. This is the only one I don't have audio of because TK told me this off air. But so this is
what? This is a big problem. That's a big problem.
The point of the top 5 and 5 is audio, friend. This is radio, you
not
dope.
everyone's audio. Anyway, so this was last week. Last week, TK was doing a side topic or whatever. And he mentioned riding a bike, right? We're talking about he misses riding a bike. He hasn't done it in a long time.
Okay.
But then during the break, he came over to me and was like, to be honest, friend, I don't know how to ride a bike.
That's not even true. This is not even true.
So he just completely made that up?
No, it's
what is this top 5?
So
Fran?
you made that up, Fran?
He doesn't know how to ride a bike, no.
No, I do know how to ride a bike.
He does.
Did this happen, TK?
No. I mean, if somebody can bring a bike out to the remote tomorrow,
I think we may have to do this.
I will prove for the audience that I know how to ride a bike.
Was Sean our previous caller that said he's going to meet us there?
No. Yes, Sean in Newark.
Sean.
And Sean is the guy. Sean, by the way, is the guy who made my open.
He is?
Yes.
Wow, I wish I knew that so I would have
and I have a very love-hate relationship. I would say more on the love side, at least for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, somebody bring out a bike. I'll prove I can ride a bike, but this is, I mean, can we just talk about what an awful start is?
Well, I
the
was
top
going to
five
say,
and
if
five?
this is straight up out of your ass, which it seems like it is out of your ass, how are we doing this for number 5? Where does it go from here? I don't know.
So number 4 is TK he's been I think notorious for his like updates recently on the morning show, and he's had a bunch of slip ups. But I went back in the archives.
It's not easy. Not a bunch, a couple. I mean,
it's been a bunch.
And you talk as much as we talk.
And I went back in the archives and when he was doing, because he does the Eagles halftime show.
Mm-hmm.
And there
That's
was
a
one,
great job too, by the way.
And he did. Well, I don't know about this one. Listen to this.
Hometown Hero, visit PhiladelphiaEagles.com/hometown hero. When we return, my Earl Mike will rejoin you for the second half from Tampa. This is the Eagles Radio Network presented by PNC. Make today the day on 94 WIP. I remember that exactly. The day. That was the third game I ever did it. I'm 3 seasons in at this point. Monday night, 2023. I think the Eagles won like 26-10 because that bothered me all night long.
You read my mind. I was going to say this: the fact that you started to really reel off where this was. See, Fran's going to knock you for the stumble. I go, that's how you get better. The fact that ate you alive. You're 3 years in. You're clearly doing a good enough job to continue the gig, and the fact that ate him alive means that it means a lot to him.
Well, thank you.
Screw you.
And just a little behind the scenes, from earlier.
Sure.
Because we have our conversations off the air, and we just were talking about, radio and hosting and stuff like that.
Yeah, I re-listened to
It
Opens.
doesn't matter all the stuff that you think you did well. The thing that you did poorly is what will stick with you for like days and weeks.
Dude, we're on for 4 hours today. There'll be 3 minutes that I will go back to and go, damn it, what a screw up I am. It's how it goes.
So, thanks a lot, Fran.
Well, no,
yeah,
listen,
thanks, Fran.
That's now
Good
it's all
list
come
so
back
far.
to me. So, but hold on. You said he got. I don't know, man. Did you listen to the morning show a couple of weeks ago when he was doing the morning show update? And this happened.
Storming back from another big deficit to win their third in a row in D.C., Washington struck for 4 in the first off of Cristopher Sánchez, led 5-0 entering the
This
sixth.
isn't nice, Fran.
Oh,
This
man.
is not nice. Can we do something? I'm going to call an audible. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. But
let him finish.
No, all I'm saying, though, is we deserve a top 5 and 5 Fran screw-ups. Because this is uncalled for. I mean, we'd be here forever.
Yeah.
We'd be here forever. But you can't just make this one-sided. I digress. What's next?
Well, you were in favor of it before the break.
It's all good.
I changed my tune.
Hey, Fran, this is his segment, man. He's allowed to do what he wants to do.
All right. All right.
All right, well, the next one was TK when he sung back. I think this is when I was producing you like 4 or 5 months ago, and I came back with Backstreet Boys, and TK decided to do a little karaoke. Well, this is what
The Tell Me Why
that was-
entrance was a little
That's a
rough.
big song. You don't know the words.
Well,
right
I
there?
would screw it up too, I think. Because he's just, first off, when you play return music, you never know. Sometimes you don't start it at the 000 second mark.
Right.
So you don't know when the Tell Me Why is coming in. Maybe a good producer would make it where the Tell Me Why is the first drop.
Yeah, but I mean, I should have
How's
known
that?
he was trying to embarrass me. so.
True. You guys do have this beef.
I'll take accountability for that.
Well,
That was my bad.
I think from there you're taking it from the top, from that Backstreet Boys song.
I don't know enough about it. I don't have the
I guess I
the
know
drop
too
in
well.
my mind.
I guess that's
Okay, so was that 2 or 3?
That was three. That was
Okay.
three.
Oh,
we still
so
got 2 more,
more?
broads.
Sorry.
So number 2 is a different song that we're replaying in about 20 minutes. This is when TK did Creed, and I guess he didn't. The way it was timed up between, were they at Chickies?
I couldn't.
TK?
No. The thing was, I was in that studio over there, as I'm pointing on radio again. But I was in a studio. I didn't have headphones, so I could speak it in the mic, but I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
So I just way off key.
Let me play it so people can hear it.
Heaven save. You got to be able to hear the song.
I scrambled last second. I didn't have time to get headphones in.
You were singing all off time.
Yeah,
You screwed up for everyone.
Yeah, I'm like, I know I hear like an echo or something.
Yeah, I was like, is that TK?
That's pretty good.
I hadn't really thought about it, and I think Buzz asked me like 10 seconds before they came back, do I want to sing? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I realized like a second in, this is going to be a disaster. So I just tried to power through, but as you could hear, my heart was not into it. And then I see Spike just like looking at me like something's horribly wrong. So I knew something had gone bad.
Now that one's funny. Some of the other ones are malicious. That one's
Malicious?
fun. Malicious.
By me?
Yes, you have an agenda.
I think they've been pretty. I don't know. I'll give Fran, aside from the first one, which didn't have any audio, which is kind of the point of the segment, I think they've been all right.
Okay, number one.
Okay, you want number one?
I want number one.
So I didn't really understand this. So TK, you've lived here like all your life, right?
Yes.
But apparently, I forget when this was, but you forgot. This was like a
this
year
is
and a
like
half ago.
last year. I know what you're
December.
talking about.
You know where I'm
Yeah.
going with this. I just still don't understand this. You need people to explain after I play this. You need to explain
I know
to people.
where you're going.
He forgot what Wawa was, or just acted like it was so weird. But this
Play
is,
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it now. Hold on.
For me, my answer is Wawa. I'm going to go with Wawa.
Voila. Appreciate the call, Scott. What is,
Well, not across Pennsylvania, because what do they have out there?
now they're everywhere. Oh, Wawa. I thought he said Wawa. I'm like,
Really? Okay, Joe
I
to
did.
camera.
I'm sorry.
It's
Voila.
the way you emphasize the second
wah,
half
yeah.
of wah. It's
Wah,
wah, as if it's French. Wah wah. I don't know what you were going.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my brain there. I'm not gonna lie. I have no excuse for that one. That was crazy.
Yeah, I just feel like every time I listen to it, I'm like, TK, you've lived here your entire life. I just don't. I don't
know how you would
I don't for
think.
some reason like Wawa didn't hit my brain there.
But that's crazy.
Thought he
I
said
can't
Wawa. I don't
imagine
know.
hearing Wawa and not thinking of anything other than Wawa.
Yeah.
Wawa.
I really
Wawa.
maybe I was thinking of something else.
Clearly.
Maybe, yeah.
Clearly.
I don't know.
All right, well, how did he do, TK? I guess we asked if it would be satisfactory when we were hyping up this program. I believe that fell into the satisfactory category.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was fine. But again, Fran being Fran, like, you need audio for all this stuff. That's the point of the
Jack
top
does
five.
Jack does some of these where there's no audio.
Oh, well, that's true. Luz
Yeah,
didn't
it
have
was
any
one.
audio last week.
I used look five different ones, 5 pieces of audio.
Well,
For the one, I used 2 different.
But also, the fifth one didn't make any sense. I can't wait to ride the
You
hell
wanna
out
be-
of
you
this
wanna be
bike
totally
tomorrow
honest?
and prove you wrong.
Let me be totally honest. I couldn't think of a good 5th one. So that's where I went.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Clearly.
There you go.
Yeah, there were some like short jokes ones, but that would be too mean.
Oh,
I mean,
that's where we drew the line.
I don't really care about
I know.
that, but
my mom's been
it's
ripping me
also
for the
like,
way I've
been
given
done.
short jokes.
Yeah, so.
All right. Well, phenomenal job.
I don't think you really mean that.
Yeah,
Phenomenal job.
no, Broads doesn't mean it.
No, it was
Well, there's some,
way better than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, the bar is low when a lot of these guys, as we all know, fill in. It becomes a disaster. I would not say that was a disaster. Now, it wasn't my favorite. I don't think TK deserves the shots from you. So it wasn't my favorite topic, but it did pass what the bar is.
So you said before the break, you said you were in favor. So why, where did it go different for you? Why did you start?
I
feeling
matured
different?
over the 5 minutes of break time, and I came to my senses.
Or you heard my topics and you were like, wait,
The
TK's my guy.
shots I don't mind. The shots that's totally fine. What I care about is the content. I do think the content could have been a little better, especially the 5th one. The 5th one didn't make any sense.
Okay.
Aside from that, I thought it was fine.
I like the 4. I like the 4. I didn't like the 5th one.
Well,
there you go.
Well,
That's
your
part of the
job
top
is to
5
get
and
5. Yeah,
Yes.
your job
Well,
is to get
the
5.
5th one was there.
So that means 1 hour of your pay is docked.
Oh, really? 1
Wow.
hour?
Well, I'm just saying. That's how you missed one. You
All right,
didn't do your
Lincoln.
job.
All right, Lincoln.
You missed one. Good thing we have a union. Let's go to T in South Philly. What's up, T? Oh, no, he put us on hold because he was on hold for so long. You hate to see it. Tasty Cake Dom. Tasty Cake.
Hey, Hunter, how are you? Hey, Tommy.
What's up, Dom?
What's going on, Tasty Cake?
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Everything good. You guys are doing a great job this afternoon.
Well, thank you
Good
very
show.
much. Thank you.
Thanks, Dom.
Yeah. Yeah. Hunter, Tommy and I go back 20 years, right, Tom?
Close to that. I mean, I don't know how far, but we've known each other a long time, Dom.
Long time. And you guys are both great.
Thank you so much.
I got a couple of things, Hunter. Number one, you got to relax on the Chris Sanchez thing.
Okay.
The guy went 6 weeks without giving up a run. Some of them games were on the guy. Some of them games were on the road, Hunter. But he's pretty great.
I know he's
think
great,
we're okay.
but I just think it's one of those things where after a while, these guys, their wear and tear go. Listen, he's a great pitcher. All I'm saying is I'm monitoring, and I'm probably monitoring a lot heavier than most are because Sometimes, 100-something innings, and then you're not the same guy after 120 innings, 130 innings, and his ERA is almost 6 on the road. And I'm nervous because he's so good. I need him to be so good. I know he's good, but I need him to be so good. I need it.
Yeah, I think when it's playoff time, he's going to be so good.
Okay.
I feel great. If you have Wheeler Sanchez pitching 4 games in a playoff series, I feel pretty great.
What about if Nola gets a nod in a game 4?
Well, then series over.
I'm a Nola guy. I'm going to be a Nola guy to the end of time. And this last start wasn't too bad.
No, it wasn't.
Come on, Dom.
It wasn't. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Aaron Nola cannot start a playoff game for this team. I'm sorry, guys.
He's going to.
He's not going.
He's going to.
They're going to get some sort of a starter at the deadline. Aaron Nola will not be pitching in the playoffs.
Well, hopefully when it's Nola's start, we're up 3-0, so
there you go.
The 4th game's
3-0, and he shuts the door for the sweep in the CS.
Yep.
Oh, Tom Kelly's there in person, waving the towel for Knowles.
I would love it to be the case. I think you guys are insane if you think that's going to happen. You want LeBron, Dom?
Boy, he would fit fantastically, right? We're talking about the second greatest passing forward in the history of basketball. I mean, he can be so. Ray Hunter, Jaylen Brown, and Maxey are not facilitators.
No,
they're great talents, but they're not. Maxey's not a point guard. He's never been a point guard. It diminished his offensive ability because he was trying to be something he's not. If he plays off the ball, he'll be better.
You can make the argument right now that
when
LeBron
when James Harden was here, Maxey was a much better 3-point shooter, over 40% both years.
And just in general, Dom, I think Brown coming in, I think it's big for Maxey more than anything else. I mean, we saw last year Brown can run a team's offense. He can do all that stuff. Yep. I think it's going to take the heat off Maxey. And I said it on Sunday with Al. I'll say it again. If the Sixers do end up with LeBron, I'm betting Maxey to win the MVP. I think Maxey would win the MVP if they get LeBron here.
Wow, that would be awesome. You know what else, Tommy? I said this to Hunter the other night. I want to tell you the same thing. The best thing about getting Jaylen Brown, Tommy, is he hates Boston now more than me.
Yep.
So I gave Hunter next 3 years, Tom, 12-0 against the Celtics.
That's what he said.
Well, that would be nice.
That's what I said. I said that because this guy has a vendetta against them, and he's that kind of killer that he'll take it to the end. I love it. I hope it runs on Embiid. I really do. I just think that Jaylen Brown is going to bring an intensity level to the Sixers they haven't had forever.
I'm with you. No, I do think he's so pissed. The whole
cut
thing.
Somebody's heart out to win a game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, it's crazy to think about what he has dealt with Boston. He feels backstabbed. He comes to the rival. The whole thing. I think it's really going to take Jaylen Brown and how good he is and elevate it even more and bring that into this locker room that can use that flair. I'm really looking forward to what he brings to this team.
And Hunter, let's face it. This is the era of the Jaylen. Jaylen Brown is another guy. Every Jaylen I know has a championship. Mm-hmm. Name a Jaylen that don't have a championship. You can't.
Yeah, especially the quarterback. Yeah, quarterback.
Jaylen Brown, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Carter, Jalen Brunson. All winners.
Oh, we had to.
You get a Jalen, you get a Jalen, you win a ring. It's that simple.
I like the math, Dom.
Yeah, I do like the math. Now, Dom, let me ask you this, because it's Ringo Starr's birthday. Best supporting member, sports, movie, TV show, you name it. What do you got for us?
This is probably before your guys' time. Did you ever see the series Taxi?
No.
I did not. Sorry,
no.
Dom.
What's your answer, though? Maybe someone listening agrees with you.
Well, there was a guy on there that was. Do you remember Back to the Future? The guy that played. I know you saw Back to the Future.
Sure,
right?
Absolutely.
The guy that played Doc Brown.
Yep.
the guy that played Doc Brown played a guy on Taxi named Reverend Jim. And to me, he's the greatest supporting piece in sitcom history.
All right. Well, what we're going to do, Tasty Cake, and thank you for the call, we'll Google. Does he look like a man that's going to win this?
Christopher Lloyd is the actor's name.
Okay.
That played Doc Brown in Back to the Future. Yeah, I'm not familiar with
Taxi.
with Taxi, though.
No, me neither. All right, so the Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. Well, it seems like we hit a dead stop on the numbers moving. There's more votes coming in, but it's just staying still. Do the Phillies need to go get Scooble? Yes is sitting at 59% and no at 41%. Could you imagine, though? Forget the Sanchez angle of it, even though that's a big part of it. Scooble, Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo as a bang, 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 bang. And here's one thing, though, that I do get stuck with the conversation. I just had fun with the Nola thing for a second. I don't trust Nola in a bullpen situation at all. So the narrative of moving him, I don't want him in the rotation either. Unfortunately, I just don't trust him anymore, and it sucks because I was a Nola guy forever. But the talk about asking him to be a bullpen role, it's either he's starting for you and you cringe the whole time, or I'm not using him.
Well, the thing you don't want guys out of the bullpen to do is walk guys and give up home runs. And what does Aaron Nola do? He walks guys and he gives up home runs. And trust me, man, I'd like, as much as, I've been, kind of labeled as the anti-Nola guy, I don't dislike Aaron Nola. I've always thought here, generally, he was a little overrated. Like, that's always been my point, is he's never been like the ace of his staff. I've always thought, with the exception of 2018, he's more of like a 3-4 guy. He's just like, you cannot rely on him in a playoff game. You just can't. Like, it would be absolutely crazy. Even last year, what'd they do? They had him go through 2 innings against L.A.
He did good.
He did good. Were able to work through it. But the problem is now, bros, you don't have a Ranger Suarez coming in behind him anymore. So it's just not an option. And I understand the money part of it. He's going to be in your staff. He's going to pitch every 5th day. There's really no other way around it. But if you're serious about trying to win a World Series, you cannot have Aaron Nola being in your starting rotation once you get there.
Let me ask you this. I agree with you. Unfortunately, I can't really even keep up the bit. He's been that bad that the bit is no longer even funny of loving Aaron Nola. But hypothetically, if he, from this point moving forward, gives you 6 2/3 2 earned, 6 innings 2 earned, 6 2/3 3 earned, and he gives you decent stuff through now to the playoffs, and a Game 4 pops up in a playoff series, do you think you'd feel differently about it?
Well, yeah, but,
okay.
But that's not going to happen.
No, I'm with you. I'm
Like,
just curious if you're willing to change depending on what the backstretch is.
Yeah, I mean, if he pitches well, sure. But I'm at the point where I've given up on Aaron Nola being like a real playoff contributor this season for this team.
I tend to agree with you. But I guess I'm a little bit more open because if he does pitch well, maybe something happens. All right, 215-592-9494. We got one more segment coming up next. Your phone calls. Appreciate everybody. And will we sing Creed? Will we not sing Creed? That's what the people of Philadelphia are waiting for. You'll find out. It's Broads. It's TK in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm with a blast to the left of the batter's eye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS, Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamera and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
If your son or daughter is a high school or college athlete, injuries are every parent's nightmare.
Joe, when injuries happen, timing matters. At Vincera, we move fast with diagnosis, imaging, and treatment all in one place. Instead of waiting weeks, we can get athletes evaluated and on the road to recovery fast.
World-class care for your son or daughter right here in Philadelphia.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey.
There's a delay. There's a
Well,
delay.
there's a way to not get this delay.
No, I heard there's a big delay. There's a big delay.
You don't strike me as the kind of guy who gets embarrassed very easily.
No, I'm not embarrassed. I'm uncomfortable.
I'm a terrible singer.
I'm a terrible singer.
I just belted my heart out.
I heard it.
And I felt bad because I did forget.
And you
Come
saw
back,
Fran.
sitting there, like, oh, whatever. So I started a touch late, but I think that was a nice duet, Fran. I think we did pretty well.
We looked at each other too. We had a nice moment there.
Yeah, I was not looking at you.
Yeah, you were. You looked right in my eyes.
No, I was not.
Yeah, you did.
I was not
That's
looking
fine.
in your
I
eyes.
didn't take it anyway.
Well, we will be at Dining Under the Stars in Media tomorrow, just to let everybody know. So maybe I will sing. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. You're going to have to be locked at 5:30.
Bros, that was disappointing.
What?
That
you're just too cool. You're just too cool for us. I get it. You're too cool.
It's just I just
you know, former.
We're having a good show today.
I
We're
thought
having a lot
so,
of
too.
fun.
I get it. You're a former college
and you're
athlete.
not showing.
You think you're too cool for us. I get it.
You're not showing solidarity.
No,
You're
that's not
singing?
true. I'm a team always guy.
No, you're at the lunch table with the cool kids, and me and TK, we're just kind of.
But I'm by
whatever.
myself, though. I'm not. Who's the cool
but
guy?
you admit it though. But you admit it though.
No, but
Yeah,
you
I
said
get
I'm
it.
with the cool guy. Who am I? I'm by myself.
Like you're beating us up. We're the
I'm not
chumps.
beating. I didn't. Did I once say you can't?
That is not a team guy move, bros. That's leaving your teammates hanging out to dry. I mean, none of us are good singers. None of us, I think, are very secure with our singing voices. But at least Fran and I, we had the stones to try.
Right, that's you being like the star player. We got
No,
a back
I
check.
am not the
We got
star
a back
player.
check.
I am not the star player. That's not what this is. But now I'm uncomfortable, even more than I was before the damn song started.
That reminds me of that. I mean, that was a little bit of a Cutter Gauthier move.
Oh,
I feel like.
Stop it!
Bigger than the team.
Oh, stop
Bigger
it.
than everybody else.
Yeah,
so
we all
I'm going to go
back check.
somewhere
He
else.
doesn't. He's too cool to back check.
No,
We
he'll
get it.
back check.
You and
Trust
your
me.
boy Cutter.
I do like Cutter Gauthier.
Now,
I'll tell you what, I
I
like
need to
Cutter
ask
Gauthier.
you a hypothetical question. here, bros.
Sure.
So, say the Anaheim Ducks win a cup.
Okay.
And Gauthier, I don't know, maybe he's a big fan of your work.
Ooh.
If he invites you to go party with the cup,
1,000%.
would you go?
That would be the greatest content in the history of WIP. Of course I'd go.
You sacrificed your soul for content. That's what it sounds like.
If you're hold on a second. We work at 94 WIP. If you told me Cutter Gauthier wins a Stanley Cup and invites their Flyers guy to the boat, to the float, to the bus, I'm supposed to actually say no?
Yes. You already did it. You've already done it with one of your best friends.
Well, yeah, but that's not
fine.
Cutter Gauthier. That's not Cutter Gauthier.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a huge problem with you partying with your friend, but with Cutter Gauthier,
I'd go.
That's
I'd go.
pathetic.
I mean,
That's
Are you guys
embarrassing.
homies?
I'd go.
Are you guys homies?
No, I would go though. If Sidney Crosby said, "Yo, bro," and the Penguins win the cup, he's like, "You want to jump on?" I'd be there.
That's crazy.
I want to call you. I want to
This
call
is
you
not
something
good.
right now, but I don't
You can.
think I don't
I'll
think
take it
I
a
can
step
say
further.
I don't think I can say it on the air.
What if Dak Prescott called me and said, "Yo, bros, you can join the boat, the float, the bus," and I work here
for Dallas.
Yeah,
What is wrong
for
with
content.
Uh,
For content.
Traitor.
Well,
So
it'll
you
never
would've-
happen.
So you would have been partying with Brunson and the Knicks a couple weeks ago.
If they invited me?
asked you, go party.
If they invited me,
Yeah.
yeah,
Those
Okay.
Nova guys. That's fine.
yeah, Nova guys. That's exactly what I'd be thinking.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, the happy hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window, and that's not how I expected this segment to begin. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. That Dallas one made me throw up in my mouth a little bit. Took it too
Well, I mean,
far.
it's a ridiculous
Took it
thing
too
to say.
far. Took it too
Fran,
far.
make sure you clip that
Took it too
for
far.
when those guys
This
come
is
back
crazy.
next
I took
week.
it too
Yeah,
far.
this is wild.
I took it too far. What are you going to do? Sometimes you make mistakes in life. It's about owning it. Let's go to Big Brother Toad. What's up, Toad?
What's up? What's up, brothers? How y'all doing?
Oh, doing great. What's going on?
Man, I just wanted to call. First off, why is this not a thing? I mean, why Why don't you have a slot? UTK. I mean, this energy is just infatuated.
Well, I appreciate the support.
We have our slots. We like being in
got
this
our
slot.
slot.
Though.
Yeah, we got our slot.
I know
No,
Rhodes
y'all
loves
two
being in
together,
this
man.
slot.
Y'all two together, though.
Yeah.
Let's talk about y'all two together.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's a lot of
Fran
fun.
in the back. I mean, come on, bro.
Well, Fran,
This is
Fran, he can, Fran, he's replaceable.
Fran brings his own level to it.
Yes, he does.
It's been a good show.
What were you guys saying?
No, don't worry about it, Fran.
He's a little bit different.
Don't worry about it, Fran. Yeah, he is. We love him, though. We love him.
All right, love y'all guys' energy. TK, you got one of the best intros in all
Thanks,
WIP. I don't
Appreciate
care
it.
if AI
It's so
or
good.
somebody
No, another
saying it,
crazy
Shut
thing
up,
that
Fran.
TK does is this
Shut up,
dumb
Fran.
intro.
Be quiet.
Yeah, Fran. Stop it.
Listen, let me get to my Sixers point, man. I love the Jaylen Brown move. I think that, we got to remember we was a playoff team. We was a play-in team last year, right? So I think that gets us at least to the second round. Now, LJ, I love him to death. I'm not a big fan of his just because I came up in the Jordan era and the Kobe era. So I'm a little biased, but we're talking about a 40-year-old man that is still in tip-top condition to get you over the top. So I'm all in. I don't think that there's 5 players that you could put in his spot, as far as the Sixers is concerned, and they'd be better than him.
Well, yeah, Tone. It really comes down to this. Like, who would you rather have starting for you, Dean Wade or LeBron James? It shouldn't be that hard of a decision to make.
Oh, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
LeBron James. What are we kidding? He's 41 years old in top condition. This is not, and I love MJ. MJ is one of my favorite players outside of Doc, right? But this is not MJ on the Wizards, okay? He has a supporting cast. I don't know where Bede is going to be, whether he's going to play. I'm going to just say I'm used to it, I've seen seasons where we've done well without him, and I've seen seasons where we've done, not so well without him. So, that's kind of a 50-50 to me. He could be there or he can't, and I think we got enough firepower now to kind of withstand him not being there. So for me, it's 50-50. If Bede is there, it's awesome. If he's not, I'm really not too concerned as long as you get somebody that can give us 20 to 25 a night at the center position.
Yeah, and it's kind of
hard to.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's doing that? Who's doing that?
And it's kind of crazy that. And it's kind of crazy, though, and I think that's one of the things that Embiid might not love right now is just the fact that, it's not all dependent on him, and if they were to move on from him, they still have a really good team.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in too.
If you could get LJ, regardless of what I like about him on the field or off the field or his sports persona, I could care less. If he comes on the court with those 4, Philly is going to be lit.
Yeah.
For the next,
the energy in that building is going to be absolutely bananas. Tone, what do you got for us for the best supporting member for sports, a movie, you name it?
All right, so this is a winner. Any given Sunday, Fran, my fault. I named the wrong one. I'm going to renege on that one when we first called. So I'm gonna say any given Sunday, Jamie Foxx the lead and Al Pacino the supporting role.
All right, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
Never saw that movie.
Really?
Never seen Any Given Sunday.
Really?
Have you seen it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Now, again, I haven't watched movies or grinded shows in a long period of time, but I see them. At least I get it once, twice, 3 times. Maybe I haven't watched it in 10, 15 years. All these movies I'm saying, Goodfellas, whatever movie we talk about. The Sopranos, I couldn't tell you the last time, even though I stopped after a couple of seasons, but I at least get it in my veins. It's just, movies don't stick with me the way other people have it stick with them. If I watch a movie once, twice, I don't absorb it where I can quote it. The movie quote people? I can't really relate to the movie quote
Yeah,
people.
that's the morning show.
I can't do that.
I'm more of a TV guy than a movie guy. Now,
Okay.
we do have our cinephiles, I guess you'd call them here at the station, where it comes to it's Seltzer DeRazio.
Oh,
Justin DeRazio has like a card where he can go to whatever movie he wants. He does like 100 movies a year or something like that.
Yeah, he's a big moviesman.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. He's a big moviesman. Now, this segment is sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Let's go to Mike in Delaware. What's up, Mike?
Yo, bros, what's going on?
Dude,
buddy? How you been, man?
I've been good. I haven't heard from you in forever. What's going on? How's all the kids?
It's been a long time.
How's all the kids?
They're not multiplying finally. I put a stop to that. So. No, it's like baby's kids over here with all these kids I had. I was going to give you a pen. Like, I was going to say, I was happy for you, for your friend, right, for the go Stanley Cup and all that.
I ruined it. I just ruined it.
The Dak Prescott. Oh, dude, the Dak Prescott ruined it, bro.
Absolutely ruined it. I was being an idiot. I was being an idiot.
Dude, all right. So I was listening earlier. Just so you know, Game of Thrones sucks, dude. Don't listen to these Dungeons and Dragons nerds, dude. I'm gonna tell you why.
Watch your tongue there, Mike. What do you mean?
Now, I did hear the finale was disappointing. I did hear that.
The last season, the finale was bad, but it's one of the greatest shows of all time.
Listen, I'm going to tell you why it's not, okay? There's an episode, I forget what season, kind of early on. There's a scene where this 10-year-old kid is getting breastfed by like a 50-some-year-old lady, and I was out.
That's the worst part. There's family members having sexual intercourse.
Yeah, that too. It's just weird. It was just weird.
That did throw me off.
I can't get into that.
That threw me off. I'm not going to lie. I'm going, am I doing this right? Are these the same family members? Yeah, it got a little wacky.
Yo, who's the parents that have their kids sign up for acting lessons and they finally get their big break, right? And
it's a TV show, Mike. Calm down.
Hey, yeah, this is what you're going to do. This is your mother, and this is your sister.
Okay,
yeah. That's amazing.
Oh, man. Anyways, I don't think you need Scoogle. I mean, I would love them. I think you still need a bat and bullpen, but we need something. Because if the trade deadline goes by and we don't do anything major, then Dombrowski's got to go. He's got to go because this is it. This is the window. You know what I mean?
No, Mike, when you say major, is it – because I kind of feel we're probably living in that space where it's a Harrison Bader or a Noah Syndergaard to be a fourth starter, that kind of vibe. Now, that wouldn't be major to me, but okay, so you need more than that type of stuff.
Listen, you make that move and you make a good run into the World Series, then all right, fine. But if you don't make a good move and we're out in the second for whatever, then he's got to go. It's just you got to go.
I think they know they need to make a real move to upgrade the pitching staff, whether it's the rotation or the bullpen. I expect them to do that. I'd be very surprised if they did.
I agree because I don't trust Noah. I trust Noah worse than my pull-out game, dude. No way.
Got a lot of kids.
Uncle Phil. Is definitely my guy.
Oh, Uncle Phil. All right, so we got two. And Mike, don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger. I miss Mike. I haven't heard from Mike in forever. So we got
Mike's a piece of work.
Dude, he's something else, man. He's awesome. So who else do we have? We had Carlton, right? Carlton was early on.
That's correct. Yeah.
And then now we have Uncle Phil.
Yep.
Okay. Now,
I think Carlton's a better answer than Uncle Phil. Personally.
Because why? You think Uncle Phil's more of
Carlton's the more memorable character.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Uncle Phil's also a great character.
Of course
not
he is.
Memorable. He's 1,000% memorable.
Yeah.
I think Carlton, personally.
Carlton's more of a side.
Well, I mean, he's a short guy. You can relate to that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, sure. I mean, how many inches taller than me are you, Fran?
For real, Fran. You're not 6'4".
Are you like 5'2"?
You're not 5'8".
We're not 5'8" and 5'2" at each other right now.
I'm 5'5", 5'6". So there you go.
Sure?
Yes, for Fran, I'm sure.
All right, here's my question. Who's leading the charge here? And is someone going to be able to steal the victory from the final seconds here? Who's winning? Who's winning?
Well, who do we got? We'll name some of the best ones.
Well, you have the list there, friend. Stop watching soccer. The list.
Oh, yeah.
The list.
Oh, yeah, I got it right in front of my face.
We got Scottie Pippen.
Are we picking it right now?
No. This guy, dude.
We're putting the front runners.
We're putting the front runners
together.
He
doesn't focus.
Focus.
So we got the two Fresh Prince ones. I think those were really good.
Okay.
See, a lot of these ones
Scottie
I don't
Pippen?
know. Scottie Pippen, yeah, it's fine.
You know what? Here's what who said Kramer?
Too.
Who said that?
Joe and Marlton.
I think Kramer is in the lead and deserves to win right now.
Now, I personally will maintain my statement earlier that I
that's
think,
wrong.
I think Kramer's too much of a main character. Now, you guys, I mean, I'm only 33% of the vote here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys obviously can overrule me. But I think Kramer personally, I consider him to be a main character. I do not consider him to be a supporting character.
I would agree with you.
Well, no, you don't even do Seinfeld. Max, give me a thumbs up. Are you a Seinfeldsman or no? Where's Buzz?
Yeah, he's not.
Can I call Buzz on the phone?
We don't need
No,
Buzz
I need Buzz is a Seinfeldsman. I need a Seinfeldsman.
I mean, if you want to go with Kramer, just go with
No,
Kramer.
I'm only 33%.
Not really that big of a deal.
Let's go to Justin in Tennessee. I'm texting Buzz to get his vote on this because he has Seinfeld in his blood. Hello, Justin.
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's going on? What's happening?
Oh, man, just got off work, been listening to you boys all evening. Done a great job, had a good show.
Thank you.
Before I get to my point, you know, did TK and Fran have words before they're falling out? Them boys been going at it like brothers all day, and Fran just ripping him on the top 5 at 5. Man.
This is the way it always goes with us, Justin. No different than usual.
Well, it must be overnights and stuff when I'm not able to listen and whatnot, because Fran's just ripping you, brother. You're a better man than I am.
Justin, this is years in the making. It's all coming from his side. I mean, he deserved it.
See what I deal with?
Okay.
See what I deal with?
No respect, like Rodney Dangerfield, right, boys? So my thing is, I can't stand. I'm not a LeBron James fan. I'm not, but I can see with bringing him in what it could do. But I go back to what everybody's been saying all day long. They said it on the morning show. You guys brought it up. Why has Embiid not addressed the fact that Jaylen Brown is now a member of this team? I mean, even if he thinks he may not be on this team, why not just put it out there? Hey, you know, can't wait to get in the gym. Can't wait to start working. Something like that.
Because Justin, at least my opinion, I think that he's not. I personally, and again, this is speculating. This is nobody knows for sure. I think Embiid doesn't like the fact that it doesn't revolve around him anymore. And I think he doesn't like the fact that, you know, his spot with the organization might be in jeopardy or he's not being consulted on decisions. And what I would tell him is, dude, grow up. They've had your back for years. Yeah. You can't welcome this guy to the team. I think it's been extremely disappointing that he hasn't said anything.
Totally agree, and I'm pretty sure, Broads, aren't you a wrestling fan, WWE?
Yes,
fan?
yeah. Although it's died on me recently with Triple H being horrific, or TKO, I should say. But yes, I like wrestling a lot.
I ain't watched it in a while, but if this is the thing with Embiid, I'm looking him right dead in the eye and telling him to take his Rudy Poo candy ass home.
Yeah.
Because you ain't running this show no more, Jack. You ain't running this show no more. You ain't the man. You know This ain't through you anymore. We can't depend on you anymore. You can't stay healthy. You've proved that. So this ain't running through you no more. Your role on this team is going to be totally different, House. So if you can't handle that, then take your ball and go home. So my next question, what do the Flyers do if the Ducks do sign this deal with Carlson?
Yeah, it's a great question. So
what's the thing?
Either they run it back and they just kind of wait for their next opportunity to pounce, or maybe there's another young player in Columbus. His name's Fantilli. Maybe they offer sheet somebody else and they do something. Now, I'd have to go through because some guys filed for arbitration. It gets a little sticky and hairy with the details of it all, but maybe they try and go after someone else with an offer sheet, or it's, hey, we're just going to trust the youth to get better, and they kind of run it back. But, man, that would be so deflating after the expectations got so high of a Leo Carlson type to just run it back. I don't know how they would massage that.
Well, I mean, at least like Morganti said, I think on the show with you or somebody else, at least it shows they're getting it out there. They're saying, hey, we want to compete. We know we compete. We have a young core, and they're putting it out there that they want to go after these young superstars. So, I mean, that's a positive that you can take from it if the Ducks do, sign him to the offer sheet or match the offer sheet, I guess you should say.
Yeah.
So my thing with Seinfeld, I think Kramer is too much of a prime player in it. I don't think he's much of a supporting character. So I would go Costanza's dad. He is a supporting player. George Costanza's dad, Arthur, Is that his name?
Well,
No,
Arthur,
Arthur's in the
you're
King
mixing up
of
King of
Queens,
Queens, yeah.
which is great, by the way. And Justin, we love you. Thank you. Great
He
show.
basically
The
played the same exact
guy,
character
yeah.
in both shows.
Dude, I grew
but that's
up-
Arthur Spooner.
If you ask my whole family growing up, there was one life I wanted to live. And unfortunately, I'm failing miserably. I wanted to be fat. I wanted to work for UPS. You
want to be Doug
And I
Heffernan?
wanted to have a wife that was No, I did that one. I got a wife who's way hotter than me, and I love it. But I wanted to be Doug Heffernan more than anybody in this world, man. I wanted a garage that was disconnected from my house where I'd have a little man. Now, the only thing I didn't want was Arthur. I did not want Arthur, but I wanted to be Doug Heffernan more than anybody in the world.
You wouldn't want your father-in-law living with you?
Not that guy. Not that guy.
Not which guy? Not your father-in-law?
No, not Arthur.
Okay.
Not
All right.
Arthur. Not Arthur. Don't get me in trouble. All right, so listen, I'll trust. Buzz never got back to me, so what type of terrible human is he? If Justin,
I'm telling you, it's too much of a main
okay,
character.
too much of a main character. Then what do you guys want to do? We got Scottie Pippen. We got Uncle Phil. We got Linda. What did Linda say? She was one of our first callers.
Carmelo Soprano.
Yeah, Carmelo.
Carlton. What are some of the other ones we had?
I mean, so the Fresh Prince ones, I like the Fresh Prince ones a lot, but Fresh Prince is also my favorite show.
Give us some of the other ones, Fran.
Scottie Pippen.
That's so.
Butters from South Park. Goodfellas. I don't even know which one they said. Goodfellas, though. Mills, Joe Pesci. Eagles, Joe Walsh. Taxi, Reverend Jim. Any Given Sunday.
See, I don't have a good feel on this, guys. I really
Two
don't.
and a Half Men was the first one, but we didn't like that one.
We didn't like that one.
I mean, I would go